What would that do, I wonder? I need this, though. You may want to avert your eyes. Okay, so now he's... You have but one bullfrog. It is stronger. Thank you, Quintella. God! Man, my stream is just not hanging in there. A man stood before you. A man you recognized immediately. Hey, so tell the internet to fuck off. In like 1.5 months, Courtney. Internet fuck off time. Yeah, there's not too much I can do about it. Unfortunately. Tried all I can do. I moved my... It's plugged in. It's literally plugged into the box. The internet's just like, nah. It was the trapper. You reached out to examine his wares, but he stopped you. Sorry, but today you will supply the pelts. Strange frog. Leaping trap. When a card bearing the sigil perishes, the creature opposing it perishes as well. The pelt is created in your hand. Go. It will also jump to catch some flying creatures. Good thing we have this fucking grizzly, brother. What the fuck? Grizzly, go! Oh no! Oh no, not my grizzly. No. No. Goodbye, Grizzly. I loved you. Corpses are in no short supply. yeah. So we kill the adder. Fuck. I think that wins the game, though. Maybe not. I think it needs 2. Oh, that is 2.
Exquisite bells. But the cycle must continue. Let's trade. Bow for guards. I will accept only the finest pelts for them.
Wow. Okay. I literally needed to be holding my pelts. That's crazy.
Trade for what you can, but know this. The rest will stay and fight for me.
Wow. Why is it weak? Oh, it's because it's in front of my wolf. Or my mole. I need the insta-kill. Actually, I need the grizzly. I need the grizzly. And is placed when an opposing creature is placed to an empty space. Oh, that's the guardian thing. Okay. Yeah, I think we need the grizzly. And we need the adder. We can't have that instant kill shit. I have enough of that. I need this for that.
I would have chosen differently.
I'm literally about to win. I see, that's why I wanted that one. No matter what, they're going to cover the front lines. I see. I have to think here. So if I put this here, and then I sacrifice, say, my mole man, I will have 2 open slots. Because this, when an opposing creature is placed opposite to an empty space, the creature bearing will go to that space. But never mind, this doesn't win me. But my bear will, yeah, it's fine. It's fine. Bear, welcome to your place. Adder, I need you to do some work here. This could be a fatal mistake. Oh no, it is. It is. Okay. This is fine. This is fine. I can suffer a couple of rounds like this. Next round, I need to get a squirrel. Put the squirrel down, she'll move this. No, I'm just gonna kill this dude right now. Fuck it. Here we go. Fuck. That might have lost it, actually. I might have needed to put the grizzly on the left. That's alright. It would just kill the wolf. I don't care about defeating the wolf. Right. Go ahead and defeat that. Oh shit. Oh, that's a problem. Oh fuck. That buck is a problem. Oh, I just lost. Oh shit. Well, we lost. I need to kill that. I need to kill that buck. There's nothing I can do. I can only kill it. I had to actually... No, there's nothing I could have done. Yeah, I had to read that this buck was gonna come down and push. I needed to kill it dead on. It needed to hit me. Or it needed to hit over me. Oh, no matter what, it was always gonna hit over. Fuck. Yeah, there just ain't shit I can do to stop this. I need to end that buck right now. And that's with this adder. I think this is it. But that's alright.
You will make an exquisite pelt.
Damn. I carried those stupid fucking pelts with me the whole fucking game. That was annoying.
Please try to remain alive just for a little while longer.
And I couldn't do it. There's nothing I could do. That was creepy, it was, wasn't it?
I would like a memento. Your death card. Let us begin. Choose a cost.
Another freebie.
Power and health.
Of the Grizzly. Now the thing is I'm making some violet cards. Like, if these get used against me, well, fuck me. But you know what? Let's make some easy dub cards. This is gonna be the sigils. It'll be the death sigil. It'll get just dropped somewhere. Oh, sigils. Oh, that's hard. Okay, yeah, we gotta go with this.
Of course, this is Cryo Koi. Thank you, Cryo Koi, for this game. I'm enjoying it thoroughly. Death awaits.
Come in.
Hey,
Oh, there's a knock.
we got somebody at the door for you. Our across the street neighbor.
Oh.
Who lives across the street from where you parked. So,
Oh.
judging by his face, I feel like I know what it is.
Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna go move my car. I'm gonna go move my car. Let me see here.
Oi, 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 oi. Oi, 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 oi. Oh, I need a jacket. It's gonna be cold. It's gonna be cold outside. It's gonna be cold outside.
good times. Well, I've had my jaunt. I have had my jaunt. Haven't I? Fuck. Are you ready? No. No, I'm not fucking ready. When is D time? Tomorrow? It is at 1:15 p.m. and 5:30 p.m. 1:15 and 5:30 p.m. Neighbor just crashed into my car. Would you be able to do a movie after? Because me tired. I don't want to snore over the movie. You're okay. Yeah. Yeah. Don't snore over a movie. Yeah, let's do it after. Let's do it after. How you doing, Cozy? It's good to see you. Not much for trading, that last one. Are you prepared to make it right deals? A gift from the Angular. You see, he was defeated recently and he wishes to redeem himself. It would be unfortunate if you were to fall to the prospector before he was given that chance. The Zook is powerful, you see. You may steal one of my cards with it. For that reason, you will not find any others along the path. Use it wisely. Hope you're all. Thank you, brother. I appreciate you. I don't see you on my bar there. Maybe you are there. Let's see here. No, you are not currently live. Next time you show up, you might get multiple. But yeah, I can do that, Core. Your starting deck. Fuck. Oh, I keep grabbing this controller like it's going to do something for me. It's not. I've already tried. Fuck, man. A nascent raven. It is no less convincing in its incubation. I like that. This is a good combo. That's a really good combo. She just needs more health. Ravens are good. But Casey's good. That's a key.
You have 3.
That was a bag?
It's dead. Perhaps you'll accept this gift from my friend.
The pack rat?
A pack rat, always useful.
Take one of those, yeah, noob. This is the run. Thank you. I believe. I believe. I now have the pack rat, so I'm going to use this squirrel to get Casey out. Okay. Not quite what I was hoping for, but it works. We can endure.
Come across a hobbled old man standing beside some boulders. He caught me off guard. Not supposed to see me till further down the road. Say, I like me a gamble. Often he can pick a boulder as gotten There's gold in it. You can keep it.
Did I send him this thing? Oh. We go left. We always go left.
Damn nabbit, no gold. But that is a funny looking varmint. Keep it. The crackling fire lit the starving faces of a group of survivors. We have not food, one said. But perhaps one of your creatures will join us and answer itself, said another.
This would make pack rat more worth. Same with this corpse maggot, actually. But also Casey needs it, so she can eat some hits. Yeah, Casey needs to be nasty, but so's this. This makes Casey worth just straight up.
The fire warmed the weary Casey and enhanced its health. With Casey in tow, you retreated into the woods.
So Casey can... She's thorns, she's double damage, she has 4 health. Lucky draw. Bitch. What do you mean? Yeah. I'm dead sure stoat. Stop second guessing me. Stoat. It really doesn't matter. Pack rat, okay. It did matter. This is kind of the move right now. Otherwise, this cup's gonna come through, do 2 damage. But I can wait. You'll defeat my squirrel. We'll do 1 damage to balance the scales out. They'll balance it more in their favor. Or I can just kill both, have the wolf out there just cutting through. Yeah, that's the way. It's unfortunate. Do I just let him do his thing? I do, right? Alright. I need more cards. I also need a totem.
I don't recall making that one. The covetous magpie. It can fetch any card in your deck. The apothesized goat. The truest offspring. Offering. Sacrificing it grants 3 blood.
Magpie. Huge. Okay. How do we resist that? Bell ring. Whenever you ring the bell. Bell ring. Fuck it, we ball.
You came upon the old woodcarver who fixed their gaze upon you.
I did smoke the rest of my thing, huh? Yeah.
After an overlong moment of silence, she moved to offer her carvings.
Flight is nice. I like my squirrels to do things. But if I must choose between those two, do I care? Why do I need flying squirrels? Or a squirrel that's gonna jump in the way? That's hardly useful. I guess I'll grab the snake head.
The gray-haired woman silently collected her carvings and left.
That was kind of wasteful, unfortunately, but oh well. Alright. Pack rat, the stoat. Yes. We want the stoat to get killed by the big wolf, and then we want to send something else out. So we're gonna get regular squirrels, and we'll just hold them, because fuck it. Can't do anything with this. Okay. I'll wait till next turn when it kills it. Ooh. It just never will tell. I have to figure it out, huh? When I press the bell, it'll do something. Maybe. Oh, the times I press the bell is how strong it gets. Oh, fuck yeah. Or not? I don't know.
Show me some exquisite pelts. You have none. Do you understand how disappointing that is? I must give you this. Use that to buy some pelts. Do not return empty-handed again.
Give the pack rat to this would be nice. The squale is dead. I don't even have anything that can use bones, right? I'll just create something to block the way.
You passed a massively empty bowl, surrounded by heaps of unidentifiable giblets and scantlings. It seemed the bowl was designed for a dog. But what earthly hound would require a meal of that size? Where's that hound of mine?
So this is a bunch of bones, which allows me to get the corpse maggots out wherever I want them. I can do no damage right now. I know what I'll do. I will... Hi, Abby, how are you doing? Good to see you. Lovely human right there. How are you doing? I'm lost in thought on what to do and not sure where I'm going to go with this. Yeah, the last thing there. This is quite the challenge here. I'll tell you what, Ambi. This is a confusing bugger, and I don't have the cards for this. That there. I'll put this And then we just wait. And then we just wait. And then we wait. Oh, maybe not actually. That might be a terrible idea. Casey, that's a sight for sore eyes right there. That is a sight for sore eyes. Holy shit. Okay, we're gonna let them get rid of these boulders though. And then we'll pick up more cards. And then they're gonna destroy one of them. Ooh, piece of candy. Alright, so now we'll ring the bell again, and they'll destroy this. And then we'll send in Casey, and they'll do 2 damage to Casey. But then she'll kill them with her thorns, and then on the next turn she'll help kill this thing. And then they will all kill him. Yeah, that's the way. Katie, hi! I wanted to do a whole marathon for it, but I couldn't resist playing it now. So here we are. I hope you're doing so good. I haven't won yet, but I think this could be the one. Pun intended. Pun intended. Although we might have a smoke break somewhere in the middle of this, because I feel it. I haven't beat it yet. Like, I'm sure there's elements of like rebeating the game, like going through the same gameplay loop that like will unlock things, and I'm really curious to see how all the different the elements play out, because Markiplier loved this game. He kept playing it over and over. Gotta get to work, yo. You have a wonderful day. You have a wonderful time at work. I hope it goes fast for you. Hope it goes very fast for you. We're gonna just actually pause champ. I wanted to do that part. Why'd you do that? Now I have to kill you. It's a squale. It's dead. Have a good work. Yes. We do want you to have good work. Shit. I actually need them to do...
Let's get weird! Let's get weird!
Valley! Thank you. After this boss battle, we're gonna get weird. Trust. If I do it before, I will get fucked up. I can do I can natty soul. We can natty soul. If I get weird though, which I would love to. If it was right here, I could do it. But if I forget, I have to like, I'll forget what the order of operations and things, and then I'll throw, and then everyone will be sad because I have a really cool hand. And so, where's the weight? Oh, it's over here.
Busy Swolf made weird. Thank you, Katie.
Thank you. Oh, I was doing Skull Crushers. This is becoming way too light. I need in my next home I'll probably need to get another dumbbell. I'll need to get like 35 dumbbell. Or maybe I'll just... Nah, I'll just get one. Because I already have a set of dumbbells that are adjustable. So I'll just get one. Maybe 2. Hi, Marissa, welcome in. Guys, we have everybody. Guys, should we play Dispatch now? Should we play Dispatch after this one? If I lose, win or lose, should we play Dispatch? I feel like the gang's all here. Let's do squats. 1, 2, 3, 4. I love that bear. I love that. It looks. I can see a bear now. It looks like, you know what bear it looks like? It looks like Bear in the Big Blue House doing his little. Because he did. In the Bear in Big Blue's house, he did. Speaking of swole, added 20 pounds to her deadlift for 4 reps. Let's go. Let's go. He did, yeah. Yeah. It totally looks like, but deaf dog. It is a dog. It's true. It true. Meds. We can do meds though. Let's do meds too. But see, I'm already forgetting what I'm doing. Like, what the fuck is this? What am I doing? Okay. Actually, my meds are pretty good. I need to do today. Oh, that means I did it 2 days ago. Lovely. Boop, boop. Bop. Done and done. Thank you so much. Get him first. This guy? Just this guy? Or should I try to finish? Oh, this guy. Like this run. Or this guy. Good. I'm glad that you have been keeping up with Pillcase. That's something you guys genuinely super helped me with it. So I'm actually going to wait 1 round. I'm gonna let the homie hit me and kill this. Yeah, he'll kill this, unfortunately. But then Casey will come in and kill everything. I guess I can put this guy down for now. Oh. Easy, boss. Just pop that mule. My grip couldn't handle a full 6, but we'll get there. I think that's what finally. Hell yeah, I love that. That is awesome that you got that. That's huge. I mean, you got myself after love that redeemed. Yes. Yes. Positive influence. I love that. I love that you've been better and work on it, because hey, I still need to work on my ability to get it done. I was like, man, I should do that again. It's so helpful. It's so helpful just to be able to be like, have I taken my meds? No, I have not. All right, here we are. We're going to let this guy run it on our bums. Or actually, we'll do that. We'll bring this guy. No, because he won't die. This guy would die. This guy would die, and that's, we don't want that. Okay, just hit us. Just. Do I want to eat that hit though? No. Yes, it's fine, because I will get it back. Okay, that was different than what I thought was going to happen. Let's go over here. Grab this, put it here, like this, put it here, go like this. Okay, now pack meal definitely is going to explode. Pack meal is going to explode, brother. There we go. And now we hit the bell. Get it for real. Noodle art for real. Say, brother. That you had. Right. Dude, the like, have I taken them is the worst thing to know. Because if you, like, I've double dosed and I will get a splitting headache, because then my brain just like supercharged with this like chemical, and like it'll put me out. Yay, big hand. My mule. And you're back. Sorry, I'm failing on voice there for a second. How dare you? Alright, and I'm just gonna wait. Because he's gonna fuck up everything anyways. Can I get something out there for 2? Ooh, let's do this. Oh, stop and draw a card. See, we can sacrifice these 2, put down the mag cargo, and then get whatever card we want. Let's just be summoning master. We're Yugi in this bitch. It's terrible. It is. It's so daunting. Also taken meds and that shouldn't. I've stopped having multiple time meds, although they can be, but I just take my meds all at the same time now, which are just 2 pills, and so yeah. But if I'm taking everything, it's like some 7 or 8 pills, and man, can I just get some regular sized? Oh, I need a way to enjoy creatine. The best way is poured into a protein shake. I'm convinced, but I don't drink enough protein shakes. I have enough protein shakes, but I don't. Anyways, I'm a mess. To extend release time. Oh yeah, important. I think a lot. As long as you don't do too close to double dosing if possible. Yeah. The worst packet loss I've ever seen. It only went away the moment I got downed. That shit felt target. No. Knowing like where you like having what's happened to me. What you just explained, not with a bastion, but like just with some regular arc. But man, you were fighting it before. You were soloing a bastion too. Fuck hell. Like I've taken it in the morning and accidentally. Yeah. Yeah, and bro, my mind will shock me. I'll get electric. Like my brain will give me zaps. I'm gonna do this. We're gonna do 3 damage. He can eat that. Pack rat, and now we're going to go with we're gonna do the magpie. We're gonna get rid of this dude and this dude. It's just gonna be a slow fight. Oh. Yeah, no doubt, Marissa. What does the most thing? It says himself, but man, said it. Yeah, I bet you locked the fuck in, Katie. Holy shit. Yeah, I had an Adderall subscription. I had a subscription Adderall. A prescription for many years, and then yeah, it's multiple times a day would have been. I would have been a different human, really. I mean, probably more functional if I took it correctly. Boy, did I! Yeah, subscription. Feels like it though. Feels like it. All right, now we can just press the button. There's gold in them coppers. Gold! I have some gold! Let's go ahead and squirrel. We're gonna start with the stoat. Back on the board. Get him. Oh, she's trying to draw? Whoops. Oh, nice. Okay. Gotta go out. I had 88 into 25. Right. It's that's a something I've heard a lot. Women struggle to get that diagnosis. I don't know why I'm taking so long. I can be done here. I'm just trying to get the most shit out of it. And I don't know why. I don't really need to. I have so many tokens. Let's just do this. Let's just fucking fuck this dude up. Ow! Hell yeah, brother. He dropped it like it was a factoid. He's like, oh, and so how's your ADHD?
You'll not perish quite yet. Perhaps one of these will entice you.
Alright, guys. Is this where we go dispatch? Mole Man did us some justice. Some justice. I love me some Mole Man. You guys vibing? What are your thoughts?
What are your thoughts? Shall we begin our dispatch journey? And
I mean, there's so much to do. Wiping the dust from your trousers, you return home from your jersey. To your journey. Or should I keep doing this run? How you guys? Maybe you're vibing this run. Maybe you're vibing this run. And you're thinking, damn it, Dan, I want to see you win. Just stick with something, Dan, please. Let's see. Yeah, the DSM, motherfucker, dude. That DSM manual. And it's crazy how many people don't even acknowledge it. Like, the DSM is literally what doctors use, and not just doctors, but so many people will reference it. And yeah, it's a whole thing. It's a Bible, but they'd be outdated. They'd be outdated, huh?
Wiping the dust from your trousers, you return to your journey.
Nobody wants to weigh in, huh? We just keep it going. I'd like to play dispatch. If that means anyone wants to weigh in. I do want to play this too, don't get me wrong. But like dispatch, it's like almost done, and it's like on our fingertips, you know. It feels like it, at least. Feels like we're about to do some juicy shit. Only figured out one of the kids are how I got the ADHD, ADHD. Yeah, exactly. That's so relatable, Katie. I was in my 30s when I got my autism diagnosis, but I was a youngin' when I got my ADHD. That was very early. Like, I couldn't get anything done. Like, after like 4th grade, when your work starts to matter more, you know what I mean? Like, it doesn't really matter, but like it matters more. I really struggled. There we go. Boop. They're on their 5th edition.
Yeah, that bastard's always fucking shitting a bit. We will need another map. Right.
Happens so much, it's comorbid. Oh, so many other things and symptoms overlap with other things, it's understandable. Right. What is comorbid? Morbid means like dark in my head. Deadly? I don't know. Doesn't help. Comorbid means doesn't help. Interesting. Okay. Oh. Diagnosed together. Interesting. I guess, yeah, the surrounding words would have helped me there, wouldn't they have?
Tepid water flooded your boots. Flies swarmed around you. You had entered the wetlands.
Well, I'm gonna make the decision for you. We are playing another game. Chat.
We're playing another game. How dare you not give me your sentiment? Give me your sentiment, chat. It is not mine, but it could be.
Like ADHD and bipolar are common comorbidities. Interesting. Didn't know. Explains why perhaps my dad was always discussed in like that realm of things. My stepmom thought he was bipolar. He thinks he is bipolar, but he would never get himself diagnosed with these, or even attempted to. And so, and I go and I go like this. You did teach me a new word. You did. I love it. Yay. Okay. We are going to go to a new scene. A new scene. It is a science word. I love it. Okay, now we're gonna go. Do I have a mod that can change me to dispatch? Oh, I have. Oh, hold on. Maybe I can do it. Oh, maybe I can. Alright, dispatch it is. Dispatch. Do. Jesus, I have a lot of notifications. Yesterday I got a gifted sub. I got some stuff. Maintained some streams. I got a gifted sub to Revis. The homie Matt wants to play. Dr. Mya. But I'm currently doing a different. I love teaching and learning words and things. I love knowledge. Hold on. I have a sound effect for this. Where's my board? Come here. Where is it? Oh, we're close. It's so quiet. Road. 4-foot long tree. Still gonna do Space Marine 2 today. No, it's still not even done. It's 31% done without consuming all of the internet from the entire house. So it's downloading. It'll be downloading all night. Yeah, I should have done that last night. I love that smell. Why am I doing this? You'd think I just smelled my balls. No, I just grinded up some bottle. Some not weed. Just checking. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. No. I would be doing these. Everyone, get your snackies. It's cinema time. We have to do like Metal Gear Solid 4 when you're installing the game for the first time. And I'm gonna actually delete the game, its install file one here, just so we can sit there and. Actually, no. I made it an incentive. You can make me delete the install file. So we have to sit through the cool cutscene with Snake. You can smell your balls if you want to. You can leave your balls behind. It's true. It's true. I do be having a ball sniff. It's not all the time. But sometimes you need to check the pH level down there, just be like, oh my god, you are in desperate need of a shower. Now wash your hands and get on with your merry day, It tends to be at the bathroom, alright? Not all the time, that would be weird. But maybe if it's like, I don't know how my funk is. Am I funky? I've already said too much. Guys, just ignore me. I don't do this that often. It sounds like I'm doing it all the time. I know my balls smell. Alright? I know balls smell. No, I think that's more sweat than pH. Well, how dare you? Wash before eating or touching people. Yes. I think that is the most important part. Or things. Things that other people are touching. Because that's another one. Like, how many things are you touching that somebody didn't wash their hands? That's part of the package, literally. Yeah, it's true. It is literally part of the package. Figuratively, literally. Oh, I need to turn off inscription. Too many, right? Right. Scream it with me. Right. Why? You know what's not a talked about thing enough? How many of us are walking around with little rings of pee bacteria around our butts because we have to sit on a toilet seat that someone pees on, and we don't get to clean it off thoroughly until a good shower. You know, like there's, you might wipe it off, but there's pee that was just there. You know, just walk around. If there was like a pee detector light, they'd see a little horseshoe around your butt. Yeah, on the seat, yeah. But you sit on the seat, and so there's bacteria that gets picked up from your butt from sitting on the seat. And in theory, that bacteria is urine bacteria. And so you have a urine butt if you have to sit on a seat where someone is peeing on the seat all the time. Oh yeah, I mean, you still you wipe it up, but it's not like paper is cleaning it. Like the toilet paper isn't cleaning the seat. You clean the seat with Lysol at some point, but somebody pees on that seat. There's little pee bacteria there. That doesn't do anything. You're just smearing it around, a little porcelain. Oh, hey, that doesn't do anything either, actually. Like that's as much as somebody that's a weirdo about those things and definitely uses toilet paper. Science has, at least YouTube science has told me like that's not doing anything.
Which is weird, but no pee butt for me, so I assume there's piss germs on everything in public.
True. But I have a little one. I live with a little one. It happened to me today. Guys, I'm piss butt today. Right now. Here live with you. Piss butt Dan. Because I live with a little one. And there's pee on the seat. Be like that. And you know what? He's a boy. So there's no shame. He's just figuring it out. Do I like having pee on my butt? No. No. But I understand. Little ones do be like that. Yeah, they do be.
I love that. Good. That's so okay.
At least there's a barrier. Yeah, me too. And poop. Oh, guys. PSA, please don't use those hand blowers. Like, they're just shooting piss and shit germs all around the bathroom. Like, they might eventually make some, like, contained hand thingy, but man, all the signs show to using paper towels when you're at the bathroom, or just air drying. That's fair. Then I vote they check and clean the bathroom very often. Very, very often. Oh, hold on. It can make it hard to full empty your bladder. Interesting. Huh. It's probably cleaner to just piss on your hands. Yeah, especially those fans. Like, just piss on your hands, brother. Every time I'm with somebody and they're about to use them, I'm like, please don't. Please, for the love of God, don't. This is a forced interaction. Like, you chose me to be your, like, co-op partner today, and this is my interaction here. Is in bathroom, is using air blower to dry off hands, and you've triggered this. That most people paying for skinless labor. They can't do that. Skinless. Not skinless. What the fuck? I don't correct. I'm sad. Skinless. That's amazing. Cheers, Alcalpa. Bonelessa. It's funny because it's kind of like her name. Bonelessa. Marissa. Skinlessa. I had to clean bath. Yeah, I was a janitor for Boeing. On screen, let's go. Oh, thank you. Look at those. Look at the pretty emotes. Whoa. What is that? Those are fingies. That's evil fingies. Whoa. Looking like the homie Finn. Evil Finn. It does change. I know exactly what you mean. No, I want my skin, please. I can't relax my... Yeah, that's fair. Spider Bomber Man. Wait. Yeah. Oh. Oh. It is Bomberman. That's not Finn. That's Bomberman. Yeah, Finn doesn't have ball over his head, Dan. Focus. Sabe. Yeah. I tend to be home most of the time. It helps to prevent these things. Shouts to Bomberman. I love Bomberman. I played Bomberman. I have one of my fondest memories with my dad is playing Bomberman. I do not have fond memories with that guy. There are too many of them. There's you know, there's a little list. Well, anyways. There we go. It is nice to have some nice ones. Yeah. In collaboration with Critical Role, Episode 6. Begin.
Hey everybody, I appreciate you coming to see this. Your support means a lot.
Can't believe you actually hung out with those fuckers.
That's awesome.
What? Let me guess.
Shout us to know if you like.
I'm right. That's what criminals do it for. They ruin everybody's fun. Fact. If you're gonna make me stand next to a criminal, you could at least hurry this shit up.
If you're gonna make me stand next to Benjamin's fucking button, you could at least change his diaper.
You're the only one here that's full of shit.
Well, what you missed was 3 a.m. tacos leading to 4 a.m. heartburn, followed by 5 a.m. diarrhea. And despite all of that, it was lovely.
Okay, protocol test 19 ready to commence. We good when you good, Command.
Engaging progress. Now.
I'm sorry, but my sensors indicate that you are a weenie.
I am a weenie. It's true. It's true. Your sensors are correct. Bomberman. I was. Yes. Dude, they keep going. They keep going. There's so many Bomberman emotes.
All readings.
Thank you, Avocado.
Here we go. Time to make your grand re-entrance.
Ah!
Ready for launch.
I should have flexed.
Roger that.
Nah, he's a servant. That's very curved in, isn't it?
Not bad, right?
Look better than the original.
The smoke is a little overkill.
I thought the same too, but I think the purple is a nice touch.
What smoke? Shut it down! Shit!
The fuck? Good thing they have the glasses so I can do my job from my fucking hospital bed. No. Is it short? Is it done? Is it done? Okay.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
How long was I out?
About 14, 15 hours, I think.
You okay, Royd? Why do you look worse than me?
It's over, brother. I cannot recreate the astral pulse. Too much power. Too small a size. No pulse mean I can't make the man Mecca. I'm not good enough, bro. Fail you, I fail everybody. Almost bring down the whole team. Almost get you, almost get everybody blowed up.
Hey, listen. You might not believe in yourself right now, but I believe in you, Royd.
It's not a little league game, brother. This real life.
Royd, you did your best.
Plump
I
up
can't
real.
ask for anything
It
else.
was perfect. I love that.
Thank you.
I heard that big bastard crying in the bathroom. Makes it hard to shit when somebody's doing that next to you, you know?
Pretty distracting. Yeah. Everyone else okay? And busy girl?
Fine. One thing she's good at is disappearing when people get hurt.
What's your deal with her? You give everyone shit, but it always seems extra with Vizzy.
She's a liability. And one of us needs to be objective when it's clear something's going on between the two of you. Don't think I don't see it. It's all over your stupid face. You like it. So I gotta hate her for the both of us.
You're reading it wrong. We work together, Chase. Our relationship is strictly professional. Nothing more than that.
Look, just be careful, kid. Some people, they're black holes. You reach out to help them and they just suck you in and do whatever the fuck black holes do. I don't know. They fuck you up.
Your new look
He's not
screams
wrong about
I
that.
know some science shit, so I was with you the whole way.
No, come on, take the day off.
No, really. I'm fine. All I've got to do is sit at a desk.
Desk work doesn't land you in the infirmary. Think about that.
I'll mull it over.
All you have to do is get in and out. Stick to the plan. If more enhanced, proceed with caution. Oh, one sec. What are you doing up? You really gave us a scare.
Turns out, I'm completely fine. Just sort of time traveled several hours into the future where I feel pretty rested.
Oh, cool, yeah. That happens to me every night.
Wish I could say the same. How's the ship going?
Good? Yeah, challenging. Made worse by all the enhanced villains we're dealing with lately. I have a whole new appreciation for you. I'm sorry about the pulse. Give us some time. Royd's a little down, but I'm sure we can come up with alternate power sources.
He did seem pretty
Hey,
confident in himself.
really looking forward to tonight. Perfect timing.
Yeah, same. Wait, what are you...
So, I'm no dispatch dude, but I don't know if sending him a level at a sub at Sunday school was the move.
So level up. So this goes with
Can someone watch my sweet kitty Hobbs while I'm out? He's fussy today.
He's a troublemaker, watchful eye. I think Waterboy. Entertain. Wise.
This is the job for me.
I'm the guy. I need someone to wait in line for this really cool game that I'm old enough to play, and my parents said it was okay to call SDN.
Wait patiently in long line for the game drop. Blend in with the line to not look like a scalper. Wait patiently. Wait patiently. Blend in. That sounds like... It feels like this is a job for Waterboy again. TBH. But let's put Moist on it. No one available blends in and feel like... Dude, like, what the fuck? Hold up, we're gonna... Oh shit. Okay, maybe? No. I think this one. I think Invisigal.
I can do that.
Wait patiently, long game, blend in.
Alright. Sorry I'm late. What'd I miss?
Look who finally decided to show up to work today.
Patient? Never mind. Yeah, right.
I was up all night trying to figure out how
think
you
Invisigal
settled on
has it.
Flambe. The corniest hero name I've ever heard.
Oh, big talk coming from the guy who looks like a goddamn NPC. This is you talking, Robert.
Taco shits. You've had taco shits. Sardine, right?
Sure. Yeah, let's go with that. I had taco shits, like Invisigal said.
Wait, didn't you say you could handle spicy food?
Yes, which is why this doesn't make sense.
They got into that
That's
bar
an
fight and had
excuse,
tacos after.
but it's totally the truth.
Well, give us the gift back.
Nah, I'm still gonna drink it. I don't care if it tears a hole in my stomach.
Damn, we were low-key hoping you'd toss. I was gonna scoop it out of your trash after you clocked out.
That's awesome. This cat's not a cat, it's a fucking giant fucking tiger. Run, just run. Is that a max out? I don't know. I hope so. What? How is run not mobility? Bitch. What? Bribe it. Wrestle. What the fuck?
Come on. Shit.
First job of the fucking day. Fucking hell. Fuck you guys.
Some asshole keeps hacking into my notes app. He's fucking with all my stand-up comedy material. Also, I think that.
And now look how bad Flambe is. Flambe is like garbage now. Fucking hell. Oh, why'd I do that? Oh, that's right. That's what's up, down. Oh. What? Up, down, left, right, left. She killed it.
So, you creaming over this, or what?
Hello? Yes, it's that time of month again. Send your finest over to clean my abode.
You okay? You look sad. I'm having a great time right now playing this bad boy. But I just took I just got dunked on because I fucked up a mission that I was working on. But yeah, I'm good. Just fill me in on if I miss anything. It should probably just be some dispatch unless you disappear for a while. But I got you. Got you. Good to see you, Nate. 1 bit, thank you.
Hey, girl.
Housekeeping. Clean the callers home thoroughly and quickly. Wait. Politely put up with his callers. Politely. Dude, she is not fast at all. We're gonna let some people rest. Likely, they need them. So it was always prism. Thoroughly and quickly. So it needs to be like the level is unfortunately the best one. Maybe Visigal too? Especially if we put it into charisma. Her last level into charisma. Just to balance her out. Or should it go into mobility? Oh, okay, we'll put it into charisma. Oh, whoops. Alright. So in Visigal, you got it.
Did Blazer hold down the fort okay?
She did the best she could. Must be a bit rusty.
She's been away from the desk too long.
I thought this was an easy job.
Well, it's not. I just make it look easy.
Shit, Robin. You're actually cool.
He's not. He's just been gone all day, so it seems like he is.
Nice. Yeah, it would have been fucked.
I get it. I have that effect on people.
dude dressed as Phenomenal Man picking fights with randos outside the convention center. It's weird. Can you make it stop?
Thank you, Beth. Thank you. They so love them. That's from one bit, by the way. De-escalate the fight between Phenomenal Man. Take down the troubled Phenomenal Man. Escort him off the convention center premises. Take down. De-escalate. So talking. We have to fix him.
Bouncing back.
Doesn't matter though. Let's see. Take down, escort, de-escalate.
New me? Fucking rocks.
I could make it so it's that, but you know, he doesn't need it. We'll let old girl rest, and then she'll go on that with him.
Headed out.
De-escalate, escort, yeah. And then we're gonna send old boy just because he needs the,
I'm still thinking about that
pick
fucking
me up.
taco place from last night. It was good, huh?
Okay, were the tacos actually good or was it just 3 a.m.?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm with the big guy on this one. I think it was both.
We could always go again, just to be sure.
No one believes me, but there's definitely a ghost in my house. Anybody over there good at exorcisms or whatever?
Investigate the supposed haunted house. Reassure the homeowner that she is not cursed.
Grind time.
Alright, Malevola.
Give him hell.
Right back at you.
Re-election's coming up and we're hosting a little roast of the mayor. An SDN hero would really round out our guest list. Oh, hell yes.
Entertain the mayor and the live audience. It's a roast, but be smart. We don't want to end up on the mayor's shit list. This wouldn't be that big of a buff. That would be. He could use the buff.
Boy time! Water! Boy time!
Boom. Nailed it.
I'm gonna be insufferable about this.
Ready, set, fire.
I knew it. I knew she'd be helpful here. The homeowner says she can hear things from her basement. Voices.
Malevola feels like her best shot.
You are right on, mate. If there is spooky shit going on, I will sniff it right out. Hey, man, just wanted to say, you rock.
Nah, that's just because I'm standing next to you. Everybody should step back.
Bam.
in a dream, right?
There's a full-on gang war happening at the warehouse district. Looks like Red Ring and the Frigos.
Shit. The Red Ring's closing in on this biker gang.
Oh, that's actually the Frigos. They're an e-biker gang. Way worse.
Frigo's gang base under assault. Enhanced durability. Red Ring Lieutenant sided codename Beefcake. Beefcake? Oh my god, Beefcake in the game? Stop the gangs from escalating the fight further. Stop them. Enhanced durability.
Free knuckle kisses.
Cool.
Whoa, did you guys hear Vander's thinking his wife got divorced?
Sure did. My entire portfolio is fucked.
The vibes were off this morning, but I couldn't tell if it was divorce vibes or shitty commute traffic vibes.
Hey, maybe she's not going to hell after all.
Marrying someone can send you to hell.
Yeah, but only if you marry a billionaire.
Nice.
You can't say you're not impressed. You can't. I mean, you can, I just won't believe you.
On
Hey team, Blazer's doing a speech over the
we got him
college,
back on.
and one of you will be there to hear it.
Here I come.
The faction of light needs your help to overtake the faction of darkness. Preferably before 8 when the park closes.
What the fuck is a LARP?
It stands for live action role play, but it's not a sex thing. Okay, it's like people dressing up and playing pretend type shit.
Still sounds like a sex thing.
Roleplay as the hero that was once foretold. That was foretold. Roleplay. That takes charisma or ability to do this and this.
Wet and ready.
That should do it.
Faction of darkness. That's a good band name.
Rescue, apprehend before. Alright, well, we gotta wait a little bit.
Mr. Vanderstank is requesting assistance. His line of delivery bots appear to have gained sentience and are attacking the city.
Stop them before they reach Vanderco. So... there we go.
I'll make time.
Finally. I've always wanted to set one of these tin cans on fire.
The yachties have taken over the mayor's after party. They're holding everyone hostage on their yacht.
Yeah, okay.
Before they get the rest, rescue. Feels like
I'll crack some skulls.
all else bonus experience.
Smile. This is fun. Need to get some steps in anyway.
Choose a class to lead the faction light to victory. Oh, fuck.
Robbery downtown. Suspect is in pursuit, but we need SDN to defrost
I
the bank.
lost my brain for a second. I lost my brain.
I'll
I
say
lost it.
I really feel like I don't get enough credit around here. Half man, half bat, all freak.
Sorry, Flambe, but we can't risk you burning the trapped civilians.
Fuck you. I can be gentle. Dude, there's never been a job more perfect for me. I got this.
Let me fry them. I mean, wait, what the hell? Like, what's going on here? Let me fry them. I mean, not people send me a problem solved barbecue on Bombay to defrost the bank, blast the ice without causing injury.
Oh, what's it going to be this time?
Alright, I'm on it. Yo, Colum. You fuck with potpourri?
I fuck with potpourri so hard, bro.
Dang, okay, I see you. We gotta dry some flowers now, bro.
Shit, I'm free this weekend.
My tail's
I'm
wagging.
using the whole squad and I need to show on that. Okay. These two already go max, so I'd like to get that one, and then we'll start putting it into balancing out is absolutely fucked. Yeah, we'll do that because it just balances out. It allows them to go on more shit. His intellect is carrying him away. Wait. He's level 10 now, even after this, so this is his last level. Okay. Oh, he is level 11. Oh shit, that's huge. She's very under level. Probably like lock in with something. Hi, welcome back, game. We've just been working. We're probably getting to the end of the shift here soon.
Vanderstank wants them destroyed, but I think there's a way to reprogram them.
Literally, they just can't do it. Reprogram while keeping their sentiency.
Better get a towel.
Yeah, no water boy coming out. Coming. No, not like I'm gonna go out.
This isn't an inscription? It's true. I did change it. I updated it at some point. The gang, everybody showed up that was watching dispatch, so I was like, I'm doing dispatch now. Because I want to beat this bad boy. Recover a forklift that dropped on an entire shipment. Recover what you can of the shipment before it becomes waterlogged. Before. Shit.
Listen, it was bring your kid to work day, and I thought he could try using the forklift.
So if I do, did you finish? No, why didn't I? Well, there's a good run though. I have a good run going, but I didn't stop it. I didn't stop it just so I could play this. I was like, everyone's here. We're playing. I'm gonna beat this tonight, Cryo. Whoa. Oh, right. I need somebody that can Invisigal. But Malevola is his homie. But before.
Where do you need me?
Fair. I need to start a new game because I forgot how to play Inscription. Hell yeah. I see my errors in my ways with Inscription, and I'm going to beat this shit.
Gotta pick up dry cleaning near there anyway.
There's some activity down in the sewers. My tenants are getting uneasy. Can you folks look into it?
Investigate. Oh shit. Okay. Well, good luck there, Prism. Investigate reports in the sewers. It kind of. I mean, yeah. It's not as good as other skills, but it's alright. There needs to be 4 people, dude. He's gonna get fucked.
Yo, we got the snack.
I thought you said you had it.
No, that was me.
Night, everyone. Oh, I'm pretty fucking beat. I'll see your dumbasses in the morning.
I've got the booze.
Folks down for a carpool? I got room.
I'm good. I'll fly over in a bit.
I would like a ride. I'll bring extra towels.
Say, love it though, right? It needs to be prison. Prison about to get her ass kicked. Those are lucky bounds.
Jesus, that took forever.
So the bank, we froze the bank.
Watch me burn.
So we got 3 level ups. Let's go with View is doing intellect and mobility. Let's work on his intellect up more. Mobility. She's fighting, but we'll give her more ability to do so. Jesus. Returning. Engage in diplomatic relations. There's an entire race of mole people. Of course we need it, so fucking hell. Win them over with kindness. Diplomatic relations. Kindness. Kindness is just words, we do that. Come on, Prism. You got it. Yay! More people are now friends. Wow, but I'm doing it on our own. What is in it? Why can't I do something? Oh shit. Oh god.
Today, Torrance. Tomorrow, also Torrance, probably. Like, statistically speaking. Time to freak some fuckers out.
No! No! I missed it. Why didn't it let me click the button? Okay, so let's choose. We don't have.
I mean, you know, it feels like for the first time in a long time, I can see a life without Mecha Man. You know, which I'm sure you would appreciate. Been nice that we get to spend more time together, right? I don't want to die in that suit. I think for a long time, maybe I did. Like, it was the only option. Whether it was the suit exploding or just me keeling over in it as an old man, I figured my story would always end in there.
My team down.
But not so much anymore. Just when I feel like I got a handle on it, got it figured out, I think about Chase.
You got this, Nick.
And my dad and Shroud. Then I get all fucked up. You know what I'm saying, Beef? You know what I mean? Yeah, exactly. See, this is why I appreciate her talks.
Are you decent?
Definitely a house that needs some warmth.
Yeah, I told him that the last time I came. Somehow it looked worse.
I am in my underwear.
I can see you. I was joking when I asked if you're decent.
I know. I just need you to know that I know how I look right now.
That rubs out, by the way. You just have to put a little muscle in
He does have long ass legs.
Do you know where you'd want to hang this?
Wait, me?
Why are you holding a lamp?
I think he's only considered where he'd hang himself. That corner seems fine. It's a housewarming gift for your housewarming party, Robert. I told people to bring a lamp or something.
Wait, people? More people are coming here? To my home. Look, I'm not really in a party mood right now.
Know what it looks like to me with your tidy whities.
Okay, she just touched my...
This is your family photo area? Kind of morbid. Which I'm kind of into.
Is that my work computer?
We figured it out, brother. The man can be Mecha again.
After your little premature Jack explosion, I had this feeling like I'd seen it before.
Then Vizzy asked me to get the energy reading we got this morning and cross-reference with recent calls.
Wait. It's not destroyed?
Nope.
And a bunch of B-grade villains have been trying to unlock its power only to end up blowing their asses off like you did. Then they sell it on the next sucker and the same shit. It's passed hands
Yeah, on
on
the
4
screen.
times that we've tracked.
How does Shroud not know this?
Yeah, probably think like us. Think it was destroyed. But he's a smart fucker, and he gonna figure it out soon enough.
That's why we get to it first.
Which is why we're having a party?
The Z-Teamers know every low-level supervillain in 3 counties. We track its location. They'll know who has it. Then we kick in some doors, knock some heads, snatch that shit back, and you'll be pulsing or whatever in no time.
Regardless of how this plays out. Thank you, both of you. I'm just, I can't remember the last time someone did something so... What is wrong with you?
Just get gushy after we find the shit.
So, one of the last pings that we got was from a boat over here in Marina del Rey, which is...
Oh, Yachty territory.
Why, she's here first. You know much about those guys?
Old money
That's
for
very neat.
ascot wearing cokeheads. Skylar Arcadia runs it now. 3 generations that family's been trying to finger me.
What are they accusing you of?
You're cute.
We're gonna ask you some questions about a piece of tech they moved. But first, Rob gotta put on pants.
Aw, what? But then I can't do this.
Yep, right on that.
Different lamps. Everybody has lamps. Yes. Yes, dude. Lava lamp. Let's go. Yeah, I don't know. I can hardly keep up with my own stuff, let alone their extra superhero extras. She was shaking that ass. You see that? This one goes hard. Oh, I gotta have to get rid of it. Me either.
do
I
understand
love she
how
shut that
projectors
ass and
work.
then you can cut right
Felt
right
more
then it was
dramatic.
perfect. Oh, when she
There was
spun?
a sign of depression.
Why isn't always a warehouse by the docks?
It's where stuff comes in. and
Have
stuff
you ever
goes
had a
out.
Krispy Kreme?
I'm not a rocket scientist.
Have you ever gone to Krispy No. Kreme? Was it crispy? No. Yeah, right.
Right. Look at me go, I'm going.
That's where it
Oopsies.
gets tricky.
That's where it gets tricky.
Shit.
There's more than shit. You need a fucking army.
You
I'll
and
go.
that booty.
Can't shoot what you can't see.
Look, this is really great work, but doing this tonight is out of the question. Hitting a secure location like this is something they would handle downtown.
Are you kidding? There's enough firepower in this room to take down a fucking kaiju.
Bunch of drunk-ass Z-teamers, please. Y'all wouldn't make it past the front door.
No one's asking you to do a goddamn thing, okay?
Hey, no need for that. We take the day to plan it with downtown and hit the warehouse tomorrow night.
Tomorrow night? This thing's not gonna sit still for that long. If we don't grab it, someone else will.
This is incredible, Viz, but Blazer's right. We make a plan. No need to rush this.
There's no guarantee it'll be there tomorrow. We need to go now.
She said no. You understand that word, or has it got too many fucking syllables for you?
Why don't you go walk your ass around a mall, Grandpa? Heroes are talking.
You are no fucking hero.
Whoa, hey!
She named you Invisigal, you named yourself Invisibitch, and you had it fucking right.
Chase, you're drunk. You need to stop talking.
You want to get people hurt, get people fucking killed, then you need to go back to the team where you belong.
Chase, that's enough.
This is crazy.
She thinks she's like you, but she's not. Robert doesn't need to keep going out there with no powers, putting his life on the line to make up for assholes like you. He doesn't need to be Mecha Man to be a hero.
Chase, please.
Yeah, he doesn't. No,
Wait, Robert's Mecha Man?
You playing them, you playing yourself. You think you're invisible, but I fucking see you.
You don't know anything about me.
I know you're a liar, criminal. I know you're fucking dangerous. What else do I need to know? There. Now I know you're a coward.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. Busy! Wait!
That was a nice uppercut. That bitch sent his ass airborne. How are you not dead?
Chase, are you alright?
That's enough for tonight.
God
I'm
damn,
sorry this
fucking
turned into whatever just happened.
balancing out all these feelings, man.
Anyone who utters one word about what happened tonight fucking answers to me. Got it?
Invisigal.
Like the frogs. From that thing, you know?
The beer commercial, I love the reference. Honestly, that's where I should have gone for it. Drama! Yeah, how was work? I wanted to say that day, but changed it. Damn it.
Oh, are you in timeout? Because you told all my coworkers my secret identity? Thought you went home.
Came back to apologize. All these goddamn apartments look the same. That guy watching us from the balcony walked into his house thinking it was yours. Sorry about that. Fuck you!
Hey, he said he was sorry.
Well, fuck you too!
It's good. Flambe was. By the way, Katie, there's been a backstory. It's been a subtext of a sub-story kind of going on that when like put on these teams, the dispatch or like the team members don't always know who they are, and so Robert, his identity being kept only between like a few people of the Z team or that like the SDN or whatever. It was actually protecting him because Flambe is somebody who, and the reason why is because sometimes the dispatch or whoever is working with these different teams could have a history with them because they are old criminals. And so, in our case, Flambe is somebody we've literally chopped his fingers off, and we've shaken his hand since or whatever. We've even been like, I'm Robert. Like, we had a chance to be like, I'm Mecha Man, but we're like, I'm Robert. Because we know he would have a grudge against Mecha Man, like the suit owner of Mecha Man, if he knew that. So yeah, he just missed something that. Oh, you saw that? Okay, yeah. Good.
You sure this ain't vodka?
She told you?
Made quite a first impression. Didn't know you were into spitting in people's mouths. Kinky shit. It's that internet somehow made sex born.
Okay, now you sound how you look.
Another thing I can't do anymore. Fuck. This is why I say the word so much.
Sorry, Chase. I hadn't thought about that.
I had a pretty good run.
I see.
You ever think about why we do what we do?
help people. Put it all on the line for someone who won't ever know your name, won't send you a thank you card, won't be at your bedside when you get hurt.
It's just the right thing to do.
Sure. And you think the Z-Team will be able to tell the difference?
That first week, Busy was gonna walk off the team. You know, she's feeling low, talking about how she was born with powers that always meant she'd end up as a villain. Like he was fated. So obviously I gave her the pep talk, you know. Like, that's all bullshit. You make up your own fate, yada yada. I don't even remember what I said, but I do remember thinking, oh, fuck. Yeah, that must have been hard. Like if I didn't have you, you know, and my dad, where would I have ended up?
You were always good. That was always in you. It's what makes us different from a thief like her.
Oh, come on. You've stolen things too.
What? You racist motherfucker, I never stole a fucking thing in my entire fucking life.
Chase, you've literally stolen things from me.
Oh yeah, but that doesn't count. That was for somebody else.
What, you quietly contemplating?
Yeah, I guess I hadn't considered some things. But I think the answers are out there if you just listen to the wind.
I see why you and Eve get along.
Oh, where's my guy? Oh, I'm sorry, my poor boy. That's it, there's my boy, there's my good boy. Who's a good boy? Beef is.
Is there a mic on this? Hey! Hey, can you hear me? The fuck are you doing?
Oh, not much. Just looking for your stupid-ass pulse that's somewhere on this big-ass boat. This one must have dropped a pin in the supervillain group chat, because this place is crawling with dipshits. The news is they don't know where it is either.
You know who's not good, Beefy boy? You know who's a real pain?
Busy.
Get out of there now.
Look, you're disappointed, I'm disappointed. I'm sure Chase will have some shit to talk, but I'm here, and this is our last chance of getting this thing.
Okay, maybe if I can hack into the system, I can trace the energy signal. Check the manifest.
Something would be great. Yeah, let's start with something.
So, at the beginning, when they were talking about how difficult it was, like, for his dad to have had something like that. Up, right.
Shit, need a password.
Hey, I'm getting a huge energy reading coming from the captain's quarters.
Right, and
She's traveled.
See that
sweet.
tower?
Mm-hmm.
The biggest one. It's at the top.
Oh, perfect. So you want me to cross this active battlefield?
Look, I didn't want you to do any of this shit.
I get it, okay? Jesus.
Keep your eyes peeled for Invisibitch. Looks like she might know something we don't.
Shit, they're onto me.
Oh, hey, there's a door to your left.
Fuck, it's locked. Feel free to take your time. Just catching up with some old friends.
Almost got it. I think I can use this.
Hurry up!
Go up the ridden.
What the fuck?
What do you mean?
This fucking guy.
Okay, hey, Busy, lead him towards that speaker tower. I've got an idea.
Better be a good one.
Mm-hmm.
Follow me, Featherdick. I got something real cool to show you. At the tower. Do your thing.
Working on it.
Work faster.
Still got it.
Busy. Cover your ears.
Her asthma, right? Exactly, yeah. It's starting to really... Like, she had to get
Busy, look
here,
out behind you.
and then she... Now she's doing all this on top of it. She's definitely, like, reaching the bottom of that inhaler.
How am I supposed to get around that?
Look, hey, just worry about not dying. I'll find your way around.
Losing it.
God, why does the crane have the hardest controls? That's right.
Wait. Oh,
that's fine. Just passing through. Fuck me, they're minding me.
Left, right. Okay.
There we go.
Now the crane.
Heads up, lights here.
Oh no! Bad bitch, though. Bad bitch for sure. I'm so sorry to read that he's gonna potentially gonna rotate that. That's the last thing you needed. How'd you do that?
Tell us where the pulse is, bitch, before we go full Pompeii on your ass.
Full Pompeii on my ass? What kind of threat is that? You gonna give me diarrhea?
Wait, no. That was predictable.
Where the fuck is this thing? Because that's not gonna hold him for long.
It's in the safe.
A safe? I don't know how to open a fucking safe.
Fuck. Alright, let me see what I can do. I'd say this was excessive, but...
Just hurry up. They're almost through the door.
Oh no. Fuck. Oh man. Okay. Be careful, man. What the fuck? Antivirus.
Alright, shit, there's no more. Yes. Alright.
Oh my god.
Is it in there?
I don't know. Does it look like a little glowy butt plug?
You know what? I guess it does. Okay.
So now all you gotta do is sneak past the...
Why did stop? Holy shit, are they? Robert, what's going on?
I'm here. Just hang on. Trying to get the camera back online. I see you. You're good. Just take one step at a time.
Visigal, stop.
Shroud, behind you.
No. Hey, Busy, stay calm. Your inhaler is...
A few feet in front of you, okay? You gotta get to it.
Vizzy, he's just gonna keep fucking with you, but you don't give up, okay? Vizzy, you gotta fight. Please. Vizzy, hey, listen to me. You get up. Get up! Keep up. No!
I had a bad feeling you would be doing it.
Okay, yeah, you're good.
I have the bad hairs on my neck standing up right now. I have like sad chicken hair. And my body's pulsing with emotions. Yeah, when he was picking a fight with her, it felt like there was going to be something. I didn't realize it was going to be that evening. But what better time? She was dying, yeah. Big sad chicken hair. Oh, I need to get better at running ads around here. I'm sorry that were they in bad spot? A life for a life. Jeez. And so that means he was already like speeding up his life by 50 times. So every he was it was a 50x on time is what he was doing. And so for an old man, that was it. How dare you say that about Chase Courtney? We haven't even put him in the ground yet. He's not even dead. He's still alive to me. He still has a chance, Courtney. He can still make it. Fuck. I can't hit this hard enough. I'm gonna do 50x to my lungs right now. For Chase. Okay, that's enough. Okay. You're gonna die. We're all gonna die. That's what we learned here. Everyone dies. It's all death. All the way down. Just gotta make sure you don't excite people's emotions too much. Or if you do it for good reasons. But don't make you feel like on a school night. It was crazy. On a school night, was doing some lifting on that too. It is real. It's a Friday though. It's Friday day. Let's have it Sunday block. I need to have that song on the block. You've never seen what before? Somebody just ripping blood stupidly. Like that? The ripping. Literally rest in piecing. Ripping it. The smoke is so much nicer when it's not like flying into your lungs at 50x speed, you know? Wow. Dude, I have such perfect internet right now. This is so nice. And ate it with one chicken tender? Wow, Courtney. But you didn't eat the dinner I made on the counter? I made Japanese curry. with rice and chicken cutlet. Yeah, that's what I retconned it. That's what I retconned making for dinner for you. When I realized that it was a meme that you were like, "Honey, I'm home. What do you make for dinner?" I was like, "Oh yeah, that's what I did." Yeah, that'd be so good, wouldn't it? I knew I picked a good one. I was like, Courtney likes. Bing, 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 boom. Dude, right? It's so good. I'd fuck with that so hard. Rest in peace. That's right. That's right. That's right. Oh, we'll flop this over. Oh shit, hold on, I can do this. That's so funny though. You actually need to see it, I do. Hold on, I gotta move this. No! Oh, there it is. Did I grab it? I did. Okay, here we go. Okay. Oh no, I gotta leave that alone. You've never seen what before? Somebody just ripping blood stupidly. Like that? The ripping. Literally rest in piecing. Ripping it. You know, we're rest in piecing so hard for Chase there. The smoke is so much nicer. Did it hastily? No, don't even. What do you mean? IV? What does IV mean? What does it mean? Oh. You and 56% of players wanted to wait and make a plan. You and 69% of players helped Invisigal locate the Astral Pulse. You and 39% of players danced with Blonde Blazer. You and 21% of players saluted. Yeah. They would have done something cooler, I get it. You and 21% of players reprogrammed Vanco's delivery bots. You and 45% of people befriended the mole people in the sewers. You and 23% of players played as the knight. Then we shit the bed. Yeah, we sent Invisigal a lot today. Gremlin woke up with a bad dream and went back to sleep immediately. I love that. Shoutouts to the easy bedtimes, or easy back to bedtimes.
You perform better than 70%. That's a slap in the face. How dare you? How dare you?
This little smoke break as we go between episodes. How will he remember that I'm gonna keep it professional with Invisigal if he's dead? Wait, why is it a plus if they wake up? Isn't it a bad thing if they get nightmares? They were. It felt like they were, weren't they? I mean, we do stan our Courtneys, but to be fair, that wasn't her. We didn't know that was her name, alright? But that would have weighed heavily. I would have, I mean, it would have made me consider, I would have paused on that decision. I would have hummed and hawed at it. At least if I was, yeah, for real. That's the most part. Yeah. Agreed. I thought you were like, ah, parent.
Yes. Rise, children, from your slumber. Attack the bedroom of the parents. Now. Go. Tell them you miss them. You're thirsty. Tell them you're hungry, want a snack. Tell them you want to cuddle. Anything but sleep.
I know you're not. They're distressed, yay! My kid, yeah. I know that struggle pretty well. Whether it was like my own or like, it felt like it's prevalent. Just how few kids really get to sleep without much fuss. At all in over a year. Right. Exactly. It's just uppercut to that sleep schedule. Yeah. That's... At least you have tools, it feels like. Because you know, I wonder what works best. Felt like routine. I had like this little thing, I'll just post up outside the doors and just be like, hey, what's up? Oh, you need something? Yeah, I got you. I just have my phone or my Switch or something. Be like, they're right outside the bedrooms. Because they were broken right there. Bop. I would often be coerced to come into the room and spend time, but, you know. I'd love that. So back you go next. So long as he's with us. Right. That is huge. That is big. Yeah, like navigating what tools are best in that routine is like the part of life that you spend the rest of your life figuring out type shit. Let's keep going. Just don't sleep. Wow. Sleepwalk elope? They get married and they're sleepwalking? I didn't know this was a phenomenon. I didn't know
I'm
that
too old to be
autocorrect is on
crying.
the fucking is battling.
Fuck off.
Wait. I've been traumatized.
You're not. I cry all the time.
Really? When?
When I was your age, I cried for weeks when the Raiders left LA.
Yeah, that's
Sleepwalk,
totally
run
the
away.
fucking same as my dad never being home.
Whoa, motherfucker. Language. And it was the same. My pops had season tickets growing up. Seats sucked, but I just liked being there with them. So, yeah, when they moved, I was crying like a little bitch, too.
Are you saying I'm crying like a bitch?
Yes, bitch. That's exactly what I'm saying. What do you want from the store? Your dad gave me $100 and I gotta break the shit anyway.
He pays you?
To be around your crying bitch ass? Fuck yeah, he pays me. Now, come on, whatever you want. Just make it less
This is a
than
wild
$20,
problem.
because I'm not trying to go broke every time you get lonely.
Can I get a Twinkie?
Hey, because you're crying, you can have two.
They come in 2-packs.
No shit, kid. I was joking. Keep up. There, bitch. You happy now?
Whoa.
Yeah, whoa. Now you can be sad like 8 more times before bothering me.
I didn't realize you two were that close. That it went back that far.
He was like a big brother to me. I didn't appreciate it.
I'm sorry.
Chase would only babysit nights when Dad had to deal with something big. Working late, he called it. It was fine being alone, but I'd still ask to have him watch me because I could guilt trip him into buying me shit. He never said no. I made him run a lot back then.
Right. So maybe one less door run for bitch-ass Robert and he wouldn't be stuck in here. That's what you're saying.
Right.
Right?
I was like trying to fit the word alive
was,
into your sentence. So
now
that. But yeah,
you
Chase,
put it
he's
like
like
that.
with us.
Hey, the only person that put Chase here. Pending the investigation, Invisigal suspended. Obviously, but I think you should consider cutting her from the team. I'm not saying you should. I'm just saying you should consider it. It's 100% your call.
She really fucked this up, didn't she?
Yeah. It's just... I can't help but think that we've already cut a hero for far less.
We had to send a message.
That's kind of my point.
Just gets better and better.
I don't know if I'm going to, but I wanted to humor her. That was A-Train.
Vending machine?
Whatever I want.
He's so fucking proud of the man you've become. He told me that.
Yeah, I feel that. I feel that feeling thing.
You okay, bud?
It's just... I'm just mad.
Yeah. I'm a little mad too.
I can't. It's not fair. Invisigal was the one who... And then Chase shouldn't have... Do you think he did the right thing? I mean, I don't... It seems very not clear. Or unclear.
I think Chase knew he was the only one who could save her, and he knew the risk. So yeah, I think it was ultimately the right thing. Fuck. Case in point.
Your phone died? We got told that we might have to fire
Feel better?
And
Kinda.
I kind of went with it.
Clean it up.
But I don't know if I'm going to. He just grabbed a shit ton of snacks.
You've all probably heard some version of what happened. Let's get to it. Main takeaways are that Invisigal has been suspended, so we're a person down the shift, and that Chase is in the infirmary. And he's in pretty rough shape. Despite his disposition, he really likes you all. Just don't tell him I told you that. I've found doing something good always helps when I'm feeling bad. We're fortunate to have that opportunity. Something Chase never took for granted. So, let's get to work.
I feel so bad right now. I hate seeing it. My boy like that. Yeah, I feel like some heroes need to max their shit out. I guess it kind of had to happen, right? And they're saying I need to fire her? But I don't know if I'm going to. That doesn't feel like what I need to do. I'm going to get her to 10 charisma, and then I'm going to give her... She's so useless in vigor and mobility, though. It'd be so nice for her to have a little mobility. Like, that's so much right there. But then she has those checks that she has. Where I do lean on her charisma pretty heavy. I want to get a couple characters to max, just so we can have it ready. No firing. I agree.
Hey, we've got a fuck ton of beached whales off the coast. Could really use some help getting them back in the ocean.
Move them as fast as possible before a large crowd gathers. All right, this go.
Fucking useless.
Thanks to the structural reinforcement, the damage to the resort is not as bad as it could have been.
Evacuate.
Sure, yeah.
Upchuck's rugby team lost, and he's throwing a very toxic tantrum.
Acid vomit villain Upchuck is using the rain to rain terror on civilians at the stadium. Use necessary force to apprehend. I think we use Golem. Golem and Punch Up. What? What? Why not?
I think the rain caused one of those Volta Virtue cars to short out. I think this driver's lost control.
What? Oh. Okay, that makes sense. There's a virus in there. Left, right, left. Volta Virtue hacked. We fixed it. The golem homie won't go.
No one else.
Nice. This guy's spewing all over the place. I know this guy.
Right. Definitely don't mention that part, but, can you go talk to him?
Yeah, happy to. What if you ever got around to adopting that dog?
Golem? Golem's shit face. I think he's about to piss mud on the high school.
Yeah, you know, I saw him pulling over a beer truck earlier. I did think that was weird.
Come on, buddy. Spit it out.
A lot of vomiting this shift.
Golem, I get it. I want to get shit-faced right now more than anything, but we've got a job to do, and I need all of you to just hang in there until the end of the shift. After that, you can do whatever the fuck you want. Cool? Can someone please go get Golem before he does more property damage?
He's crying for multiple reasons. His partner, Chase. Let's see. Calm. Angry civilians save Bill from himself and carry him.
Somebody's got it.
Yeah.
Okay, so we've got a super down here who controls bugs. Apparently they have beef with one of our farmers using pesticides. It's getting real biblical down here.
He's just a little guy. He's literally just 20. He's like a 20-year-old. Like, what the fuck? What? That's some hard shit. You just got here. It's like, you just started life as an adult. Take down the bug controlling assailant. Save the farmer being attacked by bees. Yeah, you can't do that.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Ain't the fucking rain. Flying's a bitch, you can't see shit. The streets turned into a goddamn slip and slide.
I fucking love slip and slides, bro.
Right, I wanted to, but he would have fucked it up.
I like it. Feels right.
So that X on the radar, if you send them, it'll be an insta fail. So it's like, promise you will fail if you send the wrong person for this. Uh-oh. Oh? Oh.
Doesn't even matter.
Oh, it's nap time.
We didn't save Golem.
Not so tough with the bees in another dimension.
What the hell?
Hey. The Bone Zone pissed off the wrong gang, and they're holding him hostage. Listen, I know he sucks, but he writes my checks. Can you please just rescue him?
Rescue Bone Zone and his employees from the Deadly Dozen, a band of villains. Break through the barricade at the radio station. Oh, they can both fly. That's really nice.
Hi, just calling to confirm one of your Z-Team heroes for our interview this afternoon to discuss the Phoenix program.
Reassure the public that you're the good guys now.
Hello? Is this thing working?
Oh shit. Sorry.
I'm running late to the airport. If I miss that flight, I'm fucking toast.
Fuck. Cool. Bombay, gotta level up.
Red Wing's coordinating strikes across Torrance. Looks like they're hitting the port next.
Escort the mirror before. We need the level of them.
Happy to help.
Oh, we did reach the effect. Okay. Well, that's good. We need a sonar here, of course. Overhype the team. She's about to fail. Oh, she got it? Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck, she got it. Well done. Z fans. We got the team Republic on our side.
Now is our chance to get payback. For Chase.
Red rings, coordinating strikes, across torrents look like they're hitting the port. Entire Z team will get injured. Bring the fight and make them pay. Don't get hurt. We have no brains here.
Huh? Oh, sure.
That literally, like,
Do what I can.
wow. Sonar literally, like, runs the fucking game. What the fuck?
Fine, I'll fucking say it. What if Chase dies?
If you don't shut your mouth. What are you on about, lad?
Holy shit, man. That's dark.
That's, why? Even not talking about it won't make it go away, okay? Fucking babies.
If he dies, he'll be taken care of. That I can promise.
How do you know?
I just did. Trust me.
Girl, what the fuck even are you?
His intellect. Charisma. Intellect. I think we need more intellect. Girl, what the fuck even are you? I'm literally just keeping her balanced. I do too. Why can't we use you?
This fucking rain is flooding our neighborhood. We need this water gone.
Investigate what could be causing flooding in East Torrance. Move quickly before the flooding submerges the houses. Fuck. Oh, brother, I was about to be fucked up. Honestly, we didn't even need anything. Like, caught. Like, you need this epic. Oh, never mind. Your shape determines it also. I guess I can probably call it the homie. I thought I was going to use it on Golem, but...
I can help now.
Okay, I didn't realize it was like that. I thought because I didn't rate it, like, save him, that I was fucked, you know? Investigate what could be causing the flooding. Move quickly. Fuck. I need to bring back... Wait, no, not that. I need to take Hero out of rest. I know it's like literally
Ready
right there.
to go do more work.
That's right. Don't forget it. You wanted to be here. Okay. This is fine. we can make it with this.
We back up.
She healed. Come on. Good. Red ring detained. Huge. Everybody, entire Z team got experience. The call will get extra P. Very good, yes.
Training helps me keep my mind off of things. I really think it can help the team too.
I need to do that.
We need backup down here. There's a mass pileup and the tanker caught fire.
I forgot his skills. That fire. The fire's growing quick despite the rain. Put it out quick. I think the homie can do it on his own. If I wanted to be a smart boy. Min-max, baby. A little more mobility. Mobility won't kill him. I thought we maxed out at level 10, so I'll stop. I love Prison 2. Yeah, water expert. Also, I saw this right before my phone died. I am getting locked in the sauce of doing this whole thing. Sorry if I'm a little slow to respond. I know, technology be whack. Vigor would make his little bar here. I think he can do it on his own. I don't think he needs soap. Rescue the trapped civilians. The fire's growing quickly despite the rain. Put it out quick. And so, but maybe he needs to level his brain. I'm gonna just trust him with it. You got this, brother.
The room's booked, yeah?
Yeah, confirmed it this morning. We're all good.
Like we don't have enough fucking problems.
Sigo all that.
Water expert at the flooding. It's not looking good. What can we do? Absorb
Water
water.
boy, think you can handle this?
Is my name Water Boy? I mean, it's... yes.
What? It failed?
What the fuck, man? We said less water, not more.
So it was the right move, but it didn't work? Talk about entering one plateau. Dude. Yeah, Yep, I'm saying it's like here you go. This is clearly an ad for you. Miss Katie, we got you. Rescue, navigate quickly, we don't got that.
Oh, yeah, sure.
I'm going.
I kind of want to send him anyways. Navigate the flood quickly. I think we're gonna need good old KDP. Hey, it's this. Yeah, that's right. That's right. You created yourself an ad. There's a little bit of a ad profiling happening now. Come on, you got. Oh shit. Brother. That was about to fuck me up. I said fire in the rain. That's the name of the mission. Don't get me fucked up. Don't get me fucked up. Or I'll fight you. Yeah. Yeah. Fisticuffs. Uh-oh. Oh. We're kind of cooking. Full stats of copied heroes is huge. When a call is about to expire, Prism creates an illusion that keeps the call up for a few more seconds. This happens once per shift. I trusted myself. Once per shift is just not enough. This can happen multiple times per shift. Full stats is huge. You've got to carry the gremlin. I believe in you. Reached all bonuses and successfully avoided all failures. Oh no, are we at the end?
Okay, team. Good shift, all things considered. See you tomorrow. Hopefully with some good news.
You've got a little.
Oh. Cheers, lad. Good looking out.
Hello, everyone. What's going on?
What's it look like? This dumbass kicked that dumbass out the fucking door.
Okay, cool. Now that we got all of the details clear, why?
That's just a difference of opinion. I got heated, got in Golem's face. He had every right to punt me through the wall.
Right, it's a door, and I doubt you were actually in his face.
More like ankle, which made him easier to kick.
What the fuck is going on?
We want her out.
We basically took a board vote. That's why we're in the boardroom.
She shouldn't have done what she did. I think she should go, sir. Boss. Robert.
Who wants her to stay?
Just me. But the team is more important than any one of us, so I won't stand in the way.
You could have led with that.
We heard about the suspension bullshit. It ain't enough, Robert. Not for what she did. To put everything we've been building at risk, and for what? I like the bitch, but she gotta go.
And by go, we mean cut. Just like you cut Coop. No one here wants to say it's also her, but that's what it is. You've caught one of us already for far less. And why? To send a message to set a standard? Well, where's that talk now?
Look, I probably don't say this enough, but I'm proud of all of you. How far you've come.
I just cut her.
A few months ago, you wouldn't have been in a room like this discussing the needs of the Z team, and if you did, there'd be a lot more.
That's why I did
it.
That's why he's saying it.
So, I'm not putting all of that at risk for one person who can't keep up.
I was going to before
I've done my
meeting.
best to salvage things and work with her, but as you know, this isn't the first time Invisigal has put us at risk. But it'll be the last. I'll let Blazer know of your decision. And I'll let her know I support it.
I know that they're just heated.
Busy? Sorry, I can come back.
Why? First time we met, you were in your underwear. Fitting, right? Last time you see me, that I'd be in mine? I heard everything. You don't have to double fire me, okay? I'm going.
Courtney, fuck. I really care about you. Okay? And I can't have you walking out of here not knowing that. I tried my best. Really. And I think I tried the most with you. But it wasn't enough. I wasn't enough. Which is why this is on me. Okay, I failed you. And I hope one day you can forgive me for letting you down.
They're right. I don't deserve anyone's forgiveness. Anyone's help, anyone's love. Because I can never repay it. Nothing I do will ever make up for what I've already done to you. I'd hoped getting the astral pulse back would help, but I couldn't even do that.
Vizzy, you don't owe anyone anything, okay? Least of all me.
I was there that night.
What are you saying?
I never ran with Cruz. Always did my own thing, but my asthma was getting worse, and they had an augment that could increase my lung capacity. Only catch is I'd have to work for them, paying down for years. Shroud came to me and said I could have the whole deck cleared if I was able to do one thing. Place a bomb on the back of Mecha Man undetected.
No, it's crazy. She put the bomb on my back.
Good news, buddy. Now President just wants the astral pulse, which we all know isn't really yours anyway.
I quit the moment I placed it. I walked out before it even blew. My augments conveniently stopped working. So I signed up for the Phoenix program the next day. Which gave me the chance to fuck your life up twice.
Well, I forgive you. So there, we fucking chill out now?
You can't fucking forgive me? You haven't even, like, processed what's going on.
You did villain shit while you were a villain. Does it change things that you directed at me? No, it doesn't. That's in the past. You're not the same person that was there that night, neither am I.
That's sweet, but all I wanted from this was for you to look at me the same way you look at Blazer. Even if it was just once, you know? That'd have been enough.
I don't know what you mean by that.
And that's why I was gonna
Yes.
keep her, but like...
You do.
I didn't select anything. We can't keep women as co-hosts.
Alright, well, you boys don't stay up too late.
That's true. But like... I'm scared about her villain arc. I wanted... Asking for a stay. Now I made it muddied up by landing into a fucking kid. I literally just didn't select anything. I was like, fucking, what happens if I don't do anything? I don't even know what she said. It's not gonna bring up other women like the moment I'm fucking walking out. What the fuck?
I mean, I hope they all die. I'm serious. Any dumbass walking into a trap that fucking stupid should have the plug pulled right now. Just pillows over faces.
Oh man, have you seen what the poison does to their faces? They get all red and puffy. All right.
I'm sorry. It's my fault. I've been distracting you.
I'd appreciate it if you changed the fucking subject.
Would you? Fuck. I know what's going on. Kid probably lost someone there. He's always been staring at that shit all night. Get him a drink on me.
This one's on me. Oh my.
Track star. That guy sucks. I was fast, but now I'm old. Get fucked.
Cheers, fellas, to the fucking dream. To 5 minutes with the tightest ass in all of LA County. Can you motorboat an ass? Probably not, right? End up blowing air right up her butthole. What's up? You don't like asses?
Wait, what was he
What's up
making
with
fun
this
of?
guy?
Hey, I'm great at predicting things, and I can't believe he let that go.
Okay, now I don't know what he's talking about. Freckles, you mind telling me
I
what's
actually
going
don't know what's happening at all.
I respect her. Blazer. Real fucking superhero. I know we're in a villain bar, but have some class, you know? If you're gonna blow some fucker's brains out, non-slip mats are a must. Need some for the hideout. Feels silly calling it a hideout. Can you take care of him for me?
I mean, again, yeah, we're in like some random bar. Of course, some random guy's gonna say some random shit about some girl. Like, oh shit.
Your dad.
Oh.
Chase. Your little team of turncoats. You think you can beat the bad by being good. But there's no solving human nature. You can't stop evil. All you can do is control.
So that guy at the end of the bar was Shroud. And we just found that out.
I believe him, boss. If he had something to say, he would have said it by now.
I thought you wanted revenge.
He got mad that we didn't defend Blazer.
This was your father's gun. Kept it in his locker, fully loaded. 6 shots. He couldn't have predicted I'd use it to kill him. The first bullet grazed his shoulder. I hadn't adjusted to the adrenaline spike. The second hit his upper chest. The third burst his heart. He was lying on the floor, eyes full of fear, when I put the fourth through his face. A bit of a waste to put the fifth through that idiot's skull, but I wanted to make sure it worked after all these years. Your father was the last person to touch this bullet. And now, there's a 16.5% chance it touches you next. Your invisible girlfriend stole my astral pulse to give it to you. Where the fuck is it? Mega Man. Heroes are the past. With the pulse, I'll control this city and restore balance. I'll bring order to chaos. I'll kill you. That's cute. This is why I hate luck. Runs out.
If I had it, why'd I let you string me up like a fucking piñata? She didn't get the pulse.
You actually believe that? Show him. Invisibitch has the pulse. That I know.
But it fell out of her hand when you picked
why
it up.
she didn't give it to you. She played you too. Here I am thinking she's working with you, but she's fucking us both.
Interesting.
She didn't take it for you. She took it for herself. It's okay. She fooled me too.
in the kiss.
The blonde blazer. I fired the bartender, but I can still get you something to drink.
No, thank you.
And to what do I owe the pleasure?
I'm here for him. In 5 minutes, this bar will be surrounded by SDN agents, heroes, and whoever else you and your ring have pissed off recently, which happens to be every gang in Los Angeles. Now, if—
Okay, Mom! She's fucking bluffing.
Sorry about that. If they weren't shit, you wouldn't have cut them. You were saying?
I can see I'm outnumbered. That eventually I would fall. But by my read, I'm taking a lot of you with me. So all of you can leave now. Or half of you can die here.
Now that's a fucking superhero. Chills. Top notch. You made them nervous. Okay, we're out of here. Take your piss-soaked pants out the back, please. Don't want to tempt this tiger. Now's not our time, Blazer. But it's coming sooner than you think. Oh. And by my calculations, it was closer to 32%. But half sounds better.
Yeah. They're kind of, yeah, they're both oral farming hella hard.
You were bluffing.
About the backup? Yeah, absolutely. About taking out half of them? I don't think I was. Don't worry. I've got you. She cut you pretty bad. Are you sure he's right about Invisigal?
Yeah. I saw the footage.
What is her play? Why wouldn't she tell you if she has it? I don't understand what she would want it for unless she's trying to keep you out of the suit.
What matters is I trust her.
I think you're more optimistic than I am.
You're probably right.
Real.
Just need to sit here for like a few weeks, then I'll be right as rain.
Take your time. I don't know how you're conscious.
See, when the pain's constant, it's easier to get used to. That goes for physical and emotional. Ow. Really is nice up here. Thank you. Don't remember if I've thanked you before, but...
About 50 times. You were muttering it the whole flight.
Then I take it back.
You should know I was going to take you to the actual Hollywood sign. Not as sturdy as you.
Pee-pee, everyone. Pee-pee, toxic pee-pee. You might not want to go. Maybe choose. Or you're dangerous. Hey. Or you're getting crazy with it. Toxic pee-pee. Right. Like pepper, but just this.
You're not leaving me here again.
So there is one more episode? Okay. I don't think I have enough time to do this. I think it's too late to order anything. It's not very close. Because I won't have time to do food. Oh, actually, I can make a pizza. Or I can make a... Oh, never mind. All places are closed. Jewel Harbor. This fucking game, I'm telling you. Here we go. Do y'all have one more in you? I thought this was the end. Eat. I can prepare the oven. I'll prepare the oven. I have games tomorrow with Dee at 1:30. So, as long as we're for that, I'm good. You're tired? Okay. Then you know what? Maybe we go back to... Maybe we hold off, because, yeah, this is later than I thought it was. I have to admit. I thought there was six episodes, so I'm delighted to find we got more game. I'm loving it.
I'll be there. Hell yeah, look forward to hanging with you, don't know.
But, yeah, maybe we go back to Inscription or something. Until I get tired. Maybe. I have some art shit I need to do. I kind of lost the drive to get my Daredevil thing. I could fight for my life and spend all waking hours during this marathon trying to get fucking raids done. Or I could just raid when I want to. And you know what? That's alright. I'll probably just raid when I want to. I raid this weekend. I look forward to hanging with you, Katie. I look forward to it. Yeah. Boopity-doo. Now, Taco Bell is open for another hour, but... that could be the strat. Are you peeking? I'm going to be... I think I was going to play peek if I could wake up, but that'll be too early for me. I don't want to fail. I don't want to let him down, so I signed up for... Wait, is it peek? Repo and party animals. Eat first and you have focus to choose. God, I wish Robot had a restaurant. It's just Taco Bell. It's just Taco Bell. Well, that's not true. There's McDonald's and Whataburger, but Taco Bell is the choice for now. I think I'm gonna go do that. I think I'm gonna stop playing Dispatch. Start playing something else, Patch. I will be there a little late. Oh, I see. For Repo or for party animals or for just in general. Because yeah, I'm missing peak because it's just a little early for me. Armed robbery over Pokemon cards? Well, I'm not gonna... That sounds... interesting as fuck to watch, not gonna lie. Enjoy eats. I'll see you later. Good night, Katie. Thank you for the funny laughter, ha-has, and good times. I appreciate your candor and your company. Please take care. Get some rest. Got some little ones to tend to soon. By soon I mean after you close them eyes. Bye. I'm looking for something to turn on for you guys. I guess it'd probably be me, wouldn't it? Nah. I'm gonna send you off with Settled. You can watch Settled for a little bit. He's doing the one inventory slot challenge. That's what the hell? The one inventory slot challenge.
The longer I play RuneScape, the more psychotic.
Oh, hold on. Not yet. They're doing that thing where they play the credits every episode. You and 32% of the players agreed to cut Invisigal. Wow. Jesus, fuck. You see some titties and fucking... You went over the squad. You and 73 players forgave Invisigal. You and 79% of players leaned into the gift. Listen, I didn't do anything. Alright? You and 61% of players chose Twinkies. Well, duh, I'm an underage kid. You and 47% of players didn't assault bartender. You and 3% of the players couldn't save Golem from himself. I'm not going night-night, I'm gonna go get dinner, and then I'm gonna come back and play something else, and then I'm gonna go night-night. You and 79% of players chose to go all out against the Red Ring. That's fair. That's fun. Your most sent hero was Flambe. You performed better than 50% of players in today's ship. No! Okay. That is it. For this bad boy. We will finish dispatch. Not tomorrow, probably. Maybe tomorrow? Probably not tomorrow. But we have a nice day tomorrow. Tonight we have a little bit more gaming, probably. I'm gonna go get out there and get some dinner. And yeah, I'll be back soon.
Masochistic my playstyle
I
gets
might be
over
too
time.
tired,
I
so don't get
myself
like.
in a swamp for 3 years and 5,000
I might be
hours
very
of my
soon.
life.
I'm just
My
going home
current
and just
series
grab some
unlocks
smoke
tiles
and
one
sleep.
at a time for every 1,000 XP I gain. And at first glance, you might not fully understand just how ridiculous today's concept is. It's an idea I've been sitting on for a year now. Playing RuneScape without trading, without banking, and with only one inventory slot. One slot determines your entire landscape of possibility. It's your whole lifeline. You have nothing else. Most actions in this game require 2 inventory slots to do. Fletching a log, catching a fish, making a potion, buying an item from a shop. 2 inventory slots required. So how in the hell does an account like this function? Can you even play RuneScape like this? Unfortunately, the answer is yes. 1 year ago, I reached out to the creator of RuneLite. I wanted to know if a plugin could be made for this challenge. An inventory has 28 slots. I didn't just want to fill my inventory with 27 items and be like, hey guys, I'm only gonna use this one slot. No, I wanted this to feel real. I wanted 27 unusable, undroppable spaces, clearly visually represented. The inventory interface is one of the oldest interfaces in this 22-year-old game. And at the time, coding the plugin just didn't seem like it was possible. But with the rapid development of RuneScape plugin tech, 1 year later, it's been done. So with a 300-hour grind that I'm currently doing on my Tileman account, I'm being put in the perfect position to do something stupid on the side, and here I am, feeling like a kid again, waking up on Christmas morning because I'm about to feel truly helpless on RuneScape for the first time in a long time.
I'll put it to
This is the best worst name for a character ever. I know exactly what Richard Tape should look like.
Just chatting, I guess?
If the coach had just put me in fourth
I
quarter,
don't know.
god damn, we would have won state. This plugin is so good, man. I can't interact with any of these spaces. I am 1000% stuck, and there's no chance of me using a second inventory slot for anything. Such an incredible plugin. Oh, Tileman in the wild, huh? Richard Tape is watching you. Richard Tape is embarking on a journey where the odds are completely stacked against him, so fittingly, this entire journey has just one very relevant sponsor. Longtime author and RuneScape player Michael R. Miller and his incredible book series, Songs of Chaos. If you liked Aragon as a kid, I really think Songs of Chaos is a perfect match for you. Michael R. Miller has built this world that gives me the same sense of nostalgia that playing RuneScape does, and that's a really special feeling. The series follows Holt Cook, and he's just a young guy born into mediocrity. He's not destined for greatness. In fact, the only thing he's destined for is a life of servitude, just like all of his ancestors, but he defies everyone and everything to save the life of a blind dragon, and together they're gonna have to do their best Daredevil impression while fighting off horrifying threats and learning terrifying secrets about the dark and twisted world they live in. The entire series is available on Audible, narrated by the very talented Peter Kenny, who also narrated the Witcher series. You can get the first book for 1 Audible credit. That's 18 hours of listening, and that's such great value. If you have an Audible credit lying around, you know where to use it. Click the link in the description, go grab it on Audible. I know you're gonna get invested. You're gonna love it, so why not just give it a listen at this point? You'd be doing me a massive favor because it's so nice of Michael R. Miller to sponsor the entire Richard Tape saga, so please go give it a look. And now back to 1 inventory slot. Okay, first order of business. What happens when I try to claim my free runes here? Ooh, so where do the air runes go? I thought they'd be on the floor, but I literally just don't receive them. What happens if I drop the mine runes and try to claim... Nothing. I literally just don't get any air runes. That's so interesting. Mine runes buy for 1 coin, but oh my god, I can't sell them. I forgot. I don't have a second inventory slot to receive the coins. I can't even sell the runes for anything. If that's not the epitome of this account and its future, I don't know what is. This is gonna be rough. I mean, I can't even like truly train magic in any way unless I got an air staff. If I got an air staff, I could in theory cast air spells only. I know what you're thinking, okay, what can we even accomplish with this? The goal I decided to set has a lot of obstacles. Richard Tape's adventure will only end when he achieves a fire cape. Yes, I see many problems with this goal. There's one glaring problem. Obviously, I have 1 inventory slot. There's no room for food or prayer potions. Execution has to be completely flawless. I'll be able to take 1 thing in with me to get me through 63 waves of the fight caves. But there's problems way beyond that. I mean, I don't know how I'm gonna train range yet. I do have some parts of this plan, which is why in the first episode of this terrifying adventure, we're gonna kill a boss. A particular boss. It's time to get ready. I want to set this account up for success, so the first thing I'm gonna do is head over to Edgeville. We're gonna take the lever, teleport ourselves over to Artie, and then we can start setting ourselves up for an amazing beginning. If someone actually kills me in the first 3 seconds that I'm in the wilderness on this account, congratulations, that's all I can really say. We seem to be safe. Richard lives another day. The most impactful thing you can do at the beginning of an account, just get 30 agility. It'll make your energy recharge 62% faster. 30 agility, that's it. I need to take care of the essentials first. I'm gonna knock out these agility levels so that I have a good baseline for everything else that I plan to do. Level 10 agility. Back to Lumbridge we go. Time to run the Drained Rooftop course until 20 agility. I'll see you in about half an hour, I think. Boom, 20 agility down. I didn't pick up any marks of grace for kind of obvious reasons. There's no way I'm gonna save up enough for a piece. I'm curious, what happens if I try to claim the bow? And then, can I still get the arrows from this? Oh, see? She gives me the arrows. Magic Tutor doesn't give you a second chance to get the other item. Okay, so I can kind of start my range training this way. It's not gonna be great, but I can at least get some XP in by claiming the training bow and arrows every 30 minutes. I just don't see a way of doing a fire cape on this account that isn't with a range build. Like, how else will I possibly get a fire cape other than figuring out the range problem? I unfortunately could not get 10 GP from the goblins, so I'm just gonna have to run all the way around if I want to get into Al-Kharid. The final tightrope in my training. 30 agility completed, took about 2 hours, but now I have an amazing baseline. 62% faster energy recharge rate. I can do anything now. I'm gonna head back over to Lumbridge because I need to get a little stronger for what I'm doing next. Let's quickly claim a training sword and shield from this guy. I don't want to focus on melee too much on this account, but at the same time, it's gonna be my most reliable thing because it doesn't require ammo or runes to work, so I can actually just kill things with melee, so I'm gonna get these stats up a bit higher. The focus right now is on survivability. It's gonna help me a lot with what I'm doing next. It would actually be so cool to get a beginner clue scroll from these goblins and try to complete it. The odds are not great. Also, I'll be burying pretty much every bone I can get. For clue scrolls in general on this account, I will only be able to do steps that have me search something or talk to someone. Anything that requires digging, I won't be able to do because I won't be able to hold the clue scroll and the spade in my inventory. Massive development on the account. 10 strength. There we go, 5 attack and 5 defense. Well, I'm gonna have to drop these 10 coins that I worked very hard for because we're gonna do a little quest. Probably one of very, very few quests that I can actually complete on this account. I'm serious, there's like no quests that I can complete on this account. 99% of them require 2+ inventory slots, but the Restless Ghost, baby, this quest doesn't. This is like one of 9 that I can complete, so it'll give me a great boost to my prayer, which I'm really desperately gonna need. Ghost Speak Amulet achieved. Under absolutely no circumstance am I fighting you. I am running away. It may not seem like much, but prayer training with 1 inventory slot, really not great. So you know what? I'll happily take my 9 prayer, almost 10, because prayer training is what we're doing next, and it's gonna be bizarre with 1 inventory slot. This is why I wanted some survivability. Throughout every scenario I will put this account through, my health is all the health I have. I'm not gonna have anything to heal with like 99% of the time, which is also why I'm heavily prioritizing the prayer grind because I need access to overhead prayers as soon as physically possible. If I want to kill a boss by the end of this episode, this is the most important thing I have to do. We have arrived at the boneyard. Yo, we have an iron scimitar here. I completely forgot about this. Massive upgrade for me. Hello. Freaking you, I'd be getting massive upgrades coming to the boneyard. This is the one pair of big bones that I'm gonna be after. This place is a little scary with no food, also 10 prayer. But yeah, I think I just have to do this extremely slowly. I have to hop worlds and just bury 1 bone at a time. If I do this grind entirely by hopping worlds and burying bones, I'm gonna have to bury 3,000 big bones in order to get 43 prayer. Oh no. See, this is what makes this grind way longer than it should be as well, is every single time I get hit, I'm just gonna have to chill back here and wait for my health to regen. So this is probably like a 13 or 14 hour grind. It's nothing to scoff at for something really early on the account. Oh my god, is that a 6 Minderun spawn there? That's so good. Wait, what? I have a feeling that's gonna be really important. That's actually such a good discovery. Sitting here waiting for my health to regenerate has given me a lot of time to think, and I might have an idea on how to speed this up because I would love to do this way faster than 15 hours, trust me. These rats have a 1 in 15 chance to drop a looting bag, and I have a theory. Ooh, there we go. Looting bag. Let's see if this works. Looting bags only work in the wilderness, and they can only be accessed in banks normally. Oh my god, I think I could have died there. That was really sketchy. With 1 inventory slot, I can't really make any use out of a looting bag. I can't physically deposit items into it, but if I keep it open with this open option, everything I pick up will instantly go into the bag, including the big bones in the graveyard. I think I may have just found the singular use for a looting bag on an account like this. 7 bones in the bag currently. Obviously, I can't withdraw these. It's impossible. Yes, we have a full bag. Let's get out of here. Let's book it out of here. Okay, so now I want to make it all the way over to the Chaos Altar, hopefully without dying. Anyone can hit me for anything, and I will just instantly die. Okay, we made it. So now if we destroy the bag, everything should drop onto the floor. Oh my god. This saves me so much time. I mean, it's still gonna be like 6 hours. It's gonna be like a 6+ hour grind, but it still saves me like 9 hours. It's not gonna be 15 hours anymore. This is literally the only scenario that a looting bag is useful for on this account. That's pretty insane. 20 prayer on our first trip. Let's get back out there. Now that I have to hunt for a new looting bag every single time I want an inventory of bones, I should get some decent combat stat upgrades from this. So yes, we got one. You can see the levels I've been getting in the chat. It's taken me a little while to get this one. The run back to the boneyard can definitely be a little sketchy, I'm not gonna lie. This was my home for the next 6 hours, assuming everything goes smoothly. The higher my prayer gets, the higher my combat level gets, opening up the range of players that can attack me.
Get him.
Stumbled across a fight. Yes, my friends, 37 prayer, my first overhead unlocked. Protect from magic. I don't know if it's gonna be useful in keeping me alive in the wilderness, but I will never be able to outlast or survive any kind of attack. So, which kind of sucks because the boss that we're gonna be killing is also in the wilderness. Oh shit. No! No way, dude. One arrow, that's it? I instantly just get clapped and teleported. That's gonna be about a 20-minute setback. I hope he enjoys the big bones, because that's all he's getting. Oh, I lost my training shield. I didn't get a new training shield. Iron scimitar acquired, baby. The final stretch. One more prayer to unlock. I was gonna say this is a big one, but every single overhead is extremely important, so it's a big one though. It's a big one to unlock, okay? Let me say it. Still got a few hours to go to unlock protect from melee. What is happening? Who are you? You're level 25? Are you kidding me? I was already on my way out. Where did he come from? I am already 6 hours deep into this, and I still have like 2 trips to go. So it's actually gonna be closer to like 7 hours to finish off 43 prayer. I actually can't wait to be done with this. I was so close on my last trip that I decided to just bury some bones to finish this up. I'm so excited. 43 prayer, I can do anything. This time, I can really do anything now. All 3 overhead prayers unlocked on an account that has 1 inventory slot, so this means like 7 times more than it would. Okay, 27 times more than it would on any other account. It's finally time to start putting this plan in action, baby. Let's do it. I mean, that's one way to get to Lumbridge, I guess. It's time to enact Operation How Do I Train Magic? I desperately need to train magic. It's the only way. I have a confession to make. I kept something from you. There is a way to buy something from a shop with 1 inventory slot. As long as you have the exact amount of gold something is priced at, the item will actually replace your stack of gold. This gets a little complex because if you happen to go over the amount you need, even by 1 coin, you have to drop your entire cash stack and start over. You need the exact amount of GP, no more, no less, which brings me to the plan. An air staff costs 1,500 coins on the dot in Zaf's staff shop in Varrock. Air spells are the only combat spells in the entire game that require just 2 runes to cast. So if I have an air staff giving me infinite air runes, all I need is to fill my 1 inventory slot with mind runes and I can cast. I am become airbender. All I need now is 1,500 coins on the dot to begin my magic journey. You might be thinking, well, just go to the Stronghold of Security. That'll give you 2,000 coins. No, you silly person. Then I'll be stuck with 2,000 coins in my inventory for eternity. If I go over 1,500, it's game over, okay? First step, I'm gonna get 5 thieving so I can go steal a cake. I can't really hold food in my inventory, but for what I want to do, I need at least 1 piece of food, I feel like. Boom, 5 thieving. Okay, let's make our way back over to Edgeville. I don't need all of them. Look at all the coins on the ground. Would not be surprised if there's someone waiting. Okay, we're good, we're good. Okay, actually, I just realized I made a mistake. I need a sharp weapon that I can hold in my hand so I can cut a web. I can't use a knife. I'm gonna have to buy this axe for 72 coins. That is not great. Okay, I have to find a way to get 72 coins exactly. Okay, I have a genius plan. How much does this cake sell for to the shop? 20 coins? New moneymaker discovered? What? Okay, so 3 cakes will get me to 60 coins. Then I have to find a way to get 12 on the dot, and I know how to do it. Yes, this is brilliant. I have to juggle the GP on the ground, so we'll keep the 20 coins over there. As long as no one comes in and grifts my coins. Another successful cake sale. 1 final cake and we're up to 60 GP now. Yes, I knew there was a man up here. We dropped the coins and I just have to land 4 successful pickpockets. I didn't fail a single time. Let's go. There we go. 72 coins on the dot. We love it. mission accomplished. Now I can get the iron axe. Then we go steal another cake, and we can head back into the wilderness because I have a plan. I have one cake. That's my lifeline in the wilderness right now. Also, that's what the iron axe was for. We got to slash the web. Now I just need to traverse my way over to the lava maze.
Richard Tape is running. He's running to the lava maze.
Richard Tape has been deployed into the lava maze. His mission, retrieve 2 items of incredible value. The cake is really just for an emergency if I am close to dying, but I really should be fine with protect from melee. Item number 1 spotted, the Staff of Earth. Gonna have to walk around to get it. Earth Staff acquired. We need one more thing before we leave. There it is, the steel plate body. I just have to temporarily drop my iron axe here. So you might notice both of these items are equipable, so literally perfect for an account like this. As long as I can get these back safely, I can probably sell them for pretty close to 1500 GP and then just top off whatever I don't have. If this is more than 1500 GP, well, that's gonna be a very, very big shame. Okay, the grand reveal. Earth Staff sells for 600 coins. Now if we unequip the plate body, steel plate body sells for 800 coins, so that's 1400 in total. I could sell both items for more to their respective shops. If I sell them to the staff shop or the plate body shop, they will buy for more. Ooh, steel plate body sells for 1200 here, but that doesn't really work because I'll have too much. I have to actively seek less money for what I'm trying to sell. I know what I must do. Let's sell the Earth Staff. That is 600 coins. Unequip the steel plate body. This is 800 coins. And we're gonna sell the iron axe, which is the key to everything because that's 22 coins. Keep that number in mind. That iron axe was 22 coins, which means if I pickpocket a man exactly 26 times, I should get 1500 coins on the dot. Let me just make sure I don't accidentally screw this up. Is that it? Yes, 1500 coins, baby. We can go buy an air staff. I'm so excited to own something on this account that actually means anything. Air staff, exactly 1500. Yes, thank you very much. We are now the proud owner of a staff of air, and I have 7 magic XP, so we need to go change that. Let's do it. That's 30 mind runes, 30 air strikes. Oh my god, it's so weird being able to cast a spell on this account. 2 magic, time to retire. Mind runes are now officially our limiting factor. The magic tutor can give me 30 every half an hour, but that's just not a good plan, which is where our discovery from much earlier comes into play. I have a feeling that's going to be really important. That's actually such a good discovery. 3 magic. There's also this mind rune spawn here, which is definitely worse. It's only 1 instead of 6, but it is safe. I'm gonna hop around here for a bit while I wait for another magic tutor cooldown. Collected 76 mind runes plus the 30 that I'll get from this. That puts me at 106. It's time to head back into the wilderness. Onward to the mind rune spawn. No more wasting time. Mind runes spotted. So this is the spot. I can literally just safe spot this skeleton while I wait for the respawn. This is amazing, actually. Okay, so that was about 45 seconds for it to respawn. I mean, that's pretty good still. I can sit here, I can safe spot, and every 45 seconds I get to restore 6 mind runes to the pile. So magic is how I'm gonna be killing this boss, and my goal right now is 17. That unlocks Wind Bolt. Wind Bolt has a max hit of 9 over Airstrikes 2, so I think that's pretty good. Just a casual 350% DPS increase. No worries, no worries. Obviously, the only problem with that is instead of Mind Runes, I'm going to be needing Chaos Runes, and those are going to be much harder to obtain. 8 magic, 9 magic, 11 magic, 12 magic, 13 magic. Normally the most important magic level you get for a long time, but I can't ever cast Fire Strike. 14 magic, 15 magic, baby. 16. Not a single person doubted me, and I did it anyway. 17 magic, Wind Bolt unlocked. 350% DPS increase unlocked. I'm gonna head over near the Moss Giants because I have... What am I supposed to say to that? Okay, we got the air staff back. That's really all that I cared about. I was a little worried. This is where I wanted to go before I was brutally murdered by a skeletal dog. Look at these spawn points for Chaos Runes. I think there's 6 spawns in total here, and I can just run in between them and just start gathering a bunch of Chaos Runes. Now, you might be wondering, why am I collecting Chaos Runes? And that's the question of the video. You may have heard of him, you may love him, you may hate him, the crazy archaeologist. Why do we want to kill him? Well, that's a great question. I have 2 answers for you. Believe it or not, the Amulet of Power is the best amulet I can get in the game. I'm serious, I've thought about it. Every other amulet requires more than 1 inventory slot to obtain, making the Power Amulet the best amulet I will ever get on Richard Tape. And the Crazy Archaeologist drops it at a 1 in 18 rate. Having that Amulet of Power for the Fire Cape would be incredible. I'm not gonna lie, it's a long shot. It's a 1 in 18, and the kills are going to be insanely rough. I have 17 hit points and 17 magic and no other gear besides a staff. But no one ever said this was gonna go smoothly. The other answer is I can get a fedora. It would be really cool to get that. So I'm gonna collect 120 chaos runes. That's the goal right now, and that should be enough to get a kill if I do everything perfectly. I'm not sure, honestly, but we're gonna go for 120 runes, and we're gonna give it a crack and just see what happens. Okay, do we think 115 chaos runes is enough to kill the crazy archaeologist? I also have no food or prayer pots for these kills, so I have to make sure I'm prayer flicking and that I don't take any damage at all. And we're gonna have to hope that Wind Bolt is enough to kill a level 204 boss. There he is. That man holds our entire fate in his hands. Give me the amulet. Oh my god, instantly off the bat, Rain of Knowledge. Oh my god, what is that? How did he split it like that? Okay, bad first impression, but I do know what I'm doing, I promise. The problem is I can only afford one more mistake because I have no food and 10 HP. I really have to be perfect with these prayer flicks. If I miss even a single one, I am risking death at all times. And then as soon as he does, as soon as he does Rain of Knowledge, I need to be ready to move around. That's when I'm gonna be losing prayer points. So far, it's really not looking good. I'm really not doing much damage. Oh my god. I've used 30% of my runes and he has 80% health left. I don't think this is happening. Yeah, that seals it for me. Well, we got him to 70% health and I have 36 runes left, so basically not even remotely close. I guess the plus 10 magic bonus is just not cutting it. I was splashing a lot there. After this attempt, I decided to quickly do the math on just how inaccurate I was during the fight. Turns out 17 magic is not good. I have a 29% chance to hit, but interestingly enough, with just 2 more magic levels that I got during the fight, this went up to almost 32%. If I want to get this kill, I'm definitely gonna have to get stronger. I'm gonna head upstairs in the monastery and grab some monk robes. This should help a lot with prayer conservation. Prayer points will drain a lot slower now. Not that that was really the issue, but I'm literally wearing nothing. I might as well get literally anything to help me at all. I'm gonna grab my very first Slayer task because I want to get 15 Slayer. Let's see what we get. 44 wolves is my first task. I mean, that's not bad. I can go do that. I can go to the Stronghold of Security and do that. I'm gonna take a little detour with the Edgeville lever. I think it's about time we got an upgrade. At least I thought I was going for an upgrade. This was the plan. I was gonna go to the Ardoin Monastery to kill imps. They drop wizard hats for magic bonus, and they also drop these beads. If you collect all 4 beads, you can complete the imp catcher quest and receive an amulet of accuracy. Not as good as the amulet of power, but it's pretty decent. So yeah, I ran around and just bashed all these imps for like 30 minutes. 38 imps later, we got our wizard hat plus 12 magic bonus now. That's right, crazy archaeologist is actually sweating as we speak. All that only to realize that you can't give him the beads one by one. You need all 4 at once to complete the quest. This is the worst game I've ever played, I think. So I made my way back over to the Chaos Rune spawns in the wilderness and I started collecting. I know it's kind of crazy, but I think I'm literally just gonna sit here and collect 1,000 Chaos Runes. I'm just gonna run between spawn to spawn to spawn, and I'm gonna collect 1,000 of them because I want 41 magic. There's literally no other way for me to get bulk runes. Oh my god, and I got hit a 6, of course. I don't know how long this is gonna take me, but I'm assuming several hours, so I'll see you then. We're up to 468. I may be the first person to ever collect this many runes from these spawns. I feel like they are untouched otherwise. 715 checking in. 809. 900. One more. One more. There we go. 1,000 chaos runes, baby. I spent 3.5 hours collecting chaos runes today. What is wrong with me? Well, I am locked and loaded, baby. Let's go spend these chaos runes. Just finished up the Varrock Museum mini quest because I'm trying to get 15 Slayer, and this is just gonna put me straight to 9. So I figured, well, why not do it? It's like 5 minutes. Just like that, baby. 9 Slayer, 9 Hunter. The Hunter is useless to me. I'll never be able to train that skill, but we've arrived at our very first Slayer task. It's actually gonna be really fast because I'm using a Wind Bolt on level 14 wolves, and that's that's our Slayer task done. You can see all the levels in the chat. It's been pretty eventful. 27 spiders is my next task. I actually think I have a good idea for this one. These spiders are super high level, so I should only have to kill like a couple of them to get 15 Slayer. Plus they have really nice drops, so 29 magic. Just like that, 15 Slayer, we are out of here. 600 Chaos Runes left over, also 30 magic right now. The whole reason I wanted 15 Slayer was to unlock Banshees. They drop two things that could really improve my gear, but to kill them, I need a pair of earmuffs. Earmuffs cost 200 GP, so as usual, we have to find a way to get exactly 200 GP. Here's the play. I'm gonna put my Chaos Runes on this table. Tables increase the despawn timer to 10 minutes, so that's how long I have to make 200 GP. There is a bit of a problem with this. Pickpocketing will not get me to 200 GP exactly, but I honestly have no other options to make money around here. So I'm gonna have to get a bit crafty here. How much can I sell my monk robe for? Okay, let's sell that. Let's see. 16 coins plus the 132 I have on the ground. That gets me to 148. Okay, here's the plan. This is gonna be 201 coins. It's not ideal, I know, but I have a plan. I'm gonna need to go upstairs. I'm gonna need to reset my Chaos Runes one final time here because we are about to book it to Varrock. It's time for a marathon, baby. Let's go. And people said fortune tellers were useless, baby. We start the Demon Slayer quest. She takes 1 coin from us to do the fortune reading, and we now have exactly 200 coins to buy earmuffs. Oh, it's brilliant. It's so beautiful. Okay, super quickly, earmuffs purchased. There we go. I'm gonna have to probably drop my wizard hat because, I mean, I don't know what else I can do with it. I really need the earmuffs or else I just can't kill Banshees. Yes, the Chaos Runes are still here. We're safe. Okay, let's get on over to Banshees. We have a lot of work to do. The Banshees should be right over here. Yes, very nice. So what are we looking for from the Banshees? Well, 2 possible things. Both are a little rare, one much rarer than the other. The Air Battle Staff and the Mystic Gloves. The gloves are actually what I want the most, but either one of these would be a big upgrade to my current magic gear, and we have 600 Chaos Runes to try to get one or the other. No way. Look at it, dude. No way. I've killed 8. I've killed 8 Twisted Banshees. Oh, this does get a little awkward, though. I'm gonna have to juggle this. I can't even equip it. I need 30 attack to wear a battle staff, and I don't even have that. I have to just juggle it on the ground until I use all of these Chaos Runes. I mean, I'm happy to do that, and then we're gonna have to get 30 attack afterwards so I can wear it. So fun fact, battle staffs weren't always an upgrade for magic. It was only after an update last year that the magic attack and defense bonuses got increased to plus 12. So now they're actually worth upgrading. End of the road for the 1,000 Chaos Runes I collected. I'd like to say I'm sad, but I'm definitely not. I finally get to stop juggling this battle staff. There we go. I need to go get 30 attack for this thing. We made a lot of progress here, though. Almost 37 magic from those 1,000 Chaos Runes. And we got the battle staff upgrade. Obviously, no Mystic Gloves. Both items were a long shot. I really didn't deserve to get either one of them, so even the fact that I got the battle staff is a massive win here. Okay, here's the plan. I'm gonna table my battle staff. If someone finds it, you're dead to me. We're gonna sell our current Staff of Air for 600 coins. I'm retiring from magic temporarily. And I saw this black sword here. It costs 624, so the money that I got from selling the air staff is like pretty much perfect. All I need to do is get 8 more pickpockets here. That'll give me 24 coins. Okay, there we go. That should be 24. And now we take this back over to the sword shop. The black short sword is not a great weapon, but it'll do. One thing that's really cool about the battle staff, making it maybe even one of the most valuable things I could get on an account like this, its melee stats are actually equivalent to an adamant longsword. So it's both a melee weapon and a magic weapon in one, which is kind of perfect for this account. Because now if I don't have any runes, I'm not completely useless. I can actually bash things and it's pretty good. So I'm revising my statement. I'm actually really glad I got it instead of the Mystic Gloves. Ah, the sweet stench of Sand Crab Isle. The main goal is obviously 30 attack. At that point, I'll be able to use the battle staff, but I don't just want to beeline straight to 30 attack. Going back to what I said before, where the battle staff actually makes melee kind of viable for me, I don't really mind investing some time into making my melee stats at least a little decent, so I think I'm gonna go for 30 attack, strength, and defense. That's probably gonna be a few hours, but I don't really mind. Guys, chill out. I just got 30 attack. Everyone should be happy right now. Everyone should be clapping. I have the equivalent of an adamant longsword at my fingertips fingertips here in staff form. And look at that extra +2 magic attack. We love to see it. Not done yet though. I'm gonna go train my strength and defense to 30. He says, and he does. 30 attack, strength, and defense. It only took a few hours. With that done, it's time to go visit an old friend, the Kurend Library. I'm already gonna have to risk going into the wilderness to fight crazy archaeologists, but I'm so much higher combat now that someone could easily kill me at the Chaos Rune spawns. So I'm just gonna get 41 magic here. It should take like an hour or so. The main benefit to using the Chaos Runes is I get hit points XP as well. This is just straight magic XP, but it should be fun. So I get a book of arcane knowledge every time I give these guys a book that they're looking for, and it's pretty decent magic XP. There's 37. By the way, update on the time played, we're up to 22 hours almost. It's crazy how much slower the progress is on an account like this. 38 magic, 39 magic, 40 magic, 1 level to go. The crazy archaeologist is absolutely sweating right now because we just hit 41 magic. I can now cast Wind Blast. All I need are Death Runes, and I am literally good to go. So I decided to do the math for you. Here on the left is what our accuracy and damage used to be. On the right is our current build accuracy and damage after everything we've done. You could say there's a little bit of a difference now, and we should be able to get the kill. So I just minigame teleported over to Castle Wars because we do have a way to collect Death Runes on this account. In fact, it's the only way to collect Death Runes on this account. There is one spawn of a single Death Rune all the way south in Feldip Hills. There it is, baby, the trophy. All we have to do is world hop like 130 times and we should be good to go. I think I need to lose aggression first though. All right, I should be losing aggro in literally 3 seconds here. I'm just gonna pick this one up. I might be able to squeeze in 2 kills with 100 runes. I'm not really sure yet, but we're gonna have to come back here pretty much every like 1 or 2 kills to get more Death Runes. It's gonna be a long process to get this power amulet. I don't have very high hopes, but God, I hope I get it. I really hope I get it. All right, this is gonna be the last one I take. 140 Death Runes. I'm gonna hope that's enough. It's time, baby. Let's go over to Clan Wars. We have a fight to commence. I am a little sketched out because level 60s are gonna be able to attack me, and if I die, I lose the air battle staff, so I'm a little worried, but it's gonna be fine. Oh, damn it, I forgot my wizard hat. Oh, well, okay, I'm just gonna go for it anyway. Oh, instantly a 12. This is gonna, oh my God, in a back-to-back 13. This is going great. You can already see the difference. I mean, I'm mostly hitting now, whereas back then I was just mostly splashing. Okay, that was a bit of an error. Literally, as long as I don't make any major mistakes, I think we should be good. These hits are incredible. They're so consistent. It's beautiful. No, I got dragged into melee range. Okay, well, now I can't really make any more mistakes. I'm in KO range now if I miss a prayer flick. Is that it?
Alright, yeah, I'm just actually gonna go.
Yes, let's go, baby.
I had
Uncut
decided.
emeralds and sapphires as the first drop. It's completely useless, but I didn't really use that many runes. That was 50 runes for a kill. That's so good. First successful kill. As long as I regen my stats every single time, I can definitely withstand. I mean, I could have maybe stayed there and gotten another kill, but the margins are a little too tight. We need the spawn of 2 individual coins there, Mr. Pirate. Thank you very much.
Enjoy Saddle.
Buying back the wizard hat. No more earmuffs, baby. What? Oh my God.
I'm sorry.
There goes 10 HP for this kill.
Wanting more.
Oh my God. Okay, it's a little sketchy now. 8 HP. Not good. I don't think I need to prayer flick unless I get a little unlucky here.
Very CP.
That?
Oh God.
Yes. Oh my God, I got it! I got it! No way! How lucky am I? How perfect is that? On the second kill! The best amulet in the game for me. Oh my God, it's so perfect. 2 entire kills. That's it. 1 in 18 doesn't even matter, dude. I was so ready to just sit here, recharge Death Runes for like the next day and a half hunting this damn amulet. Didn't even matter. Second kill. With the power amulet achieved, Richard could do anything now. I wonder what he'll do next. This is Richard Tape. He's on a quest to beat this guy, but he only has 1 inventory slot. To achieve a fire cape, he'll have to think outside the box and play RuneScape in ways no one has before. It's a long shot, but no one ever said it was gonna be easy. Last episode, we set a great baseline for the account with prayer, magic, and some gear upgrades, including the best amulet in the game for a 1 inventory slot account. It is the best. You cannot barehand implings with 1 inventory slot. I saw like 8 billion comments suggesting this. Today, we go after the biggest roadblock for getting a fire cape on a 1 inventory slot account. I have such an appreciation for these items now. Not having a bank and also only having a 1 inventory slot. Any item that I can wear and keep are my sacred treasures, especially this amulet. It's so good. Just gonna squeeze the last magic XP I can possibly squeeze out of these last 30 death runes I have, and then it's time to face the roadblock head on. Training range is gonna be a headache on this account, but there is one domino that I can push down right now that begins pushing down other dominoes, and that's toggling this feature from the range tutor. From here on out, whenever I pick up an arrow that I already have equipped, it'll go straight into my equipment slot. A crucial quality of life feature. This means I don't have to drop whatever's in my inventory to pick up a single bronze arrow, for example. I know I alluded to other dominoes, but I actually have no idea what those dominoes are. I have some ideas, but I have no clue if they're gonna work. We know that if we have the exact amount of GP for an item, we're able to buy it. So we'll be able to get a low tier bow and some low tier armor one at a time, but getting anything significant for the fire cape, that's a different story. And the main roadblock, how do I get thousands and thousands of arrows, and good ones at that? It's time to enact Plan A. There is no Plan B, so this better work. Okay, listen, I came up with something that could get me some arrows to start training range. It's actually pretty interesting. To make it happen, I need to hit 2 different thieving goals. First, I need 25 thieving. And then I need 40 thieving. And here is 11 thieving. This is gonna take a few hours. 13, 14, 15, and 25 thieving. That was the fast part. Now we're gonna have to find a way to get 30 coins and go over to Remington. Should be able to pickpocket warriors. I don't know how much a warrior gives when you pickpocket them. We're about to find out. There we go. Okay, 18 coins. Okay, that actually works out pretty well. I just have to pickpocket a man 4 times and we should have our 30 coins. How am I failing this much? I'm 25 thieving. Come on. There we go. Okay, let's pay our 30 coins for a boat over to Remington. I just started to panic because I'm like, wait, I don't have these tiles unlocked. I can't be running here. Every account I play just completely changes my brain. Anyway, time to take another boat over to Zaya. I'm gonna have to push around this plow for about 40 minutes, but after that, I get access to the Hosidius fruit stalls, which are like twice the speed as that bakery stall I was just stealing from. All I need is 15% Hosidius favor. So these plows have a chance of breaking down, and I actually don't have a hammer to fix them. I thought I remembered a hammer spawn over here. Nice, okay. Thankfully, I don't need any inventory slots to do this, so I can just keep this hammer in my inventory. My first maze random! I think I have like a little over a day of playtime right now. This is amazing, dude. These can be so good. I do have a chance of getting arrows from this. That would actually be insanely good. First maze on the account, let's see what we get. 80 chaos runes and some money. Unless there's something that costs exactly 14 and 52 GP, I think I'm just gonna drop this money, but I'm gonna go use these chaos runes real quick because I feel like it would be a waste to just let them disappear. I went 0.8% over the 15% mark. That's what happens when you're having too much fun, dude. You don't even notice what's happening. That does mean I can now steal from the Hosidius fruit stall. This is what I'm gonna be doing up until 40 thieving, and at 40 thieving, we can finally try Plan A. God, I hope this works. I'm just gonna be running in between these 2 stalls and dropping my 1 piece of fruit every single time. It is actually faster to run in between the stalls than to just stay at 1, and I'll see ya at 40 thieving, 30 thieving, 35 thieving. Is this another maze random? If it is, that's actually insane. Oh my god, it is. There are 23 random events in the game, so you can expect to get a maze random like every 25 hours of playtime. I've just gotten 2 of them in the last like 2 hours. Very, very lucky to have gotten a second one. All right, maze random number 2 completed, and we get... Is that 250 arrows on the ground? Let's go, dude. I have never been happier to receive 200 iron arrows from a random event. That is so good for me. I'm gonna blow through them pretty quick, but it's such a good start to my range training. That's actually the best thing I could have gotten. It's a good start, but it'll get me nowhere close to my goal for range, so we still have to get 40 thieving and figure out a plan. Hey, 40 thieving done. If this works, I should be able to get more than just 250 iron arrows. It'll still be a pretty slow process. What we're looking for is just a sustainable way of getting arrows to train with. Now that I have 40 thieving, I can pickpocket a guard, just like that. One of these coin pouches from a guard is exactly 30 GP, and iron arrows in the range shop are 3 GP each. So I'm thinking if I use the buy 10 option, I can get exactly 10 arrows. So I can just go pickpocket a guard, buy 10 arrows, go pickpocket another guard, buy another 10 arrows, and I can just rinse and repeat and sort of stack arrows. Okay, bad news. This does not work. I could have sworn this would work, but apparently it doesn't. I literally can't buy anything in bulk. I tried testing this on a second account just to make sure that maybe 30 coins wasn't enough to buy 10 arrows. Maybe the price scales and they end up costing more, but no, I can buy 10 arrows with exactly 30 coins. They just always go into the second inventory slot. Plan A has failed. This is not good. I don't have a plan B, but we're gonna have to think of one. It's time for a little adventure. This is an item spawn that's on the way over to where I'm going. Leather gloves absolutely suck. They don't give any range bonus, but they do give a little bit of defense, and I'm not wearing anything else anyway, so. I'm pretty sure it's this house. Yes, there it is, the short bow spawn. I bet you didn't know about that. And if you did know about this spawn, well, go touch grass. Who would know about this? Gonna make my way back over to Varrock because I think there's one more gear upgrade I can do before I start training range. I'm pretty much just living off of item spawns this early into the account, and this leather body will be a decent upgrade. I mean, it's +2 range bonus. You know, it's really not that much, but when you're 1 range, you will take anything you can get. I'd like to hit at least 60 range before I even think about getting a fire cape, but I think getting good gear is actually the much bigger roadblock. I was originally thinking of getting full void. It's the obvious choice, but it's really not good until much higher range, and it has 0 prayer bonus, which I think will be my biggest bottleneck in this challenge. But getting my hands on good range gear that isn't void with 1 inventory slot is gonna be interesting to say the least. I don't see any way of getting 32 quest points to enter the Champions Guild, and there's an entirely different problem with trying to buy gear in the desert. We're definitely gonna have to think outside the box. Level 10 range. Picking up every single arrow isn't fun, obviously, but at least it auto-equips. 15 range. Any one of these arrows at this point. There we go. Okay, the coveted 20 range. I can actually go upgrade my gear quite a bit from this. We're gonna have to engineer our cash stack for a couple of these upgrades. In fact, all of them. 30 arrows left after 20 range, so it worked out pretty damn perfectly. First upgrade, Willow Shortbow. I need 200 GP exactly for this, and I've done that once before, but I should have a much better way to do it now. Gonna have my battle staff upstairs on the table. We'll start the 10-minute despawn timer. 40 thieving didn't solve my arrow problem, but it does help me get the upgrades I need in Varrock at least. All right, 6 pickpockets from a guard. That's 180 coins. All right, now I need to pickpocket this woman 7 times. Okay, there we go. That's gonna be another 21 GP, so this is 201, and when I was running past the tramp over here last time I came to Varrock, I got this idea. Yes, you can give him a coin. Okay, that is so good. As long as what I buy is in Varrock, I can use Charlie the Tramp. Okay, when it comes to upgrades, the most impactful upgrade you can possibly make is always going to be your weapon. So a Willow Shortbow, 200 coins. This is the most impactful thing I pretty much could have done to my range gear. Let's sell this. Not that I'm gonna be using this money at all, but I have to actually go drop it and pick up my air battle staff again. 2 more upgrades to go. The studded body and the studded chaps, respectively selling for 850 and 750 GP in the armor shop. Let's reset this despawn timer. Thankfully, the studded chaps should just be a simple 30 pickpockets. At 40 thieving, it's a 50% chance to fail a pickpocket on a guard, so I lose health here pretty fast. Yes, we're done. That's the one. 750 coins on the dot. 40 thieving turned out to be a godsend nonetheless. This would have taken 300 pickpockets and a way more juggling, so huge unlock, at least in this stage of the game where I'm still buying gear from Varrock. Studded chaps purchased. Big upgrade because I didn't have any range legs at all, so this is just another +6 range bonus to the arsenal. Very nice. Gotta make sure my battle staff doesn't despawn. I've been getting destroyed by these guards. Thankfully, I've got 840 GP on the ground. We're gonna heal up and top off this cash stack, and we should be done. Nice and easy. 12 GP plus 840. Sacrifice 2 coins to Charlie the Tramp, and we buy our studded body. We are all locked and loaded. Plus 40 ranged attack bonus after all those upgrades. I'm very, very happy with that. We have a lot of work to do. Go grab the battle staff with 3 minutes to spare. We're in a much better position, but we do still have a massive arrow problem, so let's let's go solve it. I know I'm teleporting to pest control, but pest control actually has nothing to do with it. I'm gonna finish up the rest of my arrows here at these seagulls because I need to use every single last piece of ammunition I have. I have not let a single arrow despawn on this account yet, and I won't start now. So I had to do some research on this because I really didn't know everything about this entire continent, but there's an area past the Korend Castle. It takes 6 minutes to walk there, and fenced inside a lizardman enclosure is a spawn of 4 bronze arrows. I don't want to use bronze arrows, and I don't think I can get away with using them for the fire cape, but for jump starting my range training at this point in time, I think it's what I have to do. When we were collecting chaos runes for magic, there was actually some reasonable doubt that someone else in RuneScape history had done that before. But for this, there will be no doubt. We are about to spend hours collecting arrows that anyone can buy for 1 coin each. 22 range, that's the final range level I'm getting from these arrows? Well. Wait, this is amazing. I went the complete wrong way. Don't worry, guys. I found it. Okay, bronze arrows, show yourself. Oh my god, that's a lot of bronze arrows. Oh, but I can't get those. Okay, so I'm just gonna have to drop my battle staff so I can at least equip this one, and now the rest of them should go into my equipment slot. Okay, so there's 6 total bronze arrows that can actually be picked up here, but these 2 outside don't seem to be worth it because I kind of have to go out of my way to pick these up. Okay, we pretty much just hit the 1 hour mark and we're at 703 bronze arrows, which is pretty solid. Yeah, I guess now I know. 700 bronze arrows in an hour is what I can expect to get here, and I've been trying to brainstorm ways of getting much better gear while I've been picking up these arrows, and I have a couple of ideas, but there are problems with many of them. Right now, I'm gonna set my sights on 40 range, which I'll be doing in the morning. Good morning from the beach, 25 range. 30 range! No, I'm out of ammo! I'm almost 39. I really thought 700 arrows would get me there, but it looks like it's not. I won't even get 39 from this. Time to collect more arrows. I ended up spending 15 minutes gathering just 200 bronze arrows before going for 40 range. Once again, not a single person doubted me, but here I am, 40 range. Okay, so we have some very important upgrades to get with this level. In fact, I have pieced together something super crucial. Now, I was originally thinking, how do I get into the Champions Guild? They sell green d'hide in there. Well, there's absolutely no way for me to get 32 quest points on here. So then I thought, how do I get to Narda? I can buy green d'hide there. Yeah, well, there's a problem with that too. You see, to enter the desert through the Shanty Pass, you need a Shanty Pass. And then how do you bring money along with you if you need a Shanty Pass to enter? I could get in the desert, but I would have to find a way to make exactly enough money for green d'hide while in the desert, which leaves me with very few options. Okay, Romeo, I really can't deal with you right now. It's time to minigame teleport over to Birthrup because I have a plan. I don't have a ton of arrows, but if I'm lucky enough, these archers have a 1 in 21 chance of dropping green d'hide chaps, and also a small chance of dropping a maple shortbow. I am expecting to run out of arrows here, but I can always start bashing with my air battle staff once that happens, so I'm fully expecting and prepared to do that. It is times like this that I am so happy that I got this drop. There's 31 strength. I would definitely have to go get more arrows right now if I didn't have a battle staff, and it's not ideal to be bashing with this thing, but it works, so... Yes, we got it. Nice. Oh, that was starting to take a long time once I started bashing with my staff. Actually, right on drop rate, 21 kills in order to get the green d'hide chaps. It seems like drop rates are real. These are probably going to be my chaps for a very long time. I really don't see any better pair coming my way for a while. You can also get a maple shortbow for 400 coins, so it's time for all reliable. Start the despawn timer. After this, we'll pretty much have maxed out all of our early game range gear. We're gonna have to start thinking outside the box if we want anything better than this. Ma'am, I presume you know the drill. I'm gonna have to steal your money 4 times, and I'm gonna have to donate to this tramp twice. Biggest upgrade I could have possibly made, +9 range bonus. All right, let's get our battle staff back, and we have pretty much maxed out our early game range gear. With 40 range, we also unlocked the ranging guild, so that's actually where I'm gonna make my way over to right now. I want to explore the place, see if it can offer me any arrow solutions or gear solutions that can make my fire cape journey a reality. We're also approaching 37 hours played right now. Okay, this is a little sketchy. It actually kind of stresses me out. Okay, we're fine. Having someone kill me for all this stuff on me would not be ideal at this stage of the account where all of this stuff took many hours to get. Ah, the sweet stench of the ranging guild. I remember how badly I wanted to be in here as a kid. Ah, there's a mithril arrow, but it's out of range. I can't spawn camp it. That's unfortunate. Leather van braces, 18 coins. That's actually pretty solid. We also have a coif in here that I'm not really interested in. The van braces are +4 range bonus. That's actually really significant. Is there anything I can pickpocket that's close to here that can give me 18 coins? I don't want to risk my air battle staff too much longer. Okay, I'll figure that out later. Let's keep exploring for now. One more thing I want to check out is this archery tower. Is there a chance that these arrows actually go to the floor? I can't remember. I used to do this as a kid. I used to train up here. I don't even know what arrows they're firing at me. I'm trying to like squint to see it, but oh, it's adamant. This is actually so big. I don't know how common they drop to the floor, but this could be really big. Okay, there's a second arrow. I haven't been timing this, but if I had to guess, it's been like 45 seconds. And there's another arrow. Okay, so it's 3 in a minute, basically. So 180 arrows an hour. That is so bad, but it is an option. It's definitely an option. These are the best arrows I can get my hands on so far. I probably need like, what, 1,500 arrows to get a fire cape? So this is what, like 8 or 9 hours of just sitting here and prayer flicking? It's an option. I'll keep it in the back pocket. I'm gonna leave my air battle staff on this table. I want to get those van braces, and thankfully there's a useless piece of game knowledge that I learned very recently that actually isn't so useless. I don't know how much a warrior gives when you pickpocket them. We're about to find out. There we go. Okay, 18 coins. 18 coins exactly for pickpocketing a warrior. Every day I learn something more and more useless. 18 coin trade for leather van braces. These actually shocked me with how big of an upgrade these were. +4 range bonus. That's more than the studded chaps to green d'hide chaps gave me. Welcome to a new segment on the show I like to call discussing the next 3 days of my life. I thought I could get my hands on a pretty good ranged weapon, and I set a pretty weird goal. I wanted to get 52 range. I spent an hour collecting 700 bronze arrows and went to bash some sand crabs at the beach for several hours. I wanted to make my staff a bit more reliable, so I got 40 strength and then 40 defense, so I got access to better equipment later on. I got a slayer task that I didn't end up doing. I trained a bit, spent another hour getting arrows, and then I came to an important decision. You're not gonna like what I'm about to do here, but it's a necessary sacrifice. I only feel okay doing this because I got my 40 strength and defense with this staff not long ago, but I need my inventory slot open, so the 6.2k is unfortunately going to replace it. I'm also going to make sure this 6k isn't wasted. I can put this money in the last man standing coffer. Coffers aren't crazy useful because you can only deposit or withdraw money in increments of 1,000. So now we have 6k stored and I have to drop this 200 GP because it's not an increment of 1,000. I made this sacrifice because I found a sustainable training method. Minotaurs in the Stronghold of Security dungeon. They have a pretty common drop of iron arrows, meaning I can use my bronze arrows to build up a stack of iron arrows, and then I profit. This ended up being horribly slow. I came here with 46 range, and needing to pick up every arrow, both fired and dropped, slowed me down a lot here. Well, we just hit 50 range, and I'm pretty much out of bronze arrows. I have 530 iron arrows stacked up, though, which is pretty solid. The question is, am I gonna profit on these iron arrows, or am I gonna have to go back and get more bronze ones later? I spent a few more hours here, and I hit my goal of 52 range, which meant I had one more max hit with iron arrows, so I felt comfortable enough to try something. We're making our way over to Barbarian Assault. Man, this sketches me out every time. Okay, now that I've talked to this guy, I can actually teleport here indefinitely with the minigame teleport, so super nice teleport to have. Also, 52 hours played on the account right now. The plan was this. There are monsters in the Ancient Cavern that have an uncommon drop of a U shortbow. Unlike the other shortbows before it that are just slight upgrades to each other, the U shortbow is a massive upgrade over the maple shortbow. The Ancient Cavern is pretty dangerous, and it has a lot of monsters that I don't want to fight, but this bow could potentially be my fire cape weapon. It can fire rune arrows, and if I find a way to get rune arrows, it officially makes it better than a rune crossbow for me for the fight capes. But there was a problem with this plan. You can't enter the Ancient Cavern until you complete barbarian training. Let's jump into the whirlpool. I'm ready. Oh, I need barbarian training, don't I? I don't think that's possible with one inventory slot. So at the time, that's where the plan ended. Well, this is what loot from 2200 Minotaurs looks like, if any of you were curious. I spent another 6 hours at Minotaurs, I got 56 range, and stacked almost 900 iron arrows, and then it hit me. The only thing you need to complete in order to access the ancient cavern is the fire making trial. To do barbarian fire making, all you need is a bow, 35 fire making, and some oak logs. With the ancient cavern no longer seeming impossible, I got to work. Unfortunately, I'm gonna have to sell this maple shortbow if I want to train woodcutting and fire making. I'll take the 10-minute time loss. I just don't really feel like having another thing to juggle while I'm already gonna be juggling logs and a tinderbox to make this grind work. Let's claim our free axe and tinderbox from the woodcutting tutor, some tileman nostalgia. Yeah, I guess this is what woodcutting and fire making is gonna look like on an account with one inventory slot. So now I drop my tinderbox, I get a new log, we drop the log, and then we pick up the tinderbox, then we use the tinderbox on the log, and we're just gonna have to kind of rinse and repeat this process up until 35. 6 wood cutting. I can now use a steel axe, but I actually don't think it's worth my time necessarily to try to get a steel axe. I just thought of a way better method to get 35 fire making, and I'm gonna go do it real quick. There are 4 log spawns at the top of this castle, so I think I'm just gonna light all of these logs and continue hopping worlds until I hit 35 fire making. I'm still gonna have to get 15 wood cutting so I can get the oak logs, but at least this way I don't have to drop my tinderbox every single time and have to go through all the inconvenient parts of wood cutting and fire making together. At least this way I can just train both skills independently. Yes, there it is, 35 fire making. This was actually pretty quick with this method. This was like 45 minutes of hopping worlds and just lighting every log I see. Now I just need to get 15 wood cutting. Surprisingly much faster when you don't have to juggle a tinderbox and logs. There we go, we can chop oak trees. I'm gonna have to get a bow in order to do barbarian fire making, and it doesn't have to be a maple shortbow, but it has to be any type of bow. So I think I'll just go for a willow shortbow right now. Unfortunately, I did accidentally go 40 GP over the 200 mark, so I'm gonna have to give this guy 1 coin at a time 40 times. Okay, there we go. Let's go get our willow shortbow. Okay, I'm gonna have to juggle this willow shortbow for a sec. Before I run up that massive hill, I'm gonna need a pair of oak logs that I drop at the top. Hopefully no one steals my willow shortbow in the meantime. I think that would be very sad for me, but also for whoever takes it. Bow retrieved. All right, let's find out if this works. So if I use my willow shortbow on the logs that are on the ground, oh my god, it works. Yes, that is so perfect. And I'm pretty sure that is all I need to get into the ancient cavern. From the caverns beneath the lake, let's go. That's it. Yes, I'm gonna be able to go in. I really didn't think I was gonna be able to do this with 1 inventory slot, but it turns out it is possible with just a little bit of engineering. I have 900 iron arrows to get this U shortbow with. It should be doable. All right, so let's jump in and see what happens. I need to be very careful because the HP and prayer I have is all that I have. There are green dragons here, and I do not have an anti-dragon shield. Where do I need to go is the question. I think they're all the way in the back. Okay, this is where I need to be. It's these guys. These guys are the ones that drop it, but oh my god, they have so much health. Oh my god, I just got hit a 15. That's really not good. Okay, I might have to wait until I lose aggro. I don't know if I can lose it by being upstairs here, but that was a pretty devastating hit to take. I am now in 1-shot range. I'm gonna make sure my prey melee is on at all times while exiting this place. I'm trying to target these skeleton guys. They have the same drop rate for the U shortbow. No, I got PJ'd again. That's the problem. The skeleton brutes have 70 less health and less defense, and they still have the same drop rate for the U shortbow. So those are the guys that I need to be targeting, but this angry barbarian spirit is relentless, dude. I honestly might have to teleport out and just regroup. I'm gonna sell my willow shortbow. It is absolutely worth it to go out of my way to get a maple shortbow here. I need every single bit of range bonus I can get right now. All right, locked and loaded once again. 400 coins, maple shortbow. Let's give this another shot and hopefully not take like 30 damage instantly running into the caves. I am definitely not meant to be fighting these guys with my current stats, but you know what? That's what makes this fun. Finally managed to attack a skeleton brute without getting interrupted. These guys are way faster to kill. Still not necessarily fast to kill, but they are faster to kill. I kind of want to wear down my aggression timer. I don't know if I should just box this guy until all the monsters here are... Okay, well, it's no longer an option. I seem to have killed them with my bare fist, and we got blood runes as a drop. Finally, we managed to kill one. That took so long. What is... Oh my god, what is attacking me right now? It's the green dragon. Okay, 3 hit points after that, after getting attacked by a dragon that wasn't even on my screen. Kill number 15, adamant bar. Another adamant bar, huge. Steel longsword and steel knife drop. Another kill. U-logs, okay, can we get that in short bow form, maybe? I've used 500 arrows in the last 30 kills, so I actually do need this to drop, like, pretty soon. I'm also gonna have to go resupply after this kill, I think. I don't think I could even do damage with the steel knives. Yes! Oh my god, I screw the steel knives, I don't care. Give me my arrows, give me my U short bow. Look at the difference on this short bow. 55 to 73. 18 range bonus, dude. That is insanity. Obviously, the main benefit is they can fire rune arrows. That is like the biggest difference, but it's also the massive accuracy difference. This thing is a beast. Oh, the possibilities. They are endless. I have too many goals right now. What plan are we on? Plan B, C, D? It could even be D at this point. I'm not sure. There's a lot to do. I'm pretty close to 57 range. I decided to come back to the Minotaurs just to take the U short bow out for a spin. Yeah, there's a lot of puzzle pieces still missing. I need better gear, I need higher range, I need higher prayer, I still need some really good ammo, ideally rune arrows for the fire cape. We did find a little goofy and tedious way to get adamant arrows last episode. And there's another arrow. Okay, so it's 3 in a minute basically, so 180 arrows an hour. It would take probably like 8 to 10 hours to get enough for the fire cape, and I don't know if they're gonna be good enough. There's also some other really bizarre roadblocks that I'll reveal later, and we can figure them out. It may seem like the most obvious answer to the ammunition problem is last man standing. I can buy rune arrows or addy arrows for points, but it's literally not possible. The one inventory slot plugin is incompatible with last man standing. I don't even know if I could kill anyone without eating food or switching to any other gear. And even if I could, I'd probably ban last man standing, but thankfully I don't even have to do that. Last man standing bans itself. It's just not possible, so. Wow, a range level. Anyway, I'm gonna spend another hour here, and then I'm taking you on a little field trip. This is a bit of a multi-part field trip. You see, we're making our way over to pest control, but not for the reason you think.
I just chummed.
Oh, the people of pest control. People come to pest control for one reason and one reason only pretty much, and that's to get the full void armor sets. I'm not gonna pretend like I haven't thought about it for this account, but I've also done the math, and void range just doesn't really compare to a normal dragonhide armor set until about 90 range. Now, of course, we're gonna have to find ways to get that dragonhide armor, which is insanely tough with one inventory slot, but I do think it's the way better option for the fire cape. Obviously, crafting is out of the question. The Champions Guild is out of the question. We're gonna need to find clever ways to work around that. So why am I at pest control? Well, super simple. I'm gonna be coming back to pest control more times probably, but the pest control shop is not the best way, but a way to train prayer. Getting just one more prayer level gives me Eagle Eye, which is a 15% boost to range. I also get 560 coins every time I win a pest control game, and you'll see later why I need to start stacking a lot of money. I think one of the toughest things to do on this account is make money, so getting any kind of GP stacked up is really, really good, and pest control helps me with that. Okay, my last pest control game. For now, of course, I have 102 points. I definitely need to come back here later, but for now, all I want to do is use these 100 points to get myself 44 prayer. This was a 2-hour process for 6,000 XP, 3k XP an hour goes hard. But the amount of bang for your buck you get with this level is actually crazy. 15% bonus to your range. I guess I'll use these last 2 points, and we're pretty close to 59 range too, so. It's time to go to Clan Wars because I literally cannot function on this account if I keep this money in my one available inventory slot. We already have 6k in here, and now we top it up with another 14. I'm really far off of where I want this to be, but I might need a disgusting amount of money to pull something off with one inventory slot. You guys will see later. After pest control, time started to move by really slow. For some reason, the time I spend in this Minotaur enclosure feels about 8 times as long as anywhere else, but 60 range, great milestone because it unlocks one of the key component upgrades I'll be going for. The red d'hide body. It is 3 times better, actually over 3 times better than the studded body I'm currently wearing, but it's gonna be really tough to get. I think I can confidently say I don't think I've let a single arrow despawn on this account yet, and that is what is slowing my training down so bad, but I can't help myself. I have to pick up every arrow. There's just no other way. I'm about to end our training arc for a very good while with this final sand crab trip, and then we're actually gonna conjure up our first little upgrade upgrade in a while. Great news, everyone. I'm out of arrows. All right, I'm gonna collect a few hundred arrows here. Should take me about 30 minutes. This is normally an extremely important range level. 61 range unlocks the rune crossbow, but if I can find a way to get rune arrows on here, the U short bow is actually quite a bit better than the rune crossbow, and that calls for a temporary break from range training. We have some work to do. It's time to get to work. I need 15 coins exactly to do this, 10 to open this gate, and 5 to buy one shanty pass, so I'm gonna have to kill some goblins. That's 15 coins. Okay, good to see the game is listening to me. That is the first goblin I killed, and we instantly got 15 coins. Literally perfect scenario, because now I can trade these 5 coins for a shanty pass. So the desert is pretty tricky on this account. Every time I enter, I obviously need the shanty pass in my one inventory slot, so I can't take anything else in with me. My sights right now are set on this little shop in Narda. It sells green d'hide vambraces for 2,375 coins exactly. And of course, I can only buy things if I have the exact amount. So I need to find a way to make 2,375 GP exactly in the desert. And that is way easier said than done. We're gonna see if we can figure out how to do that. By the way, playtime update, 75 hours on the account already. My first thought is to sell my green d'hide chaps. Okay, 2145, so I still need 230 coins if I sold these. I can get my green d'hide chaps back, so I don't really mind selling them if it gets me the vambraces, and then I can just get my chaps back. But that is not enough. If I sold my chaps, I still need 230 coins, and how do I get another 230 coins? I'm gonna try to safe spot this guy over the cactus and just see if he can drop anything, although I'm pretty sure that no NPC in this city drops anything at all because they're just meant to be pickpocketed. Damn, these guys don't drop anything. So literally no NPC in this entire village drops anything, and I literally mean anything. So the only way to get money is to pickpocket. Studded body sells for 467. That's too much, and we can't go over. We're basically playing a very intricate game of blackjack here. Just to prove my point, every single time you pickpocket a villager in this city, you will always fail. You have to complete the feud quest, and that is not a quest I can complete with one inventory slot. I paced around Pollen of Nietzsche for another 10 minutes as I tried to find some way to get exactly 2,375 coins. I think if I want these green d'hide vambraces, I'm gonna have to do some external work, and I might have a plan for that. 42 thieving! Okay, so here's the plan. I'm gonna be stealing from these fruit stalls for the next 5 hours of my life, because at 55 thieving, I can pickpocket bandits in Pollen of Nietzsche, and that's how we can potentially top off our cash stack in the desert to get our vambraces upgrade. But I'm not stopping there. I'm gonna go straight for 57 thieving so that I can eventually access the grubby chest, which is a great way to get supplies. Not that I can really hold any supplies in my inventory, but I mean, to get one super restore or one prayer potion, for example, I think it's a nice safe way of doing that. So time to lock in for 5 hours. I'll see you. And there's 56 thieving. We're not done yet. You think I'd just jump straight to 57? And there's 57 thieving. We are all done here after 5 hours. We can now access the grubby chest in the Forthos dungeon. And we can, of course, pickpocket bandits now, which is what we're gonna go do because I really want this vambrace upgrades. Okay, new shanty pass purchased. Let's give this a shot. Okay, this is kind of gonna be off the cuff. I'm not really too sure what I'm doing. Let's pickpocket this bandit. Just kidding. Let's pickpocket this bandit. Okay, that is 40 coins. Okay, a desert shirt is exactly 40 coins. Dude, my head is spinning trying to get to this number. I'm trying to get exactly 2375, and I'm just thinking of all these ways that I could possibly get that number, and my head is just running through like 800 possibilities. It's literally like that GIF. Okay, let's sell the desert shirt. That's 22 coins. Okay, just pickpocketed a bandit 6 times. That's 300 coins. We way overshot. Once I sell the green d'hide chaps, we're in too deep. Like, I have to fully commit and just get the green d'hide vambraces at that point. Okay, so this gives me 500, and I can buy an empty bucket pack. Okay, how much can I sell this back for? 280. Look, I'm just gonna stop myself right there and save you some time, okay? The raw footage of me experimenting with coin amounts and purchases is 1 hour and 46 minutes long. I end up leaving the city twice after taking too much damage, so we're gonna fast forward almost 2 hours later when I find this. I was reading through the feud quest guide just to see if there's a way I could do the feud quest. And I found that I completely forgot this existed. Can I give this guy as much money as I want? Oh my god, I can. I can literally just keep giving him money to play the snake charm. I had no idea. I'm saved. I'm actually saved. I can get these vambraces. I'm so happy right now. Okay, so I for sure can sell these chaps. That gives me 2145. We pick up this and we have 2375. We can make our way over to Narda. I don't know how I missed that. I was pacing around this city for like 2 hours today, and I'm just, my brain is actually just rotted out through its core right now. I can't even think straight. I have literally just been trying to find a way to get this exact amount of GP for God knows how long. Please tell me these are 2375. They are. Okay, I don't know. I didn't want some random thing screwing this up, but we lost green d'hide chaps and we gained green d'hide van braces. Technically a massive downgrade, but we can get our chaps back. These are +4 range bonus over the leather ones, so very big deal. Now we're gonna have to get the chaps back, which shouldn't be that big of an issue, at least. I could just kill the archers in Birthrup again and try to get another pair. I feel so weird walking around without chaps. I've got these summer shorts on. It's like something's missing. Okay, it's been about half an hour. We have 364 bronze arrows, and I ended up running out of arrows last time I tried to get green d'hide chaps from these guys, so hopefully this is enough. What? No, that is the first archer I've killed. No way, I literally just got here. That's so crazy. Okay, well, I'm glad I sold them now. It was just that easy to get them back. I didn't even have to collect 360 arrows. Okay, well, now we have green d'hide chaps and the van braces. The whole family's here. Very nice. I have no boots still, but after this, I decided to take a brave 7-minute journey over to the brutal blue dragons in the Korrend catacombs, and I tried to kill one with the hope of landing one of these insanely rare items, either the blue d'hide body, the blue d'hide van braces, or the dragon medium helm. All of them were a long shot, and I really just wanted to see if I could actually kill the thing. This would go way better for me if I didn't only have one cake as my food. Spoiler alert, I did not kill a dragon. I think it's time we initiate Operation Red d'hide Body. I didn't want to do this, but I think it's time. Which is gonna be extremely tedious and a little risky. I'm gonna explain it to you. There is only one viable way for me to get a red d'hide body. Welcome back, crazy archaeologist. If I'm gonna upgrade any part of my gear, the body is the biggest bang for my buck, and while the green d'hide body requires the Dragon Slayer quest, every dragonhide body after it doesn't. And with a black d'hide body being pretty much out of the question, red is the next best thing, and I'll have to get it through a 1 in 32 drop from the crazy archaeologist. The problem with this now, of course, is that I have gear on me that I really don't want to lose, and this is in the wilderness. I want to use Wind Blast for this, so we're gonna need some death runes. I actually have to just collect some gear from scratch entirely for crazy archaeologist, so let's go begin step 1. This is a very slow process because every time I want to collect death runes, I need to wait right here for 10 minutes for the aggression timers to go away, and then I can start picking up death runes. I'll probably go for like 300 to 400 runes a trip. The world hop times are actually abysmal right now. Wow, that was 33 seconds to hop worlds. What the hell, dude? We are at like a 100 death rune per hour rate right now. All right, that's gonna be the last death rune I collect. That was a 2.5 hour process. Holy shit, that is really bad. I'm really hoping I get lucky on this red d'hide body because this is looking like a 25-30 hour grind right now, if not longer. Step 2 is gonna be to die, but I apparently can't. I have never had this problem before. I guess I have to find a different way to end my existence. Okay, I found a different way to do it, I think. What we're trying to do right now is risk a bit less going into this grind. The items I'm wearing right now took so long to get, and risking them in the wilderness is not on my to-do list necessarily. Okay, so now that I'm severely poisoned, we teleport over to Lumbridge, and I should die right in the castle square. And this is where the plan gets pretty hectic because we are now on the clock. Okay, so from this point on, we have 1 hour to return and grab all of our things or they are gone forever. And we're gonna be doing this crazy archaeologist grind in 1 hour segments, basically. Now we're gonna take a quick teleport over to Clan Wars. We're gonna need to withdraw 2,000 coins. Now this 2,000 GP is completely useless to me because what I need is 1,500 GP on the dot. So we're gonna step through the Al-Kharid gate 50 times with our 2,000 coins, and that should get us down to 1,500. And And one more. Okay, now we have to make our way back over to Varrock. This is such a long process. Now we trade our 1,500 coins for an air staff so we can cast Wind Blast. Now we need to make our way back over to Lumbridge to pick up only our death runes, and I don't have a teleport still, so I am walking over there. Just gonna take my wizard hat and my death runes, and now we have 46 minutes left before all of our stuff disappears, so we have to go kill Crazy Archaeologist as many times as we can in these 46 minutes and get all of our things back before that timer hits. It took over 3 hours to prepare for this first trip, so I really hope we can get a few kills here, but more than anything, I just hope we get lucky on this red D'hide body, dude. This could be a really rough one, especially with the despawn timer on the line and potentially getting PK'd out here for our death runes. Whoa, 43 oh my god, bad time to be celebrating a magic level, my bad. Oh, okay, as you can see, okay, well, there's a muddy key. I don't have any use for that. 9 HP and 1 prayer point left after that kill. I'm gonna have to come in here and regen my stats after every single kill, I'm guessing, so this is gonna take a little bit of time to walk there and back each time. It's making me a little worried for my despawn timer, but we're still good at the moment. All right, second kill looked a lot better. Anchovy pizza, not necessarily something I can use. Oh, 44 magic, we like to see it. Every magic level helps me kill him a bit faster, so it is nice. Kill number 3, not bad. No, okay, I mean, it's not like... I'm not gonna pretend that could have been the body. I just got excited because I saw red dragon hide, but not exactly what we're looking for. We're looking for that, but in crafted body form. Stats regen once again. Let's go back. Kill number 4 and also the last one, rune knives. Wow, I am pretty much out of death runes here. Can't get a 5th kill. All in all though, spending almost 4 hours on 4 kills is really, really bad. This is looking like a 30+ hour grind, so I guess it's time to go back. Definitely wishing there was some better way to get death runes, but this is literally my only way of getting them. Okay, 355 death runes collected. Since I had 30 left over last time, I figured this might get me a 5th kill if I just have an extra 50-ish, so I am back once again to get severely poisoned. Let's get this over with. Once again, we've invested around 3 hours into this next attempt, and hopefully we can get the red D'hide body on this try. There's another 50 Alcarid gate fees paid. Air staff purchased. Definitely feel like it's worth grabbing the monk robes just to have my prayer last twice as long out there. It's a no-brainer. It takes me like an extra minute to walk over here, so super easy kill. Rune crossbows, no. Oh boy, there's so much history. It's on the same table as the red D'hide body, but like I said before, if I can find a way to get rune arrows, rune crossbows just aren't worth it for me. They're not better than the Ushorpo with rune arrows. This wouldn't normally be the case, but I can't get any good bolts for the rune crossbow, so it's just super weak, unfortunately. It's the right choice to make to leave them on the ground. Also, I just want to point out how much more prayer I have thanks to these monk robes. It allows me to get a 2nd kill, so kill number 8 for a prayer potion. That's actually so good for me right now. It allows me to stay. I don't have to go back to Clan Wars, reset my stats. That's so nice. And that is kill number 10 for a shark. And great news, I'm a Crazy Archaeologist champion now, so actually the shark is pretty nice. I could probably do another kill if I just pay attention to my prayer, so. And that's another trip down. A loop half of key for the final kill. 5 kills this trip over almost 4 hours once again. Time to collect more death runes. I'll see you in 4 hours. And that is the last world hop. I collected a lot this time. 430 death runes collected. That should get me 6 kills this trip, hopefully. Awaiting my death. All right, lucky trip number 3, baby. I have the despawn timer set. I really hope I can get it here, dude. I just hate collecting the death runes right now. That's like by far my least favorite part of this, because the world hop timers are unfortunately just very, very inconsistent. We got more rune crossbows, still not picking them up, but we are at 17 kills now. And mud runes for kill number 19. That's another trip down. 400 death runes used, 6 kills. That was like over 4 hours to prepare for that trip, because that was a lot of death runes. Made it back to our stuff, and we're pretty much gonna go straight back to the death rune spawn and just prepare for another trip. Aside from the fact that I accidentally attacked a wolf, we are done here. 406 death runes. Well, I'm probably gonna go restore, but it's more so talking about the death runes.
Oh, the death runes.
Yeah.
I was like, how are you gonna make this work with
Yes! Yes!
Let's
yes!
go!
Yes! Yes!
That's what I'm talking about, baby!
Jim, you did it!
I did it! It was me this whole
time!
time!
Oh my god, bro! Oh, that is such a relief, dude. That is such a weight. That literally took me 20 hours, dude.
And you look handsome as well.
And I look handsome. The single biggest upgrade to my range gear that I could have gotten. I'm just gonna drop this stuff. I don't need it. I don't care about it. Damn, I'm looking good, bro. This body is 25 range bonus just by itself. The studded body was 8. So this is literally more than triple the bonuses that the studded body gave me. Such an insanely good upgrade. I am so glad that's done. No more wilderness for me. I am so happy, dude. This is such a big win. This was actually the first trip where I decided to just let the Drainer guards kill me right here instead of going all the way to Karamja and getting poisoned. This is our new gear setup, and it is looking damn good. I am so happy with this 94 range bonus. And picking up some bronze arrows because we have another little upgrade to chase. We're gonna be going back into the ancient cavern where we got our U Shorpo, but we're gonna be doing something a little bit different. We're gonna be killing water fiends, everyone's least favorite monster, I think. There is one way I can kill these guys. I actually have to wait for the aggression timer to go away, and I can do that by waiting up here on the staircase. There's two things I want from water fiends, the blue D'hide Vambraces and the Rune Med Helm. Both are honestly pretty rare, and I shouldn't even be hunting them. I'm only here just to see if I can get a lottery ticket, basically. Fun fact, Med Helms in this game don't have any negative range bonus, making them a perfect little tank helm for rangers, which is exactly what I want it for. I'll see you in 10 minutes, and then I'll show you the safe spot. So it's actually super simple. This guy spawns on that tile every single time, and this is a perfect safe spot to kill these guys with. Unfortunately, my DPS is so bad, and these guys have such high defense that these kills are very long, and my arrows are probably gonna start disappearing, but I just wanted to see if I could get the blue D'hide Vambraces or the Rune Med Helm. Either one I'd be super happy with. Okay, what's our first drop? Nothing! Okay, I mean, we got Vows of Water. I don't need those, but... no way, dude. 4 kills! It took 4 kills to get something I wanted. That's 1 in 64. What is wrong with me today? This is unreal. Look at this beauty. No negative range bonus. It's perfect. Okay, well, I honestly wanted the blue D'hide Vams a little more, but I'm super happy to have gotten this. This is such a great item to have. This is probably going to be what I take into the fire kit because I have no way to heal myself. So, like, making mistakes is so brutal. Having any extra defense is going to be so helpful. That's going to be my last kill. I'm pretty happy with this, though. We got 8K. I burned through all my arrows pretty much, and we got the Rune Med Helm. It's time to take you on a journey. My journey to obtain the impossible boots. The boots that this game does not want me to have on this account. This is an incredibly special story to me, and it begins a couple weeks ago when I first wanted to obtain a pair of boots for this account. The Boots of Lightness. Any account can obtain these within about 15 minutes of spawning into the game. They're located in the basement of the Temple of Ikov dungeon. These are some of my favorite boots in the game, by the way. I wore them when maxing my main account. They reduce your weight. They look good. I wanted these on Richard Tape, so what's the twist here? Why are they impossible to get? Well, a lot of things make this impossible considering I only have one inventory slot. Roadblock number 1, the light source. To get into the basement and grab the boots, you need a light source. So you might be thinking, okay, get a light source. Question for you, how do you light something without the second inventory slot for a tinderbox? Well, you can't, right? So naturally, I started to look into wearable light sources so that I didn't need to have anything in my inventory. I promise you that every single wearable light source I looked into had some sort of roadblock that made it impossible without a second inventory slot. Well, at this point, I'm pretty hopeless. I can't light a candle, I can't wear a light source, and then I thought, wait, what's the point of even thinking about this? Because roadblock number 2, if my only inventory slot is a light source, how do I pick up the boots? I don't have any inventory space to pick them up. This is where I gave up. Or did I? Is that what you think this is about? Giving up? You think I'd give up on the Boots of Lightness? Really? How dare you? I hit the drawing board again after 2 weeks because I had just found the first solution to the roadblock. I know that no human in the history of RuneScape has needed to light something with 1 inventory space before, and to that I said, watch me. So we trade exactly 4 coins for an unlit torch. Okay. I've tried this with a lot of different things. I tried this with a candle, but will it work on a torch? Can I use this on the range? Oh my god, yes you can. Step 1 solved. I can light something with 1 inventory spot. Oh my god, and I can actually drop it in its lit form. This is really special, actually. This is a really special discovery. I can have a light source on this account. But how do I pick up the boots if there's this torch in my inventory? I still can't figure that out. Honestly though, did anyone know you could do that? Because I had no idea you could light a torch that way. That is so cool to me, dude. This method of lighting a torch wasn't even on the wiki, so I imagine this is a very unknown method of lighting something, although extremely niche and probably only good for my situation. The next roadblock honestly seemed insurmountable. I'm very aware of how light source mechanics work in Dark Spaces. To pick up the boots, I need to get rid of my light source, but the game physically doesn't let you get rid of your light sources when in Dark Spaces. This can be seen in the Lumbridge Swamp Caves. The game knows you'd be left without a light source, and it doesn't let you drop it or put it out. After some digging and a little experimenting, however, I noticed that the Temple of Ikov basement was coded entirely different to other dark spaces in the game. In fact, I think it might have been the first dark space in the game. This basement predates the Lumbridge Swamp Caves by almost 3 full years, and it was made in a bit of a janky way. The devs created 2 instances of the same exact room and transferred you between them based on whether you had a light source or not, and the dark version of the room didn't even have the boots in the corner. And so I noticed that it did let me extinguish my candle down here, but would immediately teleport me to the dark instance of the basement close to the staircase. So I had a theory. If I can extinguish and drop my light source in the same game tick that I pick up the boots of lightness, therefore trading the slots that they're occupying, I could theoretically be teleported out and still have the boots in my inventory all in one game tick. Could this really work? That's what I wanted to figure out. So I just tabled my U shortbow so that I could keep this sword on me. I'm gonna need a sharp weapon to cut through the web that the boots are sitting in. Let's light our torch, which I believe is the only light source this is possible with. I still am fascinated by this. We still have some time. I just have to be precise, because as soon as I drop my torch, I completely lose it. I'm gonna have to do this all over again, so we have to be precise and quick. Yes, it's actually possible. I wasn't sure. I really wasn't sure if it was gonna be possible, but I got him. We traded the torch for the boots. Minus 5 kilograms from the weight, and we now have a pair of boots. Very, very nice. I'm so happy, dude. I know I've said it already, but I just didn't think that was gonna be possible. I have a pair of boots that I actually couldn't imagine myself wearing on here. It was a little risky, but we got our U shortbow back, and we have everything now. We have everything we could possibly ever want in life except good ammunition and maybe a cape. But I'm actually super happy with the weight reduction from these boots. It's gonna come in handy. So this was just such a fun thing to do, such a fun thing to figure out. Oh, I guess I'll be seeing you in a very long finale episode. Before you watch the final episode of the One Inventory Slot saga, I'd like to once again thank Michael R. Miller for sponsoring the entire series. Click the link in the description to listen to Songs of Chaos on Audible. I know you'll love it. And now, back to the video. I don't think I ever could have anticipated just how slow the journey has been to getting these stats. I think I could get these stats within 1 or 2 days on a normal account, but it's been a full month with one inventory slot, and this is what perfection looks like, I guess. Obviously, we have an insanely big challenge coming up. I've done fire capes with low stats and low supplies before, but this is so different. I mean, I get to take in 1 item to survive all 63 waves of the fight caves with low stats, and I don't even have any arrows yet, which is our biggest obstacle before we can even step foot in that cave. I came back here just to feel this out a bit more. This is something I could do for adamant arrows. As we know, I'd have to spend around 8 hours here just prayer flicking non-stop to get enough arrows for the fight cave, and you'd think that adamant arrows are great, but rune arrows are 20% better, and that actually makes a massive difference when we're talking about a 4 or 5 or 6 hour fire cape where I'm trying to precisely play. I mean, the difference in arrows alone could mean an extra hour that I have to spend in that cave laser focused, able to make a game-changing mistake that just ends the run. As much as I'd love to spend 8 hours getting inferior arrows, I really feel like rune arrows are what we need. So the question is, how do we get our hands on the arrows that change everything? I've been collecting bronze arrows for the last hour because we have a master plan here. I have 600 arrows to use, but I only have part of this plan figured out, so it's more like an amateur plan, actually. These 600 arrows are going to be used at pest control. I did say I was going to go back, and I have 2 great reasons for doing so. As far as I'm aware, right now, the one item I am forced to bring into the fight caves is 1 full prayer potion. I'm trying to maximize range accuracy, so I'll have a minimal amount of prayer bonus, and I'll have to prayer flick perfectly for the entire fight cave, and that that one prayer potion buys me margin of error. Now, I can slightly expand my margin of error by getting my prayer level up. Not only by getting extra prayer points, but also jumping a restoration bracket. Getting 48 prayer jumps me up a bracket, and suddenly my prayer potion restores 4 extra total prayer points, which is a really big deal when the margins are this tight. Last episode, I also set myself the goal of getting 100k cash, and Pest Control makes me some money, but I'm moving this goalpost. I actually need 200k cash, and we're gonna hope that's enough. I believe I need to win 134 games of Pest Control to get 48 prayer, and that is not including how many times I'm gonna have to leave to get more arrows, so I honestly don't know how long I'm gonna be here. But this is my home for at least the next 8 or 9 hours, and probably more like 11 or 12. I don't really know, but we'll see. First 100 points ready to go. 45 prayer mystic might unlocked. That might come in handy. Oh boy, time to collect another 600 arrows. And there is 46 prayer, 2 levels to go. Just ran out of arrows mid-game, so you know what we have to do now. Another 100 points used on a prayer, and that's not 47? Okay, my bad. I've got another 100 points to use, and here comes 47 prayer. It's everyone's favorite time, arrow time. Oh, there we go. That's the last game. Just a cool, casual 10 hours to get 48 prayer, but we have jumped a restoration bracket, and I'm very, very happy about it. So this basically gets me an extra 8 prayer points, 4 that I'll always have, and 4 from the prayer potion that's going to be in my 1 inventory slot. It is tempting to get 49 prayer just to have an ace up my sleeve in a way and have it as a last resort, although if my prayer goes down, I'm most likely dead. I'm pretty close to 65 range. I'm honestly tempted to just go back in there and finish it off. You know what? I'm just gonna do it. You know, I still needed the money, so it's not like this was a waste of time, and that is 4 total range levels that I gained with this pest control grind. 65 range. Now that we've officially finished with pest control, let's see how much money we've made over the last 11 hours or so. Okay, 113k in here plus the 6k that I deposit now. I'm gonna have to drop this 700 GP. I think I had a little bit of money here beforehand, but let's just say 119k over the course of like 11-12 hours. Money is extremely difficult to make on this account, so having a stash of 119k is a good start, but it's not quite our 200,000 GP goal, so I'm gonna have to engineer some ways to make more money. This money goal is the priority right now. I can't enter the fight cave until I finish it because it's my only way of getting rune arrows as far as I'm aware. I'm not even sure if it'll work, but if it does work, it's gonna be very risky, but we really can't do anything until we get the money we need. So I've been messing around in Varrock for a little bit. You might look at my chat and see a lot of different sword prices. Why am I checking sword prices? I withdrew 2k from Clan Wars because I want to buy myself an adamant sword real quick. We can only withdraw from the coffer in increments of 1,000, so we do need to get our final 80 GP somehow. It shouldn't be that hard though. 7 coins! Then we do 2 pickpockets, that's 2067. Now we just give 2 GP to Charlie the Tramp, and we'll have our Addy sword. Okay, so the sword is actually going to be for a little later. Who is selling 800 mithril swords? Anyway, the sword is for a bit later. We're gonna employ a strategy right now to make money because we still need 80,000 GP to finish this goal. Step 1 to any good strategy is death, so that's exactly what we're doing. I have to leave my stuff here because we're going back into the wilderness, baby. Start the despawn timer. I have no idea how good this is to make money, but my options are so limited. There are so few ways to make money with 1 inventory slot. Whoa, is that an iron scimitar? I know it's an iron scimitar. I actually need this thing. I need to get my hands on a looting bag. Go figure. It's like the only way of making this method work at all. Now, as always, if I have a theory, I'm not going to test it on a different account because I think it's so much fun to just figure out if it works. And I'm pretty sure this is going to work, but I'm honestly not. It's not 100%. It's like more like 90-95%. Well, I've wasted 7 minutes killing skeletons, so I'm just going to go over to the rats because I have a despawn timer going. I can't really afford this right now, so I just need a looting bag. Okay, we got our looting bag. 10 minutes wasted so far, so we gotta hurry. I know what you might be thinking, at least some of you. I know half of you don't even play this game, but I know I can fill this looting bag full of steel plate bodies. But the quirky part of this is I hope to take it over to the Fountain of Rune, which will give me infinite runes, because normally alchemy is impossible on this account. I have 1 inventory slot. I can't have the runes in my inventory. So the fountain acts as my runes, and I can just alch whatever's in my inventory. The cash should drop to the floor, and everyone's happy, and I hope it'll work, and it should work. Wow, I'm gonna be honest, I am finding no steel plate bodies, so I'm gonna resort to stocking up on some Staves of Earth. They're not as good. I think they're 800 coins instead of 1200, but I mean, it's something at least. I just can't find any steel plate bodies. I've done almost a full run through the world list, and I don't really have any options to wait because all my stuff is on the floor in Draenor Village right now, so I guess I'm just stocking up on some staves. Oh, we have a full looting bag. Okay, I have spent a lot of time here, way more than I intended to, because we're already half an hour into the despawn timer. That is kind of crazy. I also can't high alch this stuff. I can only low alch, so it's not gonna be as much money as I thought, but it's still gonna be a lot more money than doing pest control for multiple hours. I mean, anything to make a dent in this 200k goal, man. We are about to be so smart. There it is. Okay, so we break this looting bag, and okay, we got mainly steel plate bodies in here. I didn't really take a look, but yeah, we're gonna be low alching one at a time. We drop the cash stack over here. 800 coins a plate body. It's not too bad. A genie as well. Hello. What do I use this lamp on? Prayer, I guess. I don't know. Prayer, sure. If someone comes and kills me for the equivalent of like 16,000 gold, I'm gonna be pretty upset, but I will manage. If that is my fate, I will manage. I love how I have to pick up individual stacks of coins that are on the same pile. 21,000 gold. Now, honestly, not bad. I am genuinely really happy with that because that is so much money for this account. I wish I could do another trip because that was originally the plan, is I was gonna do 2 trips, but the steel plate body luck is just not there right now. So we're just gonna walk down, follow the coastline so we can make it out of here safely with this money. It is straight to Ferox Enclave, and we now have 138k. Why does it feel like I just climbed a mountain to make that money and it feels like our cash stack didn't even move? Don't get me wrong, we're 62k away from the goal now, but it just feels like I don't know, I have to go get my things. All our things are safe. We're fine. It is officially adamant sword season. I have not made 200k yet. Please stop asking. What am I doing with this adamant sword, you may ask? Well, 2 things on the agenda: defense and hit points. I'm going into this fight cave with no food, which means all the hit points I have are the hit points I have. Defense helps me preserve those hit points, and I've decided I want to live. But what defense level should I get? It is adamant sword season. There's 41. It's time to bring back one of my favorite segments on the show, discussing the next 5 days of my life. I ended up getting 50 defense after 4 hours on the beach, which only got me 1 hit point level. And yeah, I decided I wanted 49 prayer, so I did end up spending another 2.5 hours of pest control. Yeah, baby, 49 prayer. This could actually help though. This could genuinely save me at some point. Also an extra prayer point. I made a little over 20k from those pest control games, putting me at 158k, just 42,000 away from the goal. I started to do a bunch of different things to make money. I pickpocketed for 4,000 GP. I had to go collect more arrows. I got another 100 pest points. Yes, I went back for another 2 hours. Got myself a brand new adamant sword because I went back to sand crabs for 11 hours to get 60 defense. I was extremely happy with this defense level at this point and saw no reason to go any higher. This will definitely make me feel a lot safer in the cave. And finally, I went to temple spiders with the last of my bronze arrows, hoping for a good drop, and sure enough, I got a rune med helm and sold it for 9k. And after some time here, I realized I had enough to finish off the 200k GP goal. I was finally done. We came out on the other side of this 5-day adventure, having made 60k cash, getting 20 defense levels, a prayer level, and many other mental victories that we don't even have time to list. Now, it was time to see if it was all worth it. I told myself that I would never do a grind like this again, that I would never go sleepless for a RuneScape goal ever again. I did it many years ago during Swampletics for vampires. I made myself miserable, and unfortunately, the only way for me to get rune arrows on this account is to make myself miserable. According to my calculations here, if I can stay awake at the archery minigame in the ranging guild for 13 hours straight, I can gather 60,000 archery tickets exactly and exchange them for 1,500 rune arrows. I've thought about ways to potentially not do this in one go, and there really isn't a good answer to that. And I have easily spent 25 hours making all of this money on here, and if I lose focus during this was all for nothing. Here's how it's gonna work. I pay this guy 200 coins to take part in the archery minigame. He is going to drop me 10 arrows on the floor, which I can just pick up and put into my ammo slot, and I can shoot this target 10 times. Every time I hit the target, I'll get a certain amount of points based on where I hit the target, and after I finish up these 10 arrows, I'm gonna get archery tickets as a reward. And you can exchange 2,000 archery tickets for 50 rune arrows in the reward shop. So I got 67 archery tickets there. They're just gonna drop to the floor each time. You'll notice there's a timer next to those archery tickets. That is how long I have until they despawn. So I basically have to juggle them so that they never hit 0. In fact, it looks like they dropped to 2 different piles, so I actually have to pick up both piles and redrop them, and that will reset their timer. But in theory, if there's another player that happens to come to the ranging guild, they would be able to see my archery tickets once this timer hits 120. So I actually have to be way more vigilant than even the 3-minute despawn timer. As of right now, I am completely locked in. If I leave right now, my archery tickets are going to despawn, so I'm literally stuck here for the next 13 hours. It's not like I can pick up my archery tickets and my coins and just log out. I am forced to be here until I am done. I think it's stressful now. Wait until I get 50,000 tickets on the ground, then it'll be really stressful. I will keep you updated on how my 13-hour session goes. Alright, so there's our first range level from this grind. We're actually approaching the first hour here. Feeling good right now. I know I won't be in, you know, in like 6 or 7 hours, but we've crossed the 10,000 ticket mark, so we're over 2 hours in. I'm still feeling good right now. Still feeling good. $68 range. Over 3 hours in right now. The range XP is pretty decent from this. Oh my god, I had a heart attack. That is so close. There's a clue step here, so people come here sometimes. Thankfully, I had my archery tickets above the 120-second mark, so this guy could not see them. I'm gonna have to hop worlds again. There's 20,000 tickets over 4 hours in. We're a third of the way. We are a third of the way there. We're a little over 5 hours, and I am definitely getting a little tired. I honestly wish I started this under better conditions. You can even see in my chat that I tried putting my archery tickets on a table just so I could leave for a little bit. I have left a couple times. I just risk my archery tickets each time. So, well, we had another player come, so I can show you guys the world hop process that I go through. I basically just try to drop and come back for both things really fast. We're on the edge of getting 30k tickets right now. He's already gone. People just do the clue step and they leave, but if someone sees 30,000 archery tickets on the ground, which is, you know, it's a little over 200k, they're gonna pick them up, so I have to hop worlds. It's just not worth the risk, and I just rejuggle everything. We are 8 hours in, 70k cash left in the inventory right now, 40,000 tickets on the ground. Honestly, the only thing scaring me right now is a big mistake that makes all these tickets disappear. I think I would cry. I actually think I would cry if I let these tickets disappear at this point. So I'm focusing up. 4 hours left, maybe 5. I don't even know why I'm recording right now. We passed 50k a while ago, but yeah, we've got what, a little under 2 hours left. We can do this. 5,000 tickets to go. We're so close at this point. It's taking everything in me to not make a dire mistake with 55,000 archery tickets on the ground right now, but 1 hour left. One more. I have never wanted to sleep so badly. I know we're about to complete this. This honestly felt worse than Vampires, at least recency bias. Obviously, you know, Vampires was 3 years ago, but this was, I mean, I was awake twice the amount of time for that one, and this one still felt a lot worse. So the issue with this is I do need exactly 60,000 tickets because it's increments of 2,000, and if I go over, it's not gonna work. Okay, this is turning into a mess. I'm just gonna grab this 63. Let's just go with 60,001. I would get it to exactly 60,000 if I had any energy left in me right now. 60,001 archery tickets. It was 13 hours, exactly like I expected. It was actually a little more, but we even got 71 range out of this grind. I did not expect to be going into the fire cape with more than 65 range-ish, but I am going to bed. I will see you tomorrow and we'll figure this ticket situation out. Good morning, it's a new day. We're gonna be going over to the Fountain of Ruin with all of these archery tickets, and if someone kills me for them, I will simply cry to sleep. The series is over. Everyone can subscribe for the next one. We just need to alch 1 archery ticket and we are home free. Okay, that's not good. I just got poisoned and I obviously don't have any food on me, so this just got a little sketchy, I think. Okay, we gotta do this quick. Low alch 1. Yes, we have 60,000 exactly. Let's just get the hell out of here. I don't know if I can make it to safety before dying. This poison is pretty rough. I think I literally have to interface stall here just to delay the poison enough so I can live. This is so bad. Please, please. Redemption! Yes! Okay, we're gonna be fine. That's so funny. See, I actually did end up needing redemption. What a beautiful unlock for me. I'm gonna have to wait this poison out a bit longer, but thankfully I do have redemption just to keep healing myself, so this did work out pretty nicely. Okay, we made it! We're fully healthy. We have 60,000 tickets exactly, so let's go get our rune arrows. What a roller coaster this entire grind was. I mean, the sleepless 13 hours into the wilderness trip to risk it all just to get exactly 60,000. This is gonna be so satisfying. 30 sets of rune arrows. Yes, we're done. This is looking like our final setup as well. 94 range bonus and the literal strongest arrows I can get. There's a lot of pressure to get this cape first try. Easily 30 hours went into getting these arrows, not to mention the archery ticket thing was miserable and I'll have to do it all over again if I die in that cave. Now that we have rune arrows, there's only one thing missing, and that's a prayer potion. Sorry, I have to stop myself right there. It's time for an embarrassing confession on how I wasted over 10 hours of my time. Remember when I got 57 thieving last episode so that I could use grubby keys on the chest and get supplies from it, mainly potions? Right, well, somehow I entirely overlooked the fact that I can't decant the potions. Like, if I get a couple 2-dose potions, I can't combine them. I can't get a 4-dose prayer potion from here. And I didn't realize that until I had spent 10 hours hunting for grubby keys down here. Not to mention every single key I opened was garbage anyway, but after 10 hours, I finally made the realization and I realized I only had one choice. For a third time, welcome back, crazy archaeologist. It's pretty much the only way for me to get a 4-dose prayer potion, and I hate that it is because I just keep coming back here, and it also means I have to farm the death runes again, and that is such a slow process. But there was no more time to waste, so I got straight to it. Nothing like 2 straight hours of death rune collection to get the blood pumping, you know? Well, it's time for the red d'hide body grind all over again, but this time at least we're hunting something that's twice as common, so that is pretty nice. Business as usual. We're just going until we get the prayer potion. Hopefully it doesn't take that long. We got a bunch of them last time. Yes, that's so quick. I love it. Yes, we're done, baby. I only used 150 death runes or whatever. No, I can't even do anything, man. That's... And why so toxic, bro? You just killed the defenseless opponent for a prayer potion. Oh, that timing, literally 5 more seconds and I'm out of there. Man, those death runes took me hours to get and I literally had the thing I was looking for. I had the prayer potion in my inventory. Just spent another 2 hours collecting 307 death runes, so hopefully this is enough to get another prayer potion. I just love hopping worlds and finding death runes. It's one of my favorite things, I think. In the world, maybe? I feel like top 3. Well, 51. Just reset the stats and we are going back for hopefully our final kill of the trip. I'm really hoping I can get one more with these 67 death runes. Otherwise, it's back over to Feldib Hills and we're spending another 3 hours collecting more death runes. This is life right now. This is life. Yes! Yes! Oh, on the final kill of the trip too. 20 death runes left. I'm done. There's no one around to kill me this time. That was the last item on the agenda. Despawn timer is still healthy, but let's get back to our things. It's time! It's time! I did accidentally shoot some spiders with 4 of my rune arrows, but otherwise, everything is perfect. I'm very, very happy. Prayer potion acquired, rune arrows loaded, 72 range, 61 hit points. Actually higher than I expected those to be, so it's a bonus. We need to get this cape first try. The rune arrows took me over 30 hours. The prayer potion took me about 8, so close to 40 hours of prep for one attempt. I need to be top of my game, laser focused, no mistakes. I especially don't want to do the archery ticket thing again, but also the prayer potion is kind of miserable to get to, so I'm not even getting myself a cape before this. I have to earn it. Richard Tape has never worn a cape, and I want the first cape he wears to be a fire cape. We have 1 prayer bonus in this setup, which means every prayer point is precious to me. They are very easy to waste, and I cannot afford to waste them. As per usual, I did the nerdy thing and rotation scouted. Of all 15 rotations that you could get for your 63 fight cave waves, rotation 2 appears to be the easiest for my situation, and with one full prayer potion, I have 125 total prayer points to complete this. All we have to do is make 3 minutes worth of prayer last, what, 5 hours? And of course, I have no food whatsoever, so every mistake is going to be extremely punishing. My biggest concern actually is going to be to pick up every single arrow that I shoot, which will get extremely annoying later on. One thing that I'm genuinely very concerned about is the level 360s, because if I take too long to kill them, my rune arrows will disappear, and that's going to be like 60 or 70 rune arrows on the ground. Like, actually caring about the ammo that I'm using it could be genuinely detrimental to later in the run. I guess we'll find out, because if I have to go pick up my arrows next to a major that can melee me for a 54, it's just not going to be a good time. So I am taking my sweet time, especially with the bats. These bats are the most annoying monster in this cave. If I get hit by one, even if it hits me for a 0, it'll drain my prayer, and I really cannot be having that. And yes, I will be picking up all of these arrows. No, that's gonna hit me. I already screwed up. Well, that's a good introduction to the Rangers, because that just goes to show that these guys will pretty much always tear right through me, so I have to make sure I'm praying against them. Our very first lizard guy, it's kind of like a little breath of fresh air when you get these guys, because you know it's just a chill ride until wave 30, basically. Wave 28, and we are looking very, very good so far. Still no prayer points used, which is kind of expected. I usually start slipping after wave 30. That's when there's way more things to focus on and potentially mess up with. I have taken a little bit of damage. In fact, I'm a little sketched out of starting the major waves because I am in a one-shot range. Okay, now it gets real. Now is when I really need to focus, because this is where mistakes get very, very punishing. Let's lure this guy over here. Oh, my bad. Let me explain prayer flicking in 10 seconds real quick. Basically, prayer drain doesn't begin until the second game tick that you have your prayer on. So what I'm doing here is turning on and off my prayer in exact 0.6 second intervals to never use prayer. As long as your rhythm is perfect, you will not use any prayer. Wow, I'm actually impressed with that. 30 arrows on the ground, that's not, oh. Okay, I thought I was gonna get hit there for a second, but we're good. I do have to grab those arrows. This is such an annoying part of this cave. I've never had to do a cave like this where I have to just slave away over every arrow that's on the ground. I mean, this is a stack of 26. Of course I have to pick it up, but I have to pick it up while not getting hit a 50. These major kills are definitely extremely long. Even though we have decent accuracy with our gear setup, they just have so much defense. These kills are so slow. As you can see, I made a little bit of a boo-boo. I did lose my first prayer point, unfortunately. Wave 37. I made it to wave 37 without using any prayer at all. As much as I hate it, I kind of just have to sit here and regen HP. I really wanted to do this run without taking any big hits, but I have to at least get a little bit over one-shot range. 51 arrows on the ground after that one, so the kills do vary a lot. I believe we'd need 80 arrows on the ground for them to start disappearing. We also have rangers on these waves now. I unfortunately did lose another prayer point, so I'm on 47. And it was because I was picking up arrows. I knew that would be a cause of me losing prayer points. Please kill this bat. Please, please, please. Oh, that's a little annoying. 2 prayer points lost. That was poorly handled. That was very, very poorly handled on my part. I could have done a lot better there. The worst part is I wasted 5 prayer points on wave 41. That was by far my biggest mistake. What? No, I put my, I had my prayer on. I swear I did. I rolled the evidence. I absolutely put it on in time there. That was so sad. If that was lag, that is really scary because I am in one-shot range right now. In fact, I am comfortably in one-shot range and I have to finish this kill now. Okay, well, I am still in one-shot range. I have to pick up my arrows and I have to go straight into this next kill while still in one-shot range. What am I doing? I should have paused it. I should have paused the cave. Why am I doing this to myself? There's so much pressure when you know you can be one shot. Ooh, not even close. Okay, we gotta get our arrows. No, that's bad. That's really bad. You're supposed to go in front of him. No, you're supposed to be in front. This is a situation. Are they gonna be? Oh shit, they're gonna be same ticked. This is so bad. This is so bad. This is so bad. This is gonna be janky. but it's the only way I can think to solve this. Alright, this can work. This can work. We're fine. I think we're fine now. Oh my god, that was a little sketchy, because if he got 2 good hits on me, I can't heal. I am literally at the mercy. So we sacrificed some prayer, but I think it was completely worth it, because if I didn't greed at least a couple prayer points there, it's very, very likely that I just get 2-shot by that meleeer. Okay, and I logged out because I kind of have to engineer this wave. I marked this tile because this tile should trap the blob. The ranger's not going to be able to hit me, and then I actually need to lure over the major. Then I need to get back to the blob safe spot. Okay, hopefully I make it in time. Yes, I will. Nice. Okay, he's trapped. He can't hit me. And now the melee is also trapped. Okay, wait. Actually, this is, Okay. We gotta long range this. We definitely have to long range this. I don't have the range. Okay, that works though. That works. We'll get it done. It'll be slower, but we'll get it done. We might even lose some arrows on this, but that's completely fine. We have a little situation here where these two will attack me at the same time, and I can only pray against one of them if I step out. But I believe if I walk 2 tiles north, I should delay the ranger's attack by 1 tick, and then I should be able to just prayer flick alternate these guys. I'm pretty sure this works. Yes, it does. Okay, nice. Since I'm 1 tick alternating, I'm also not losing any prayer during this. So I made 3 pretty brutal prayer mistakes, and I still haven't even sipped a prayer potion yet. We are 28 prayer points on wave 57. Well, I can't believe it's come to this, but we are on wave 62, and I still have over half my prayer points. I haven't even touched the prayer potion. I've never done this well at prayer management, and I still made 3 brutal mistakes. 15 of my prayer points were lost on 3 separate waves where I just screwed up the spawns. Obviously, it's not over yet. I can still make a brutal mistake that just ends all of my work here. But let's be honest, the stat I'm most proud of is the fact that I've let 5 total rune arrows despawn over the course of this cave. That's it. I've been so diligent. Those were basically unrecoverable. I just need to close this out. Dying to Jad, at how close to perfect this run has been, I need to close this out more than anything in my life right now. Okay, we're just going straight into it. I will not be able to pick up those arrows, unfortunately. And you know what? I still have a full prayer potion. I grinded for this view. I'm just gonna use it. I'm still gonna need to prayer flick this fight, but I don't need to be as precise, it seems. Oh, I hate when that happens. One of the healers got stuck. Get over here, please. Thank you. The final stretch, baby. Let's finish the account. Yes! Let's go, dude. Oh my god, 7 hours and 10 minutes. We don't talk about it. I don't care. Give me my cape. I don't care about the time. The account is complete. The first cape on Richard Tape. It was meant to be just because that rhymes. Oh my god, it looks so good, dude. 1 inventory slot fire cape completed. Damn, what a journey. What a journey. 7 hours and 10 minutes in that damn cave. That is miserable. That is so miserable. Damn, are we going for the pet? I still have 1 prayer potion dose. We could go straight, in theory, we could go straight back in right now, except I don't have the arrows. Damn, that feels so good, dude. It feels so good to look at that on this account. Just a great accomplishment, great trophy account. You guys know I live for this stuff. This was a small series I wanted to make a year ago, and I'm so happy to call it completed. From extremely humble beginnings, we fast forward over 250 hours of playtime to get to this view. This is where the story of Richard Tape ends. But when one story ends, another one always begins. The account you just watched, the one that took damage, it's gone forever. It survived for 31 minutes, but once the damage registered, a config that contained the only password to the account was deleted, so it'll never be logged into again. 2 months ago, I recruited Goody to create the most difficult challenge in RuneScape history. A new game mode so punishing that a single point of damage will render an account completely unplayable. A game mode so devastatingly difficult that every achievement feels incredibly impressive, while many will be deemed to be completely impossible. Welcome to Nightmare Mode. This plugin is insane. I'll break it down for you very quickly. My Nightmare account will use a randomly generated password. This gets stored in the plugin. Once you take damage, the plugin blocks your login, your password gets deleted, among multiple other fail-safes to ensure your Nightmare Mode journey is over. But there's even more to this plugin than meets the eye. You'll see later. With 1 HP, danger is everywhere. Anything could end your run if you're not prepared for it. I'm here to find the human limit of what's possible and begin the God Run. I want to get really far. It would be the coolest account ever made on the game if it gets far. That's all I want, so let's get started. Lowlife 1 was taken, so I guess welcome to the world, Lowlife 01. Lowlife just sounded so cool for this, that's gonna be the name. Probably the most normal looking character I've ever made on the game, but I needed someone who looked like they could handle the stress of this challenge. You might have noticed I still have 10 HP on this account, just like any other account that first starts out in RuneScape, and that's because Tutorial Island itself is a test. We don't get to play Nightmare Mode unless we pass this test. I'm actually so excited for this, like, oh my god, this plugin is so crazy. I can't wait to show you guys. I also don't know a lot about it right now. It's time for the test. If I want to play Nightmare Mode, I have to make it out of Tutorial Island without taking damage, and that includes killing a rat in the cage. The plugin will know if I take damage, so the only way to guarantee I don't is to flinch. All right, so we're gonna tag this rat, and then we're gonna run behind this torch where he's too big and fat to get us. Without flinching, this rat would be an RNG check, but flinching is basically just waiting until the game thinks the rat is out of combat, because once he is, I'll get the first hit and I can run back to safety after each hit. It's super slow and situational, but very useful in this case. Supposedly something does happen if you take damage on Tutorial Island. I really want to know what it is, but we just got out of here completely unscathed, so we qualified for Nightmare Mode. One final thing to do, and that's choose my Iron Man mode. The plugin will only work if I choose to be a hardcore Iron Man. That's exactly what I'm gonna do, and something special is gonna happen as soon as I pick this. All right, let's lock in. I'm so excited for this. Oh my god, dude, how is that even possible? How is that possible in a plugin? Death himself has just spawned because I didn't take damage and I chose to be a hardcore Iron Man. Just how? RuneScape is a sandbox game, dude. It's so cool. You know what, Death? I appreciate you doing this, man. You didn't have to be here today, but it's for a good cause. A curse has been cast, a searing pain, it's fine. Survival now hangs by a thread. A single point of damage from here on out, and this account will never be logged into again. We got our black voided out heart in the top right, the orb, and it also shows it like that in the stat page. I'm so motivated to start the God Run. Let's begin. If I gave you 1,000 tries, you'd probably never guess that the most dangerous enemy at the start of Nightmare Mode is a fence. This fence and the railings inside of it are all that separate me from a perfect start. You'd think I want to get the best armor possible or get my prayer level up for protection prayers, and yeah, those are important, but this is the time to take risks when I have 7 minutes played on the account. I'm not invested yet, so let's do something crazy. Welcome to the 6 Railing Gambit. This is the Dwarf Cannon quest. After you complete it, you can buy one of these bad boys. Costs an absurd amount of money, and cannonballs are tedious to get. I wouldn't be able to buy one for a long time, but you can probably imagine how useful it would be to have a cannon help me kill things way down the line. But just completing the quest to unlock it is an absurd task. To complete the Dwarf Cannon quest, you need to fix 6 railings around the dwarf camp. Sounds simple, until you realize each railing has a chance of numbing your fingers and doing damage. Hell, there are accounts that have died trying to fix these railings. I couldn't help myself. I had to know, what are the odds of fixing a railing? The answer? 24% at level 1 crafting. This would put the odds of fixing all 6 without taking damage at 1 in 5,200. Not great to say the least, but there was more to the puzzle. You don't always take damage on a failed repair. You have a 50% chance of your stats getting drained instead, and you get to try to fix it again. This changes the odds significantly. So significantly that the odds get insanely difficult to calculate. So I had my friends simulate 100 million nightmare accounts attempting to fix all 6 railings. And with this new information, the odds went from 1 in 5,200 to 1 in 299. That's a lot of dead accounts just to unlock a cannon later on. This isn't something I can risk doing if I survive 100 hours with no damage. If I'm doing this, it has to be now. There's no other time to do it. The plan is to create as many accounts as it takes, run up one by one. Eventually, one of my accounts will be lucky enough to repair all 6 railings with no damage. The account that does that would have the best start you could possibly get in nightmare mode, and the God Run will officially begin. Oh, look at that official nightmare mode icon, the black Iron Man helm. As usual with every new series I start, I don't let myself keep anything I got on Tutorial Island. Now we have to make our way over to the dwarf camp, which I gotta find the best way to do that. Lots of paths that will definitely kill me before I get there. Thankfully, things like goblins and spiders are unaggressive to me. Across this series, I can only imagine I'm gonna end up knowing like every single monster's aggressive or unaggressive states just off the top of my head. Definitely avoiding that place like the plague. The Dark Wizard Circle is, nope, never going anywhere near that. I'm not currently that worried about taking damage. The accounts right now are expendable. I'm playing a little loose until I find the one. One of these accounts is going to be the chosen one, and once I complete Dwarf Cannon, it's going to be time for surgical precision and insane caution. We just have to get there first and also get lucky. I'm going to be in the wilderness for like 3 seconds, and if anyone so much as sneezes on me while I'm in here, I will die, but you know what? We made it. Don't think there's anything too dangerous here. The warriors should be unaggressive, and the goblins are definitely unaggressive, so I think we just run up to the camp, and we'll be good to go. I'm just grateful that there's no danger on the way to this quest, because if this was any other quest, we could have had a lot of trouble. Okay, 6 railings. Let's get it over with, man. I mean, it would be so cool if it happened on the first account. This would be a blessed account. Railing is broken and needs to be repaired. Yep. Okay, that's a stat drain. That's another stat drain. No, not even one, dude. Rest in peace, Lowlife 1. Didn't repair a single railing while you were alive, and now it's red on the sidebar. So usually double click this to log in, but now it's nulled. Password is deleted. Time to make another one and go for round 2. I love watching this. This one doesn't get old. Let's go fix some railings. Yes, that's what it feels like right there. That's what it feels like to fix a railing. 38% of runs will fix 1 railing. We love to see it. I have to get used to that. I have to get used to that. We got 1. I was getting ready to lock in for a near 100-hour grind, and that was with average luck. And then this happened on attempt number 3. That was 4 stat drains on that first railing. 4 coin flips won to avoid damage. Wow, we're getting so many stat drains. Okay, number 2 down for the first time. I can't get my hopes up. I know that's a dangerous thing to do with this. We are halfway. We're halfway. Number 4. Oh my god. Okay, now I can't get my hopes up. This is insane though. 4 railings. Roughly 1 in every 45 runs will repair 4 railings. I just hit it on run number 3, and then this happened. There's no way I get 5, right? There's no way I get 5, right? No, no, okay, that one I'm a bit sad about. That was rare. This is a great example of the brutality of this grind. It's so easy to get reset right before the finish line, despite getting some very good luck. It just wasn't good enough. I started to go full steam ahead and hit some roadblocks along the way. I had to start using a VPN to make new accounts because I was making too many too quickly. I was giving every account membership, which costs about 10 million GP, and each failure was up to 30 minutes of lost time, and they just kept coming. But Lowlife 13 was about to discover something very crucial. So 1 time per account, you can use Count Check to teleport yourself to Barbarian Village, which is so much closer to the edge of a lever. This saves 5 minutes per account created, which over the lifetime of this, I mean, however many accounts I'm gonna need to get this, that's so impactful. Yes. Okay, 1 down. No, no. Yes. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Yes, 3. 4 out of 6. Come on, dude, please. 2 more. New PB. Please. Come on. Oh my my god. Oh my god, one left. One railing left, please. No, dude, no. That's so devastating. I probably won't be seeing that again for a while. Look at all these poor souls. Finally found out what happens if you take damage on Tutorial Island. You awaken from your nightmare and this account is useless. Here we go, low life 52, this is the one. There goes 54, goodbye 55. Low life 57, this is the one. There goes 60. I really wanted that. I haven't gotten 3 in so long. There goes 70. Good game, low life 72, 0 railings on low life 75. See you later, low life 80. Low life 84 is gone. I think I've died to the first railing 7 times in a row now. Low life 89. I just know low life 96 is the one. It's gonna be low life 100. The list of dead accounts on this sidebar is piling up. Oh my god, they banned me. The system saw I made 100 accounts on one email and was sending all of them to complete Dwarf Cannon, and they thought I was making a bot farm of unthinkable proportions. I've died to a railing over 100 times now. It's taken 40 hours to make this many accounts, and the luck since day 2 has been absolutely atrocious. Maybe I should raise my expectations. I haven't tried that yet. I will fix this. Yes! We're gonna manifest this one. I expect to fix this. Yes! It's working! On top of that, I also have to get my hopes up. Get them real high. Oh my god, 3! It's literally been over 90 runs since I fixed 4 railings. And we're gonna do it here as well. Oh my god. Okay, this is serious now. My expectations have just been so low this whole time, but it's literally been over 90 runs since I hit 4. Hey, just give me 5. That's all I want right now. I have a plan to get the 6th one. I just need 5. Please, it's been so long. Yes, we got 5. Yes! Oh, it's so real now. Literally over 90 runs. It's been, what, 95 runs? But we're not fixing this final railing yet. We're gonna get crafting up so that I have a higher chance of doing it. It's not worth it to get crafting up usually. It takes a long time, and just investing that time for each account isn't worth it. But now that I have 5 repaired, it is worth it to go get my crafting level up. I can just claim this railing from the dwarf anytime I want it now. Okay, you guys don't understand. I've been walking to this camp for 40 hours straight. It's literally been 6 days for me. I've been doing this for almost a week straight, just VPNing new accounts, bonding them up, running to the camp, dying to a railing. I'm finally free. I can run in the wild. Still have to win 1 more coin flip on this account, but I'll at least have a better chance of doing it if I get my crafting up. I'm gonna go for 40 crafting. That should take my success rate from 38% to pretty close to 50%. The plan is simple. We're gonna complete the murder mystery quest. It gives you 1400 crafting XP for completing it. That gets me to level 10, and it's pretty close by. My mental heat map tells me the quest is entirely safe except for one part. That guy right there is why this quest can be dangerous. I'm super vulnerable right now, no armor, no prayers, and he can walk right up to this path, so I'm gonna have to walk up and down a few times for this quest. I just have to steer very clear of him. I have done this quest an absurd amount of times, and I totally forgot I needed a pot for it. So I'm gonna have to go back to a general store and try to get 1 coin so I can buy one. Maybe a potato will sell for 1 GP. I actually don't think any of these things will. This is a Hail Mary. Okay, stay away. Stay away. I think we're good. 0 GP for all of these, whatever. Okay, a pot is 1 coin. I just need to find something that'll sell. Oh, surely water will sell for something, right? What is the verdict? 2 coins, we're good. Yes, there's our pot for the quest. You do get 2,000 coins for completing this quest, but I'm not gonna get excited about that because this account could very well still die even after 40 crafting. We have fingerprints, guys. We're so close to solving this. Okay, he is still far away from the road. It's looking good. We spoke to the poison salesman. Oh, no. Okay, we're fine. We had energy, but he's gonna be on the road now, so I'm probably gonna have to hop worlds. That's fine. And that's gonna be quest complete. 1400 crafting XP, 2k coins. That actually gets us to 11 crafting. Leather van braces, not gonna be making those. We're gonna go straight to the flax fields. We're gonna be spinning bowstring all the way to 40. Oh, okay, he's behind the fence. We're fine. That should be the last time I see that guy. Highwayman will stop attacking you once you hit 11 combat level, but that's not something I'm going to be training until I know if this account lives or not. So for the next several hours, I'm going to be in this flax field, picking up flax, taking it over to the spinning wheel, and just making a bunch of bowstrings. And I'm not going to lie, I'm really excited for it because it's actual gameplay for me. I've just been doing account creation simulator for 40 hours, so just getting to do anything is so fun right now. First crafting level down, 28 to go. There's 20 crafting. I just got a pinball random event. Imagine one of these poles falls on me and I just take 50 damage. And our reward is 5 sapphires. We're rich. Let's go. There's 30 crafting. I just got 34 crafting. I'm gonna try a different crafting method. It might be a little bit faster. I think it's worth testing out. I just claimed runes from the mage tutor out of habit. We're gonna need a chisel. We're gonna be cutting some gems. This account very well could be dead by the hour, but I still feel bad about wasting 30 airstrikes, so I guess we're training magic. Ducks are one of the very few safe things I can train on that can't reach me, so that is every cast used. That is 3 magic. Oh, future me is gonna be thanking me so much if we live on this account. So the method involves this gem trader. He sells an uncut emerald and a sapphire, and they're pretty cheap. It's like 50, 25 coins each. And then you just cut them right in front of him and just sell it back to him with the cut version. And he buys it for a lot more. That was 400 GP profit, and it was like 120 XP. So it's kind of like 7 or 8 flax instantaneously. This method is usually very contested, and the restock times for the gems are really, really long, but it's 1 in the morning right now. There's no one doing it, and I'm gonna have to go back to flax pretty soon. But right now, I have all the gems to myself. Any gems? No. Okay, I've gone through every world that had stock, so we have to go back to the flax fields to finish off 40, but I did make 15k GP, which I really hope I could keep. I hope this account lives. Money is so hard to get in nightmare mode, and I'm gonna need so much of it for the goals I have. Like, one of the most commonly used skills for money is thieving, and I can just never pickpocket for money on this account. I would die within seconds. So I feel like a big part of me has not been looking forward to this because it's time to spin the wheel of RNG. 40 crafting done, took over 4 hours, and yeah, my odds are better than they've ever been. I have like almost 50%. It's just 1 more railing, but now that I have this account with 5 railings done and 40 crafting and a bunch of money, I want to live so badly, and I have to do this coin flip. So kind of been dreading getting this level, but there's no point investing any more time into this account until I know for sure that it's going to be the one. Oh, I'm so nervous. I'm so nervous. I want to live so bad. I spent 4 hours getting 40 crafting. I just need you to come through for me this one time, man. Please. 1 more railing, please. Yes, yes, yes. Oh my god, I get to keep the account. Oh my god, yes. Oh my god. 40 crafting was absolutely the play. Oh my god, it paid off. It actually paid off. I'm so happy. The thought of making another 200 something accounts to get this was just dreadful. Oh my god, I'm so relieved. I did it. After 108 accounts, I finally found my chosen one. But Lowlife 108 is special in even more ways than just finishing the 6 railings. You see, right around account number 90, I realized that there was another RNG check I should pass for the God Run. The Lumbridge Diary has a task to pickpocket a man. This has a 71% chance of success at level 1 thieving. I'd have to wait until 99 thieving to do this safely, but in the last stretch of 20 accounts, I started going for this task before heading to the railings. A couple of accounts did die to it, but Lowlife 108 passed this check as well. Not only can I now get a cannon on this account, but I can also complete the Lumbridge Diaries. This account is so special. It's time to truly start the run. What awaited me soon after the 6 railings was being terrified of rats, a struggle for money, ambitious goals, among a ton of other obstacles. We have the miracle account, but we're insanely vulnerable. We need armor, protection prayers, lots of money, and those goals are about to be a whole lot scarier than Dwarf Cannon. On Lowlife 108, I passed 2 brutal RNG checks that took over 45 hours. This account can now get a cannon in the future and complete the Lumbridge Diaries for a super helpful ring. And it's the only Nightmare account that can do that. After a long wait, it's time to do step 2 of Dwarf Cannon. This is one of the easiest quests in the whole game. You'd think we'd be done after 40 hours of trying to do it, but we're on step 2. I gotta take these dwarf remains back to the captain, show him his defenses are terrible, and then the final step of the quest, I can't do just yet. I have to go into a cave with so many monsters that are all aggressive. I can't touch that yet. It's so risky. Now that the RNG grinds are out of the way, we are entering surgical precision mode. We're taking every precaution. NPC attack options on right click. No mistakes from here on out. I can't risk it. This account means too much to me. So I think it's time I introduce you to the heat map. This is a heat map of every aggressive monster in RuneScape. Look at Mauritania, that is a death zone. Look at the wilderness, that is a death zone. It is fascinating. But since we've only really experienced civilization so far, we haven't really encountered any true danger yet. The only big blob in the civilized world really is the Dark Wizard Circle, and I can avoid that easily. The further we venture out, the deeper this account gets, the more we'll really have to think, and the heat map will play a huge role in this series. Right now, my only option is to avoid things. That's why I need protection prayers, 43 prayer. But honestly, I've looked into it so much and I do not know how to get this level. It's such a brick wall. But while we figure it out, I'm gonna get started anyway by doing the second quest on the account. It's time to start progressing. We are going to start off with the Restless Ghost quest. It's going to be a little sketchy. There's a few things to dodge, but we get a great start to 43 prayer, 1100 prayer XP as a reward. This is one of 2 reasons this quest is scary. These giant rats, luckily I am well versed in giant rat walking ranges, but a single chomp is all it takes. The frogs are fine, they're not aggressive. As long as we get near the shore and follow it all the way down, they can't come close to the water, so we should be okay. Amulet of Ghost Speak acquired, our first piece of gear, even though it has no stats, so I guess technically not. I really don't like this. This is so sketchy. Stay over there, don't get that close. I have to log out. I actually have to log out. Oh my god. Coast clear. Go, 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 go. We're fine here. They can't walk into this pit. I'll chill, get some energy back, and get a full inventory of copper and tin while I'm waiting. Nice, almost 6 mining. We got a full inventory of copper and tin. I'm gonna make these into bronze bars. Even walking around that giant rat was so tense and makes me value this account so much. There's 13 bronze bars made and a cozy little 3 smithing. Let's claim our free runes and go train some magic. I'm gonna be spending a lot of my money on magic as soon as I finish Restless Ghost. I just think magic is so overpowered early game. It's got tons of utility. So I think alongside 43 prayer, like high 30s-ish magic is gonna be my goal. I would love to have some teleports, some utility, so oh my god, 5 magic. To finish up Restless Ghost, I want to grab a little defense. I can claim a training shield here, and we can claim the entire set of hardcore Iron Man armor for free, which is equal to iron armor. I truly think armor and defense are kind of the dark horse of this series. I understand that there'll never be an airtight solution to avoiding damage, but just claiming this free set of armor from the tutors, monsters like the giant rat, for example, instead of having a 27% chance of killing me, now only have a 19% chance of killing me. I'm playing surgically, but why not drastically reduce the odds of a mistake ending the account? And this is just with iron armor. I feel like later on, if we can get our hands on some decent armor, you'll see just how effective it can be. Just gotta watch out for this Black Knight right here. He can be pretty close to the bridge at times. Yo, first boots on the account. Give me those leather boots. An extra 1 crush defense. We love to see it. Making sure I have a lot of run energy for this next part. That skeleton right there is gonna come to life as soon as I try to take this skull off of the altar, and I just wanted to be ready. Okay, we take it and we run, 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 run. There's a bit of a stall. Oh, it's such a rush, dude. Even though I knew I was good at that point once I grabbed it, it's such an intense thing to have this much on the line. This ghost has no idea what I'm going through to get him his skull back, man. We need to make our way into Draenor Village before completing this quest, because while I'm here and I'm close, I kind of just want to get in there and buy what I need to buy. 25 run energy, all a brave man needs. Mainly just have to watch out for the jail guards here. They could be in a sketchy spot. I think we're actually golden here, though. They seem to be pretty far from the main path. And we made it to Draenor. We have a couple things to buy. First, a life-changing item on the account, the Chronicle, and some teleport cards. The reason this is so good, this is a 1-click teleport. It's my emergency teleport now. Any situation, I just left-click the Chronicle and I'm out of there. The Goblin Paint Cannon and my first cape on the account, the Cabbage Cape, offers the most minimal of stats, but I kind of just want it for the aesthetic, not gonna lie. And the Goblin Paint Cannon is the best super early game melee training weapon. I'll explain a little later. I'm just gonna buy a bunch of teleport cards right now so I don't have to come back here for a long time. time. I mean, this is my only useful teleport right now, and it puts me right outside Varrock, which will be my hub for a lot of things early on. But let's get out of here, finish the quest. Restless Ghost done, which gives me 9 entire prayer levels. Very solid start to what I'd say is the most difficult skill in the game for me right now. It is time to stop being so underleveled, which is why I'm introducing you to my best friend in the whole series. But first, I have to get over to Port Sarim. Thankfully, it looks nice and cozy over there. Nothing really dangerous. Hey there, Scorpion. How you doing, bro? You mind if I just go around? Gonna buy some feather packs here for later and some desert robes and water skins. I'm gonna be honest, I completely forgot I even had a bank to store stuff in until now. I've played without one for 16,000 hours. This is so weird to me. I'll be learning how to efficiently use this thing. Time to go to prison. Transport me away. We're gonna go to prison. 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 We're gonna go to prison. Okay, hold on. A lot of paranoia right now. Can I take damage from picklocking this? I'm like 99% sure I can't. But I'm just gonna test it on another account, just to be safe. I just know it's a mechanic in other picklockable doors. This is also a free-to-play area, so I doubt you can take damage from picklocking here, but I tested it 5 times just to be sure. The only way I lose this account is complacency and impatience, so if I have to do a couple paranoia checks here and there, that's completely fine. Welcome, best friends to the series. Seagulls, one of very, very few NPCs in this game that has a max hit of 0, while also having absolutely atrocious defense stats, like literally in the deep negatives. There's really nothing else that I can melee right now without protection prayers that wouldn't just immediately kill me. So these are where I train, and they drop bones. They drop bones. I could actually train prayer in theory. Although I would like to point out that it would probably take around 12,000 seagulls to get 43 prayer. So I don't know if I'm doing that just yet. I'm gonna try to find something better, but if I can't, I will probably be killing 12,000 seagulls. Also, this goblin pain cannon is better than a lot of early game swords just because it's the fastest melee in the game. Oh yeah, since my hit points are level 1, this is what I get instead of a hit points level up message. Every time I would have leveled up hit points, that's what I get instead. And I believe there's a bunch of different messages you can get. 20 strength! I didn't even get a level up message. It scammed me. Honestly, straight on to defense. Ooh, 1 step closer to the edge. Fake hit point level. It's time to beeline it for 20 defense. Attack doesn't really matter right now while I'm training on seagulls. 13 prayer, hello. And once we get 20 defense, we can actually get some pretty decent armor upgrades. I can't wait to show you guys just how effective some mid-tier armor sets are gonna be. Also, I am right-clicking every single seagull. I feel like if I change my attack options at any points that I can left-click things, I'm just gonna forget to put it back on right-click. So this account will forever be on right-click attack. I will always have this option on. Oh, first genie on the account. I'm gonna definitely use this on prayer, but I feel like I should wait. I should wait until I have a little higher prayers just so I can get a little more XP out of the lamp. 14 prayer and 16 combat. Honestly, most of the things that we were scared of, giant rats, muggers, they no longer aggress me. I am too high of a combat level for them to be a threat anymore, which is great. We're slowly unlocking more and more areas we can walk safely. 20 defense. We're all done. Took a little over 2 hours to get 20 strength and defense. Once again, don't really care about attack. I'm just happy to have these levels, and I got a bunch of prayer XP, so I'm gonna bury all these bones. It's time to get an armor upgrade. There's the lamp on prayer, almost 16 prayer. That was a really nice grind for me. All right, so I don't have enough money for mithril armor. In fact, I'm very, very far away from purchasing a full set of mithril, so I gotta say I'm so grateful I have 40 crafting on here. Obviously, it was for the railings. I didn't even take into account gem cutting, but this is like the only money-making method I can even do. Just out of curiosity, I looked up early Iron Man moneymakers, and the entire list on the wiki is essentially just way too risky for me. I can't do anything. Gem cutting is extremely hit or miss, though, because this shop only restocks 4 times a day. 4 times in a 24-hour cycle will there be sapphires and emeralds in this shop. I just happen to catch it on a fresh cycle. So it's time to hop through every single world before anyone else finds out that the cycle is restocked and just make all the money I can possibly make. I'm gonna need so much, not only for the armor, but for my magic training, for law runes later, for teleports. I need 750k for the cannon. That's like 7 million years away. 41 crafting, absolutely no one doubted me. Well, I made a little over 20k. I'm gonna keep these 2 sapphires and emeralds. I want to make some jewelry with them. Since I do have the crafting level to do that, I might as well keep them. The only thing that's stopping me from making jewelry right now is gold bars, and for that, I'm gonna need 33 magic. We're gonna spend this money on some armor, but afterward, it's finally time to train some magic because there are a lot of upgrades and a lot of utility waiting. First mithril piece, mithril legs, 2600 GP. Gladly will buy that. Time to use our very first chronicle teleport. Okay, welcome Lowlife 108 to Varrock. We're still gotta run around every single time. I'm not gonna be able to go through the main entrance until I hit 41 combat. That's that's when the dark wizards stop aggressing me, but otherwise I'm gonna have to run around every single time I want to get into the city. So let's get a mithril plate body, 5.2k. Okay, that's the big one. Yeah, we're looking good, dude. It's been so long since I've worn mithril armor on this game, like probably years. And let's grab a mithril full helm from Barbarian Village, 1400 GP. Basically half our cash stack spent on this armor, but damn, is it a massive upgrade. We're gonna walk to one more place, which is the Falador shield shop. It doesn't really sell many good shields, but it'll sell something better than the training shield at least. I mean, our stats are great already, but might as well get a shield upgrade while we're in the area. I think there might be a bear here that I need to watch out for, but that's in the northwest. Falador shield shop, and unfortunately the best thing I can buy is an iron square shield here, which is better than the training shield. Not by a ton, but I guess it's double what the training shield is. Which doesn't say a lot because the training shield is equal to a wooden shield, but this is pretty solid gear. With just 20 defense levels and this armor, we'd only have a 3.9% chance of dying to a giant rat. And obviously, giant rats are old news now. They're one of the weakest enemies in the game. We're about to be encountering some real enemies, so let's say a level 48 moss giant were to hit me. It used to have a 75% chance of killing me. Now, it has a 39% chance of killing me. Until I get protection prayers, I can't lie, it's nice to have the odds on my side at least, you know? I'm gonna buy both an air staff and a fire staff, and we're gonna spend the rest of our money on runes. I have about 8k left, that's all going on mind runes, and everything is getting invested into magic training. Okay, 2,000 mind runes, so let's get over to the Varrock Palace. I'm gonna be airstriking the Monk of Zamorak. He has a pretty high magic defense, and since I have very terrible magic attack right now, I'll basically never kill him, and that's the goal, because by the time I go make breakfast and come back, I will have 13 magic, so that's essentially the plan. Getting high magic will not only let us start Slayer, but I also think it's the key to 43 prayer. And 6 magic, by the way. What do you know? 13 magic. Who could have predicted this? Fire Strike unlocked, which means I have to actually go make some money because I'm broke. I have no air runes. That's what I need. I want to start using Fire Strike, but I don't have the runes. I'm gonna make enough to get like 30 plus magic this time. Luckily, if my timer is correct, I'm literally timing the restock of the gem store so that I can do it every 6.5 hours. And I think we are coming up on a new cycle of gems here, so I should be able to make like another 20k cash. Yeah, they're in stock. Let's go. Okay, I'm gonna go bank my stuff and start doing a bunch of gems. There's 42 crafting. This is honestly such a solid crafting method. Like in reality, it's so good. Got my cash stack up to 12k, but unfortunately when there's other people trying to do the gems, it becomes pretty rough. Okay, massive air rune investment. That is 1,400 casts of Fire Strike. That should get me to at least like 33 magic, I would like to believe. I'm no longer going to be splashing on this guy. I am going to be hopping worlds trying to kill him, but later on, we're going to return to this guy. We need 33 magic first for telekinetic grab. The reason is this guy can drop us our best magic robes. 5% chance for him to drop either a Zamorak robe top or bottom. The problem is I can't get them because he drops them behind the cage, so I need 33 magic for telekinetic grab, and eventually I will be farming this guy. Ah, there it is. I want it, bro. I want it. Look at that. 25 magic just unlocked our first teleport. Okay, update. I'm almost 31, but I'm completely out of runes. The problem is the gems are 5 hours away from being restocked. I've decided to take an arbitrage opportunity of a lifetime on this guy. You can buy silk from this guy for 3 GP, and then you can take it to Artie and sell it for 60 each. This guy is just letting himself get 20x'd. All I have to do is bank all the silk and then take it to Artie and then just sell it one inventory at a time. So I think this is probably about 15k GP an hour. I'm only gonna do it for an hour because I think that should be enough to get the magic level I need, and then we'll be off to the races waiting for another gem restock. But until then, we should have all the money we need to train magic. Okay, I literally just had to look up if there's any chance of taking damage at the demon random event. It's like, I know these things. I know there's absolutely no way I take damage at the demon random event, but I need to look it up just to make my paranoia go away. That's my last inventory of silk. That puts me up to 300. Obviously, for any account that can take damage, just go do anything else. It's such a bad method. Gotta really haggle with this guy. He buys it for 60, and that is an Artie easy task. Okay, last inventory of silk. We ended up with a little over 21k. Pretty solid. I'm gonna go spend all of that on runes, and that might even get me to like 37 magic at this point. Spending every last dime. 2,500 Fire Strike casts. We'd love to see it. This game show came at the perfect time. I am very desperate for money right now. I would normally get the mystery box, but I actually really need the money right now, so 1,000 coins, we take it. I gotta say, it's nice having the zoo, another safe place to train. I think it'll be really good to us in the future. And once I get telegrab, all of these drop tables, like maybe the Joker or the Cyclops, have something I want to grab, and I can telegrab it. Such a crucial level 33 magic. We just unlocked telekinetic grab. This means I can start getting gold bars for jewelry, the Zamorak robes for Slayer from the Monk of Zamorak, and this helps me complete multiple different quests. The problem is that I have no law runes, and there's only one shop I can really access to get some, and that's the Mage Bank. It's not the riskiest run in the world to get there. It's just that if anyone so much as coughs on me out there, this account disappears. But getting over there is currently the most important thing for 43 Prayer, alongside multiple other goals. I think it's time we talked about goals. It's very easy to think this account can't accomplish much of anything, but that's where you'd be incredibly wrong. I have 3 phases of goals set up, and it's finally time to reveal phase 1. I believe that with perfect mechanical execution through 63 waves, Lowlife 108 can get a fire cape. It's gonna take absurd amounts of planning, practice, and we'll need to take some risks to get the gear and potions I need to make it happen, but to be able to own a fire cape on an account that has never taken damage, that would be such an absurd accomplishment. Welcome to phase 1. Everything will revolve around getting this cape, and if we make it that far, we start to expand into phase 2 and even phase 3 of goals. The current goal is simple, but also not so simple. Now that I'm 33 magic, we need to find a way to get law runes. I could go to the Mage Arena Bank and get them, just buy them. It is a little bit risky, but I think there's one other way I can explore getting law runes, and that's completing the Monk's Friend quest. Get this, you get 8 law runes for completing this quest, but it's honestly kind of dangerous. I don't know if I can complete it, and let me show you why I think that. I'm gonna grab some armor out of the bank just in case, you know, you never know what can happen. I'm not going to be going into any direct danger, but there will be danger there. So there's a ladder in this circle of stones. We're going to go down it into a bit of a hideout. Okay, so in this room, there's a child's blanket. I need to get that back for the monk to do the first step of the quest, but there's 3 thieves in here, and one of them is level 26. Could telegrab it if I had law runes, but that's the whole reason I'm doing this quest. And these guys are level 14, so if I got 1 more combat level, they would not be aggressive to me anymore. I guess I'm going to get this combat level then. I need my magic higher anyway, but I think it's worth noting that since we've gotten up to 28 combat, the heat map is starting to look different. Monsters become unaggressive once you're more than double their combat level. The higher we get, we're slowly unlocking new safe areas. 34 magician, and this fake hit point level does get me to 29 combat, so the 2 thieves in the hideout should ignore me now. The problem is the head thief still won't. I'm honestly set on completing this quest. I really want to do it, but I think the best play is still to go to Mage Bank because I forgot that I also need cosmic runes for enchanting jewelry, and once again, Mage Bank is the place to get those too. Honestly, if I'm going to Mage Bank, I am going there as a wealthy man. I cannot go there with 1,000 coins. I'll buy like 4 law runes and I'll just have to go there again. So if I can go there with like 30, 40,000 GP, I can buy like 100 law runes, 50 cosmic runes, just have plenty of runes for the foreseeable future. It's been 6 hours and 48 minutes since I last bought gems, which means we're on a fresh restock. The worlds are looking really good right now. There's a couple of sapphires missing, but the emeralds are where most of the profit is, and every single one is free right now. Boom, 43 crafting. We can now cut diamonds. It would be nice to have a more consistent moneymaker, I'm not gonna lie. I am currently staying up until 3:30 in the morning just to have this specific restock available to me. As you can see though, it's treating me insanely well. I'm about to hit 40k cash on the account for the first time ever, so I'm not gonna say it's a bad method. I also think as soon as I release the videos on this method, everyone's gonna try to do this on their Iron Man, and then I will no longer be able to do it, so that's why I'm abusing it while I can. 45 crafting. That should probably give you an idea of how long I've been doing this. We can now make snakeskin boots, red topaz amulets. It's been a great run at this gem store. The cash stack will also probably give you an idea as to how long I've been here. That was the greatest gem session I have ever had on this account and probably will ever have. Just that was unbeatable. 52k cash made, and we're off to Mage Bank to get a ton of runes. I can buy so many runes with that. I'm so happy. Okay, let's make our run over to Mage Bank. No one at the lever itself. We're looking good. Even when I was using the lever on all 107 accounts before this, I never saw anyone camping it. So definitely pretty rare for someone to catch me here. Obviously still would rather avoid it. There's no escaping or tanking on this account. It's just one hit and I'm dead. So I've just been staring at my minimap this whole run over here, and I think we finally finally made it. Let's go. Oh, I'm so happy to make it here. Obviously, very high chance that I make it here safely, but it's just everything is so intense on this account for me. Definitely need to buy some cosmic runes, and we're going to be hopping a lot of worlds so I can get a really good price on all the law runes I want to buy. I think just buying 10 per world is the play. I don't want to spend too much of my money, and I don't think I need any nature runes for now, so I'm going to hold off. Yeah, 10 law runes per world. We'll get as many as we can, and that should be good for the next, I don't know, probably a couple weeks. I don't think I'll use that many law runes just yet. I'd say a couple weeks as if it's just set in stone that this account is going to live that long. I hope it does. I really love this account. I want it to go so far. It's funny how I usually talk like that. I'm like, oh yeah, I'm just going to be using these runes for that long. Have you subscribed yet? New episodes every Wednesday. What a weird dialogue to put in the game. But yeah, obviously I'm subscribed. Damn, it feels so good to have this many runes. 170 law runes. I feel like a king, bro. We've got 80 cosmic runes as well. That's going to last like a year. That's for all the jewelry we're going to make. Let's chronicle ourselves out of here and use some telegrams for the first time. It is gold bar time. I'm so hyped. I'm going to grab like 5, maybe 6 bars for all the different types of jewelry I want to make. Oh, we can make a magic amulet. That's so big. I want to start Slayer probably within the next 24 hours as well. So a magic amulet. I can make a defense amulet later. Before we get to any of that, I really want to finish Monk's Friend, and I'm going to go do it. Let's grab this log and this jug of water. It's time. Hop over to Lucky World 508 and try this out. I'm a little nervous either way. I mean, the level 14 thieves shouldn't be aggressive to me anymore. It's just the head thief that I have to be worried about. I have to make sure he's in a faraway spot. Okay, we're going for it. Perfect window. Stalled for 6 game ticks. We're out of here. Go, 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 go. Let's go, dude. Everything on this account just feels amped up to 1 billion. Just telegramming the child's blanket was intense. That stall was really long. That did have me a little worried, not gonna lie, but I'm so glad we got out of it. Here's your blanket, Mr. Monk. I'm just gonna hand the logs and the jug of water to the monk to the south here, and we'll be all done. Look, it's obviously not the craziest quest to have completed. It doesn't even do that much for me now that I have law runes. It does give me some woodcutting XP, which I will happily take, but I just want to complete as many quests as I possibly can on this account. I think that's one of the things that makes this account so impressive, is completing as many quests as we possibly can. So that is one out of the way. 13 woodcutting, nice little start. It's time for some upgrades. Big ones too. This is what the last 5 hours have been about. Let's get ourselves one of every useful mold. We're gonna be making a lot of different pieces of jewelry, but most importantly, I need an amulet mold, and I'll buy a needle and thread for some armor later. Nothing else. I think we're good. And we'll need our cosmics to enchant. In fact, I might need some water runes. Yes, I do. Okay. We make our emerald amulet, and we make our sapphire amulet. Attach the balls of wool. We've got our defense amulet. I've never had an excuse to make one of these, but I finally have one. It's so good. +7 in each defensive stat. It's actually got a use for me. And lastly, I'm gonna string the sapphire amulet, but we have to go get some water runes from Varrock. As usual, we're gonna run all the way around. I don't have like any elemental runes in my bank, so I'm just gonna stock up on some. I think it's fine to have a bunch since I have some extra money. And now that we have water runes, we can make our magic amulet. This magic amulet doubles my magic attack bonus, so basically the best upgrade I can get right now. Honestly, I kind of just want to keep going for upgrades. I want to start Recipe for Disaster to get myself a good pair of gloves, or not a good pair of gloves, but an okay pair of gloves. Just getting the first step of Recipe for Disaster done unlocks the bank chest in Lumbridge Basement, which also sells our first pair of gloves with stats and a ton of different ingredients and supplies. I need 10 cooking to start this quest, which is kind of weird because I'll never need food on this account, but I do have to train cooking to start this, so I guess we'll just go fish some like shrimp or something. It shouldn't be a big deal. It's not really something I've thought about, but every account relies on healing and food and stuff, and I'm just never gonna use any food on this account. It's completely useless to me. Even brews are useless to me on this account. Okay, time to do Cook's Assistant. More like, I'll bring you the ingredients for this cake. Do I leave that in? Flour acquired, milk, egg. Incredible achievement, Cook's Assistant done. I wanted to get that done because, well, A, I need it for Recipe for Disaster anyway, but now I can use the Lumbridge range, which has higher success rate, so I can cook the rest of my shrimp. Okay, what is this burn rate? What is happening? I have a 65% chance to cook these. What is happening? That's so bad. That's so unlucky. 7 cooking. If I didn't burn 6 in a row there, I would have had it, but I have to go fish more. 10 cooking. You guys can be proud of me now. This quest is gonna take us for a little trip around the world. On screen, I'll have all the items I need. I don't think any of them are in dangerous places, but they are all in different places, so I know exactly what to do. I really need a better way to get to Artie. I do not want to use that lever anymore, so one of the things on my to-do list right now is to find a better way to get here. You know what? While we're here, let's buy 20 balls of wool for the sheep shearer quest. That's going to save me a lot of time. It's time to get 37 magic for the Falador teleport. That's where I'm going to get one of my recipe for disaster items, and I just need higher magic in general. It's so nice having new teleports. So 35 magic, firebolt unlocked, 36, and a nice little 37 magic teleport to Falador unlocked. Finally have some decent mobility on this account with 3 teleports and a bunch of law runes. Time to start taking off these items, and it's almost like one of these is very close to a Falador teleport that we just unlocked. Let's buy ourselves, well, I might as well buy herblore supplies for later. I'll definitely be back here at some point, but for now we need the Eye of Newt, and I think that's all I'm buying here. Let's get a rotten tomato from Varrock, and now Greenman's Ale we can get in Yanil, so we're gonna have to take a Castle Wars teleport. I love minigame teleports, so useful. As long as I avoid the massive stretch of ogres to the north, we'll be completely fine. We just have to make it to the bar in Yanil. Those ogres want to do 1 damage to me so bad. They would have like a 60% chance of doing it as well, just off the top of my head from everything I've learned about these damage calcs. I'll be grabbing my Green Man's Ale from here, which leaves one final thing, a Dirty Blast. Thankfully, we have a nice safe walk to the Grand Tree, so I'll see you there. Before we get the final item, we have something very important to do. Agility is probably a huge question mark on this account for a lot of people. So many agility obstacles can do damage if you fail. The key is knowing which ones can't be failed, which is a surprising amount of them. Agility is needed for so many different things in this game. Quests, obstacles, diaries, you name it. So many agility requirements. And the Gnome Agility course is one of 2 courses in the game that can't be failed, which means risk-free agility training. I'm gonna unlock a lot of shortcuts after I get agility up, and that being said, I have to be so careful on which shortcuts I choose to use. A lot of them can do potential damage. One of the first things I usually do on a lot of accounts is get 30 agility, because it'll almost double my energy recharge rate, but I've put it off on here because I wasn't sure if I should start getting invested in this account. And I probably shouldn't until I get protection prayers, but I'm falling into the pit of attachment, and while we're in the area, it's time to grind some unfailable agility levels. Yes, my first maze. I finally got a maze random. I'm so excited. This can be so good. This can actually be so good for the account. I gotta scout this out. A lot of people do not know the maze tech. If you go on the tile before the door and then you click to get into it, you will open the door twice as fast. So yeah, I still messed up twice here, but I'm gonna get a 77% reward, which is really good for this layout, I feel like. Oh, that is good. Wow, I got chaos deaths and some... Okay, I don't really care about the arrows, but honestly, the deaths and the chaos runes, the maze random is just so good. The maze random reward is also based off your total level, by the way. An hour and a half later and 155 laps. We now have pretty much double energy recharge. Not quite there, but it's pretty damn close enough. And we can't do any of these courses because we will die immediately. Okay, time to get this final item for Recipe for Disaster. Make a fruit blast and pour this into the glass. Okay, we still need ashes to make this. I may have gone AFK while I waited for my fire to burn out. Oh, yes, my ashes were good. Okay, that's our dirty blast. I'm so curious how far I can go in this quest. That is the start of it. Awesome, but there are 8 parts to this quest, and a lot of them are gonna have unavoidable damage. But every single part you complete gives you access to better gloves in the chest in the basement. It would be so good to get some really, really good gloves on this account, but I don't think I could get better than like steel. I really have to do a lot of theory crafting to find out how many subquests I can do. Beautiful bank chest unlocked, and also the hard leather gloves, which is awesome. I don't think I've ever worn those unironically. And here we go, the supply chest, which is gonna be so useful for a ton of different quests, just getting everything from here. Well, let's buy ourselves a pair of the best gloves we can currently access. So these give an attack bonus and a strength bonus. They're the only gloves in the game right now that can do that for me. While we're in the area, let's go complete sheep shear, and then we can finally get started on Slayer, which is gonna be a journey on this account, to say the least. Sheep Shearer. As usual, pretty much the best start you can get to Slayer is completing this mini quest that gives you 1,000 Slayer XP, so I might as well do it. Take like 5 minutes to fix the answers on the displays, and what do you know, 1,000 Slayer and Hunter XP. Hunter is going to be so crucial on this account too, but probably not going to touch it until a bit later. I think it's time we revisit the most important problem of the series, 43 Prayer. I don't have a ton of options to get this level. It's been such a brick wall for me mentally. How do you get this level? What's the best way to do it? Collecting big bones in the giant pit? Can't really guarantee that the aggression timer doesn't reset if I step into a new chunk and I get bopped by a hill giant. Lava dragons, way too dangerous. Boneyard, way too dangerous. Chaos altar, way too dangerous. Killing 12,000 chickens or seagulls? Viable, but still not what I want to do. After all, this is all about phase 1. I need a fire cape. So how do I get closer to that goal while also getting close to the most important thing that'll keep this account safe? I think the answer is Slayer. Tons of different Slayer monsters drop in sold heads, which I can reanimate for prayer XP. And this is something I considered a while ago, but I didn't think there was a safe way to kill the reanimated monsters. But there is, if you safe spot them on the east side of the Arceus altar, and as long as they're 2x2. This puts in sold heads on the table. It's worth noting that to even get to the Dark Altar and change my spellbook, I need 55 combat to make the bats and skeletons unaggressive to me. Slayer is gonna help with that. Some tasks might not be safe spottable, but we're gonna figure that out. If we hit a brick wall, we hit a brick wall. This is not the fastest way to get 43 prayer. In fact, it's a gamble. If I die to something avoidable because I didn't have protection prayers, it's gonna sting a lot. That's a risk I'm willing to take to get both Slayer and prayer up at the same time. Because getting high Slayer on this account is the key to greatness. Every good thing lies behind a high Slayer level. All the Slayer weapons, including my potential bolts for the fight cave if I get a crossbow. 55 Slayer and 43 prayer, a dual top priority now. This is the last time I use the Artie lever. In fact, it's why I scouted it on another account, because I didn't want to die on my last time using it, and there was someone waiting there. What the heck? Let's walk over to the fishing shop, because I have a plan to never use the Artie lever again, but I'm gonna need a fishing rod and some bait to do it. I'll have to use it if I need to go back to Mage Bank for more law runes, but that's not for a pretty long time since I got 170 law runes, so I'm chilling for now. I just really want to unlock a different teleport to get to this area. Always got to watch out for this giant bat to the east. It's still one of the very few monsters that's dangerous on my route to Camelot. The plan, by the way, is to unlock the fishing trawler minigame teleport. You can't use it until you get 15 fishing, so that's why I bought the rod and the bait. This sets me really close to Artie, and it'll be a safe way of getting there rather than taking a tiny little risk on the lever every time I want to get back here. Nice and quick, 15 fishing. This is where the minigame teleport takes me, and then I'll just have to run up to get to Artie. It's really close by, so that's an awesome unlock. It's time to do something I've been waiting to do. I am back at the Monk of Zamorak, and this time I will be able to grab his robes when I kill him. We are officially preparing for Slayer. I'm gonna be doing pretty much all my Slayer through Fire Strike. It's just gonna be so much better DPS than anything else. It's safe, I can safe spot things. So we are gearing up, trying to find our absolute best magic robes, and these are it. 5% chance for the top or the bottom to drop from this guy. So we're just gonna hop worlds, farm it, and telegrab it as soon as we get the drop. Yo, on kill number 6, we get the top. Oh, that's sick. That was so sick. I'm so happy. Nice little +2 magic, +3 prayer. So good. Oh my god, 8 kills. 8 kills for the top and the bottom. No duplicates or anything. Okay, we take those. That's so sick. I'm so happy. We've got our best magic rooms for probably like the next 100 hours of gameplay. You love to see it. +4 magic from both of these. We are so ready for Slayer. I'm just gonna have my little magic setup, and I'm gonna have my full defense setup just in case I need to run through anything sketchy, and obviously I'm gonna avoid anything dangerous no matter what, but I will always have my armor on me just in case. Okay, let's make ourselves a game, Douglas, and it's time. It's finally time. I gotta be honest, guys, I think this 55 Slayer goal on this account is, I don't know, just getting 55 Slayer without taking a single point of damage just sounds so psychotic. I'm so nervous, but so excited. Let's see what our first task is on this account. There are a couple tasks that can be really bad for me. Let's see what we get first. 48 ghosts. I think that's fine. I don't know where I'm gonna kill them yet. I gotta figure that out. Okay, the ghost plan is in motion. I spent half an hour planning this out. The first step, teleport to Castle Wars. We're gonna run up from Castle Wars past the observatory to a massive stretch of red on the heat map. As soon as we get closer to this very intense heat zone, I'm gonna have my finger on the chronicle at all times bears. There are a couple of grizzly bears that could hit me here. Okay, I just need to make it past this one grizzly here, and that should be the majority of the danger, and I think we're good. When I tested this on a main, it was actually a lot harder to get past those two grizzly bears. They were in an awkward spot, but the ghosts are aggressive to me, so I have to be insanely careful, and they do have a pretty decent chance of hitting me. The plan is to lure this one ghost. There is one ghost at the bottom of this cliff that I'm just going to be killing on repeat, and he gets stuck on these bushes. So as soon as I kill him, I'm probably gonna hop worlds. I don't think it's safe to lure any other ghost from when I was testing this. We only have 48 ghosts and it's 20 Slayer XP per kill. So we should get another 1000 XP from this task. Let's just hop worlds. I also made sure that no ghost can just naturally be waiting under this tile on this bush. We also have the monks of Zamorak there that are aggressive to me. So I just need to not run north under any circumstance. And as you can see, I can get dragged. So I need to be locked in for this entire Slayer task. I'm not even glancing off my monitor. My eyes are just glued to this screen. Nice little 39 magic. Very cool. Crumble Undead now. Not sure what I'm going to use that for just yet. I guess it would be cool on this task. And 32 combat. Anyway, that is our first Slayer task completed on this account. Let's go grab another one from Berthorpe. There are two tasks I want to avoid right now, which is Minotaurs and Cave Bugs. You can assign both of them. And we get 44 bears. That's really good. Those should be very easily safe spottable, actually. See, I love tasks like this where it's behind a cage and I can just chill. This is so nice for me. It just makes me feel safe and comfortable. 27 Slayer XP per kill, so it's a better task than Ghosts, and we're gonna need this raw bear meat for Druidic Ritual later. So it's nice that we got that out of the way. 16 Slayer, 17 Slayer. Can now kill cave slimes. Welcome, another task that I really don't want to get assigned. Hopefully we don't get that one. Cave slimes can poison, and there's no real safe spot I can consistently use, so I really can't do that one right now. Bear task completed. Let's go get another one. Come on, no cave slimes, no cave bugs. Let's keep the Slayer train going. Please, something good. Man, that is such a screwed up task. Why is this in the game? I have to see if I can do this one. I'm not entirely sure I can. If we can find a way to do this, it would be great because dogs drop in sold heads. It would be my first Slayer task where I can actually get some prayer XP later on. Yeah, I was thinking, does this work? Can I shoot over this fence? Oh, and it gets trapped in the corner. Wait, this is so good. This is gonna be one of my best Slayer tasks. Look at that, 49 XP per kill. That's so good. That's probably my best task I have right now. So good. And the best part is it's behind a fence. You'll love to see it. 41 magic, 18 Slayer. I wonder if I can do animal magnetism on this account. That is the requirement. 20 Slayer, what a nice milestone. Unfortunately, the deeper we go, we unlock things like rock slugs, and that's another task that I cannot do right now. The higher my Slayer level gets, the higher the chance that I eventually get something I just cannot do right now, and I'm just gonna have to get protection prayers. We're on a pretty good streak right now of very safe spottable tasks, so I want to keep it that way as long as possible. Okay, task number 4. We're getting very close to earning some Slayer points. Come on, lucky task. Cow fights. Okay, so our first desert trip is locked in. I know for a fact this task is safe spottable, but the question is, do I go for the play? By the play, I mean Calphite Guardians for the Slayer task. They're level 140, a ton of HP, a ton of Slayer XP per kill. I think I could find a safe spot for them. And if we take a look at their drop table, look at it! Look at it! Rune Chain Body, Med Helm, a massive shield upgrade, Mithril Axe would be amazing too. I think we go for this. We'd be getting so much Slayer XP and potential insane gear upgrades. Also, yes, I'm buying a house because I unlocked teleport to house during that task. And oops, I left these tiles in from Tileman. Don't look at those, okay? This is now my fastest way to get to Remington, so I'll be using this teleport from now on. But this is the main reason I came here. I wanted to buy a wizard hat. It was the one piece of magic gear I was missing, so now we have our complete magic set. And I'm gonna be honest, we're gonna need all of the magic accuracy we can possibly get for Calphite Guardians. I'm gonna have like a 30% chance to hit, so anything helps. Okay, we're gonna have to prepare for this. Let's buy some shanty passes. I have some water skins in my bank that I bought a while ago. We need to be insanely careful. 4 water skins is so overkill. I probably won't take any desert heat damage, but I'm gonna bring some nature runes in case we need to alch something, and I think we're good to go now. Okay, there is one piece of danger that I need to watch out for here. Okay, there's nothing even close to the cave, which is great. There can be a camel kind of close to here, but we completely avoided it. So, okay, this is the tile. I tested this on another account. Trust the process, just trust the process, trust the process. god, it's so terrible. Just seeing something that large, a single tile away from like almost certain damage. Okay, I did just put it into a calculator just because I'm so curious, and this thing has an 87% chance to kill me if it hits me, so absolutely no misclicks allowed on this one. I'm gonna make sure of that. Going to be extremely patient, and every single action is going to be precise. That is a ridiculous chance of failure here. It's officially been over 2 minutes since I started killing this thing, by the way. I'd be happy with a mithril axe, a chain body med helm, or mithril kite shield. How about we get that on our first kill? Oh my god, oh my god, oh my, no way I actually got my first kill. 1 in 128, that's insane. That is so absurd, dude. Oh my god, I love this game and I love this account. Oh, I need to get 40 defense for this thing ASAP. That is gonna lower my chance of getting hit by an absurd amount. I can't believe I got a rune chain body on my first Calphite Guardian kill. What an absolutely insane upgrade for me. That's rarer than repairing 5 railings in the dwarf cannon on your first try, guys. The road to 43 prayer without taking a single point of damage continues, and soon we're gonna have to take some risks to get some gear we're gonna need for the fire cape. Okay, second kill down for 132 coins. I'm not grabbing those. Can I lure this one? Oh my god, this is always a terrifying process. Okay, I can't lure that one. I have to be really, really careful. I might even be worth hopping worlds, but this one just spawned, so I'm gonna attack this one. This process will just always be... Oh, it's always so scary. God, dude. I need to kill 21 more of these, and even though I'm getting amazing Slayer XP per kill, they take about 3 minutes each. Don't get me wrong though, it's great because right now every Slayer task I get is a risk. I could land on something that I just can't complete right now, which will basically run my Slayer journey right into a brick wall. But until then, we just need to keep getting tasks just like this one. There's 21 Slayer and another kill for... Oh, yes, I'm so happy about that. Let's telegrab that. I don't really want to risk running over there. But that is such a nice drop. That's 1 in 64. That's 3 kills for a rune chain and a mithril axe. I'm so happy with that. Anything else that happens during this task, I don't even care. I could get nothing for the rest of it now. 22 Slayer, Desert Lizards, another task I really don't want, and 10 Chaos Runes. That's probably worth a telegrab, I'm gonna say. That's definitely worth 1 law rune. I had to stay super locked in for this entire task to make sure I don't misclick or mislure, but eventually I started to get a little paranoid. If I run out of runes during this task, my autocast is gonna get disabled, and I will run up and start bashing the Calphite Guardian with my staff. And with only a few hundred casts left, I decided it's time to leave while I'm aware of this and keeping track of it. I can still get some amazing drops from these guardians, and once the task ends, I can't kill them anymore since it's a Slayer only cave. So it was time to make some preparations before we come back and finish it. I've made a stunning realization that I am broke for the 19th time. I can't buy runes, so I think you guys know what that means. I really need a new moneymaker, because also I've realized a problem with me staying up this late is I get tempted to play the account very late, and I just don't want to be playing when I'm potentially making really tired decisions. Okay, that is a full run through every single world. Ended up with 53k, so I actually think that beats out my last gem session, which I thought was like the greatest of all time. On my way to 99 crafting, 47 already just from the gems. This is going to be my final investment into magic training. All 50k of this is going on Fire Strike casts, but after this, we are making a massive pivot. We're going for the weapon of the gods. The bone crossbow. I wasn't even sure if I could get this thing on nightmare mode, but I went through every single inch of the Lost Tribe quest, and as long as I'm careful during it, I can't take damage, which means the bone crossbow is on the table. It's so much better than Fire Strike, and I'm not going to be using magic in the mid game. It's all going to be range. I'll be using range for the fire cape, so this is my last hurrah on magic, and I think I'll be happy with whatever level this gets me, and we'll have all our teleports, and then it's bone crossbow time. The only problem I really see is I need 13 thieving for this quest. You can't train thieving without taking damage at level 1, so I just gotta figure out like a quest reward or something to get that. It's time to finish up this Calphite task, hopefully get another drop or 2, and get a ton of Slayer XP. We've got a lot to do. This Scorpion is unaggressive to me now, which is nice. I'm 35 combat. Oh, yep, that's what I was talking about. The camel and also this desert wolf, 2 very scary things here. And I'm pretty sure, look at him roam. He could actually get so close. That's terrifying. Honestly, oh my god, I'm ready to teleport. This guy's scary, dude. This camel is a menace, by the way. I went to see if he could be on the path directly to the cave, and he can. Finishing up 13 Calphite Guardian kills took 40 minutes. Unfortunately, no more surprise rare drops, but I got 25 Slayer, 46 Magic, and then I got task number 5. No, it finally happened. Cave bugs. It's too risky. We finally hit the brick wall. I was really hoping it wouldn't happen for a while. I spent a full hour trying to come up with a safe method for cave bugs, and none of them really seemed worth the risk right now. And since I can't skip the task, it seems like the better choice right now is just to rush the bone crossbow and 43 prayer. I decided to use the rest of my fire strikes on the lesser demon in the wizard's tower. Not only trying to get my magic as high as possible, but searching for the elusive 1 in 128. Yes, Rune Medhelm. Yes, I'm so happy about that. 1 in 128. We got it pretty dang early too. I still have 1700 casts. We're almost 50 magic too. I was literally like 3 hit splats away. You might remember we need 55 combat just to get to the Dark Altar for our prayer method, and getting defense levels is gonna get us there much faster. I did almost all of these kills with defensive casting on to train my defense, and ended up getting 50 magic and 28 defense before I left. Before I set out to get the requirements for Lost Tribe, I had one small goal remaining. I wanted 50 crafting to make myself a strength amulet. I don't remember when I got this clue scroll. I think I got it from like an imp or a goblin or something. And the first step is Drainer Manor. There are undead trees outside the manor that can hit you for up to 3 damage, and they're aggressive, so that's what I have to watch out for, but I'm pretty sure there's none outside the gates. Yeah, we're fine. None of these trees outside the gates are aggressive or anything. They're not even live trees. Oh my god, first step beginner. That's a 10% chance. That's so ridiculous. I've never completed one on the first step. Let's see what we get. Yeah, I mean, that's about what I deserve for 1 step. Back to the 50 crafting goal. I bought sand and soda ash to make glass, and in just about an hour, I had the level. And there's 50 crafting. It didn't take long at all. Glass is so fast, and I got so much XP from the gems over the last few days. We can now make ruby amulets. Let's go make this thing. You can buy yourself a ruby from the Arty Gem Trader. What is this furnace? It's so awkward. Has anyone ever used this? It's so far from a bank, and just the layout of it is so awkward. All right, well, there's our nice little strength amulet. Gives me 1 entire max hit, which is pretty significant when I have like 3 of those. One last stop, and then it's time to enact the
Thieving Master Plan.
I did find a way to get 13 thieving for Lost Tribe. It's gonna be a little risky, but as long as we're prepared, we're gonna be okay. I spent about half an hour at Seagulls just burying every single bone, getting my defense up. I plan to slowly inch my way to 40 to wear our brand new upgrades. Okay guys, it's time to do the fight arena quest. I've been putting it off, but this is gonna get the blood pumping for sure. There are 3 bosses to kill for this quest, but if I manage to kill them, I get 2000 thieving XP for the quest, immediately getting me to 14. That's more than I need for the Lost Tribe. While I've been killing seagulls, I've gone through the entire quest guide. I went through a little video refresher as well. I mean, I've done this quest like 11 times. Recommended combat level of 50. I do not have that. That's all right. Every boss is safe spottable. We should be okay. This is a pretty short quest, 5 to 10 minutes. Smells like a guard uniform in here. Pretty much every plot in this game has getting someone drunk at some point, so naturally it had to be in this quest too. We're about to have our very first fight. We should be fine. I just need to run west immediately once it comes out of the cage, and I should be able to do that for all of them. But let's rescue this little fella. Oh, brother, your nightmare mode journey is over. Okay, go, 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 Wes, go, go. Oh my god, he's coming. Look at him go. Okay, put on the armor just in case. Safe spot behind this corpse, and we are chilling. Okay, now we just fire strike him behind here, and we're good. 2 more bosses after this. Okay, nice and quick. Now we get transported back into our cell. Next is the scorpion. That's so weird. I wanted to put my armor back on, but it just put me straight into the next fight. No! No, no, no! What just happened? I can't process. Oh, literally, I'm so disappointed. Not only myself, but I'm also like, I'm so confused. I genuinely need to gather my thoughts because I can't explain why I'm so frustrated right now. Where do I even begin? This all happened so fast. Let me set the scene for you. Fight Arena was released in 2002. This is a 22-year-old quest. And unlucky for me, it received its first update in over 2 decades around 3 to 5 months ago. Before the update, once you defeat the ogre, you're transported back to your cell and you can talk to Hengrad. After you finish talking to him, there's about 10 to 15 seconds of idle time. You're waiting for a guard to come get you. This is where I normally would have switched into my armor. That guard then escorts you step by step to the door. You have a full view of everything on your screen. You see yourself enter, you see the Scorpion coming toward you. This is no longer the case as of a few months ago. Half of the scenes in this quest are now cut and replaced with a fade to black, including when you're in the jail with Hengrad. In fact, you spawn in there immediately talking to him. It's not an option. This essentially prevented me from switching back into my armor, and gave me almost no time to react to the Scorpion. Rather than seeing it come toward me as I enter, the new version of the quest faded me in and out of black to spawn me in the arena. This scrambled my brain so badly that I panicked. My first instinct was to run west like I did with the ogre. My next one was to hit my prayer book and get to protect from melee, but I don't have protection prayers, and by then it was too late to teleport. I should have teleported. Absolutely, that's a huge mistake on my part. I had a 40% chance of surviving this hit, and if this quest had just gone the same as the other 11 times I've done it in the last decade, I would have at least put my armor on and had a 76% chance. And not only that, but I would have had significantly more time to react to the situation, all because of a random, undisclosed update to a 22-year-old quest. I don't think any other quest has had an update like this, and that's the harsh truth of this mode. One tiny oversight, one small mistake, one panicked moment is all it takes. But that's what makes it so special and why I was so addicted. It's the most vulnerable account ever made on the game, but this is not how this story ends. No way. Lowlife 108 is gone. The password is deleted. I'll never log on again, but he did not die in vain. I think getting a fire cape on an account that has never taken damage is one of the most insane psychotic goals ever set in the game, and I want to do it, no matter what. And I also knew that this account was super special. It passed 2 insane RNG checks. I mean, how could I possibly live up to that? Well, I thought of a way to not just live up to Lowlife 108, but make an account that's even more special, with better odds of getting the fire cape and going beyond it. When it comes to Dwarf Cannon, let's just say I don't have enough money to go for another 300 attempts at completing it, but I might just have a surefire way to fix those railings without trying 300 times. We'll just have to see. 108 taught me valuable lessons that I'm instantly employing into my next life. No more playing once I feel tired, and quests? I have to test more thoroughly. I can't fully trust guides or my game knowledge. I have to meticulously test things myself. It was time to employ a high-risk, high-reward strategy on my new Nightmare account that could completely blow Lowlife 108 out of the water. This account's gonna be different. Not only are we playing it way better, more careful, better start, better route, everything optimized. If we can just get our hands on one insanely risky item, that's all we need. One item. We are set. This is an RNG check
I love refrigerators.
10 agility, Drainer agility course. There is a chance you fall on this, and I have that and Pickpocket a Man done on this account. That's 2 RNG checks, and I do believe I can complete Dwarf Cannon on here. 12 hours after the death of 108, I was an hour deep into a new journey with 2 RNG checks passed, and there's a lot to catch you up on. Lowlife 109 had a pretty similar start to 108. This time around, I wanted to streamline my process to get 43 prayer and risk it all for one item that could change everything. I decided to go for a crafting start, 27 to be exact. This unlocks our dearly beloved gem stall, because I can't lie, it's the best early moneymaker I'll ever access on a Nightmare account. Also this time, I did bank the bowstring from 27 crafting. That's gonna come in handy later. The gem stall got me 30,000 GP to work with, and I decided to invest early. Like I said, I wanted a new moneymaker, and fletching was the play for me, especially because I had a strat to speedrun it. I continued to abuse the gem stalls every 6 hours to get as much money as possible. I ended up with almost 50k even after purchasing a bunch of runes. And I made my way to Drainer Village to once again purchase a cape, paint cannon, and of course the Chronicle for an emergency teleport. But one of the biggest lessons I'm taking from 108 is that my brain has to work differently. Clearly my muscle memory isn't there for the Chronicle just yet. I need to rewire my brain. I need to learn how to panic properly. So I thought of a perfect training system to do exactly that.
Dude, watch out, Scorpion.
Where?
Dude, Scorpion.
Where? Scorpion! Again? Early game fletching is insanely slow, unless you go to the Grand Tree and buy a whole lot of arrow tips. I think this is such a great investment. Not only do I make a ton of arrows to get a bunch of range levels, but skipping early fletching levels gives me such a nice reliable moneymaker for the rest of the account. I got 18 agility to improve my energy recharge, and spent a ton of time getting my fletching up. Completed Sheep Shearer, then I took the only safe path over to the Arceus Library. Thankfully with this new starting route, there hasn't really been anything I need to watch out for that we didn't already know about. This time around, to get 33 magic, the plan was to turn in books at the library. The 18 agility definitely helped a lot with this one because it's a lot of walking, and over an hour later we got 33. Telekinetic grab once again unlocked. Then it was back to the gem stall to make another 50k cash, followed once again by the risky run over to the mage bank to buy law and cosmic runes. Unfortunately, no other choice. I need these runes. I got 140 law runes with 25 cosmics and a ton of others. The bank started to look really nice and neat, and we were making an amazing launch pad for everything I wanted to do on the account. Dude, look at this. I'm feeling so good again. I'm feeling so invested and happy about the state of the account. Can't wait to do more stuff. Using the gem money on fletching feels super worth it because I'll be using all of these arrows before I get my bone crossbow, tons of range XP, and we get a consistent moneymaker. Check this out, fellas. Tick manipulation gaming by petting a stray dog. Now this is gaming. 35 fletching, Willow Shorpo's unlocked. It was time to get our jewelry back. Games necklace and magic amulet reacquired. And guess what? My first Slayer task? Cal fights. I'll be doing these later. I got 15 fishing for the fishing trawler teleport. We once again have a super safe way to get to Artie, and then I made another 25,000 gold at the gem stall. This is where we start to drastically stray from the path I was taking on 108. I decided to complete the Plague City quest. It's super free with absolutely no risk of damage during any part of it. Let's grab this for free since I'm not running over there with all the hobgoblins. Gonna need this for Plague City for a hangover cure. This quest has lots of benefits, but the main one is the general store in the city. It buys items for 137% of their low alchemy price. This is huge for early game money making. I can sell my noted bows here for tons of profit, making fletching an even better moneymaker than it was. In and out of the city, quests complete for 15 mining and a big requirement for my prayer method out of the way. Oh dude, we are so investing in the blue hat. It's slightly better than a wizard hat. Best purchase of my life. With one last investment into arrow tips, my future range training was completely laid out, and I had everything I needed for 40 fletching. Boom, we can make Willow long bows now. Insanely nice and consistent moneymaker, especially since I have all those bowstrings in the bank. I'm so excited, dude. I'm so invested. I recompleted Restless Ghost for a nice dent in prayer, and then it was time to make more money than any Nightmare account has ever seen. Let's just say the goals I have incoming. I'm gonna need a lot of money to make them happen. I fletched a ton of logs, attached all the bowstrings from the crafting grind, and started selling 5 bows per world to the general store we unlocked after Plague City. I ended up with almost 80,000 GP from all these bows. That is the most money I've seen on Nightmare mode so far. I'm up to 84k. The natural next step was to get my Zamorak robes again, only this time, instead of taking 8 kills for the pieces, it took 121. I'm not even kidding. And now you are officially caught up with Low Life 109. Within 24 hours, this account was in a better position than 108 ever was. I made 100,000 GP. I made all the arrows I need for 50 range, developed a consistent skilling moneymaker that has great utility later on. I made a massive future investment with fletching. Now, I guess I should reveal the one item we're looking for. The one item that we're gonna risk it all for. The one that changes everything. Next time on Nightmare Mode. After 3 years, I finally have a merch store again. I took lots of time to make sure it's perfect. All the items on there, super high quality. I handcrafted the store myself with some very unique products. Check it out with the link in the description. I really think you'll like it. With Low Life 108 dead and gone, it's time for 109 to pick up the torch. 24 hours in, we've already got a better setup than ever before. The route I'm choosing to take this time around is risky, but if we can get our hands on one very specific item, it'll all be worth it. This will be an unbeatable account. I'll be revealing what item we're risking it all for in this video. I am trying to collect cow hides, and thankfully there's a nice fence here preventing me from ending the run to a cow. Let's go pick up these cow hides now that we're safe. We've got 6 of these. We're so wealthy now. I just feel like on my last life, I spent so long on magic training, and I'm just not going to be using magic that much once I get out of early game. It's all going to be range, the fire capability, cape is gonna be ranged, my slayer, everything, so I am investing earlier this time. We're making ranged armor out of these cowhides. I'm gonna make one of these into hard leather and the rest of them into regular. You ever seen someone make a full set of leather armor before? Okay, boom, we've got our range gear just like that. This should be our best range gear until like 20 to 40 range. Now to buy one of each bow so we can upgrade as we level. Before we train range though, I have a cow fight task I got earlier, and these tasks need to be treasured. We can get some really good drops, as you might know. Last life, we got the rune chain first kill. We got a mithril axe 2 kills later. Honestly, I hope I can get the mithril axe more than anything this time. I'm not as concerned about the rune chain. The axe would be so good. Fletching is my main money-making method, so having a better axe is great, but you also need that axe for a very, very important quest later on. All right, this camel cannot be allowed to roam here anymore. I've decided we've got to do something about this camel, guys. If I ever get hit by that camel, this series is getting replaced with 10 hours of camel roaming the desert. That will be the final upload on my channel. I'm gonna be on defensive casting this entire time, by the way. I want to get my defense as high as physically possible because it's also gonna get my combat level up. These tasks are insanely slow, over an hour, but the Slayer magic and defense XP is amazing. I gotta say, I think I finally got over my fear of luring these guardians to the safe spot. I was still taking my sweet time with every single click here, but I was no longer sweating just sitting here at least, which maybe is a bad thing. Maybe I should be very, very nervous all the time around these guys, but that is the last kill. No mithril axe. It would have been so good on this life compared to the last as well, where fletching is actually my main moneymaker. Would have been so nice to have. Well, we got 18 Slayer, which is a very nice start. No, cave bugs, dude. They stopped my Slayer journey. It's over. I can't do that task. Well, I guess that means it's a good time to start range training and get this prayer level up so that we can do that task and continue Slayer. I'm pretty happy to end off the magic training here at 42. That pretty much gets me every teleport that matters, at least. Well, okay, I'm a couple levels off every teleport that I want, but I have 3 chained goals right now. Get range up so I can get 43 prayer, so I can put it all on the line for 1 item. It's time to begin the range training arc of Low Life 109. I'm very excited for this. I'm gonna get as far as I can with all the arrows I've been making over the last 24 hours. This is gonna be exhilarating. Whoa, is that range level 10 on the seagulls? Let's go. There's 20 range, bringing us the biggest upgrade so far. Willow shortbow, full studded set. Damn, looking good. I stayed at Seagulls for a full hour. I wanted to unlock the best range gear I could possibly get right now because it was almost time to do an important quest. But you've never seen anything like it before. 30 range. I'm happy this account's finally getting some range levels. Maple shortbow upgrade unlocked. It's nice to be able to hit numbers with something that isn't magic. I got 17 prayer here. We'll be getting much faster XP than burying bones very soon though. It's time for a quest. I can tell I'm getting super attached to this account because I spent 30 minutes training my fire making just to get my total level up, just to make the stat page look cool. Why did I do this? I don't know. 30 fire making. I hope this account doesn't die. I found a much better way of getting 13 thieving for the Lost Tribe quest, and this time I have a feeling there won't be an unexpected update that gets in my way. The bone crossbow is still a high priority, and it just so happens I can get 13 thieving from the quest I was gonna complete anyway to train prayer. Very important that we buy a house for this. I need a quick teleport to Rivington. We can also run west from the house portal to get to Artie, which is another way of getting there safely and quickly. It's official, we're doing the biohazard quest. I did extremely thorough research on this, and it's doable with no damage. We've got 1 enemy to kill later on in the quest. This quest is largely in West Artie, where there's this graveyard of aggressive monsters. I'm already used to avoiding it because I use the general store in this city all the time, but it's something to note. Lots of ghosts and zombies roaming around. Alright, time for the sketchy part of the quest. I gotta kill this mourner for his key. I should be able to safe spot him on the table. Okay, got plenty of time to run behind this table. He's not following me for some reason. I've got this post in the way too, so I can't run west, so I don't want him to come around east because I literally can't move here. Okay, let's try this again. Okay, that works. Stuck in the corner. Nice, out of wander range. Beautiful. He drops a key, and that is the main danger of this quest. completed. Nice. So now I'm gonna receive a bunch of chemicals to transport, and I originally thought that there's a chance that these blow up if you teleport or something, and it does damage to you, but that does not happen, thankfully, and I'm not gonna be teleporting anyway. If you teleport, they do disappear. I just have to walk it over to the south boat. Hey, you guys want to smuggle this for me? How about you take this one? Thank you so much, guys. Pleasure doing business with you. I am so happy to have this done. One of very few quests that we could have done to get our start on thieving. Biohazard finished. This got us 10 thieving straight away, which means we can now train on stalls for the rest of our thieving XP with 0 risk of damage. But it's not the main reason I wanted to do this quest. We now have access to the combat training camp, a secluded little camp near Artie that houses 7 ogres behind a cage. But these ogres are very special because unlike other ogres in the game, they are completely unaggressive. They are completely harmless. You can enter here through a break in the fence. Oh, okay, honestly, that freaked me out so bad. Like, I know they're unaggressive, but just going through here anyway, I know they're harmless, but it freaked me out so bad. What if they updated the ogres? Which means I can attack these guys safely behind the cage and slip in to grab the loot risk-free. This is our prayer method. Big bone drops, 15 XP each, and a 1 in 30 chance to drop an ensouled head that will give me 716 prayer XP. Ogres are the key to getting protection prayers. The combat training camp is my Roman Empire. It's beautiful. But these ogres are gonna set up the account with a lot more than just prayer, assuming I survive my terrible plan after I'm done here. These ogres drop tons of seeds, herb seeds that are gonna be invaluable in the future. The list of benefits is unreal here. And since I still need 55 combat to access the Arceus altar, I'll be getting that right here. All I need to do is kill just over 1,000 ogres to get 43 prayer. Since we need this combat level, I'll be on defensive casting basically the whole time just to get as many combat levels as I possibly can. What's this? Ensouled Head, the first one. First one I've seen. I've also put on these despawn timers just so I know when to run in there. But yes, our first Ensouled Head, that is 716 prayer XP right there. Beautiful. 45 magic. Teleport to Camelot unlocked. Now I basically have every teleport I want. I'm just gonna keep using magic here for now. There's so many ogres to kill. I'm gonna get both my range and magic goals done here, so I don't really have to sweat it. That's another Ensouled Head. We're up to 3. The average ogre kill takes about a full minute, by the way. Yeah, that's what I told him to. Oh, I'm switching that railing to right click. Oh, I'm switching it to right click immediately. That cannot happen again. I'm recovering a little bit from the misclick. We just banked the seeds from the first trip, as well as 3 of our Ensouled Heads. I am definitely going to switch the railing to right click only as soon as I get back there. That was a terrifying little misclick. Really goes to show that I just need to be locked in at all times while playing this account. I can't even have like a conversation with someone while I'm playing this, dude. I need to be so much more careful. I'm starting to develop a checklist of precautions when I enter areas, and I'm definitely adding that as one of them. Any possible misclick. I'm gonna restock my runes because I still have like 800 ogres to kill, and I figure I might as well unlock things like high alchemy, and I'm still gonna get over 50 range at these ogres, even if I start halfway through the grind, so I might as well just train magic too. A memorable defense level, the same level I had when I went into Fight Arena. It wasn't enough. Adamant armor unlocked. I'm gonna keep going on here though. I want to hit 40 at least from the ogre grind, but I'll go past that because we need combat levels and I want to have as high defense as possible as a failsafe. Oh, by the way, the railing is baby-proofed now. Has to be right-clicked. We have had some immense progress. 37 defense, 53 magic right now, and 48 combat. We are flying through combat levels. I'm getting the Nightmare Account Congress over here to celebrate 55 magic. We can now cast High Alchemy, probably the most important spell unlock that I'll have for 700 years. That was pretty much my magic goal for now. I'm just gonna focus on defense now, get it to 40, and then we're full on ranging here. No attack, no strength, all defensive casting on magic to get 40 defense. What a sick level to have on this account. That lets me wear rune armor and upgraded ranged armor in the future, which is mainly why I wanted wanted it, but it's also an awesome failsafe to have 40 defense. We're up to 21 ensouled heads. That took right around 16 hours, and we're finally going back with a short bow and arrows. No more fire strikes. Range was much slower to start off with. Kills were about 30 seconds longer, but nonetheless, I not only hit a milestone within a couple hours, but I was about to travel to the desert to get some upgrades. Okay, let's get some shanty passes. Let's get a bunch of water skins, literally just an excess. I know I don't need this many, but I'm also gonna buy a desert shirt, robe. I'm just so paranoid about taking desert heat damage. I know it's not gonna happen if I have all of this, but because we're using the magic carpet, none of the heat map really matters in the desert. We're gonna be skipping over all of the monsters that are dangerous and would normally make this a no-go. Okay, we're gonna take the first carpet over to Pollen of Neech. Now we run through the city. Nothing aggressive here, just the crocodiles over to the south, but they're nowhere near us, so we're good. And now we take this one over to Narda. I see it, guys. I see the city. Look at these two beautiful pieces of gear. Green D'hide chaps, green D'hide van braces, 2 massive upgrades. Also gonna grab the steel kite shield. I think it's just the best shield I have access to. It's the best shield I can really get in a shop, and we have rune armor here, which I could come back for if I get the money. I'm just kind of broke right now. I had 130k and spent it all on runes. Not that that was a bad investment, but damn, look at us, bro. 40 range is looking hot right now. Just wanted to take a quick look around before I leave this place, because it's a little bit of a pain to get over here, but I think we're good. I think we got everything we wanted from here. Before going back to ogres, it was time to complete an important quest, one that I should have completed way earlier. Gertrude's cat. You see, after I get 43 prayer, we're making a very risky trip to the wilderness, and I'm gonna need death runes, a lot of them. What's a good way to get death runes? Growing cats. There is Gertrude's cat completed. Very easy quest, and we get our very own little kitten. You can trade in fully grown cats for 100 death runes in West Arty, which is... Look, man, I don't know what they do with these cats, so to bring balance to the world, I donated to 2 different cat charities. Hopefully, I'm neutral in the eyes of the world now, but the death runes are just such a good deal, I can't pass it up, so I'll be growing cats while I finish up the ogre grind. Lowlife 109 had already logged 43 hours of game time, and while I went on a 200 dry streak for an ensouled head, I hit 50 range. What a beautiful level. Look at this stat page, man. I'm so invested. It's so nice to look at. We are so strong. It's so sick seeing this account in this state. We're 7 ensouled heads away from finishing the 43 prayer goal. If I could just end this dry streak, and the seed collection grows stronger. Day in, day out, day 4. Cats grown, 5. Levels gained, tons. But do you guys remember the 1,000 ogre goal? See, that's a number I put out there because that's the average drop rate for enough ensouled heads for 43 prayer. Well, after almost 30 hours at the training camp, I hit 1,200 kills. But we were finally about to finish. One more ensouled head drop, and we'd have everything we need to get protection prayers. Everything we've ever wanted. It was right there. And it won't mean anything if we don't survive this. I've been teasing the one item, the risky plan. I've annoyed you for this long, so what is it? I've been in the lab. I know that if I want to beat phase 1, if I want to get this fire cape and go even beyond that, I need a damn good weapon to do it. Options are limited on Nightmare Mode, but there's one way to get exactly what I'm looking for. In a tasteful throwback, we're going for the rune crossbow. And the only way to do it, kill the crazy archaeologist without taking any damage on an account that I've already invested over 50 hours into. This is a 1 in 25 drop from a boss with area of effect damage mechanics, among other things, but it's completely mechanical. You can take 0 damage here, as long as you don't mess up. But the boss won't be the only thing I have to worry about. Players can do damage to me too, and I'll be in a deep enough wilderness level that I can't instantly teleport. This is the worst plan ever, but it's possible. Getting the rune crossbow would make Lowlife 109 absolutely legendary. There's no better weapon. Find me a better weapon. This is the best range weapon I could ever get in Nightmare Mode. Obtained within the first 60, 70 hours of the account, I'd have a secret weapon for the fire cape and everything beyond. All I have to do is hit a 4% drop rate on a boss in the wilderness and get it. This is what I'm risking the account for. And as we finish up 43 prayer, we're putting it all on the line for the rune crossbow. I'll see you next time on Nightmare Mode. After 50 hours survived, we're not only on the cusp of 43 prayer to drastically change the account, but we're gonna put it all on the line for one item. the rune crossbow.
Oh, so why don't you just make a rune crossbow?
Just make the crossbow. So much safer to make a rune crossbow. Why not just make it? Just get so much safer to just make the crossbow. Just make the crossbow. It's Why so not much just safer. Make the crossbow?
You're a freak.
Look, it's okay to be wrong. Making a rune crossbow, not an option. I would need 91 smithing and 69 fletching. Yeah, just 1,000 hours on an account that can disappear with a single point of damage. There's no safe way to get runite limbs, not from dragons. There's no safe way to kill the deranged archaeologist instead. I cannot make a rune crossbow. The crazy archaeologist is the only way for me to get this thing. And yes, I do need a rune crossbow. It's actually easier to get than the magic shortbow. All I have to do is survive the grind. It's a risk, but if it pays off, it'll be massive. Now that we're going for the rune crossbow goal, there's a few things I need for the fight itself. The key is prayer bonus. Since I don't have prayer potions, I'm gonna need my prayer to last as long as possible out in the wilderness. I'll need 2 important items for that. The first one is an Artie cloak, which has way more use than just the crazy archaeologist. It's the first good cape I can get on the account. All I have to do is complete the Artie easy diary for it. These tasks seem super doable. The only one I wasn't sure about until today was have Tyndall Merchant identify a rusty sword for you. This seemed very complicated because normally you pickpocket Ham members for one of these, but since I can't do that without taking damage, I'll be forced to kill Ham guards for one instead, which I think I have a solution for. Look at this seed collection. This is what 1,200 ogres does to a man. You know, if this crazy archaeologist bet pays off, this account will be in such an absurdly good position, man. I want that crossbow badly. This will truly be the god run if I get it. It's time to start knocking off some tasks for this cape. I haven't even mentioned the fact that it would give me infinite teleports to the monastery for recharging prayer and access to Artie. And since I'm growing cats anyway right now, I might as well get double the death runes for turning them in if I just complete this now. Steal a cake from the Artie market stall. Just gotta watch out for guards. Be ready to teleport. This is a safe spot to do it under the cook, but I'm still paranoid. Okay, go, 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 get out of here. Use the Artie lever to teleport to the wilderness. Let's go do that one. That's a little sketchy, but I'm surprised I don't have that completed, but I guess you need to pull it from Artie and not Edgeville, which is how I've pulled it every time, so. All right, no one be here, no one be here, no one be here. We're good. Okay, we are out. I'll do the rusty sword later because I need to lure Ham guards for that. Oh, this one's easy. Check our insured pets, none, and done. Get teleported to the Rune Essence Mine. Gotta do the Rune Mysteries quest. Easy and completely safe, so let's go do it. Rune Mysteries any % speedrun is completed. Can I get some applause, guys? All right, let's get teleported, finish up this task. Only a few more to go. Here is the situation. I'm getting really close to 43 prayer, but I calculated the 2,500 XP you get for completing the Artie Easy Diary into my prayer progress. We are basically almost done with the diary though. I'm gonna make this defense amulet. Not gonna get that much use out of it because I'm a few hours away from getting my protection prayers, but I figure it'll be good to have. I had to check on another account. I used to think that failing this trapdoor could numb your fingers and do damage, but it just lowers your thieving level. So this is the only viable safe spot in the entire Ham hideout. You shoot him from here, and it's okay. That's actually not what we want. I was gonna say it's thanks to this ladder that we can do this, but that's not what we want. I'm gonna hop worlds because that's a little dangerous. Okay, this is gonna look terrifying, but he will always get corner trapped. Yes, exactly like that, and we just range him. Super easy now. First drop is potato seeds. Let's go, dude. Okay, let's lure another one. I'm honestly already pretty comfortable with this luring process. It doesn't freak me out. There's a lot of stuff I need from here, not just the rusty sword, which is the main target, don't get me wrong, but I also want things like ham rope. Okay, there's a ham shirt. That's one piece of it. I need a lot more of those, but I'm also looking for buttons for the animal magnetism quest and a full set of ham robes. Also, this is another safe spot. You can, shoot them over the rocks here. So this is a really, really cool safe spot. And on top of all of that, I could also get easy clue scrolls from these guys. And if I get one, I will absolutely be trying to complete it. Let's go. We got our buttons, baby. That's good for animal magnetism later on. See, this is going to be a good example. This guy just goes face first into the ladder and that puts him into place. So that's another ham piece. Okay. Yes, rusty sword. That's basically the last Artie task I needed is this, but I'm gonna stay for a little while longer. That's why I wanted to stay 20 minutes extra, but it was worth it. We got an easy clue. Yes, I'm so excited. Dance at the crossroads north of Drainer. Okay, we need an iron chain body sapphire ring and a longbow. That should be pretty easy to get all those. It's the longbow acquired. There's the sapphire ring And we buy an iron chain body from the Falador chain body store. Okay, now we go to Drainer. And we dance. And hopefully this is just a 2-step clue. They can be, I believe, up to 4. Cheer at the games room. Very easy. I can just teleport there with a games necklace. And we cheer with nothing on us. And that's the casket. Let's go. 2-step easy clue. Very nice. We can get some cool stuff from this. I hope we get lucky. First casket. Black plate body, steel pickaxe, and some runes. You know what? We'll take it. Not the best, but it's an easy clue. What can you expect? We got a black plate body. I'll happily take that. Identify the rusty sword. Nice. Bronze sword. Thank you so much, my man. I really just wanted it for the task, but I'll take that too. Okay. Now, all we have to do is go out on the fishing trawler. An amazing day for Lowlife 109. We just finished our first ever diary on the account. How do I get off this boat? Give me my cape. It's so exciting to have this thing on this account. It means so much. Very solid stat bonuses. We get double death runes for growing our cats now, and we have infinite teleports to the Arty Monastery, which is so nice. We're gonna have protection prayers soon, so having access to this altar and a teleport is gonna be so good. Speaking of prayer, let's use this on prayer. 2500 XP, very close to 35. We need one more ensouled head and one more combat level before we're ready to go on protection prayers. I went back to the ogre cage to finish the job, hunting a single ensouled head. I went back with magic because I figure my range is in a really good spot now. We're gonna be killing the crazy archaeologist with magic, so we want to get it in the best shape possible. Yes, that is it. That is the final ensouled head I needed. Let's go to the bank. I'm finally gonna have prayers. That is 39 ensouled heads collected. I have 53 hours played right now, so the ogre grind was 25 to 30 hours in total. And honestly, it's been pretty nice to feel safe during those 50 hours. My closest call so far has been accidentally stepping into the ogre cage at the wrong time. Ended up with 58 magic, 54 range, and 40 defense. The account is in a really nice state right now, and it's time to put the finishing touches on. There's one last thing to make this happen, and that's the runes to actually reanimate the ensouled heads. They're really expensive, and I have almost no cash right now. I'm doing something unrelated right now, though. I'm doing Imp Catcher. Imps have a max hit of 0, by the way, so I'm gonna collect all the beads and get myself an Ami of Accuracy. I don't really have any great amulets on the account just yet, and I just instantly got a bead, so that's pretty cool. Yo, red bead. Oh, yellow bead. Black bead. We're done. I'm so sorry, my beloved cat. 200 death runes. Okay, I just finished selling the willow longbows I had in my bank. That gets me up to 21k. Not quite enough. Before I finish up making the money, let's go turn in the beads for Imp Catcher. Let's grab our Ami of Accuracy. Just a nice amulet to have, because until I get a power amulet, this is my best ranged amulet, so we might as well grab it. Oh, beginner clue scroll. Don't mind if I do. All right, let's see this insane beginner clue scroll loot. Oh my god. Mole slippers on a no damage account on my first beginner. No way, dude. This has to be the run. This has to be the run. Just look at them. I'm just wearing these everywhere. I'm literally wearing these boots everywhere at this point. That is my only good beginner clue loot ever, and I'm so happy. I'm so happy about that. I spent the next few hours making all the money I needed to get 43 prayer. The death rune collection is beautiful. Just wait till you guys see it. Lots of hard work feeding all these cats. 500 bows, sold 5 at a time, ended with over 60k. We're looking really good to buy our runes now. Gotta make our way over to the Arceus rune shop. Pretty much the only place I can buy soul runes right now for reanimation, so we gotta make our way over. Oh no, what are we gonna do? Giant bats. Just kidding. I'm level 55 combat now. They're unaggressive. We're free to roam here. Soul runes are absurdly expensive. 420 GP each, so that's a huge portion of my money. Thankfully, we only need 1 per cast. Okay, 40 soul runes done. The bad news is we have to go over to the mage bank now to get nature runes because I can't buy them anywhere else. I hate going to mage bank, but I kind of have to do it. There's no other way for me to do this. Hey, we made it. Very grateful that I made it. I'm glad this place is pretty much dead every time. Yeah, let's buy some nature runes and also restock on lore runes while I'm here. I think it's a good time to do so just so I don't have to do another trip back here so soon. Okay, it's time to do this. We've got 20 ensouled heads in our inventory. I'm so ready, dude. I'm so ready to get protection prayers and just feel much safer anywhere in the game. We can walk down the alley of death over here as well. We've got the combat level for it. It feels good. Okay, so now we switch spellbook. We're going to be in the Arceus spellbook the whole time, and we need to make sure to spawn every ogre head on this tile. This is the only tile that it's safe on. Then we spam click west. I was getting ready to teleport just in case, but I have tested this. All right. And now we just safe spot. And we do that for every single ogre head. The only way I take damage here is if I do something ridiculously stupid. So I'm going to be really slow and precise with my clicks. Dying to an ensouled ogre would be the saddest death in history at this point. And there's the 716 prayer XP just for a single kill. So good. I'm going to pick up my kitten just in case because I don't want to like misclick on it. There we go. First prayer unlocked. Protect from magic. There's 40 prayer. Protect from range unlocked. 56 combat. Time to get the second trip of heads, and since we're on the Arceus spellbook, we can just home teleport back here. Super convenient. That's a little 55 range while we're doing this. Beautiful. It's been a long time coming, but it's finally here. 43 prayer. We can confidently navigate a good portion of the threats in the game now. Such a game changer for the account. I can run through areas with a constant failsafe over my head. All right, let's take a little hit. Let's take a little hit. Face tanking the ogre. We needed this for Crazy Archaeologist as well. There's still one more big gamble to get through on this account, but damn, I'm feeling pretty good right now. Look at that, 61 hours on the account now, and it's looking so good. I'm so happy with these stats. It means so much to have done this without taking a single point of damage. Now that I've got protection from melee, the first thing I want to do is finish Monk's Friend, just so I can get the 8 law runes and finish a quest that I had done on Lowlife 108. I used Telekinetic Grab for this last time, but in fact, I'm pretty sure just my combat level itself keeps me safe here, but I'm going to be playing super paranoid on this account. No matter what, even if I think something's unaggressive to me, I'm still going to keep this prayer up. This is the failsafe of all failsafes. Like, this is beautiful. Yeah, I don't think any of these guys attack me now, so that's pretty nice. There we go. Monk's Friend finished, 2k woodcutting XP, 8 law runes. Nice little top up. Now that I have protection prayers, an entire world has just opened up to me. There's so many things that I can do now. I can go continue Slayer. I can do a couple bosses now, but it doesn't really matter unless I survive Crazy Archaeologist. And that's what this is all about. Now, you may remember me saying I need 2 items for Crazy Archaeologist. I'm about to go get the second one. It's a little risky. I have a way to do it though. We're taking a trip to probably the most dangerous island in the game for a Nightmare account right now, Karamja, with opportunities to get poisoned, entangled, or hit by a plant. Thankfully, I have protection prayers now, so I can deal with a lot. And we're going there for this, a Brudu Shield. You may be thinking, why is a Brudu Shield worth it? Well, this thing is kind of insane. Positive magic bonus and 5 prayer bonus. It's just so good that I can't pass it up. All I need is to kill a Brudu victim and then 2 snakes for the hides, and I can make one of these. Okay, taking a boat over to Brimhaven. There's so much danger all over this island. I haven't updated the heat map yet for it, so I kind of just need to be very, very careful. There's a jungle spider here that I need to pray melee for, and there's jungle spiders pretty much all over this entire island. So I'm actually just gonna take the route east over here instead. I think this is much safer to just go around here and avoid those spiders entirely. I know I have protection prayers, but I just want to be overly cautious right now. I'm very paranoid of plants right now, and there's a good reason for it. Over there in the distance is a fly trap that I'm going to try to mark, because these things do typeless damage. If a fly trap were to hit me, it doesn't matter if I'm praying melee or range or mage, it will hit through my prayer, so I cannot let myself get near one of these things. Dude, look at this fly trap. It's a menace. I tagged the aggressive ones. I actually don't like how they look when they're tagged, but I have to be very, very careful about that. As long as I know where to step, I'm gonna be keeping pray melee up the whole time. These fly traps are unaggressive. We're gonna be running straight south. Okay, let's get to the store, spend all our money on anti-poison. We're gonna actually need the anti-poison to kill a green Brudu victim for the shield as well. Now, the Brudu victim will attack with magic, and there's also things that are aggressive here that will attack with melee, which is why This is a very, very sketchy place to be. I'm literally just scouring my minimap right now. Was able to hop a bunch of worlds and just find this guy, so as long as I pray mage, he can't hurt me. Okay, that honestly kind of freaked me out a little, just the fact that he hit me at all. I hope this is enough anti-poison. I think it will be. I also want to make sure I have a dose in case I get poisoned. Is this enough? Yes, perfect. Tribal mask and 1 dose of anti-poison. Let's get the hell out of here. I'm out, I'm out, I'm out. Little did I know, I had to go right back because that village is the only place I can get snake hides from. Keep prey melee up the entire time. I don't want to get tagged by a jungle spider or something stupid. Brood of victims can't be up here. So I know I'm safe as long as I... Once I get to like this middle totem thing is where a brood of victim could be. Okay, we have our first bush snake on this world. They are insanely poisonous, so I just want to keep my distance, even though I do have some anti-poison. I kind of just want to be super paranoid. Okay, first bush snake down. I need 2 of these snake hides to make the shield. Okay, let's go into this house and let's find another world with another snake in it. Okay, we've got another snake. I'm just gonna pre-pot this anti-poison. I don't even want to have it get a poison tick on me. So that should be good for a couple minutes. Okay, second snake hide, we are out of here. Done. Everything we need for a Broodoo shield. That's gonna be such a sick item to have. I'm so happy I decided to do it. Need 10 bronze nails to make this thing, and we make the Broodoo shield. This thing is so nice. It's one of my favorite items in the game. I got it on McTile to kill Zulrah, and it just continues to be one of the most overlooked shields in the game. I mean, this prayer bonus, it's ridiculous. It's so insane. And we get a solid magic bonus. This is pretty much everything I wanted for Crazy Archaeologist. We got protection prayers, we got our Artie cloak, we got our Broodoo shield, we have our magic up. We even got mole slippers. It is time to take on the Crazy Archaeologist. I'll be seeing you next time. We're putting it all on the line. Look at this account. Mole slippers, Broodoo shield, amazing stats, 60 plus hours played, and it might all get deleted today. Roll the intro. Welcome to the hardest challenge in RuneScape, Nightmare Mode. I have 1 HP, and if I take damage at any point, my account gets deleted. And the first 108 did. My goal is split up into 3 phases, and phase 1 is the world's first ever fire cape without ever taking damage. We need a rune crossbow, and killing Crazy Archaeologist without taking damage is definitely more complicated than I've made it out to be. There's one major thing that I left out, a way to teleport out. Most teleports are disabled above 20 wilderness. If I don't have an emergency teleport, there's no way I'm hitting a 1 in 25 for a rune crossbow before I either mess up or get killed by a player. I need a panic teleport, and none of the normal ones work. But these very expensive teleport crystals do work. They can instant teleport from up to 30 wilderness. Perfect, but they do cost 75,000 GP. So if I need to emergency teleport multiple times, we're talking about an absurd amount of money that I do not have. So we need 75k. I've been buying up a ton of gems because I have a great plan to make these into a lot of money. But another thing that I think would be super useful for this is an explorer's ring. I'd have to do these tasks for it, which I can probably knock out within an hour. We are talking about 50% energy recharge twice a day, super useful for the archaeologist, and it gives a prayer bonus. I mean, this thing is so worth it. All I have to do are the tasks. I have to get 75k for the escape crystal, and then we are doing this thing. It is time to speedrun some tasks. All of these are safe, no damage risk, which is great. Fish and anchovy, 8 to go. Chop and burn an oak log. Yes, we got a maze. I hope I can get some death runes from this. That would help me so much. And finishing the maze, we get... that's... none of that is good. You know, Protect from Melee has definitely eased my general combat anxiety on here, but I'm still paranoid in situations where my logic is telling me I can't possibly take damage. Like, I know there's no risk killing this zombie, but there's still that looming worry that the account could be taken away from me. I'm gonna have to get a fire cape on this account. I don't think that's really dawned on me just yet. Get teleported to the essence mine, done. Cook bread on the range, done. Mine and iron ore completed. For this next task, I'm doing something I avoided before. I have to kill a cave bug, which happens to be the Slayer task that stopped me from doing Slayer, so I might as well finish that task. I just didn't really want to go into the swamp dungeon before, but we have Protect from Melee now. Gonna make a little bit of money real quick because I gotta buy something. I needed this GP to buy a spiny helmet because I don't want to leave any room for mistakes. If you don't have one of these, the wall beast down there can grab you and do 18 damage Not something I want to go through. In fact, if you run from the correct tile, the wall beast will never grab you, but why even leave that room for error? So the helmet stays on during wall beast. Okay, let's run past. Prey melee is staying on the entire time. Prey melee stays on during the cave, but okay, I've made that joke twice now in like 3 seconds. I'm honestly just paranoid of even going too far west. I don't want to risk it. I know there's swamp gas in these caves that can blow up my light source. I know it's north, it's not over here, but I'm still super paranoid, so I'm just gonna sit here like a good boy and kill my little cave bugs one at a time and watch my prayer, make sure it doesn't go down. Wow, that's like the one good thing I can get from here. I need to get 38 herb lore so I can make my own prayer potions. Otherwise, most Slayer tasks are going to be prayer recharge simulator. And that is task done without... Oh, damn it, I left a guam leaf on the ground. All right, well, I didn't need to recharge prayer. Did it in one trip. Pretty happy. I am going to go check real quick what my next Slayer task is. Cave slimes. Okay, that's another swamp dungeon, but those are poisonous. I think we hold off for now. We focus on the crossbow. That's the #1 priority. One final task for the Explorer's Ring, and I need to get 5 rune crafting for it. I know, insane. A lot of people think you need something special to tick manipulate with, but did you know you can actually do it with just a regular log and a knife? Essentially what I'm doing here is I'm pressing space to make arrow shafts on the same tick that I'm walking to a new spot, and then the next game tick, I'm clicking on the essence, and this gives me a double roll, which for rune essence will always give you 2 essence per action. It's super nice, such a fast way to get essence, and I'm doing it with a regular log. I didn't need to get anything. You can do this literally within like 5 minutes of making your account. While I'm here, I'm gonna collect 50 essence for Priest in Peril when I want to unlock Mauritania in the future. 5 rune crafting, incredible accomplishment. Let's go get a water talisman. Gonna be killing these water wizards for the talisman. Since I can't go through the abyss, I would immediately take damage and cry. I honestly might need to come back multiple times because I can only kill these guys while I have Prey Mage up, and I need to make sure my Prey Mage doesn't go down because that would also make me cry. Yes, we did. Okay, we got lucky. Didn't have to make multiple trips. And that is every single Lumber's task done. We've got our ring, we've got our lamp. I think I'm gonna use this lamp on prayer. I mean, I can't use it on herblore, which is what I would want normally, but prayer still super hard to train on here. So brand new ring, +1 prayer bonus, energy recharge whenever I want, and also 30 free low alch casts, which I don't think I'll really be using, but who knows. Easily the most effective prayer bonus item I can make for the archaeologist is a holy symbol, and they're absurdly easy to get. We buy a symbol from here, get over to the monastery, and we're gonna steal these monk robes because these are also the best prayer robes I can have. Very quickly, stop and take a look at what I almost just did. I was a pixel away from ending the account here. I got so lucky that I yellow clicked here, but behind that wall is a tiny little scorpion that you can pick up for the scorpion catcher quest, and it will always do 3 damage to you when you try to pick it up. Did I almost click that scorpion? I just realized, okay, we are setting that to left click. I forgot that guy exists up here. That would have been such a bad way to go. Thankfully, we're safe now. Holy symbol is blessed. 27 prayer bonus in the setup now. That's so good. Our prayer is gonna last 90% longer now with this. I spent the next hour finishing up one final goal, bronze gloves, but I'll be honest, it's all just one big distraction. I'm terrified of what I'm about to do. I've grown attached to my account, and frankly, I don't have a lot of confidence in this plan. But damn, do I want that rune crossbow. I'm gonna telegrab this rock cake. My god, what a terrifying item to be holding. I could delete 70 hours of progress by eating this right now. I'm sorry I right-clicked it. I regret right-clicking it. Killing an ice fiend cools the rock cake off. Let's go get our upgraded gloves. Wait a second. Is that a scorpion holding a subscribe button? Surgical precision. Click use on the dwarf. That is a sketchy one out of the way. Just having that item in my inventory. I'm so happy to have that done. 7 to go. I don't know how many more glove upgrades we can really get on here, but it feels good to get any kind of upgrade on here. Enter the bronze gloves. What an actually like the most marginal upgrade I could have gotten in the game, but you know what? Whatever gets my kill times faster. You might be wondering how I plan to get to Crazy Archaeologist. There's not many good ways of doing it that don't significantly increase my risk. The only good way of getting there is with a burning amulet that teleports you right here. It's super close, but I need a red topaz to make that amulet, and that's pretty hard because I don't have access to gem rocks. That would require a quest that definitely kills me. But little did you know, there's a 1 in 1,000 chance to find a red topaz by searching specific crates and drawers across the game, including this one. This is how I'm getting the topaz. I'll see you once I hit the 1 in 1,000 chance to find it. No way! I hit it! That's the first time I've ever found this thing. That's so cool. That is such a niche thing. How many people have seen that message before in game? I'm gonna have to do this roughly every 5 trips. There's also a 40% chance that I crush this gem when I try to cut it and I cry. But that day is not today. Okay, it's about that time. We've got our burning amulet. Time to make 75k for an escape crystal and do this thing. My incredible plan was to use my law runes to telegrab as many gold bars as possible and then turn those into the best jewelry I possibly can. Emerald necklaces sell for 1425 GP each at the Port Sarim jewelry shop. I made over half my money this way by passively buying gems from Al Kharid. The final cat trade-in for 200 more death runes. This puts me up to 1200, which I'm really happy with. That should be enough for 50 kills. We've got a lot of insurance with that. I kind of overshot it a bit, almost 80k GP. This might be an insanely paranoid thought, but I'm actually gonna leave the mole slippers in the bank. I feel like they make me a more appealing kill target. I know that's not very logical, but you know what? I don't know. I'm just so stressed right now. I want the best odds possible of making it through this grind. All right, our escape method, 75,000 GP. Hopefully I don't need to use this that much, but I mean, this is basically it. This is the inventory. I don't have any prayer potions. I don't need any food because I have 1 HP. So we are basically ready to go. I'm gonna go to the high risk worlds. I think I'll have the lowest chance of a PKer being there on a high risk world. I'm just gonna do it. I'm just gonna do it. I'm gonna do it right from here. Teleport to the bandit camp, pray melee up because I'm teleporting right into the rogues. Okay. We are in. Oh my God, there's a rogue right outside too. Okay, good to know. Oh, I'm so I need a heart rate monitor right now, guys. I genuinely need one because pounding, just pounding out of my chest. Obviously, this is all for the rune crossbow, god tier weapon for the account, but I wouldn't be doing the Crazy Archaeologist justice if I didn't mention the other 2 amazing upgrades I could get from here. Power Amulet at 1 in 18 would be my new best amulet. Red D'hide Body, 1 in 32 would be such an incredible range gear upgrade. It's the second most important item I can get here. I hope I can get both of these before the crossbow. This boss really only has 1 scary mechanic, and that's Rain of Knowledge. 3 exploding books, that's split into 2 more exploding books, and it can't be prayed against. That's what I have to watch out for, as well as avoiding melee range. I just need to be really thorough about managing my minimap, looking for players, and also trying to do this lore, because I'm not going to be killing Crazy Archaeologist in any normal way. I will be killing it in the safest way possible, but this lore is also a little dangerous, and a player can show up and kill me literally at any point. So, I'm gonna hop worlds, because he's in such an annoying spot. Okay, we need to tag him, we need to run northeast. We're gonna lure him into a very specific spot. It's a Rain of Knowledge, should be fine. It looked like an airstrike. My God, that is terrifying. Okay, so we can take our prayer off now. I know it's gonna look scary, but I know exactly how this works. So the boss is just outside of its normal wander range, and it's trying to get back in, but it can't because of the trees. At some point here, he's gonna walk east and try to get unlured, and at that point, there's gonna be a 50% chance that he does get unlured, but he has to walk 7 to 8 tiles south before he'll even get a hit on me. So I am safe until then. I just have to be really mindful of it, but this isn't foolproof at all. There's a lot of things I need to watch out for at this point. A player can log in at any moment. I need to be ready to teleport constantly. The boss can get unlured at any moment right now. Okay, there we go. The boss got unlured there, but we're good because he didn't walk south completely. And these Ankus to the north can tag me off the boss at any moment. It's really scary, so there's multiple things that I need to be watching out for. Okay, almost got unlured. That should be the kill. Come on, just get lucky. Rune knives, looting bag. It's okay. Let's get out of here. I don't want to use my teleport crystal. We're gonna take a normal teleport out of here. I'm just gonna hug the side of this wall over here. Okay. Wow, that was one of the most stressful things I've ever done in the game. Genuinely one of the most stressful things I've ever touched in this game was that single Crazy Archaeologist kill, and we need to do that 24 more times on average. Oh my God, this is rough. It is really cool to collect combat tasks on here. I think it's just such a nice little trophy. So the last 2 remaining for this boss are just to kill it 25 times, which we might do. If we get, well, average luck, we might do that. All right, going back in for trip number 2. I brought some Zammy robes for a little bit better. No one here, okay. For a little bit better magic attack bonus. I'll lure with the monk robes, and then I'll attack with the Zammy robes. It should boost my DPS a little bit. I'll be ready to teleport if I need to. I'm just gonna try to wait for him to get to a better spot. I will wait as long as it takes to get him in a good spot. The only thing is I'm running really low on energy and prayer here, so I think I'm gonna abandon this trip and just try to come back here with more energy, more prayer, because it's just getting to a little bit of a sketchy point. I think even if I do get him into a kill setup right now, I'm not going to be able to, like, safely capitalize. So this is going to be a wasted burning ammy charge, but I think it's better to play it safe. Energy is already becoming a problem out in the wilderness, so to combat that, every time I need to recharge to 100, I'm going to come here and get as many agility levels as I possibly can, hopefully eventually getting to 30, which would do a lot of great things for my recharge rate. 21 agility on our way to 100 run, so pretty solid. I think I'm just going to jump straight into another trip. Hopefully this one goes better. And where even... Is he all the way back south? Oh my, that's such a terrible spot. I don't think I can get him out of there. It's, if anything, it's way too risky, so I'm gonna go world hop real quick. That shouldn't ever hit me when I'm running over here, thankfully. Okay, we've got another one in position. Hopefully it stays that way. Oh, that's so good. Get out of here. Go, go, go. Oh my god, that is an amazing drop. Oh, that actually just opened something up for me. I can do so many things with that one prayer potion. That's so good. Okay, let's get out of here. I'm gonna keep it on me for these crazy archaeologist kills because it's a nice little insurance in case I need it, but that's so good for later. 23 agility on this recharge cycle. Time to do another trip. No one here. We're good. Can't wait for this to be over, I'm gonna be honest. I really hope I get lucky. Oh, this is what I really didn't want. That's worst case. Why do you have to be there? Anku, you need to leave. Anku, please leave. And I'm scared of someone logging in too while I'm doing this. Okay, we're good. Yes, caught it on a good cycle. And we have kill number 3 set up. Let's do it. No way. What is that, dude? There's no way I get a malediction shard. What? The rarest drop from the boss, dude. You know what? No, I'm not gonna get out of here just yet. Let's do another kill. I have the prayer points, I have the run energy, and I get a good spawn, so... Okay, got another... Oh my god. If he gets unlured... Okay, I would have had to teleport if he got unlured there. That is terrifying. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Chill, chill, chill. Chill. Oh. Another close call. Kill number 4. 150 cannonballs. Is it fate, guys? You guys think I've forgotten about dwarf cannon? Did you really think I forgot about it? Trust the process is all I can say. Maybe we'll use these cannonballs one day. I can't believe we got a malediction shard on this account. That's so crazy, and I'm honestly pretty happy about it. The malediction shard is one of 3 pieces for a very good magic shield, but I really can't get the last piece. It's from a boss that I just would have to take damage at. But either way, that's a unique boss drop on an account that has never taken damage. I think that's an awesome trophy. I'm keeping it in the bank. 25 agility. Time to use our final burning amulet charge on this trip. Oh, that is a player. That is a player. I'm just gonna get out of here. I could have hopped worlds, but I don't know. I'd rather just waste the burning amulet charge than risk anything right now. Yes, we got the red topaz back. Let's go. No. Oh, I'm so upset. Yes, we found another one. Okay, do not break this one. We are alive and well. There's a good reason I'm at the ogre pen right now. See, I haven't had enough adrenaline in these last few trips, so 60 magic. Some of you might know what's about to happen. It's time to go for a god cape. Extremely risky. Normal accounts die here all the time, let alone a 1 HP account, but I have this need, this drive to collect useful risky items to make this account more and more special. It'll give me 10 magic bonus, which reduces my average archaeologist kill time by, get this, 8 seconds. That's 8 less seconds that something can go wrong for me, let alone just having the item forever once I get it. And because I got this prayer potion as a drop, I can do this. That's the only reason I can get this cape. Okay, Guys, if the account survives this, I will be so happy. Like, I cannot express how thrilled I will be to own a God Cape on here. There's two main precautions I can take, because let's be honest, if someone catches me in the mage arena, I'm almost certainly dead. Can't log out because I'm in combat, and I can't teleport either. The one thing I can do if someone were to find me here is put on some terrible magic gear and splash on the mage arena bosses until I can log in on my other account and attack the PKer. The prayer potion gives me a little bit of insurance. If someone were to log in, I can prayer flick as long as possible. I should be able to make it work. Probably one of the craziest things I can go for alongside the crazy archaeologist right now. Okay. Let's just get through this. It'll be so good for the account to get through this. Frame suggested that I use an Australian PvP world to do this, so I trust his input. He could be waiting for me. He could end my account for all we know, but this was his suggestion. So if I die, it's his fault. I know a lot of you are probably saying, why are you not using the safe spot? I actually don't want to use it for this. I want to be in combat at all times. If I'm not in combat, I could easily get tagged by a PKer and just instantly die. So I do want to be in combat. That's why the prayer potion is so good. I can remain in combat. Prayer isn't a big deal. I'll just use this whole prayer potion if I need it. That prayer potion drop essentially unlocked the mage arena for me. I wouldn't be able to do this, but this is like the safest way I can possibly do it. Yes, dude, I'm so happy. Oh, yes. I'm on a PvP world right now. Let's just hop worlds before I forget that. Oh my god, that was worth it. I actually got a God Cape on Nightmare mode. That was so ridiculously risky. Only used 1 dose of prayer, so I have 3 more doses for anything else I want to do. What cape are we getting? Let's get the Zambi cape. That's gonna be the one I use the most. I'm also gonna get the Sarah cape because, you know, it goes better with some of the other outfits I've got. So I am not getting the Guthix cape. I'm sorry, Guthix enthusiasts, but oh, dude, look at that. I'm so happy right now. It feels so good to get that out of the way, guys. You have no idea. This guy can also give me a free staff, which you may have guessed, I will be immediately alking because you get 48,000 GP for high alking this thing. Up to 41 magic attack bonus now with the God Cape. Gonna top off the Law Runes since we just got a nice cash infusion here. Don't want to return here too often. And honestly, man, if we can just get this rune crossbow and maybe the red d'hide body, okay, not being too greedy, but if we can get those 2 items, man, the account is in such an insane state. I had to do something chill after Mage Arena, so I came here, I finished off 30 agility. I'm super happy with my energy recharge now. That should be a huge help for Crazy Archaeologist. And now it's time to get this crossbow. Wow, I can tag him from all the way here? No way. He's still so entrenched in the ruins though. I don't know if I can, I'm too scared to put my prayer down. I don't know if I can lure him out of there. Yeah, this is gonna be a teleport. I tried to get him out of the ruins, but I can't. So we're out of run. We're almost out of prayer. I'm gonna teleport on this one and we'll try again. That is always stressful. I know it can't hit me, but still very stressful to always see it when I'm running over here. Nope, that's bad. Very bad. If you let him get far enough away, I think it's fine. I'm probably gonna have to re-lure completely. Yeah, he's gonna get stuck on the bones, but at least I don't lose the kill entirely here. Kill number 5. Yes, very good. More prayer potions, the better. I'm so happy to take that any day of the week. We need as many prayer potions as we can get. Obviously, I'll get the herb lore level eventually, but great drop. I'm gonna buy a couple wizard mind bombs here, plus 3 magic when you drink one, so I feel like getting these for each kill might be worth it. Just get those kill times as fast as possible. Should lower my average kill by a few seconds. Okay, let's do this. And that is why you keep Pray Melee on when you teleport in. If I didn't have it preemptively, that would have been devastating. I don't know if it comes off that I'm stressed when I'm doing this, but it is genuinely like the scariest thing in the game for me right now. Every time I teleport in here for another kill, my heart just sinks into my stomach, dude. I cannot wait to be done with this. No, not at the end of the kill. Why? Oh, this is so annoying. Why at the end of the kill, dude? Got a Rain of Knowledge, terrifying. Okay, kill number 6. Cannonballs, once again. The game is trying to tell us something. No. It's fine as long as he doesn't walk out. Oh, that could have been a bad misclick. That would have been melee range. Saved it with 4 prayer points left. Definitely out of here after this one. I will drink a prayer potion if I need it. That was a save, though. Oh, we saved a kill. Okay. Tooth half of key. Pretty good if we get the other half, but... I don't know. There are better drops. There are worse drops. Can't complain. Scariest message known to man when that pops up over his head. I love an uncomplicated kill. Most useless drop in the game. Thank God I have food now on my 1 HP nightmare account. God bless. Great drop. Yes. 3k coins. Okay, that's gonna have to end the trip. This anchor's gonna hit me. Oh, it's not. That was interesting. Hopefully we get lucky soon. I haven't seen anything good though. Haven't seen a power ammy, red d'hide body, or a crossbow. I would love to see one of the three. Yes, there it is. I definitely have the record for most red topazes found in a crate or a drawer. I love coming here and he's already in a good spot. That honestly takes a lot of the pressure off. It's mainly that initial lure that's super sketchy. Okay, that Anku is in a really annoying spot though. That is an infuriating spot for him to be in. Oh my god, he despawned. That's how long it took. I've been waiting for like 6 or 7 minutes, not even kidding. That is insane how long he stayed there. And that is kill number 10 for a shark. You know what? I'm just gonna take it. Maybe I need it for a quest or something. Who knows? That's crazy archaeologist champion as well. One more combat task to do here. 15 more kills until I get that one. Yeah. That was a panic. I didn't need to teleport. I just had a misjudgment in the moment of how long it would take to get around that corner, and I didn't want to risk the rain of knowledge landing anywhere close to me. At least my panic muscle memory is absolutely there now, which is good. It sucks that I wasted a crystal, but whatever. I'll make 75k real quick. Just cut myself 712 willow longbows, and I even got this elite clue scroll that I'm sure I can do. Nope. Definitely cannot do that one. I'm even gonna spend time making the bowstring and stringing the longbows just for some extra fletching XP, but also kind of a good bang for your buck when you string the longbows, especially if you can collect flax pretty quick. Well. 55 fletching. We can now make maple longbows and broadbolts. Would be nice if we had a crossbow to go with that. Made 135k, feeling pretty good about that. That's enough for almost 2 escape crystals, which is pretty nice. If we do need to use one again, it's only gonna be another 15k to top it off. Okay, we got our crystal. Let the stress resume. Let's please get this crossbow. I just want this to be over. And that is once again why you pray melee when you teleport in. No, that's so annoying. It's already tagged. That's so annoying. No, Anku, please. Oh, wow. That was very, very good timing on the Anku. That was almost really annoying. I have my energy recharges from the Explorer's Ring. I have a prayer potion. I'm gonna go for as long of a trip as I can manage here. I want to be done so bad. I don't want to keep re-teleporting in. Let's just get this thing done. Let's see how many kills I can pull off in a single trip. Thankfully, because I've been doing these so late at night, I haven't seen a single PKer, so that's pretty nice. I hope I don't eat my words on that. Kill number 12. Rune knives. Not bad. Definitely could be worse. I'm gonna sip the first dose of prayer potion here. If I can just get like 4 or 5 kills on this trip, I'll be so happy. I think it's worth investing a prayer potion. I have 2 of them now. Kill number 13. Cannonballs once again. Loving these uncomplicated kills. 3k cash. Not loving the rewards too much, but it's another prayer potion dose used. It's looking pretty good so far. 4 kill trip. Just give me something I need, dude. There's like 3 things. Yes! Oh, I'm so happy. Yes, dude. Yes! I'm gonna try to get the crossbow on this trip, but I'm so happy, dude. Oh, it's just such a relief to get rewarded on this grind right now, dude. I want to be done so bad. Feels like there's so much more on the line now. Like, the account is in such a good spot. I really don't want to ruin it, but I want this crossbow so bad. No. It's annoying. It's very annoying. It's also a little risky. How do I manage this? This might just be a reset. I'll try. Okay, he's still there. Saved? Oh, wow. I can't believe I saved this kill. I really didn't think I was going to, but could not bear to teleport out. Another shark. Really don't think I'm going to be using those, but I'll pick him up. Last dose of prayer potion. Let's just get this. This will be a 7-kill trip if we get this. That is insane. Took our whole prayer potion, but pretty solid. And last kill, mud runes. Damn it, dude. I wanted the crossbows so bad. I wanted them on this trip so bad. I can't believe I have to come back. Let's get out of here. I'm so sad that I have to come back, dude. Do I call it? Do I literally call it? Like guys, I don't know if you'll hate me for calling it, but I might call it. I genuinely don't know. Oh, like the red d'hide body is so good. Do I risk it? Do I risk everything I've done on the account? 90 hours. Do I keep going? Or do I just take my insane wins with the red d'hide body in the Mage Arena cave? Do I risk it for the crossbow? Do I keep going or do I just take my win? I really can't decide because I'm so stressed out. I've done 17 crazy archaeologist kills without taking any damage, all in search of a rune crossbow. After getting the red d'hide body and a god cape, should we just take our win and go? These are 2 insanely rare items for me to have on this account, and this is the most stressful thing I've ever done on the game. With so much room for error and over 90 hours survived on the account, could there be another solution? Absolutely not. Are you kidding me? Within 15 seconds, I had made my mind up. It's crossbow or nothing. We're 1 drop away from having the dream setup for the future of Lowlife 109. It was time to head back in there and get it done. Just gotta breathe, man. Just gotta breathe. Getting close to drop rate at least. So maybe soon here. Okay, Anku, you're in a bit of a sketchy spot, my man. I really wish you would move. That is not great. No. Okay, no Ankus at least. So we can save it. That should be good. That should be saved. Okay, we're chilling. Nice, good save. Kill number 18, please. Please. Cheese potatoes, dude. Anything else? Anything else? Oh my god. Oh wow, that was so close. That was so close. If that teleport was any slower, I lose 90 hours of progress. That's a good telly. I don't even care about the crystal. That's what it's for. What sucks about using that crystal is I can't go back tonight. I can only do this boss during super off-peak hours to have the lowest player risk. So I'm gonna wake up tomorrow morning. I'll have like 10 hours or so to prepare for my next trip. I need to get something to lower my kill times. The average kill is 2 minutes right now, and that gives a lot of space for something to go wrong. And we need a new escape crystal too, so I have a lot to do and I'm gonna have about 10 hours to do it. I was in bed and I couldn't sleep because of the adrenaline from that teleport, so I'm back at 3 in the morning and we're gonna try to get another crystal for more attempts tonight while it's still really late. Okay, that's 74k. I'm gonna sell some of these longbows and we should have enough for a crystal, and there's still time to do at least 1 trip tonight. Okay, we got our crystal back. I just want to do this tonight and get it over with. If I can just wake up tomorrow morning and I have this grind done, I don't need to worry about it. That would be so good. Okay, final burning amulet charge. Whatever happens on this trip is everything. It's the end of my night, so let's get lucky. I beg, let's just get lucky. Just give me this crossbow, please. It's so much more stressful doing this when it's this late. I've never done it this late before. It's like making me even more on edge right now. No. This is what almost killed me last time. Okay, that should be saved. I think we're good. Kill number 19 for 2,000 coins. Amazing drop. We are 6 kills away from the drop rate. Still no power amulet too. That's like the most common thing on that table. I'm pretty scared of someone logging in, honestly. Oh my god, what am I doing? Okay, that might have looked a little confusing. Let me explain. It's so easy to point to this as such a bad teleport, which it is, but it's hard to express how many things I'm keeping track of in the moment during this. I was tracking this Anku, seeing if it comes too close, looking at my minimap, seeing if a player logs in, and then I look back, I see Rain of Knowledge, I see it heading in my general direction, and I teleport. I think it goes to show just how on edge and stressed out I am that I teleported there. Bad teleport, but I gotta get some sleep, so. Good morning! I have have 10 hours today before I have another window for Crazy Archaeologist, and you might be wondering what I'm doing right now. I need to make 75k and get as many upgrades as I possibly can, and I'm starting by upgrading my axe. My main moneymaker is woodcutting and fletching, and a steel axe just isn't cutting it, so a mithril one is a 25% improvement. I want one before I go make this money. I was gonna do this at Pyrelords until I realized you need 30 Slayer to kill them. How did I not think of the fact that I would need 30 Slayer to kill these? They're just like an upgraded Pyre Fiend. I just woke up. Okay, leave me alone. We're gonna have to get a mithril axe a different way, though. Amazing new plan just dropped. Ever heard of a king sand crab? I have, but I don't think I've ever killed one. The crazy thing is they have 200 HP, which is insane, but they have a 1 in 12 rate for the axe. And they're in the Krend Catacombs, so I have to run past a lot of scary stuff, but it doesn't really matter because I have Prey Melee now. As long as I keep that up, there is no chance I take damage here. I'm wearing the best prayer gear I have. I don't want to sip the prayer potion I have because I really want to save it for something useful. It's my last one. Luckily for me, pretty much everything down here is unaggressive, so I don't really have to worry about it. Especially these jellies. If these jellies were aggressive, we'd actually have a problem, but since they're not though, I have a really nice safe spot right here. I just want to test the boundaries of this. Yeah, I'm gonna stop using the rune knives. I don't want to like... Okay, I know the safe spot is working. I'm so paranoid. I had to put the Prey Melee up just in case. I'm not gonna use the rune knives. I don't want to like run up and punch it if I run out of knives, so I'm just gonna slowly kill these. I'm gonna take my time. I'm gonna be super precise with every click. I don't want to make a terrible mistake here, so I'll see you on the other side when we inevitably kill this thing in 6 hours. Oh, yes. Oh, medium clue. No way, dude. I'm actually so excited for that. That could have an even better axe. I could get an adamant axe from this. I can do the first step. It's looking so good. There's actually so many cool things I could get from that clue. Oh, I'm so glad I came here. I'm still gonna camp for the mithril axe, but I think there's a good chance I could complete that clue. That would be so nice. We are saved. This book just gave me 44 prayer. That's gonna unlock Eagle Eye. These kills are actually gonna get faster now. That's a big level. I'm really happy I got that. Gotta keep a close eye on my prayer. I'm at 17. I can't let that drain. Yes, let's go, dude. Yes, I'm experiencing childlike wonder for a 1 in 12 drop. It's fine. Okay, that is a really big upgrade. Now let's do this clue scroll. I can get a lot of potential good stuff. This might be exactly what we're looking for. There's so many upgrades that I could get for Crazy Archaeologist just for finishing this clue scroll, and we could get an adamant axe, which would just be an even better way to make money. Hopefully every step is as free as this one. What is our second step? On top of the Western Agility. Okay, Steel Kite Shield we have in the bank. Ring of Forging I can make, and Green Dehat Chaps we have. I can do this step. Yes. Oh, dude, that's so sick. I remember I bought a Steel Kite Shield in Narda, too. I didn't have to buy it. Also gonna grab the Steel Kite Shield, I think. It's just the best shield I have access to. Okay, we can get our ruby for the ring right here. That's gonna be really quick to make, and I'll have everything done within a couple minutes. Please be a good third step. This could be the last step. I'm begging. Be something good. Djibouti, center of Taibuwanai. I can do that. That's a little dangerous. I just have to make sure there's no Brudu victims or anything, but I can do that. I cannot do this one. I thought I could, but Djibouti doesn't spawn in the village until you complete Jungle Potion. I went all the way out there. I was being super cautious the entire time, trying to avoid tribesmen and Brudu victims. He just wasn't there. And then I looked it up and found that I had to do the quest, so obviously I'm gonna do it. Come on. Okay, let's get out of here. I'm gonna try to do the quest. I think it's worth it. I really want to complete this clue. It could have so many good upgrades. To complete Jungle Potion, I need to do Druidic Ritual first, which I need 4 different meats for. There's the bear meat done, telegrab, rat meat done, cow for raw beef, and chicken. We are all done, all 4. Dip these into the cauldron for one of the fastest quests in the game. I'm so glad I finally had an excuse to do this quest, because I've been putting it off for a while. I finally can start on Herblar. I can start putting lamps on this skill. I need to get to 38 to get my prayer potions, so been putting it off because of Crazy Archaeologist, and now let's go get some herbs for Jungle Potion. Yes, we got the snakeweed. I wasn't sure if it was worth it, but I've just spent like, I don't know, 20 minutes here looking for this herb just because I want to limit my time in Karamja as much as possible. Hey, we're on our way. I've got everything I need. I've got 3 anti-poisons, an emergency prayer pot. What? It doesn't work. I need to pick it myself. I thought I was being smart by grinding out the Joker. Damn it, dude. I have to get the herb. Okay, well, that wasn't that long. Couple minutes. I didn't want to risk more time on this island than I need to. Go, go, go. Search the palm tree and get out. We've got the herb extraction complete, and this is gonna be herb number 3. There we go. And herb number 4. We're gonna have 1 left after this. Okay, hopefully I just get lucky and I don't need to use this prayer potion, but I'm not too concerned with using the prayer potion if I need it, as long as I have 1 dose. I need to keep 1 dose of prayer potion for emergencies and also a quest later on that it's gonna be super useful for. Yes, it exists. Okay, I did have to use a prayer potion dose, but like I said, as long as I have 1, I'm fine, and now I don't have to come back here. I can just run back to the end of the quest. Who knew that Lowlife 109 was capable of completing such a quest? That jungle potion done. Really nice dent in herblore training now to find Djibouti. I don't know if he instantly spawns in the village or if I have to wait a little bit or if I have to hop worlds. I think he might just instantly respawn. Okay, we're making a run for it. He's there. Please be a 3-step clue. This could be the final step. Just make it happen. No, it's not 3 steps. Okay, let's get out of here before we do anything else. I don't want to get hit by a brood victim and then cry. Okay, what is the 4th step? Party Pete! We can do it! Yes! Okay, I was about to lose hope. We can do it! Now we have pretty good odds that this is a completed clue. I'm excited. This could be it. Manifesting a casket. And it worked! Okay, we finished a medium clue on a nightmare account. This could skyrocket the account or make me cry. Addy axe or an upgrade. Let's do it. Oh, that's so good! What? I didn't even think about that. And we got the Addy axe. I didn't even realize that. I was so focused on the miter. We got the Addy axe too. No way. That is such a good clue. Look at the prayer bonus and the magic bonus on this. That's one of the best items I could have gotten. Look at that prayer bonus, 32, and it gives 4 magic attack bonus. That is so insane that I got that. That's gonna speed up our kill times on Crazy Archaeologist and make our prayer conservation better. I mean, just what else could you really ask for? And we got some alkables. We're collecting so many great rare items on this account. The collection is looking sick, man. As if this day couldn't get any better, we get a maze while we're just standing here. Okay, anything good from the maze? Some coins. Okay, nothing really that good, but you know what? Not gonna complain. I am feeling so fired up right now that I am getting revenge for Lowlife 108. I am gonna complete Fight Arena just to do it. It's definitely not so I can get 30 attack to equip the Addy axe I just got from that clue. This is a vengeance play. That scorpion took my boy away. I'm about to show him why he made the biggest mistake of his life. Definitely doesn't feel as risky when you have protect from melee. I feel pretty safe right now. I love using the new gear. So sick, man. The ogre is dead. I'm familiar with your game now, Scorpion. Like, this isn't gonna work. Yeah, this works 1 time. We're ending the Scorpion's kill streak. It's gonna be 1-1. Gotta say though, the fact that it turns off your prayer in between every single cutscene is pretty screwed up. That definitely is a sketchy part of this, so I'm gonna be very happy to have this quest out of the way. And Bouncer is dead. Like, it turned off my prayer in between this cutscene, and General Khazard is about to attack me. I know his attack speed is super slow. Yeah, it doesn't really matter, but like, definitely still makes this quest a little sketchy. But you know what? We did it. We got vengeance. We end the cycle today with a Fight Arena completion on this account. Tons of attack XP, got our thieving XP as well. With my Crazy Archaeologist window fast approaching, I was running out of time to get the escape crystal and more upgrades, so this is how the next 4 hours went. I wanted that 30 attack, so I decided to do 1 more quest to get it. Death Plateau was up to the plate. I had to fish and cook some trout, get some bread, farm some iron bars from White Knights, which took way longer than you'd think, and despite what the name of the quest is, this is a risk-free quest, and within 15 minutes, quest complete, also unlocking climbing boots. The next few hours were all about the escape crystal. Our axe is now 50% better than it used to be. The plan was maple longbows and growing cats simultaneously. I collected all the logs, collected a ton of flax, strung all of it into bowstring. All this time investment into fletching can pay off massively if we get the rune crossbow, by the way. Ultimately, I capped this grind off with over 200k GP made, and another 200 death runes. My escape crystal was ready, and it was officially low activity hours. Now was my time, but I decided to get one more thing. I got 63 magic at the Arceus library. And with a Wizard's Mind Bomb, I entered the Magic Guild to invest in one huge upgrade. I'm gonna buy the Mystic Bottoms actually. It's better value. I don't want to invest 120k into the top, and this isn't much worse. In fact, it's better value to buy the gloves and the boots too. This puts me up to 60 magic attack bonus for less than the body would have costed me. This is a very nice set of upgrades. Love it. This was worth it. With all the upgrades we've gotten over the last 24 hours, the average Crazy Archaeologist kill time is down another 10 seconds. More breathing room than ever, but also more on the line than ever. In fact, so much on the line that I didn't end up going to Crazy Archaeologist that day. The stress of going back was genuinely enough to make me take one more rest day. One more day where I can just chop trees and make money for more crystals if I need them. I can't tell you how much I started to enjoy doing the simplest things in the game. Chopping trees is bliss when you have damageless wilderness trips looming over your head. So that's all I wanted, just one more day. And you know what? It turned out to be fate. Ooh, a little medium clue scroll action. Ruby Amulet Mithril Scimitar Team Cape. I can do this. I really hope I can complete this. It would be so cool to complete another medium. A nice step completed. Another step completed. Not the final step, maybe the next one. Please be the last step. Yes! Yes, a second medium clue completed on Nightmare Mode. Oh, nothing gets me more excited than a clue casket, man. And we get... Fire Battlestaff Addy Pick. Wait, Fire Battlestaff, that's an upgrade. That's actually good. That gives me more magic bonus. That's actually really good. What an unexpected upgrade for Crazy Archaeologist. Look at that. An extra 2 magic bonus. An upgrade in the least expected place. That's so sick. I'm really happy about that. And I have an Addy Pick for mining later. That's cool. That's very nice. All right, man. No more procrastination. It's time to go. There's literally nothing left for me to do. I'm just delaying the inevitable. Let's just get this thing over with. Every trip could be the last. Could be the last. Could be the last. I guess in more ways than one. I was thinking like I get the rune crossbow, so that's why it would be the last trip. But I guess in other ways it could also be the last trip. So let's hope it's the way that I was thinking. And these kills should, in theory, be a lot faster than they ever were before. The accuracy should have been buffed quite a bit, and at least from what I'm noticing, it is. Obviously, very small sample size, but so far, absolutely ripping. Haven't missed a single time yet. Okay, I said that way too early. Okay, big number 20, please. Red Dragon Hide. Okay, that's pretty good, actually. Okay, I could make my own Red D-Hide chaps in the future if I just get my crafting up. I just can't, dude, I genuinely can't, like, focus on anything else right now. I'm so stressed. Oh, okay, almost got unlured. 21, please. Nothing, literally nothing. What is that? Thanks to the extra prayer bonus I got from the miter, I actually could do another kill here. I still have 24 prayer points, so I'm gonna go for another one. No, 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 no. Oh, that was really good timing. Mud runes, why? Oh my god, why did that scare me so bad, dude? Jesus, the genie, man. Kill number 23. 40 silver ore. I have to leave. There's no way I'm doing another kill on 7 prayer points. I guess in theory I could, but there's no way it's worth it. That was, what, a 4-kill trip. Pretty good for having no prayer potion. Okay, let's do this. We're gonna hit drop rate on this trip. Oh my god, that guy could have attacked me. That guy was 75. That was crazy. Even if he's not a PKer, all it takes is for him to think I'm free loot, and then one little hit with his bow and I'm gone. So there goes another crystal. Thankfully, I do have a ton of bows ready, so I can make this money back a lot faster than I usually would be able to. Hopefully the last one I want to buy, I would have actually sold the rest of my bows, but I'm getting pretty close to having the UK and Europe waking up and adding even more risk to this, so I have to do this now while it's 3:35 in the morning. I mean, we just saw someone, even though it's insanely late, so it definitely still can happen, but I want to do it before the other regions start waking up. Oh, okay. No one out here this time. That's a good sign. Not only are we going to hit drop rate this trip, but we could also complete every single combat task remaining for the boss on this trip, so I guess that would be some sort of achievement. No, 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 no. Oh, good teleport. My god, that'll get the heart pumping. I'm a little annoyed, not gonna lie, I didn't get a single kill. I just made that 75k, and it's already gone. But good teleport, ultimately. It was still a very, very good teleport. I would have died had I not teleported, for sure. Thankfully, I still have enough bows in here to make the money, so I think I can go back tonight still if I'm pretty quick with this. I've easily burned, like, what, over 300k just on escape crystals during this grind, and I'm about to buy another one. It's crazy, man. All right, well, 75k, ready to go. Okay, hopefully I can get a kill this time before I need to teleport, because, man, this stuff is expensive. Kill number 24. Oh my god! Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, get out, get out, get out, get out! Yes, 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 yes! Oh my god! Yes, dude, yes! Oh, so close. There we go. Oh my god, I'm done. Oh my god, I got it, dude. It was worth it. It was actually worth it. Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm so happy. Oh my god. It is 4 in the morning. I've destroyed my sleep schedule for this, but I don't care, dude. I finally got it. Wow, I mean, this is the God run. This is actually the God run. This account has so many good things on it now. It's absurd. I'd say the only thing is there's 1 stone left unturned. If I do 1 more kill, I can get every single combat task done. I don't even have the range level to equip either the red d'hide body or the rune crossbow, but damn does it feel good to have them in the bank. Okay, now decisions to be made. Do I go back for 1 more kill, finish the combat task, and truly finish Crazy Archaeologist? I don't know if I'll be satisfied if I don't go complete this. I also think it would be an awesome achievement to have a fully green boss on the combat achievements. Oh, what am I doing, dude? What am I doing? If I die during this, I will hate myself forever. But I just want that combat task, and then I really never have to go back here ever again. I have everything I want on the account. Just 1 more kill. Yes, yes, dude. I'm so greedy for this one. I'm so greedy for this one, but I'm happy I did it. I can leave with genuinely no regrets right now. I did absolutely everything. I didn't get a power amulet. I don't care. I can get a power amulet a different way. I got the crossbows. I completed every combat achievement for Crazy Archaeologist. We are out. We are done. Yes, look at that. Crazy Archaeologist green on the combat achievements. We have so much work to do. The crossbow, the red d'hide body, all the stuff we've been collecting from clues. The account is just getting started, and we have over 110 hours survived. I am gonna go to bed the happiest man in the world right now, and I will see you next time. I can't believe we are where we are. We took an absurd amount of risks to get here. The last 30 hours of this account's life have been so stressful. Stressful to degrees I didn't think I could experience on this game. But simultaneously, if there was ever a nightmare mode God run, this is it. On screen now is the list of rare items and upgrades we've been able to collect in 110 hours of survival. Not a single point of damage taken. I'm so insanely invested in this account's future now, and it's time to continue climbing that hill. Everything now is gonna lead to phase 1, getting that fire cape on a damageless account. Good morning. I just woke up from the best night's sleep I've gotten in probably a week. The crossbow was not a dream. I checked the bank earlier and then I came here to liquidate these bows. I have 35k now. That should be enough. We spent like over 300k on escape crystals, so we'd be way better off right now normally, but it could be worse. It could be worse. As much as I want to take a relaxing day off chopping trees or something and just enjoy the view I grinded for, I can do Slayer without regret now. I didn't want to invest too much time in it while the future was so uncertain on this account with Crazy Archaeologist, but we are about to dive into the world of Slayer unlocks, and it's gonna be the most consistently scary thing on this account for a while. It may sound like nothing, but I need to get 55 Slayer without ever letting my prayer drop or glancing away or screwing up a safe spot. There's so many things that can go wrong, and they only have to go wrong 1 time to end the account. I'll have to be locked in for this entire grind, and I can't ever get complacent, but the rewards from Slayer are extremely worth it. And this is how we're starting. I was so worried about this account not surviving the wilderness that I never did the museum mini quest for the free Slayer and Hunter XP. Honestly, even though Slayer is a big priority right now, it's just one of many things I need to do over the next few weeks. Hunter is also a big one on the to-do list, so we're gonna get a nice start here. 22 Slayer and 9 Hunter as well. What can I say? Great minds think alike. Look at us. As much as I want to use the rune crossbow right now, we're still 6 range levels away from even touching it, so that's obviously a big goal while training Slayer, is to get that unlocked. We are back in the swamp dungeon, need to avoid the wall beast. So here's the deal. I have a cave slime task to start off the Slayer journey. Thankfully only 18 of these guys, but I need to keep a close eye on my prayer here. Also, cave slimes are poisonous, so I'm going to be preemptively drinking these anti-poisons. I don't even want to risk having to cure poison. I just want to be immune at all times, and a regular anti-poison gives you about 90 seconds of immunity. I also don't want to go too far east because I have an open light source right now, and it will blow up if I go too far east. And I have to keep track of my poison, and I have to keep track of my prayer, so I just have to stay locked in for this. We're probably gonna have to do multiple trips. Okay, 1 prayer point. We're gonna teleport out. A little too risky. This is a prime example, though, of how slow Slayer is gonna be on here. Every task, I'm just gonna have to teleport out if I lose prayer. Okay, getting a little sketchy. I didn't even want to wait till 1 prayer point left. This might be the longest cave slime task anyone has ever done, needing to teleport out multiple times. 23 Slayer and an uncut diamond drop. I didn't even know these could drop uncut diamonds. That's probably rare drop table. Didn't blow up, didn't die to poison, didn't drop the prayer. Task completed. We did get 23 Slayer from that task. Still a lot of work to do. We can move up to some better Slayer tasks after today. I'm gonna get 1 more task from Terrail here. 24 cows. Beautiful. Okay. Once we do move up a Slayer Master, we're kind of gonna be at the mercy of luck, though, because we're trying to build up Slayer points so we can access a ton of cool rewards. But if we were to get something like an Earth Warriors task, that would be devastating. That would suck. In the meantime, I think it's time I start to lay a foundation for the mid-game. Also, my combat level is high enough that nothing in Lumberjane Drainer can hit me anymore. Even this guy, he's too afraid of me at this point. It's fine. I keep the prayer above my head because I'm a paranoid man on this game mode, but I know that I am fully safe in these zones now. Also, when I said lay a foundation for the mid-game, I meant lay the seeds of the future. And by that, I mean, I'm literally going to get seeds and plant them so I can be happy in the future. I need to get 38 herb lore, and I don't really have a great way of getting consistent seeds because I can't ever pickpocket master farmers, but I'll need to work on farming to get my herb lore up in the future. I just love chill activities on this account. I appreciate feeling safe on here so much. I can't wait to plant these seeds. Nightmare mode gives you dopamine by stressing you out so much that the most basic things are suddenly your safe haven, like buying gardening trowels or subscribing to the Settled channel. You guys really thought I couldn't do it? To farming. We need a ton of pineapples to make this work. Gonna stock up on super compost. Once we get everything rolling, it'll be a super passive little farming trip every 80 minutes. 7 farming. They said I couldn't do it. Cabbage seeds unlocked, guys. Okay, so with farming officially started, it's time we revisit something that can make my life a lot easier. You may remember our good friend, the bone crossbow. This would be such a huge upgrade for the rest of Slayer. Until I get the range level and reliable bolts for the rune crossbow, this thing is gonna carry, which means it's time to complete Lost Tribe. Only requirement remaining is Goblin Diplomacy, which is super quick. Let's go get that done. Got the dyes made for the quest. You can find all 3 Goblin males you need for this quest around the village, by the way, in case you didn't know. Goblin Diplomacy completed. 30 quest points on my little Nightmare Iron Man account. Getting close to entering the Champions Guild. It is Lost Tribe time. There's one really, really dumb way I can take damage during this quest, but as long as I avoid that, we're gonna be happy. Okay, the tunnels of doom have been unlocked. As long as I always have a light source down here, we're chilling. That's not the dumb way to die I was talking about, though. Let's unlock this passageway for the future. Very crucial that we learn this. Okay, this is basically the only risky part of the quest. The only way I take damage down here is if I take the wrong path. I'll fall down into the swamp dungeon. My light source gets turned off. We want to avoid that at all costs. Essentially, I'm just going to be triple checking that I'm going down the correct path at all times. The minimap is the safest way to traverse down here. Okay, nice. We made it. We never have to do that again. Now we can do it without risk because I can just be escorted from one side to the other. So, beautiful. Whoa, we found the stolen silverware. What was this doing here, guys? I'm so glad this quest is completable without taking damage. When I first started this account, I didn't think it would be, but that is Lost Tribe done. 22 mining, nice little boost off the bat, and More importantly, bone crossbow now unlocked, our best weapon until we get our rune crossbow rolling. I have absolutely no use for a ring of life, so turning this into money as soon as I get a chance. It feels good to have a bone crossbow on here, literally like a 30% DPS increase with cheaper ammo too. I'm gonna buy as many bolts as I can here. Gonna leave myself a little bit of money, but we got a solid amount of bolts, 7,600 for our brand new crossbow. Look at this beautiful, handsome man, ready to do Slayer and never take damage. I would never take damage, I just wouldn't. 56 range, 5 levels away from our prized rune crossbow, doing my little cow Slayer task. Hey, where did that clip go? Okay, big news. I just got assigned 95 cow fights. I've never been happier to get a cow fight task. Oh my god, do you guys realize what this means? If I do this entire task at Calfight Guardians, not only can we get a ton of amazing drops, but that's 16,000 Slayer XP from one task, as long as I don't mess up the safe spot 95 times. I should really work on getting an accumulator because the amount of bolts I will save over the long run is insane, and I absolutely want one for the fire cape. I only need 2 more quests to start animal magnetism, and from the research I've done, it should be completely doable. Before we do that big Calfight task, I'm gonna do the first prerequisite quest because I've been doing a bunch of research in this area recently. There are a lot of dead trees in this area, and some of them can do damage to you. We're gonna have to get up close and personal with one of them in animal magnetism, but for now, take a look at this tile. It does exactly what I labeled it as. As long as your run energy is on, you run to the door without ever getting tagged by a tree from this tile. Just an extra bit of paranoia protection. Now we can complete Ernest the Chicken in peace. Despite saying that, I proceeded to run through the entire manor and outside with Prey Melee on the entire time, knowing nothing could hit me anyway. I feel like this game mode has just permanently made me a paranoid player. I don't think I'll ever recover. I love the gear I have. My prayer lasted this entire quest. Ernest the Chicken completed 35 quest points. It's almost time to unlock Mauritania, which, man, there are a lot of puzzles to solve in that region for this account. I can't wait to show you guys. But there's one main reason I can't do Priest in Peril just yet, and that's my combat level. During the quest, you have to go to this church, and inside there are level 30 monks of Zamorak that can attack with 2 different combat styles, melee and magic, which means prayer isn't a foolproof plan. But at 61 combat, they'll be unaggressive. I can walk in, I can use a stare flinch to make this risk-free. So it would be a good time to do this Calfight task and get a bunch of combat levels during it so I can do this quest. Okay, so before we get to our Calfight task, I've just spent the last couple hours making a bunch of maple longbows. I'm gonna need some money for this task, and I'll explain why in a sec. I'm just gonna collect the rest of this bowstring and make a bunch of bows. Cinematography can just be so beautiful sometimes, man. Why is there a gang here? There's not a single soul in this area. I don't know why they're spawning here, but I'm so sketched out. I'm gonna hop worlds. I don't know if they can be aggressive or not. This will probably be the last set of bows I make for a little bit. I should get around 100k cash, which will hold me over for a while with Slayer. So I mean, as much as I enjoy chopping my trees and fletching my bows, it's so relaxing to me. I think this might be the last time for a little bit. What a haul, almost 130k cash from selling all the bows. Okay, it's time to explain why I needed all this money. 2 reasons. Calfight Guardians have such a high defense level that the bone crossbow is just not good. A simple fire strike is better. Also, range levels don't affect my combat level right now, which is mainly what I need to unlock Mauritania, so I'm still magic based on this account. The task will go by faster, we'll get our combat levels, and we'll get our magic up. Really not a downside of doing this. Okay, we are suited up and ready to enter the desert. We have Prey Melee for this camel now. His future is not looking too bright. I don't think he'll get his chance anymore. I basically have to stay locked in for the next 5 hours. The last time I did this task, I did not have Protect from Melee though. That is a really nice layer of protection. I'll probably just flick it on during the lure and then turn it off right after it's confirmed. Even if I have to go recharge my prayer like 1 or 2 times during this task, I think it's worth it just to be safe rather than sorry. There's not a whole lot to say about Calfights. We know how this works at this point. The only real risk is messing up a lure, but over the next several hours, I'm happy to say that did not happen. Nice, 64 magic. That puts us up to 60 combat. 1 more to go. I also got so many amazing drops during this task. Over 80k worth of alkables while training up these stats and getting combat levels. What a huge win. What the? 100 silver ore? I mean, that could actually be pretty good. such an unusual drop. It's rare drop table, but it could actually be really good for me. My inventory's so full. Well, we got it done in one single Slayer task. That's 65 magic, and we get 61 combat from that. So Mauritania is officially on the table. I've gone from 23 Slayer all the way to 35 from this. Favorite task right now on this account. I hope I can get it again at some point because the amount of XP without really needing to leave is so good. Okay, I had to get it done across 2 days because I started getting really tired last night, and that's my main rule on this account. I want to keep it alive as long as possible. If I get tired, I get off, so I don't get to play as long per day, but at least the account is safe. Calphite Tusk done. 35 Slayer is a massive jump, which is sick. It's almost time for Priest in Peril, but I do want to see what my next task is. Cave Crawlers is fine. Very poisonous, but they are safe spottable. I'm just gonna need a lot of anti-poisons for that task. Dude, it is crazy to think that it's been 6 years since I locked myself to Mauritania. Swampletics was 6 years ago, man. That is insane to think about. So it's time to do Priest in Peril and head back to the homeland. There's a lot of stuff to do in that area. I don't even think I'll be able to unpack it all in a single episode, but these Monks of Zamorak are the only real thing that can end my account during this quest, and after that, we're pretty much home free. A Temple Guardian obliterated. Not sure why he showed up today. Didn't stand a chance. Okay, to make sure we do this right, we just have to be patient and precise. Make sure we find the level 30 Zami Monk. Now, I do want him to keep a distance. I'm literally just going to be doing this. I tag him once I go up the stairs, and he de-aggros every time I do this, though it is kind of hard to keep track of which one I hit, but as long as I'm hitting one of them, I'm keeping my distance. Now, the thing is, their magic attack still has only one tile of range, so they do have to be close to use it. I mean, look, it's just better that we're super, super safe at this point, because, look, man, this account is so precious to me. I am not taking any chances. Okay, I think I have tagged both of these guys like 4 separate times. One of these times they will die. There we go. Golden key. That is the only risky part of the quest. That really was the whole thing. It's not that big of a deal, but I am glad I got those 2 combat levels either way. Made me feel a lot safer here. Okay, one last Rune Essence delivery, and we are all done here. Priest in Peril complete. 1400 prayer XP is nice, and Mauritania unlocked, more importantly than anything. While we're here, I'm gonna start a quest that I don't think I'll ever be able to finish. I mean, there's a chance, but it's not great. Unfortunately, not being able to finish it is one of the most devastating content lockouts on this account. The quest is Nature Spirit. Mauritania is essentially a radiation zone, and that's because of a little known mechanic called Swamp Decay. Once you enter this gate, a timer starts ticking down. After 2 minutes, you'll be hit with unavoidable damage, Swamp Decay. This means any trips into the swamp are quite literally a ticking time bomb. I mean, I want to do barrows on this account eventually. That complicates things. If that wasn't bad enough, to complete Nature Spirit, I'd have to successfully cross the Grotto Bridge 3 times, and that is the true bottleneck. I would need to get 99 agility to reach a 98.8% success rate on the bridge, which sucks because you need Nature Spirit for so many different quests in the game. But most importantly of all, you need it for fairy rings. The holy grail of Iron Man transportation is locked behind hopping this bridge 3 times. Not to mention Swamp Decay. Mauritania is as deadly as ever on this account, and I will be back to conquer that swamp. There's a lot of things we can do there, but for now, my sights are set on the accumulator. It's time to get some big upgrades. We're in a very unique position with the incoming Fire Cape challenge. See, since every type of food on this account is meaningless, cutting out all the usual healing supplies for a Fire Cape gives me a ton of prayer to work with. This is most likely the Fire Cape inventory I'm going for, which also puts my gear in a unique position. If I don't really need prayer bonus, I should be maximizing my ranged accuracy to make this thing go as smoothly as possible. So far, we've only really locked in 3 of our gear slots for the Fire Cape, but to start today off, we're going for number 4, the Ava's Accumulator. We are 1 damageless animal magnetism away from getting it. I need a few things for this quest, including 5 iron bars, which I recently tried farming at White Knights, but that went a lot slower than I expected, so instead, we're gonna buy out some bronze bars here. I need 193 bronze bars to hit 15 smithing. Should be pretty quick, like 10 minutes or so. Okay, 1 more to the collection. That is 193 bars. Time to bang a hammer a few times. Warms my heart to know that none of you doubted me on this one. 15 smithing, we can now make our own iron bars. I'm gonna go mine some, getting a bunch of extra ore because there's only a 50% chance that you make one of these into a bar. What is this luck? I've gotten 12 bars out of 15 ore. What is happening? Okay, we now have an excess of iron bars. A couple more things I need for the quest. I'm gonna knock them out quick. Mauritania is a very generally scary place on this account. There are a lot of aggressive monsters just about everywhere, including the vampires. We probably have to watch out for those guys. These tortured souls out here are unaggressive, and I'm probably still gonna keep Prey Melee up, even when I run past them, because I'm so paranoid about losing this account to some freak accident that I could not have foreseen. So a little bone crusher action takes you back, doesn't it? That is 20 ecto tokens, which means we have every single thing we need for animal magnetism. It is time to get our most impactful upgrade since the rune crossbow, the accumulator. I'm gonna be running from our safe tree tile every time. We'll be running in and out of this manor multiple times during this quest. Okay, let's get our silly little backpack. Let's do this. The land that I once loved has made me a paranoid man. The melee prey is staying on this entire quest. I don't care. It's just always above my head. I mean, I can take it off here, right? Nothing's gonna hurt me in the cow pen. Gotta be wary of the vampire that wanders this farming patch. Can't be having any repeats. I reunited this beautiful couple, so I can now buy 2 undead chickens. Okay, so I have the magnet, but where are the animals? This next part of the quest was probably the most predicted way that I would die on this account. I'm not even kidding. It requires you to tank a hit from one of these undead trees, and when I originally started Nightmare Mode, I basically ruled out animal magnetism as a possibility just because of these trees. I mean, I knew things like the fly trap in Karamja dealt typeless damage, so I naturally assumed undead trees would also deal typeless damage. So finishing this quest would be a dice roll. In fact, even the wiki lists these trees as doing typeless damage. That's the whole reason I created the safe tree tile, because I couldn't risk running past these trees and getting hit. But I had to do my own extensive research because having animal magnetism be off limits would be such a huge blow to my gear setup. And unless I had the most unlucky testing sample of all time, I spent over 20 minutes tanking hits with and without prayer. And the result was that across 500 hits, I was only damaged without melee prayer turned on. I took this as pretty conclusive evidence that trees do not do typeless damage, and they are in fact melee based. But the paranoia was still there, even after all the testing. If I get hit by this, I will cry. No, don't click on it again! Oh my god, okay. We're gonna have to do that one more time, which sucks, but I mean, I'm like pretty confident that they are melee based, don't get me wrong. I did a lot of testing, but oh, it's just so not something I want to do. Oh, I guess I'm gonna have to get a new holy symbol because he attaches it to the axe, which I forgot about, but that shouldn't be a big deal. I have the scorpion on right click now in the monastery, so that won't happen again, and I can get another holy symbol pretty easily. If I lost 130 hours of progress to a dead tree, would you guys ever let me live it down? Okay, we get in, we get out. Come on! Why isn't it going? Wait, do I need 2? No, wait, I only need 1. Well, we did it twice. We did it twice for some reason. Yeah, so you got this all wrong. It's like this, I think. And in the face of no doubters, animal magnetism has been completed on Nightmare Mode. Dead Tree didn't stand a chance. We now have such an amazing gear upgrade, and we get to save a ton of our ammo, which once we start using the rune crossbow, I'm gonna want to save as many bolts as I can. And this was a quest that I didn't think was possible when I started this series, and that feels all the better. It feels so sick to get that done. So what happens now? We're gonna keep the upgrade train rolling. There's a really easy one I haven't taken advantage of yet. We're gonna make this little oak shield here. Grab ourselves 2 cow hides, make them into hard leather. Do not underestimate the hard leather shield. 2 extra range bonus, which isn't that bad for filling a completely empty slot. I have not been paying nearly enough attention to my farming. I gotta fix that. 11 farming without ever taking damage. I have 2 main goals now, and I'm feeling really good after animal magnetism, so 61 range is the main priority. This gets me the 2 most obvious, most impactful upgrades in the game for me right now, and they're just sitting in my bank. I thought to myself, I was like, well, I could train range the normal way, somewhere faster, but why not spice things up and hunt for medium clue scrolls at guards and potentially get some really cool upgrades for the account? On my way to 61 range, we might complete a medium clue, maybe 2, maybe 3, maybe 4? Could you imagine 5? I don't get that either. Makes no sense. Oh my god. Oh. The second I get comfortable here, dude. This was such a close call. Thankfully, I got the melee prey on the perfect tick, but this just goes to show that the second you feel comfortable and complacent in this game mode, it can all be taken away in the blink of an eye. I killed over 40 guards here before this situation happened without any problems. You can see him just go around the archery target on the last game tick, and I just lose line of sight, and it makes me walk all the way around. This did teach me a valuable lesson in that I should always test safe spots with the same range weapon I'm going to use, because the bone crossbow has a fairly short range for a crossbow. I was so traumatized by this that I said, screw the medium clue scrolls, we're not doing that. I just wanted to train my range safely, and I went back to the ogre cage like old times. Currently 56 range, we're probably about 5 or 6 hours out from getting 60, and then we'll get the huge red d'hide body upgrade. I feel so safe behind this fence, dude. This fence is my best friend now. I haven't forgotten about our 55 Slayer goal, by the way. I just think getting the red d'hide body equipped as soon as possible is gonna help a lot for that grind. And let's not forget that we get ensouled heads and seeds from these guys. I'm gonna want that prayer level as high as possible for the fire cape. If we're going into it with 27 prayer potions, every 4 prayer levels is essentially an extra 112 prayer points. 1 bonus point per dose. That's super impactful. 45 defense. I know it's much slower to be on long range, but my pre-fire cape goal on here is 60 defense. Not only is defense a great failsafe just in case I were to make a mistake during the fire cape, but also I think it would just make me less stressed to have, you know, a safety net. I also still need to be getting my combat level up because the first good Slayer Master is at 70 combat. I'm still 8 levels away from that, so we gotta keep making progress. 57 range, 58 range, 59! You really thought I forgot about farming? Well, I did for like 10 hours, but 12 farming. Okay, on a real note, I now have 13 farming, which means I can do this Kandarin diary, and that is my game plan for getting herblore up, because if I get 30 herblore, I can use a ton of lamps on that skill from all the different diaries. That would skyrocket me to 38. So that is the plan. Everyone, try to hold your applause. Try to keep back your excitement from this massive milestone. 60 range done. Took a little longer than I thought, about 8+ hours, because I did a lot of this on long range, so I got 4 defense levels during this grind, which is sick. And we unlocked the red d'hide body. I can't wait to go to the bank and get that. Just so you know how significant this is, we go from 78 range bonus to 95. This thing is literally 3 times better than the studded body. That's only gonna get compounded once we start using the rune crossbow, but I still don't have any bolts for it, so 61 range isn't useful just yet. I really want to start using it. Okay, well, this is a hop world moment. I gotta go to Mage Bank, and there's literally someone. Go on? No, I'm actually good, man. Now, normally I would have stopped coming here by now because I have the Magic Guild now, so I can buy runes there, but you can't buy cosmic runes there, and that's mainly what I need. But while I'm here, I am gonna restock on everything. I'm very glad that this place remains pretty dead. To get even more runes on this trip, I'm gonna alch these rune items we got from the Calphite task, so I can buy as many as possible here. I'm gonna keep 1 rune chain buddy on me. I don't know exactly what I'm gonna use it for just yet, but I feel like it's good to have 1. Okay, we are fully restocked. 300 law runes. I think that's the most I've ever had, and 132 nature runes. Got some cosmic runes as well. We are chilling on runes now. I'm very happy with that. This is gonna hold me over for a long time. I want to do Klein of Korend next because I have no good way of getting to Zaya. I need to do X marks the spot for this, and then I'll unlock the Korend Castle teleport. That's gonna be some nice transportation. This is like a 2-minute quest, so I'll be right back. There is one more reason that I did this quest, and I didn't want to say anything, but it's to obliterate the doubters. I'm sick of you guys. So, Slingshot Footy, you were wrong. 11 herblore. All right, Client of Karen time so we can unlock this nice little teleport. I vetted this quest earlier because I was unsure about one part of it. And it got me thinking, you know, this account is at like 150 plus hours survived right now, but I've already invested so much more time than that into Nightmare Mode because what doesn't get shown is how thoroughly I'm testing and vetting everything I do because I just can't take any chances this deep into the account. I almost just died to a guard safe spot because I didn't test it with the right tile range weapon. And it's small things like that, like one tiny oversight, one tiny little mistake is all it takes on this account, so I have to be thorough, I can't get complacent. And that does take a lot of time. This was the part I was unsure about when you activate this. Like your character screams in agony apparently, but that does not do damage to you, which is really great news for me. I'm just gonna take, this teleport, I guess? Should be the fastest way out of here. You guys seem to have learned your lesson since 11 herblore, so none of you doubted me on this one. Client of Karen completed. We can now teleport to the castle, and we get 2 little nice XP lamps, and we'll be using both of these lamps on herblore because it's definitely the toughest thing for me to train right now. So, absolutely any XP I can get for free, 15 is beautiful. I got a bunch of ensouled heads from the ogre grind, so I feel like now is as good a time as any to use them, and all I need are some soul runes. Technically, don't have to use the safe spot anymore, but I think I still will. It just feels right. 45 prayer, and that is Mystic Might unlocked. Essentially, the last useful prayer I will ever get on this account. Basically, the main thing to look forward to now is moving up a prayer bracket so that our prayer potion restores a little more prayer. And, you know, that's still great. I'm gonna need that for the fire cape. There's just no prayers to look forward to from here on out. Unless I can get a hand on those raid prayers without taking any damage. What do we think, guys? There's 46 prayer and retribution unlocked in case I want to make a very powerful exit on this account. That's all the ensouled heads used. Didn't quite get me to a new prayer bracket, but I'm just happy to get more prayer points no matter what, because I'm gonna have to visit this altar so many times during Slayer tasks, so the less I have to do that, the better. More farming progress. 15, I can now plant my 2 oak trees that I have. I've been waiting. I just got 16 farming. What have you done today? On a real note though, I want to collect a bunch of these super anti-poisons. If we're going to continue doing Slayer, I'd rather have 6 minutes of poison immunity than 90 seconds. There's a nice little spawn here that I'm just going to farm up. My next task is cave crawlers, and they're super poisonous, and I kind of just don't want to be risking these tasks on like forgetting to pre-anti-poison, so this is going to make me feel a lot safer. Until we get access to a better Slayer Master, we're going to be averaging like 2 to 3 KXP per hour on the journey to 55 Slayer, which, you know, I've had worse, but we need to get to 70 combat as soon as possible to unlock a decent Slayer Master. May this oak tree grow as strong as my appreciation for all of you. Okay, most of you, you know who you are. Okay, I packed all the essentials, 2.5 hours of poison immunity. Gotta be careful for this wolf every time I come to the Fremennik Slayer Cave. That guy is a little dangerous. We're witnessing another side effect of potentially never unlocking fairy rings on here. This long walk to every Slayer Cave on this account. Hopefully I can do this task in one trip because it is like a 5-minute walk up here, but make no mistake, I will gladly walk up here like 4 times if that's what it takes. Not gonna be greedy on my prayer or anti-poison or anything. I will take my time. This task is one of many examples of how slow of a grind we're in for here. It did take me multiple trips to complete cave crawlers. This task was 22 minutes long and I gained under 600 XP. Don't get me wrong, I'm obviously gonna get better tasks soon here. I just need to build up a base of Slayer points first, and this is the best way to do it at the start. I did a couple more easy tasks that were comfortably behind gated fences, and then I got this task from Vanica. Ice Giants, can I even do that without making like 20 trips using all my prayer each time? I don't know if I can. It took me almost half an hour to find a good spot to do these Ice Giants. The Ice Plateau was obviously off limits, and the Ice Dungeon was just so inconvenient with no guaranteed safe spots, but I did find this spot just east of Catherby. The bone crossbow just barely reaches this one ice giant on a hill. So that's how I did this entire task, hopping worlds 1 ice giant at a time. It's a pretty neat spot. Super chill task at this spot all in all. I mean, we got our first 10 task point bonus, 20 points. We can almost cancel a single task, and we're getting closer to 38 Slayers. So we made some progress. We also got a Ranar seed and some ensouled heads, so solid task. I went around completing a couple more easy tasks here and there, and then I got this one. Oh, that's so many. Ice Warriors, is that a game over? Do I have to reset for this one? I don't think there are any guaranteed safe spots on this, but I'll have to look into it. Once again, it was time to head to the lab. I tried everything to find a good safe spot for Ice Warriors. After failing to find anything reliable in the Ice Dungeon, I went to the same spot I killed those Ice Giants in, and tried to do the same thing to these ice warriors on the hill. I tried to find a reliable way to lose aggro and kill them from the center of the mountain. I tried below the mountain, but the range just doesn't work. And after nearly an hour of testing things, I found this. The bone crossbow once again just barely reaches one of the ice warriors from this exact tile on the opposite side of the mountain. I didn't even know you could walk to this tile. Okay, I'm gonna have this ugly little aggression boundary thing on because I really need to know when I lose aggro here. I don't want to risk anything. Okay, I want to walk down here, make sure I get this boundary in it so I can de-aggro all the wolves over here, and now we run up the hill behind the tree, and nothing can really touch me once I get up there. Also, our prayer bonus is so good. I know I talk about it a lot, but okay, now we should be good. I should lose aggro to all of those wolves in the next 10 minutes, and now we can just chill here. Okay, let's get into our range gear, and I can only attack one of these ice warriors, and I kind of have to wait for him to get to the position that I want him in, because I'm basically going to be spawn camping him the entire time. This is pretty overdue, because I've been on long range the entire time, basically. 61 range, our rune crossbow is waiting for us in the bank. I just need to get some good bolts for it, and that's literally exactly what I'm working towards. Thanks to the respawn time of 18 seconds, this was a 2-hour task, but nonetheless, we got it done, and we got it done safely. That's the important thing. That is another task done. Nice to know this is one I can do again if need be. We're gonna have to figure out many more of these quirky little safe spots in the coming weeks. I think you get the idea. We're about to lock into the longest and one of the most subtly dangerous grinds on Nightmare mode. I have a ton of very precise and delicate work ahead of me if I want to hit 55 Slayer without making a single mistake, get bolts for the crossbow, and get a fire cape most importantly. I'm preparing for the most stressful, borderline psychotic challenge I've ever done on this game, the 1 HP fire cape, and to do it, I've laid out a neat set of goals that I need to hit before I step foot in there and attempt it. I've made great progress on Slayer, Prayer, Range, but I need to continue that growth while also getting my hands on better gear. And this week, I want to do a mixture of both. I want to get a unique set of upgrades, I have a great method of doing it, while crawling toward my 55 Slayer goal at a beautiful rate of 2,000 XP per hour. Slow and steady, but as long as we don't take damage, that's all that matters. Ooh, 112 Moss Giants is a pretty beefy task. I love that. And they have okay drops, but I don't have a safe spot immediately in mind. Obviously, there are Moss Giants in Varrock Sewer, there are some Moss Giants north of Arty, but that's the thing with safe spots. Obviously, there are lots of them in the game, but the key is to find safe spots with the lowest amount of repeatable executional risk. Meaning, any points of failure or complications like needing to lose aggro first is a big one, or potentially getting lured out of the safe spot. Those are things I try to avoid at all costs. That's how we stay undamaged in the long run. It all has to be calculated. While I do some research, the farming grind is still underway. 17 farming. Also, ever seen someone do this? Okay, well, it would have been a lot cooler if I had a rake. I would have been raking this patch while harvesting, but instead I'm just harvesting from a distance. It was still cool though, right guys? I remembered these Moss Giants here on the Isle of Souls. I'm gonna run around to feel mentally safe here. In my opinion, this is the lowest executional risk spot. As long as I tag this one specific Moss Giant, I'm gonna make sure it's always this one that I'm attacking. You also may notice I'm on long range, that's why I'm shooting so slowly, and the reason for that is I really need 70 combat. I need to unlock Chaeldar, because right now, I have 28 Slayer points. I am in the Slayer point gulag. I'm just gonna do most of my tasks on long range, I think, because I need these combat levels so badly if I want to hit my Slayer goals. I'm actually gonna run to the far northeast corner here so I can just get all of this area accounted for so I can start losing aggro here just as like another failsafe, you know, just in case if something were to happen and I would run in there without my prey melee for whatever reason. Okay, I know, I'm insane. I'm insane. It wouldn't happen. It wouldn't happen, but just in case. Oh, yes, beautiful drop. We need to stockpile these. I'm gonna need a lot of prayer potions, and that's like essentially 5 of them if it doesn't die. Moss Giants was roughly a 2-hour task, but it comes with decent loot and 50 defense and 41 Slayer. And that is task done. A little under 7,000 XP gained. Ooh, 6 nature runes. Okay, actually no, I have 1 prayer point. Otherwise I'd run over there. I also lost aggro like an hour and a half ago, but I don't really trust it. So let's go grab a new task. We're very close to 42 Slayer, making nice progress. Cave bugs. Okay, I'm gonna rapid fire some tasks since these will be pretty quick. Not to say I'm gonna be reckless. I'll still be patient with every task. You know what I mean. The only scary part of this, every time just passing the wall beast. Cave bugs done. Ooh, cow fight task. Everybody say hello to our good friend, the camel. Remember when I said the bone crossbow sucks at cow fight guardians? Well, it does. This was a pretty long one, but more defense, slayer, and range levels. Ooh, rune chain buddy, 30k, we take those. That felt wrong, running in there without prey melee, I'm sorry. That's another cow fight task done. Always a little slow, but always worth it in the end. Wow, more cave bugs. You guys ever seen an oak tree before? Me neither. 18 farming. Ooh, a genie. That's gonna be 16 herblore. Yeah, I need every herblore level I can get right now. That's huge. Cave bugs done again. Oak tree number 2. 19 farming. That's Terramon's unlocked, which I think I have like 20 seeds of in the bank, so that's big. Doing a little games necklace restock, but we might have a change of pace coming up here. So I finally have my first set of 30 Slayer points, which gives me a bit of a safety net. I can cancel one single task, most likely Earth Warriors, if I land it. Long term though, you can see how many points I'll need to get. Things like the rune pouch, 750. This is my only way of getting it since I can't ever play last man standing on this account, so I'll need a lot of Slayer points in the future. But before we continue Slayer, I say it's time to once again upgrade the gear. Do you remember a famous line that a wise man once said? Honestly, even though Slayer is a big priority right now, it's just one of many things I need to do over the next few weeks. Hunter is also a big one on the to-do list, so Hunter is the key to our next set of impactful upgrades on the account. Implings in particular are such a big deal, and I figured why not get these upgrades now? Make Slayer easier, and there's even room for a weapon upgrade, the bridge to the rune crossbow, that makes Hunter very worthwhile right now. There's also going to be something during this Hunter grind that I need to test, because if I take damage from it, I'm never uploading a video again. The strat right now is to catch some birds, then move into butterflies, so we're going to need a bunch of bird snares, butterfly net, and some butterfly jars. First canoe ride on the Nightmare account. They grow up so fast. What a journey it's been. Okay, yeah, we've got the 28, but that one's not aggressive. I think there are, yeah, 42. There we go. Gotta make sure my prey melee is on here. To run all the way through. Gonna keep it on the whole time. And now we just take this little boat to Piscatoris, and we are in our new home for probably the entire day today. The goal is 50 Hunter for now to unlock Eclectic Implings. My rough estimate for that, probably like 8 or 9 hours, but after it, I get to do my favorite content on the game for Nightmare Mode, and I'm really excited about that. But is Hunter safe? As you may know, Chinchampas are explosive when you kill them. You can damage yourself if you kill one near you. I was very afraid of this when it came to Hunter training. Can anyone just come up here and shoot a Chinchampa that's near me and just end the account? So I did some testing by shooting Chinchampas that were in range of my other account blowing up, and none of them did. So it seems to only allow damage to yourself when you kill a Chinchampa and not to other players, which means Hunter is certified safe for now. 10 Hunter, 11, 12, 13, 14, and there's 15 Hunter, the most important level until we get where we're going, because this unlocks butterflies. I can basically 30x my XP rates now. I just run around, I catch these ruby harvests while I wait for birds to land on my bird snare, and this is the way forward. Hey, it's me, like 3.5 hours later. 37 Hunter, we now unlocked Kebits, which I will switch things up now. We're going to be catching these instead of catching birds on the side while we hunt our butterflies. They're going to be giving me like 204 XP per Kebit, and there's an extra hidden bonus for catching Kebits that I was talking about with the weapon upgrade earlier. I can turn these Kebit spikes into bolts and then buy myself a hunter's crossbow, which, believe it or not, is actually much better than the bone crossbow. The only thing is that the ammo is pretty tough to get, but I should get a couple thousand bolts on my way to 50 Hunter. I did forget to bring a chisel, so I'm gonna go grab one real quick, but it goes up to a near 20% DPS increase over the bone crossbow at certain range levels, so it is just another amazing benefit of doing Hunter right now before we go back to Slayer. Very worthwhile. Also, we can now use a Kebit spike to tick manipulate with, which makes this even faster than it already was. And there is 50 Hunter. I'm actually having so much fun here. I was thinking about going maybe for 65 for Magpie Implings, but I think I will end it here just because there are a ton of upgrades waiting for me if I go to Puro Puro. Okay, one more Kebit Spike takes me to 1536 bolts, a little on the lower side of my projections, but you know what, that's okay. It's still a lot of bolts. I'll get a lot of use out of it. So we just unlocked Eclectic Implings, which further unlocked 2 direct upgrades, the red D'hide Van Braces and blue D'hide Chaps. 2 very nice upgrades already, but these guys also drop medium clue scrolls, which means we have potential for even more upgrades while we're hunting these. So that is what I'm excited for. Potentially some rare upgrades coming onto the account. I want to collect as many as physically possible, and I just love getting clues completed on this account. Genuinely one of my favorite weapons of the game. I know I love the bone crossbow, and I talk about it all the time, but this is just such a niche weapon that just isn't really used ever, and the reason is because the ammo is so tough to get. But with 1500 bolts, this should last us a while. I want to only use it on those Slayer tasks that I want to get through as fast as possible. For now, though, let's go to Puro Puro. Let's get some upgrades and potentially some medium clue scrolls. I'm so excited. Since I don't have the Lost City quest completed on this account, I just have to hope for a random crop circle to appear in this wheat field. I'm just going to be hopping worlds, hoping I find one. Technically, it's better to enter Puro Puro through a random crop circle because you'll get Farmer's Affinity, which just makes pushing through the wheat really, really easy. Yes! They said it couldn't be done. There we go. Crop circle. We got Farmer's Affinity. Oh, I'm so excited, dude. Puro Puro on Nightmare mode. Oh, right. I need jars. What am I thinking, dude? I got too excited. I just went right into it. Okay, there we go. I got 7 jars for free. Let's do the magic butterfly net first, because that's going to improve my catch rate by 8%, which I'm really going to need because my catch rate is going to be really bad to start off because I'm only 50 hunter. Both of the main drops that we're looking for are 1 in 100, so it might take a little while, but there's honestly a ton of great things on the Eclectic Impling drop table, so I'm not super upset if I go dry or anything. I honestly, if anything, going dry might be a little fun here because I can complete a ton of medium clue scrolls, but you know, it'll be out of my hands. It's not like I'm wishing to go dry, but okay, now I just need 3 gourmet implings and we can get our butterfly net. Okay, we trade these boys in. We got our magic butterfly net. Beautiful. We now have a 63% chance to catch an Eclectic Impling, which is, you know, it's decent. And let's trade this last jar for 3. Okay, let's get out there and do what we do best, which is, I don't know. First Eclectic Impling in the bag for a mithril pickaxe. Okay, we getting more jars, getting ready for a lot of implings. See, I normally wouldn't be excited for things like diamonds and gold bars and mithril pickaxes, but on here, everything feels special. Every tiny little thing I get on this account is just like accomplishing the greatest achievement in the world to me. So I love everything that I get to collect on here. Hopefully we get a medium clue scroll soon here. I'm starting my oak plank and gold bar collection in the bottom of my inventory. There we go, more gold bars. If I can get a bunch of these, it would actually be amazing for me. Great for jewelry and also great for early construction training. Yes, there it is. Okay, west of Outpost. First medium clue obtained. That should be doable. Just gotta pray melee. There are wolves and hobgoblins all around there, but ready to go. The question is, what are we hoping for from medium clues at this point? Well, surprisingly, a lot. There's so many different upgrades I can still get. That would be massive for me. We've got Ranger Boots and Holy Sandals as the S tier Holy Grail items. Any of the vestment pieces would be an amazing addition to my prayer gear, and in a more common and realistic view, we've got the Power Amulet as my new best amulet, and a U shortbow, which would come in handy in some spots. Tons of upgrade potential that makes these super exciting. Okay, there are some wolves here, some hobgoblins. I'm just gonna keep Prey Melee up, and we should be fine. I wonder what the odds of me completing a hard clue are on this account. I want to say probably like less than 1%. I'm really interested, but that's a conversation for another day. Maybe we can roll some black D'hide. I mean, that would be best case scenario. I'd probably have to juggle hard clues to get a completion. Okay, step number 2. Lighthouse, no, I can't get there. I'd have to jump past the like basalt rocks. That's so risky. It's so easy to take damage there. I can't do it. Hard locked by an agility shortcut, unfortunately. All right, well, we go for another medium clue. Yes, oh, we are so back. Brown apron, leather boots, leather gloves, totally doable, very easy to get all those items. And step 2, Trino Village, also completely doable, let's go. You could be the first person to ever subscribe to my channel. While I'm here, I guess I'll start the Trino Village quest, because it'll save me a trip through the maze again, so it'll be nice to have the guide take me in and out from now on. All right, what is our potential final step? No, blue d'hide body. No, it's another dropped clue. It's so sad. It does take a little while to find a crop circle, I will admit. 8 minutes into this Pyro session, and we've got a clue scroll, and we can do it. I think I'm at over 200 eclectics right now, and still no sign of the blue d'hide chaps or the red d'hide vambraces. Obviously, I know I'm gonna get them eventually, and they are super important upgrades, but we are going a little dry, which is fine because I still haven't completed a medium clue. Will we ever complete a clue scroll? Find out. Wow, this one brings back memories, this step. Okay, so I would need to do Creature of Fenkenstrain, at least get halfway through it, which should be relatively safe. And then I need the skirt and longbow, which I can easily get. I don't know why I'm nervous. I'm gonna pull out a kite shield just in case. I know that's probably not going to be the craziest, most effective thing, but all right, let's, I switched to the RCS spellbook so we can just Fenkenstrain's Castle teleport and run over there. I don't even have the thieving level to complete this quest fully, so I'm just going to be getting halfway through. What the? Got the Batman of vampires jumping down. Let's get this and get out. It just does not feel good to be in these woods. I don't like this at all. I'm so clenched right now. It's insane. Okay, now we just have to kill this experiment and we'll be done. I'll save spot just in case, but pray melee will work. I will dig up these pieces just in case I want to finish up the quest later. But for now, let's see. Step number 3, please be something doable. Okay, that's fine. All right, step number 4 could be the final one. That is another one I can do. Let's go. The end, be the end, be the final step. No, 5 steps. And we have a medium casket after 3 failed attempts and 200 plus eclectics. Let's see if we get anything good, please. Ooh, okay, this is a nice looking clue. Strength Amulet T. That is such a vintage, unique item to have on the account. Wait, I'm so happy with this clue. This is such a nice clue. We are 3 for 3 on amazing medium clue scrolls on this account. It's so nice. I've done the Drill Sergeant random event so many times now that I just get lamps from it. So that's a free herblore lamp and 17 herblore. All right, we made a little bit of money, 40K. Allocating some things we had in the bank, 55K cash stack now. The Strength Amulet is very cool. Okay, so I got another clue, and this is one that I would do if I had a Barrows or Shades of Morton telly, but otherwise, this is such a dangerous step with Swamp Decay and aggressive monsters and ghasts, so I'm going to avoid this one. Yes, we got our first upgrade. Let's go. Blue d'hide chaps. Finally hit the 1 in 100 for those. Very happy about that. Okay, now we're just looking for the red d'hide vams, and hopefully even more clue scrolls to complete. Check this combo of gear. Still missing the red d'hide vams, but we're looking more and more professional every day. Okay, step 1 and 2 off to a really nice start. Catherby Fletching Shop is next. Look at that, 3-step medium clue. Doesn't happen too often to me, it feels like, but all right, let's open this up. No milking. 12 purple sweets, adamant pick. I mean, the addy pick is nice. Purple sweets is nice for the run recharge. Obviously, it doesn't matter that I can heal with them because I'll never need to heal on here. Can't tick eat either. That's not a thing. Well, contrary to popular belief, not every clue can be a banger. We learned that today. Maybe 2 more. Yes, there we go. Red spiky vams. We are done with both of our main upgrades we were looking for. Yes, dude. That is such a big one. Go from green d'hide to red d'hide is huge, and they do have a little strength bonus, not that that would ever matter to me, but now I just want to complete 1 more medium clue before we take our upgrades out for a test drive on some Slayer tasks. This is not going to give us a casket, but the last time we had a party piece step, a lot of good things happened. Rovar and Canifis. Okay, I can get there. That's easy enough. Okay, it could be a 3-step clue, and it is! Okay! This will be the final casket I open. Can we get an upgrade? Can we score one on our final clue of the sesh? Yes, yes, dude, let's go. That's so good. That's so lucky. Oh my god, 4 for 5 on amazing medium clues. Power amulet obtained. New best amulet for me. I'm not gonna get a glory for so long. So long. That's such an amazing drop to get. That was like the main thing I was hoping for. Oh, look at this. It's so good. Oh, I'm missing my mole slippers, dude. What am I thinking? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Okay, now look at me. This account has survived for over 170 hours without taking a single point of damage. It looks so good. I'm so happy with these upgrades. The power amulet was such a nice last-minute snag. All right, it's time to get back to the most important thing in the world, and that's getting 2,000 Slayer XP per hour and getting about 6 Slayer points along with those 2,000 experience points. If we get 3 likes on this video, the series will continue. And honestly, we're kind of close to that fire cape. I'm not saying it's gonna happen in a week or two, but it's within sight. I'm very excited for it. Okay, I need to focus on this task. Go to the next episode or something. I don't know. See you next time on Nightmare. My 109th Nightmare account has made it very far without taking damage, especially with all the recent upgrades I just got. I think I can see a path to attempting the fire cape from here. It's within sight, but here are the main things I still need. 55 Slayer, 38 Herb Lore, a certain mystery grind, and higher range, prayer, and defense. I'm tacking on a new priority this week, which is Herb Lore, because as we've seen on some of my Slayer tasks, not having prayer potions makes them extremely slow. It's essentially recharge simulator, and it could lead to something very unfortunate happening. Bottom line is, I need a lot of prayer potions, and it's quite the process since I can't easily farm herbs on a Nightmare account. I'm gonna be researching some things, but in the meantime, it's business as usual. Okay, crawling hand task done. We are off for task number 20. These 10 task milestones are important with how little Slayer points I have. Inching my way towards 70 combat, but it's a long process. Hopefully I get anything but Earth Warriors here because my 36 Slayer points are precious to me. So we need something good here. Our first real Slayer task back to the grind is 101 Fire Giants. Ooh, okay, well, really nice XP. I'm gonna hit the lab real quick, make sure we're safe on this one. Tons of safe spots to choose from, but there's one place in particular I want to do this task, and that's the Giant's Den in Kourend. Fun fact, the Fire Giants in the Giant's Den give 155 Slayer XP per kill, versus the normal 111, so 20% more. This is because they have more HP, but also because of their 2.5% XP bonus modifier. So that's where I'll be doing my task. I want to get the most amount of XP per task that I can, which makes this my best XP per hour task that I've gotten so far. Just spent the last half hour learning how bank tabs work. Look at how beautiful this is. We have a Slayer and Combat tab. We have a Clue Scroll tab, all the items I need for Clue Scrolls, and that's really all there is. It's a pretty small bank on this account, but yeah, just some better organization on an account that can just disappear at any moment. Why not? I had a dream last night that I somehow went back into the fight arena and I died to that scorpion again, and I just had no idea how to explain it to you guys. Like, I was so embarrassed about having to make a video about it again. Anyway, the Giant's Den is just up here. Safe spot is pretty simple, and since I'm using long range, there's very little risk of me being dragged in. Still gonna keep an eye on it the whole time, obviously, but yeah, it should be fine here. And we get a combat achievement for killing a fire giant. See, the long-term vision on this account, if we make it that far, is to complete as many combat achievements as possible. Trophy collection on this account is definitely the vision, and there are so many combat achievements that you could theoretically complete on a Nightmare account. They just require a lot of very creative thinking. 43 Slayer, 52 defense, 8 to go before I leave it alone, and we can get back to training range a lot faster. Also, I got a Rune Scimitar. We'll see if I use that one day. Nice drop either way. It's 15k cash, so. 44 Slayer. Ooh, yes, the herb collection is actually looking super nice. That is very important this week, so look at this, man. Pretty solid drops in this task. I'm loving it. 63 range, important. I will tell you why that's an important level in a sec. Absurd amount of levels from this task already. It's been a bit slow with long range, but 63 range, usually not important at all, but it's the optimal level to use the Hunter's Crossbow. There are certain levels where it's significantly better than the Bone Crossbow, like at 63 range. It gets a new max hit, and since it's faster, it makes it the big time winner in the crossbow battle. So much better that I'm literally teleporting out to go grab it just so I can switch. I finally get to use this thing on a good task. I love this thing, man. It's so quick. It's super satisfying to use. All right, task took a few hours, but it was ultimately very, very worth it. Got 45 Slayer, another 20 Slayer points, so we're up to 56. Making a lot of progress. All right, let's get down to the brass tacks. I continue to slack on this farming progress, and that ends today. I really need to start working on it because that's how I get reliable prayer potions to last me the entire rest of the series. So it's gonna be the most valuable commodity I can get. My goal for this week is 32 farming to get Renar Weeds unlocked. That gets me my prayer potions. I've got 60 cabbage seeds reloaded. Okay, just get in the jar, my man. Eclectic, don't do this. You don't want to do... Okay, he's in the ocean. Whoa, 20 farming without taking damage? That's the crazy part. Sweet corn unlocked as well. I turned a new leaf. I organized my farming tab. We've got quite a bit to work with here. More than I realized, actually. I have enough for about 4 herblore levels already, and enough seeds for many, many farming levels. I just don't have access to that many patches just yet. Safe ones, anyway. There's 18 herblore. I realistically need to get 30 as soon as possible. At that point, I can complete a bunch of easy diaries, use the lamps on herblore, 2500 XP each. I think that's the best plan, because even if I could kill Chaos Druids, which I can't, they use 2 attack styles, anything that's not close to a prayer altar is super inefficient to kill, so the key is getting a bunch of lower tier seeds and just farming all of them. It's nice to sit in the bank and make potions sometimes, you know? Slayer stresses me out. It's the little things that you find appreciation for. And there's 20 herblore. I can actually clean my Hairlanders now, which I have a couple. I don't have that many, but it is time to farm smarter, not harder, but technically also harder. Basically, I'm gonna start using the Korend patch. And this is a pretty long run, longer than any other patch. Also, we've got this giant bat in the way. You know what? I'm not gonna be paranoid. I know it's unaggressive. It's fine. We're gonna run past it. We're not gonna be paranoid about that. Okay, but it is a really long run to this patch, and I wanna do something about that. These patches are super important because I can make them disease-free if I complete the Korend Easy Diary. One problem with that though, one of the tasks on that diary is to do the Shazian Agility course. Can that course be failed? I have no idea. It's not listed anywhere. So I could potentially take damage on that course, which means I'm gonna have to test it like 50 times on a different account with lower agility before I even step foot in there. I need an easier way to get to that Korend patch that doesn't involve a games necklace, a minecart, and then like 2 minutes of running. And I think the answer to that is to pick up planks and get 25 construction. That way, I can put my house in Hosidius, I can teleport there, and that has other benefits too. I need it for the Korend Easy Diary anyway, which I can hopefully complete if that agility course is 100% foolproof. Okay, that is 168 planks collected. Let's head over to the sawmill. Bought about 600 steel nails. It is time for everyone's favorite content, chair building simulator. 25 construction, which means RuneScape housing laws now state that I can move my house to Korend. And one more level for the road, I guess, 26. Took about an hour start to finish, and we are all good. 8.7k to relocate. It's worth every penny. Now I'm basically gonna be right next to the patch. And this is gonna be the most important patch once I make it disease-free. This is my guaranteed prayer potion farm. It's super important. Okay, nice. 22 farming. Now that we've got this set up, it's time to go back to Slayer. Be gentle, please. No, that's really bad. Okay, so I have a list of what I like to call death tasks, and Shades is on there right next to Earth Warriors. Every single location for this task is unavoidably dangerous in some way. The Shades in the Stronghold of Security, I'd have to pass Katabal Ponds, which have 2 different attack styles. The Shades in Korend Catacombs share a spot with Aberrant Specters, which are aggressive, and I don't have a nose peg for. So this is unfortunately a death task. There's no safe way to do this task. So I guess I'm just on my way to train for the next like 8 hours because I'm netting negative Slayer points at this rate. I have to spend over half my Slayer points to cancel this task. So I think I just need to get my combat level up. Nice little treat for the road though. Lamp, 21 herblore. What this account will never have is an AFK training spot, but the Ogre Pen is the one place in the game that makes me feel relatively safe and also gets us some seeds and prayer XP. So I think this will forever just be my spot on this account. 54 defense, 64, and 55 defense. Cashing in some of the ensouled heads I've been getting from Slayer and Ogres, and we get 47 prayer. God, I love small improvements. I don't know about you guys, but there's just something about a micro improvement that makes me happy. That's gonna be the last one for now, but almost 48 prayer. Very nice progress. I am doing something a little different today. I need to AFK a bit, and honestly, almost nothing is AFKable on this account other than like chopping trees, but I'm gonna go buy myself a pickaxe, and we're gonna look for some shooting stars. I have 24 mining right now. I believe only a king scorpion is gonna be aggressive to me down here, but they're not anywhere close to me, so we should be good. I'll still keep prayer on, but I just generally enjoy skilling on this account. I like seeing number go up. It's satisfying to make this account as good as it can be because I feel like it's so special. And also, getting my mining up not only makes number go up, but there are several different things that I'm gonna be getting from this grind. I'm gonna be able to turn in stardust for gem bags, and gem bags could get me a dragon stone, and I need one of those. And I guess I can invest in the rune pickaxe, you know, set up the future nicely. I'll probably be getting over 40 mining here. Shooting stars can be in dangerous locations, so I definitely have to make sure I only go to stars that are completely safe, and I'm just gonna have my best prayer gear on me the whole time, just in case I need to pray to get somewhere, which I will probably be doing. This is the life, that's right. Oh my god, okay. 28 mining, just hit 100 stardust. This is beautiful timing. I got 30 mining, and we can now mine tier 3 stars, which this one is about to turn into a tier 3 star. So we are gaming right now. Update 556 stardust, and we are almost 38 mining. Boom, 40 mining. I can now mine gold, which is a requirement for the Karamja Easy Diary, but I don't love my odds of completing that diary. That's a talk for a different day. Big problems on that one. 41 mining, rune pickaxe time. Let's go, big upgrade. So I just hit my goal, which is 1200 stardust, and I'm pretty close to 43 mining, but my AFK day is complete. I'm gonna go cash in this stardust for some gems. I can buy 4 bags of gems here, and the odds of getting a dragon stone are basically 1 in 5 per bag, so hopefully we land it. Maybe if we're extra lucky, we can land the onyx today. Okay, bag number 1, no dragon stone. Bag number 2, no dragon stone. Bag number 3, easiest game I've ever played in my life. Dragonstone. Okay, wonderful. One final bag. Okay, amazing. I wanted this Dragonstone for one simple reason. A ring of wealth. That's all I wanted. It'll be a great addition to the setup for the rest of time, and I didn't really have any easy way of getting a dragonstone. Once I make the ring of wealth, it'll automatically put coins in my inventory. It gives me more chances to roll the rare drop table. It's just a useful utility ring. Only thing is, I need 55 crafting to make one, but thankfully, we just got a ton of gems. Isn't that convenient? So yeah, AFKing stars today ended up being pretty neat. Got pretty close to 53 crafting just cutting these gems, and now I can make them into jewelry from the gold bars we got during Impling. See, it's all a flywheel, isn't it beautiful? 53 crafting. Gonna make a ton of money selling all this jewelry. Now that I have a decent amount of cash again, because I haven't had a lot for a while, my cash stack was 20k before that jewelry, so we're investing in a rune axe. It's still my main moneymaker, so 41k, it'll pay for itself in absolutely no time, and we still have 100k, so not bad. Time to stock up on some sand and soda ash, finish up these crafting levels the old-fashioned way. Okay, that is roughly 350 of each. That should get me to 55. And boom, 55 crafting. Let's go make our ring of wealth. Okay, this is a very delicate process. You make the ring, and we have to drink this beverage so we can actually enchant this thing. And boom, we just made a ring of wealth without ever taking damage. Who could have seen this outcome? Genuinely very helpful though. I have this log of bosses. I'll still be using my explorer's ring, of course, but for general slayer tasks and all things combat, I'll be keeping the ring of wealth equipped. It's a great item to have. Really solid full day of progress today. All right, we're back with some combat levels and a ring of wealth. Let's cancel this task for half our slayer points, and please give me something good. Okay, we already know how to do that one. That one's simple. Okay, that's fine. This is a very nice task to use the hunter's crossbow on. Using the exact same method as last time, just making sure I get this whole area in the de-aggro zone, and then we walk up, and within 10 minutes, we should have a nice safety net if I were to ever get dragged out for any reason. Nice, 46 Slayer, inching our way toward 55, even though I have like 4 things on my to-do list right now. Still making good progress. 77 Ice Warriors down. Honestly, if the respawn times were faster, this would be such a quick task, but 4,500 Slayer XP gained in like an hour and a half or so. You ever seen an important farming level before? Because you just did. 26, I can now plant these 33 Limport seeds that I've been hoarding for a while, and I can plant my Hairlander seeds, so double good level. I've avoided using the Mauritania patch just because I'm so terrified of this vampire that can wander up here. That'll just be the worst way to go, is to a vampire. Now that I have 27 farming, I can start planting my fruit trees, which I got a bunch of these from Bird's Nest. 5 apple trees. This is like 6,000 XP in my inventory alone. They take 16 hours to grow, so I'm gonna go plant them and get them tomorrow morning. This is pretty much the only fruit tree patch that I really need to be on guard for, and that's the Brimhaven one. Because of the jungle spider that can attack me. I mean, I have prey melee on pretty much everywhere I go, so it's still good to be aware though. I think it's time we do a quest. I've already started it, but I think I should complete Tree Gnome Village. It would get me access to spirit trees, and now that I'm going around the game more for farming and all this stuff, it would be a great unlock for the account. This quest does have some combat, but nothing that's fatally dangerous to a man that's praying melee the entire time, and I will be praying melee the entire time. Dude, I get some like weird paranoia running around this area. Like, I don't know, I know there's like a ballista south of me. Like, what if that just like fires and like, what am I talking about? Like, what if something explodes near me? Like, that's what I think in this area, because I know it's like a war zone. You know what I mean? This makes no sense. It's just, this is what goes on in my brain when I play this account. It's insane. It's so psychotic. You do get stalled here. Imagine if you didn't have prey melee in this spot. You just, I mean, it's most likely game over right there. I hope my prayer makes it through this entire fight. Go off, Bone Crossbow, give it to him. Beautiful, 11 prayer points to spare. I'm just gonna teleport out because I don't want to run past the wolves again with low prayer. I just don't want to think about that. Okay, nice and easy. Tree Gnome Village completed. Tons of attack XP, which I guess it would be nice to get 40 attack. There's 36, so we're not too far off. That would allow me to equip my rune axe and pickaxe. And more importantly, we can actually use the spirit trees now, which I can go to all these locations. Very, very nice to have another method of transport on this account, and easy way to get to my little fruit trees now. Yes, we need more of these. We need as many Renar seeds as we can handle. This is why my like low effort ogre cage sessions are, they kind of pay off over time, and sold heads and good seeds. And 48 prayer. Every level counts. Every level counts. Makes my fire cape easier. We take it. Well, well, well. Look who's been doing consistent farm runs. 30 farming. Can now plant my willow trees. I think I have 2 in the bank, so I should probably get on that. 867 total on this account. Would be really cool to hit 1,000 as a side goal before attempting the fire cape, since might not have an opportunity to hit 1,000 total if we take damage in there. The limpwort farming paying off, 22 herblore, and the farming goal comes to an end. 32, which means I can now farm my Ranars. Future prayer potions are on the table, but I definitely want to wait until I have a disease-free patch. I don't want to waste those seeds, so I have to get 30 herblore ASAP now so I can complete some diaries. 23 herblore. Now that I've gotten in this farming groove, I just can't stop. 33 banana trees unlocked. I have a couple of those in the bank. I know I haven't been doing anything too intense lately, but I personally am loving it. I've been having so much fun just doing chill stuff on the account the last few days and not having too much stress. Hopefully those aren't my famous last words before I die to misclicking a goblin or something. More levels, 24. As you can see, we've got a bit of a change of scenery here. My current item on the to-do list is to farm a ton of unicorn horns. I just need to pay really close attention to make sure my prayer doesn't drop here. And if it does, my defense is so high now that I'd have like a low single-digit chance of even taking damage, but we obviously never want to chance that, so I will be keeping very, very close track. But I need about 107 unicorn horns to match the herbs that I've been farming, which should be like about half an hour with prayer recharge and whatnot. All right, final unicorn horn. Let's get on out of here and get a ton of herblore XP. 25, 26, 27, 28 herblore, 29 herblore. 1 more to go. We can now make an energy mix. We will never make that in a million years. I do want to make more of these energy pots though. They are going to be super useful. I just don't have enough Hairlanders to make a ton of them right now, but I absolutely want to just have like hundreds of these in the bank. They're super useful. Willow tree, 35 farming, 36 farming. I mean, I know the goal was 32, but I might as well just keep going. There are still benefits to getting higher farming. I might as well. And we are in the clear. 30 herblore, 8 levels till prayer pots, but now we can actually, well, okay, we can clean toad flax and make defense potions for 1, but we can actually put diary lamps on this skill now and get it moving a lot faster. Top priority right now is this Karen diary because I really want that disease-free patch. Can it be done without damage though? That's the question. 56 defense! It is officially Kurend diary time. First task, fish a trout, and there it is. God, this is so easy. Why do I feel like I'm gonna get hit by a meteor while running up this path. You know what I mean? Like, is anyone else getting that vibe from this spot? Task done. Mine some iron ore. Okay, so great news about this agility course. And by news, I mean I did it for half an hour on an account with much worse agility than mine. And I did not fail any obstacle. Pretty good sample size, and my agility level is 6 times higher on here. I'm 30 on here, so we should be okay. Okay, agility course done. That's the one task I wasn't sure about for this diary, but looks like we're in the clear. Completed. I need 25 thieving for this next one, which means it's time to train that up with, I think, my only safe method currently. We are going T-stall mode for the next, like, 20 to 30 minutes. There's no possible way of taking any damage here, no guards to lure, so it's the perfect stall to steal from. 25! Okay, time to play the video game. Let's go. And task completed. Steal from the fruit stall. Which leaves one more task to go. Make a strength potion in the pub. Okay, I may have gotten 5 more thieving levels just as a treat, but I also collected some strange fruits and some fruit tops, which are going to be nice to have in the future. For the next 80 minutes, I did a couple Slayer tasks while I waited for my Terramin to grow so I can finish up the diary. Final task, make a strength potion in the pub, and we've got the Karen Easy diaries done. So the item from this one is a blessing, so I get to keep it in my ammo slot, which it kind of sucks because my ammo slot is basically always taken up. I'm always using range, but tons of benefits from this. I'll put them all on the screen. Only 2 or 3 of them are fully useful to me right now, but most importantly, my 2,500 free Herblore XP. That puts us up to 32 Herblore, just like that, from 30. It's been a very productive week. On screen are all the things I've gotten done. Lots of busy work is behind us, and we're getting closer and closer to the fire cape every episode. We have one grind coming up that'll require a ton of luck, and potentially up to 80 hours of time investment. But more on that next time on Nightmare Mode. Dude, I get some, like, weird paranoia running around this area. Like, I don't know. I know there's, like, a ballista south of me. Like, what if that just, like, fires and, like... What am I talking about? Like, what if something explodes near me? Like, that's what I think in this area, because I know it's like a war zone. That didn't actually happen, but it could have. We dodged a bullet last episode, quite literally. I knew I was paranoid for a reason. This catapult actually could end the account. Thankfully, we finished Tree Gnome Village. Quest out of the way. From now on, I have to be very careful running through here. We might reach the 200 hours survived mark in this episode, and we are on a mission. We've made crucial progress. I'm 32 Herblore right now, 6 more levels, and I can make my own prayer potions, which will change the game for this account. Right now, I'm just completing as many achievement diaries as possible to get free XP. It is diary season in Nightmare Mode, and while some of these might just be impossible without grave risks to the account, the next one on the list is incredibly useful. The Falador Easy Diary can essentially give me a rechargeable mini prayer potion with the Falador Shield. 25% prayer recharge once a day, which I can use to complete certain quests and tasks. Step 1, complete Doric's quest, mine all the ores in Varrock. Step 2, we need to do the Night Sword quest. Need it for the diary, and it's gonna get me over 30 smithing, which is awesome. All I have to do is pray melee through the ice dungeon, and we should be fine. Got a red berry pie with your name on it, Thurgo. Thankfully, everything down here attacks with melee. Later this week, though, we'll be doing a very scary quest where we won't just be able to happily pray melee through everything. See, getting those star mining reps in was worth it. 42 mining, rune pickaxe, now I can, get these blue-right ores so easily. I need 2 of them. 1 of them is for the diary, 1 for the quest. Got them both. And quest complete. Night Sword done. Gets me straight to 31 smithing. Now I need to make some blue-right limbs on Doric's anvil. Task complete. That should have been the worst one on the list now. Time to speedrun some of these. Task complete. Haircut completed for a task. And task done. And task done. All right, time for the most dangerous task in the entire Falador diary. All I have to do is make sure a rock doesn't fall on my head. Imagine I disconnected on one of the falling rock tiles, though. Okay, we run right through, and strut fixed, and task complete. One of the final tasks I have left is to make a Mind Tiara, which I need a Mind Talisman for, which I can get from an Essence Impling 10% of the time, like now. No. And Mind Talisman. Yes! Okay, I knew it. I called it. It's so easy. This account security guard would be so proud of me because I don't even know the password to this account. That's how secure it is. And if I don't know the password to this account, then no one will. Only the plugin knows and can log me in and out. Also, task complete, by the way. Will I ever stop being afraid of level 20 bears? Probably not. And Mind Tiara made Falador Easy Diaries completed. Let's go get our shield. Every completed diary on this account is an accomplishment, and Fally Shield is a nice addition to the collection. Even gives a prayer bonus just for wearing it, so it is, I believe, my best prayer offhand at the moment, which is really nice. I believe now my total prayer bonus in that prayer setup is going to be plus 33. Speaking of 33, 33 herb lore, very close to 34, so we're getting there. We're getting pretty close, kind of. Is the Kandarin Diary possible on Nightmare Mode? The rewards, a permanent light source you wear on your head, and double logs from regular trees. There's only one task on here I'm unsure about, and that's the log shortcut near the coal trucks. Is it possible to fail that shortcut? Could you take damage from it? I know the one in Artie has a very high fail rate, so naturally I had to test this one, and after over 100 crosses back and forth, drumroll, no failures. 30 agility would never let me fall on an obstacle to begin with. We're good. Okay, time to speedrun tasks. Planting some jute seeds, completed. You ever fished a herring before? Task completed. I need to kill one of every elemental for this next diary task, and I figure I might as well complete Elemental Workshop while I'm at it. All of these guys attack with melee, despite it kind of looking like they don't. This thing has a 6-tick attack speed, so that's the only reason I'm flicking this. Look away, guys. Am I getting more reckless? Do I need a mental reset? I feel safe doing this, but I don't feel safe running next to a bear that's unaggressive. There's something wrong with me. Also, why did that not count for the diary? Why is the diary not finished? It should be finished, but I've killed 2 of these elementals and it doesn't count. All right, Fally Shield coming in clutch with the 12 prayer point recharge. Okay, the Fally Shield gave me just enough prayer to get this thing completed. For some reason, you just have to kill the elementals that are more north. And Elemental Workshop done. We're up to 44 quest points, and I've never taken damage. Have I told you about that yet? 34 smithing, Elemental Shield now in the possession. No crafting levels from that. Didn't want any. That's fine. Now that I think about it, the headgear is definitely a really big deal because having an unextinguishable light source that I can just reclaim at any time is super useful, and the lamp is going to get us to 34, very close to 35. With 3 diaries completed, it was time to finish one of the most important goals on the account. I kept up with my farming on all fronts the last few days while doing diaries and collected all the supplies I needed. 35 herb lore. I'm making a ton of energy potions right now. I should have over 50 when I'm done, and I'm so excited to have some energy recharge on this account finally. 36. Everyone expected it to happen, and it did. 37 herb lore. 1 level away from the big goal. And after we decant, we've got 57 energy potions. My life is so good right now. It's been so nice to have this thing disease-free. What a harvest. 12 herbs from that. I am getting a bit of looming anxiety that I'm gonna take damage to something really unthreatening and unexpected before the fire cape. Man, do I love building up the total level on this account, though. All right, our first pre-fire cape goal in the master plan completed. I can make my own prayer potions. It's time to stock up on some Ranars and Snape Grass. That is the most crucial skilling level I've gotten on the account so far to date. And I made a bunch of energy potions on the way. Okay, I've got my first 6 prayer pots ready to go here. Look at this. I'm gonna need 27 full potions for the fire cape and a lot more for Slayer. I've been able to collect 11 Ranar seeds over the course of 2,000 ogre kills. Each one of them is precious, and as such, I'm only planting 1 at a time in my disease-free herb patch. So for the next 16 hours, while I wait for all of them to grow, it was time to hit some skilling goals. In between my regularly timed herb runs, I was getting closer to a personal goal of mine, which was 1,000 total level before the fire cape. I just want to be able to say that I have a 1,000 total account that has never taken damage, and then say it again after I get the fire cape. The easiest levels to target were fishing and cooking, almost all of which I got at Barbarian Village. A quick 40 levels gained put me up to 964 total. Then after a bit of fire making, I was on the last of my seeds. Already 52 Ranars farmed over the course of 15 hours, which will turn into 39 full prayer potions already. More than enough for the fire cape. Now to turn back to the top priority list, it was time to do a quest I've been putting off for a while now. I'm so excited you guys are here because we are doing the Lost City quest. That's right. This is the quest I essentially needed a prayer potion for. I tried to save one from Crazy Archaeologist when I had one, and now that I have plenty of them, I need to do it so I can unlock Kaeldar and finish up this Slayer goal. Not a super scary quest. I'll be unlocking all of Xanaris with it as well, which means easy access to Puro Puro for more implings when I need them. I can't bring any gear to Entrana, so this is the setup. I brought a full prayer pot and some fire blast casts, which should absolutely rip through the tree spirit boss. I think we'll make quick work of it. Cave Monk, how you doing, my man? This right here is why you need a prayer potion for this quest. Once you go down here, we get drained to 3 prayer points. That's right, very scary. Obviously, I could prayer flick, but why leave any margin for error here? It's just completely not worth it. And bronze axe? Yes, okay, we got the bronze axe. Now we run. And since this is a quest from 2002, the easiest safe spot in the world was overlooked. Just hide behind this little mushroom. Perfect time to tell you guys that I'm so close to 700,000 subscribers. Okay, tree spirit dead. I'm gonna cut a couple branches because I really don't want to come back here if I ever need another one of these for any reason. It's unfortunate that we most likely won't be getting fairy rings on here unless I find a way to conquer nature spirit, which means finding a way to jump over the grotto bridge without failing 3 times. I've been trying to cook something up for that with 6-hour logout timers, but it needs more testing and I don't have high hopes, so I don't know, we'll see. Lost City done. 47 quest points now. And once I hit 70 combat, I'll be able to use this Slayer Master instead of Vanica. Yeah, I know I have to get a task from him. He gives me terrible things. Unfortunately, still 4 combat levels away, but the questing doesn't stop just yet. Goodbye, Weapons Master. You guys hiding something in here, like an ancient shield or something? Shield of Varov completed. Okay, it's time for our first scary quest in a little while. We're doing Waterfall Quest. Not a scary quest usually for like anyone, but there are several very simple mistakes that could wipe 200 hours of progress for me today. If I click this rock without using a rope on it first, I float down the river and take damage. Account over. If I click on this tree instead of using a rope on it, I float down the river and take damage. If I click this door instead of this barrel, account over. If I misclick at all in the final room of the quest, the room floods and I take damage, account over. But the worst thing in this quest are these moss guardians halfway through the quest. I need to run to this chest, then to this grave. Sounds easy enough with protect from melee, but these moss guardians attack with melee and magic. We'll have to be very, very careful. I'm insanely paranoid of a misclick in this spot. Like this guy. Goodbye, Captain Dorn. You just lost half your HP, my man. Nice try. Okay, rope on dead tree. And the psychotic side of me is honestly questioning the safety of this barrel, despite having used it like 30 times over the course of the last like 12 years. Okay, the barrel is fine. We made it. Despite a lot of these sounding like things I shouldn't worry about, with 200 hours invested into the account, it amplifies everything. Every move is magnified and stressful, even quests I've done 20 times. I should be high enough combat level to where everything is unaggressive to me in this dungeon, but we keep prey melee on the entire time anyway. Got the pebble. It's time for the Moss Guardians. Which I'm definitely a little stressed about. This is an all too familiar run right now. Just this exact path I went down it over 100 times to complete Dwarf Cannon in episode 1, and now we're running down to do Waterfall Quest. Okay, here we are. Okay, so essentially I can't even let the Moss Guardian hit me once. The mage attack is insanely accurate. If it were to hit, it's over, so. I need to be tagged by either a zombie or a skeleton the entire time. This is not multi-combat, so I can just stay in combat with one thing. The only way we get through to the end is if we dance with a zombie all the way. The thing is, the zombie can't actually make it all the way inside where the chest is. So there's gonna be a moment where I either need to switch to a skeleton or just go for the chest and hope that the Moss Guardian isn't in range. Just want to play this really slow because I know the zombie will lose me in a second here. So if I walk, it can stay with me. It's actually in a good spot. Oh. Okay. Oh, that was really stressful. I was so worried about it pathing out behind the chest and tagging me. Yes, we got the urn. Okay. Oh, we're just gonna teleport out. Not running through that again. Yes, dude, I'm so happy. My heart is pounding. Oh, that is the most stressful part of the quest. Big time. All right, time to lock in. Rope on rock. Can't make any dumb mistakes now. Rope on. Tree. Now, Glariel's amulet on. Probably should have been on before, but we open the door. Thankfully, we're out of the combat level of these skeleton mages. Otherwise, praying melee here wouldn't be the best, but since they're on aggro, because we're high enough combat level, we can just pray melee there. So that's what makes this quest possible in the first place. And now we run past the fire giants, and we are chilling. Okay, a single mistake in this room kills me, so I just want to make sure I'm placing the right thing on the right object. 1 earth, 1 water, and 1 air on every single pillar. Okay, now Glariel's amulet on Glariel, and now we use the urn on the chalice. Otherwise the room would flood, and that is a very sketchy quest out of the way. Waterfall quest done, and look what we got from it. 30 strength, 40 attack. I can now wear all my rune weapons, my rune axe, my rune pickaxe, and my 1,000 total goal completed pre-fire cape. Look at that. Officially a 1,000 total nightmare account. That looks so good. I'm so happy. That is a personal goal of mine pre-fire cape that I'm so happy to have done. Now that these quests are done and Kaeldar is accessible, the only thing stopping me from my Slayer goal is 70 combat, which means I know exactly what I have to do. Unfortunately, 55 Slayer on its own isn't enough. I also need 300 Slayer points to unlock Broad Bolts. And as you can see, getting there with Vanica would be a long process. So it was time to hurry our way to 70 combat. That's probably another 15 to 20 hours away, but in the next episode, I'm gonna reveal the near 80-hour mystery grind that I've been keeping a secret. One that will require incredible focus and luck, but it might just pay off. I'll see you next time on Nightmare Mode. I've survived 200 hours without ever taking damage. There's 3 things left on the to-do list before we risk this beautiful account on a flawless run of the fight caves to obtain our fire cape. One of those things is an estimated 80-hour mystery grind that I'll be revealing in this video. But to start this week off, it was time to finish something that's taken far too long. Cave crawler task done. I have a very important mission in these next 20 to 25 hours of gameplay, and that's get 70 combat by any means necessary and get to 29 Slayer tasks completed. It's all part of the plan. Without 70 combat, I'll never get enough Slayer points for Broad Bolts, so I'm about to start my week off by doing a ton of training. All of it is gonna help so much when it's fire cape time. 57 defense, getting closer to my goal. I've been collecting a bunch of these ensouled heads as well, and these big bones. I still want to get that prayer higher, ideally in the 50s at least. 67 range, beautiful. 3 levels away from my mini goal right now, and 68 combat. We're finally range based on the account, which means magic is no longer deciding my combat levels. For the longest time, I wasn't getting any combat levels from range, so completely out of bone bolts. I've been here for quite a while. I've been collecting so many heads. I think I have almost 30 in the bank. Don't really want to spend all my money right now. 50, 200 bone bolts should be good. It was time to start running through some easy tasks to get 29 completed. That way, once I hit 70 combat, I can start getting big point bonuses on my 30th, 40th, and 50th task. Those 3 tasks at Kaeldar should be just enough Slayer points to unlock Broad Bolts. One of the main pieces I need for this 80-hour mystery grind. You ever seen a bat task completed? Because we just did one. 29 tasks done. Now we can just beeline it to 70 combat. Should be like 15, 16 hours away because I'm doing it all on long range, which is much slower, but I do want that defense level up. I have so many ensouled heads stored up in my bank right now. This should get me kind of close to another combat level. First prayer level down on the ensouled head purge. I'm about 12 in right now. Unlocked redemption. Very... not gonna be using that. Ooh, I'm gonna get an XP lamp here. I don't even know what to use this on anymore. I guess Slayer. Slayer's my biggest problem right now, so I guess that. I've already got my herb lore. I like where my prayer is at right now. And the big 50 prayer. Let's go, dude. Such a nice level to have. 58 defense. It's been a long day at the ogres. What do you know? 68 range and 69 combat. I should have 70 combat in the next like 4 hours, I want to say. I'm happy to report there has been no close call at ogres since that one from way back. Oh, and 59 defense. One more level until I hit my pre-fire cape goal for defense. Full inventory of ensouled heads coming into the bank along with some seeds. It's good that I'm restocking some Ranar seeds as well. Started the week at exactly 200 hours played, and we're already 24 hours higher at 224 after some farming, Slayer tasks, ensouled heads, and a bunch of training. One more level to finish it up and move on. And 69 range, I think that's it. Yes, 70 combat. We could actually use a decent Slayer Master now. Oh, the tides are turning, and I'm one level away from both 70 range and 60 defense. Those are such milestone levels. All right, it's time. Back to Stressful Slayer and putting the account at risk. It's time for our first Kaeldar task, and there's several that would be pretty damn risky. We have to dodge some bad luck here because I only have enough for one cancel. What's it gonna be? First task of the new Slayer Master, 170 lizards, no. This is like one of 3 bad tasks for me. Could I theoretically do 170 lizards with no damage? Absolutely, but I'd have to make sure I don't take damage from the desert heat or the lizards, so I'd have to go there with lots of water skins, all my prayer potions, manually use the ice coolers, all for an extremely mediocre task. This would be over an hour in the middle of the desert, so I'm gonna use my one single skip on this and just hope I get something okay. That is better than okay. That is so good. I can kill the caged one in the wizard's tower. That is such a safe task, and there's so much XP to be gone with that. That is a good one. Okay, the skip was worth it. I have literally 0 Slayer points now, so we are treading on thin ice. Although I will get 50 points after this task, which is nice. Being able to do caged monsters for Slayer is such a relief. It's such a weight off my back to not really have to pay attention to anything. I just sit here. We're gonna be getting some very nice milestone levels from this task. 79 XP per kill. This task took over 2 hours, and I did get a couple drops worth telegrabbing. Mainly a couple ensouled heads I can't use just yet. These require 72 magic, but will probably be used before the fire cape. 48 Slayer. And task done. We're back in the green on our Slayer points and only 5k to go till 49. 150 basilisks is my next task. This should be very doable. It's just gonna come down to finding a reliable lure spot. Good safe spot for these guys. Also gonna need a mirror shield for this one. I'm bringing my last 4 prayer pots for this task. I do need to collect some more snape grass later. If I'm even close to running out of prayer, I'm just gonna teleport out. Don't want to risk anything, but this should get me through the task. I am going to make sure my mirror shield is equipped at all times. In fact, I don't know why I brought my hard leather shield, but I'm going to keep it in the bottom of my inventory because I don't want to accidentally click on it. Basilisks have a higher defense than lesser demons, surprisingly enough. And my point when I say that is, the longer a task is, the higher the odds that I make a really dumb, simple mistake to end the account. And that's always a little, you know, unnerving. The nice part about these guys is that they are unaggressive. So the safe spot is right here. It's a corner trap, but it also works across these rocks. And I'm not going to be attacking that one. Okay, there is only a few of them that I can actively attack, and they will actually get stuck. Because some of them, their water range is too far, but others, like this one, can be corner trapped right here on these rocks. I'm just going to make sure they're corner trapped. Like, I'll keep my prayer up for a little while longer than I need to, just to make sure. I want to be very, very cautious on this task. I just feel like it's tasks like this that I expect my account to be deleted on. Not like some super mechanical boss, but the everyday Slayer task. In fact, maybe what I'll do is just prayer flick during the kill. Even though it's safe spotted, just as a paranoid failsafe in case anything were to happen. And this also ensures that I don't look away from the screen for the next 2 hours. Nice, 49 Slayer. Gonna keep going, 74 left of these guys. It's gone pretty well. No close calls. Oh. Okay, that was definitely the closest call, and that wasn't even that close of a call. Yes, big milestone level, 70 range, Black D'hide, officially unlocked. I wonder if we can get our hands on some. Would be such a nice upgrade before the fire cape. I wonder if it's possible. Went through 2.5 prayer pots for this one, but definitely worth it. 11k Slayer XP in like 2 or 3 hours, I'd say, which isn't too bad for my current tasks. I'm about to really change the pace and do something that you might have never expected to see on this account. But very quickly, before I do that, I'm gonna put some finishing touches on the stats. Boom, 6 minutes off a system update, and we polish off the final defense level pre-fire cape. I think with 60 defense, 70 range, 50 prayer, we can officially cross off one of the 4 Pre-Fire Cape goals off the list. All 3 stats are way higher from when I made the goal, and I would feel pretty comfortable going into a Fire Cape with these stats now. I would like to keep getting my stats higher, and if we make it alive to this 80-hour mystery grind, I think we'll be seeing our range hit 75, maybe even 80 over the next couple weeks, so there's still time to get in much better shape before the Fire Cape. The more DPS, the more prayer, the less possibility to make mistakes, so I need anything I can get. Literally anything that can make it easier is better. In case you were curious about the impact of the defense levels I've been training, there are some Fight Cave monsters that are now much more unlikely to hit me, while I'm most likely going to be praying mage or range. It's not foolproof, but now the odds are on my side. It's likely that I can tank a smaller mistake if it happens. Clearing out the rest of the unsold heads, every level helps. 51. Now I'm gonna clear the rest of these up, and then it's time for a stressful but also fun change of scenery. I think it'll be cool. Minigames. Almost all of them are virtually impossible for an account with 1 HP, which is a shame because things like the Last Man Standing store would be so good for me. Lots of supplies and ammo, but if I loaded up into a Last Man Standing game, I'd take damage and destroy my account in seconds. You go down the minigame list and it's basically all locked off for a Nightmare account. Good luck doing any of these minigames without damage. But I've been thinking of ways to get my hands on the best ammo possible for fight capes. I have this rune crossbow I've been dying to use, but ammo is so hard to come by. I'm closing in on broad bolts, which I'm gonna still need no matter what, but what if I could get my hands on some enchanted diamond bolts for the fight cave? I'd improve my DPS by 20% over the broad bolts, and there is a way to do it. The answer is Soul Wars, a PvP and PvM minigame, but it's a lot different than most minigames on this list. If I load it up into any old Soul Wars lobby right now, my account gets deleted in seconds. I can't participate in the usual mosh pit of damage that happens, but in Soul Wars, you can 1v1 people. Granted, people aren't the only dangerous thing in Soul Wars, but it is by far the main threat, so what if I could eliminate that threat? I'd be able to buy Spoils of War from the shop, which have a 1 in 6 chance of giving Addy bolts. If I can farm up 1,000 Addy bolts, it would be a crazy improvement to my setup before the Fire Cape. And before you say it, no, this is not the 80-hour mystery grind I was talking about. But we'll have to take a few precautions to make sure this grind is remotely safe, even in a 1v1. That's because my opponent is gonna be me. Now, all I had to do was get through the Soul Wars tutorial. Whoa, jump scare, bro. Putting that big avatar in front of me. Definitely gonna be the scariest minigame tutorial I will do on this account, and the only minigame tutorial I will do on this account, because this is the only one I can play, essentially. I remember this tutorial having deaths and damage, but it must have been a figment of my imagination. Okay, see, never mind. We do in fact die during the tutorial, but it's more like he just teleports you to the graveyard. You don't actually die. Very important distinction. The health does not go down. Okay, time to take precautions. The plan is to challenge myself to tons of Soul Wars games. That way, I can control the enemy team on my other account. Most important thing, my other account will have attack options completely disabled so that I don't accidentally delete myself, and auto-retaliate must be off at all times for the same reason. I think with that, we should be good. Monsters in the arena are also naturally unaggressive, which is good, and with this method, I won't even have to touch the enemy team avatar. In order to get Zeal to spend in the shop, I have to do certain things in the game, such as capturing and controlling the 3 main points of the map, and how many fragments I sacrifice to the soul altar in the center. Lastly, how long the game goes on for, which should be around 4 to 5 minutes a game. Okay, I just surrendered on my other account. That gives me my first 16 Zeal. Wasn't too bad. It doesn't seem like there's anything too risky about this method with the precautions I've taken. I just really need to make sure that my prey melee is up if I'm ever attacking a monster. It takes 30 Zeal to buy a crate. I have 16, so I can get roughly 4 to 5 crates an hour if I'm consistent. There's lots of drops I can get from these crates aside from adamant bolts too. It's a pretty nice loot table, but once I get 1,000 Addy bolts, I am leaving since it's really all I'm after. I have a fire cape to go for, so we've got our first 130 Zeal, which means we can buy 4 Spoils of War. Time for a loot box opening. Let's equip the rune crossbow to manifest these Addy bolts. Crate number 1. Ranar seed, nice. Rune legs, pretty good. Okay, we'll take it. Number 2, not great. Rubies would be good if I could use ruby bolts, but a ruby bolt would kill me, so soul runes are okay. And last one, Runeful Helm. Okay, well, not a bad haul, but no Addy bolts, unfortunately. All in all, pretty good money, though. Okay, Okay, 4 more crates to open. Let's do it. Okay, that was a pretty good one with almost 300 nature runes. And no Addy bolts, unfortunately. We got some arrows. Close, but not exactly it. The Soul Wars potions are absurdly good, by the way, because they're everything in one, including a prayer potion. To make sure I never drop my prayer points to a scary level, I have a sound that will play as soon as my prayer points drop to 35, like... Subscribe and drink a potion. Yep. Subscribe and drink a potion.
That
Plays every time. I'm not taking any chances. Pray melee stays on. Okay, just a quick little 2 crate opening. Let's be fast with it. Yes, there we go, baby. Adamant bolts, first one, 284. Not a bad drop. My God, my first usable ammo with my rune crossbow. It's been so long. Obviously, I don't want to waste these bolts. I desperately need them, but it is still cool to have some ammo for this thing. Took 10 crates to get our first adamant bolt drop. Let's see if we can get 3 more, or potentially 2 more if they're both like 400, but I also need 65 fletching to turn these into diamond bolts, so that's gonna be a little mini grind, but I have something planned out for that. That should be pretty easy. 71 range, moving up. All right, just finished up a game. We have a huge crate opening, a 330 zeal right now, which means 11 crates, so we should get some bolts here. Number 1, number 2, number 3, number 4, number 5, dragon longsword. What? Okay, diamonds are good. And no bolts, not a single drop of bolts in 11. Oh my God, not even any rune bolts either. I can get Addy or rune. I need the Addy bolts way more, but we're up to 22 crates opened with 1 drop. Well, this is why I don't want to use these as any source of main ammo. I definitely need broad bolts. Back to Soul Wars we go. After 6 hours, I finally got comfortable with this place. With my prayer alert functioning and attack options turned off on account number 2, I was able to relax a little bit and just put the time in. Okay, another game complete. It's been 3 hours since the last clip, and we are ready to buy another 12 crates. 370 zeal packed up right now. I am not bringing out the rune crossbow this time since that apparently has not worked. All right, let's go through these. Number 1. Yes, some bolts. We got runite bolts. Okay, that's still good because I can use my rune crossbow. We will take those any day. Finally. More rune bolts. Beautiful. We love seeing crossbow ammo. Yes! Oh my God, this is perfect. We've got 2 drops of rune, 1 drop of Addy. Can we keep it going? More runes. Very nice. And last one. Okay, well, at least we got the 1 drop of Addy bolts and we got 3 of runite bolts. So that's pretty damn nice. I kind of want to save the rune bolts for maybe some tougher Slayer tasks, because similarly to the Hunter's crossbow, there are some Slayer tasks where we want to use our absolute best stuff just to get it over with quickly. So, okay, speed opening, uncut diamonds, runite bolts, yes, we love to see it. Coal, nature runes, money, swordfish, yes, perfect, give me more. It's been a nice, cool 4 hours, and boy, have I got a treat for you guys. Let me put away my trusty escape crystal. 12 more crates are about to be opened on the Settled YouTube channel. Number 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, we got some bolts. Yes, we got 1. Beautiful. Okay, I'm gonna keep opening because I only need 1 more. Just give me 1 more adamant bolt drop, and we finish it on this opening. We cannot finish it. I gotta say, the luck has been atrocious here for Addy bolts. We're up to 809, which is great. We need 1 more drop of them, but I've opened 57 crates in 15 hours. It's a 1 in 6 drop, and I've hit that 1 in 6 3 times in 57 crates. That's impressively bad luck here. I'm even up to 73 range now, getting closer to 74. All right, 3 more crates and no Addy bolts. We're up to 60 with 3 Addy bolt drops. It gets more ridiculous each time. And no more big openings since I only need 1 more drop. Let's just do 1 at a time and we'll get it eventually. I had spent almost 18 hours at Soul Wars in the last 3 days, and I was starting to go incredibly dry. Okay, this will be crate number 66. What are we thinking? Yes! Yes, Addy bolts, we're done! We're gonna be able to make the 1,000 enchanted diamond bolts for the fire cape. This is a precious commodity for me right now. Boom, 1,100 bolts. Took 66 crates. Wow, that is insanely unlucky. It's close to 20 hours just for that many bolts. It came with other benefits too. The bank is looking pretty nice. The fire cape is getting pretty close with the bolts taken care of. All that's really left is the mystery grind, because I need 55 Slayer to do the mystery grind, and then it's Fire Cape time, and I think it's time I reveal what that mystery grind is. I wonder what the odds of me completing a hard clue are on this account. I want to say probably like less than 1%. I'm really interested, but that's a conversation for another day. Maybe we can roll some Black D'hide. I mean, that would be... Black D'hide, the biggest gear upgrade remaining that I haven't gotten. Since prayer isn't going to matter during the Fire Cape with 27 prayer pots, ranged accuracy is my best friend. The better my DPS, the less time there is for me to make a mistake, and that's all that matters. And just about the only realistic way for me to get Black D'hide: completing a hard clue scroll. 35% of hard clue scrolls have a piece of Black D'hide in the reward, but damn is it going to be an incredibly difficult task on Nightmare Mode. I can complete less than 5% of all hard clue steps. There's over 200 of them in game, so getting up to 6 completable steps, getting a reward, not taking damage to potential risky steps, all the while farming at best a 1 in 64 drop rate for hard clue scrolls. I'm suspecting it'll take me 80 hours to complete one hard clue scroll on Nightmare Mode, and that's if I get pretty lucky. But that casket would be an incredible achievement, and it could take the account just that one level further before we risk it all on the Fire Cape. This is the last piece of the puzzle before we put it all on the line. 55 Slayer and a hard clue scroll completion. That is our mystery grind. Almost 50 hours of progress in this video. I will see you next time on Nightmare Mode. I've survived 243 hours without ever taking damage, and if all goes well, I'll be attempting my first Fire Cape very soon. It all depends on my 80-hour grind to complete a hard clue scroll. If that goes well, we're in the clear, and that grind is about a lot more than just getting a gear upgrade. I spent almost 20 hours going after Addy bolts in the last episode, which is a big piece of the puzzle finished, and now it was time to get everything else in order. 56 crafting. I can get myself a snakeskin shield now. That is an upgrade for me. Damn, the other shields have much higher requirements. I would love to upgrade to one of those, but might have to just stick with the snakeskin for now. I'm gonna be doing a little bit of fletching. I need 65 to make diamond bolts, so despite it not being on the pre-Fire Cape list, it should be, but I have a plan for a lot of the XP I need. I just need to get some of it today. Something isn't right. I'm sorry. Something isn't right. I need to fix this. 57 crafting. I was 1 XP away. I just had to do it. 63 wood cutting. Okay, I've been chopping for a while. We've got over 600 logs here. Time to turn these into bows. 63 fletching. I can now make the exact bolts that would blow up my account. Saw a few people saying I could use ruby bolts. Yeah, I don't know about that, guys. I don't think that's a good idea. Anyway, 2 levels to go. 600 maple longbows done. I still have to string them. That's gonna be like 200k once I finish that up, but I have something important to do right now. Oh, it finally happened. My first curved bone. 1 in 5,000 drop. I say finally, but I'm 4,000 ogres deep at this cage. I had 8 hours to spare where I couldn't put my full focus on the account, so I decided to come to the ogre cage, because even though I never do anything AFK on this account, because just the idea of being AFK is absurdly stressful and risky, I figured something I could actually do is just very slowly kill ogres. 1 at a time, make sure I get the kill, don't even go in for the loot unless it's an ensouled head, because I still want a higher ranged and prayer level, and I figured this is better than nothing for 8 hours. 75 range. We can now officially go do Zulrah for the blowpipe and the Colosseum for Quiver. Phase 2 and 3 leaked with just 1 range level confirmed. I ended my ogre session with 76 range, spending closer to 16 hours here for these levels, and 76 is already looking pretty strong for a Fire Cape. I'm gonna be nervous no matter what level I go in there with, but it provides some comfort. Also, now that I'm 75 combat, I just unlocked Konar for Slayer tasks, which might just save me from my Slayer point drought. The spoils of the grind, 75 ensouled heads. Okay, that's, I'm gonna get a lot of prayer levels from this. It's gonna take 4 trips to use all these heads, but I will be a much stronger man after it's done. 52 prayer, smite unlocked. If this video gets 1 million likes, I will record a smite PK commentary on Low Life 109. 53 prayer. A lot of people expected this one to be next. And it was 54. 55! Completely out of ensouled heads after this one. I made a ton of progress. Made it almost halfway to 56 prayer, which would put me in a new prayer bracket. That would be nice, but maybe I'll just passively get that level this week. I am finishing Slayer this week. It's gone on for way too long. I am locking in. The goal is 55 and 300 Slayer points in the next couple days. I definitely procrastinated Slayer a lot because it's so much more stressful than chopping logs or the ogre cage, but it's got to get done. It's necessary at this point. These small tasks are at least not too stressful, where I can just usually do it with a single prayer potion in my inventory, but it's time to go speedrun a ton of easy tasks. Is that 50 Slayer? We can now kill Bloodvelds, which would be a decent task, but there are 2 more milestones that are in 2 and 5 levels respectively that I'm a lot more excited about, so a couple more levels to go. I have 0 prayer potions in my bank, and that's a problem. I mean, they are ready to make. I'm just missing Snapegrass, really, so it's time to go collect a bunch of it. Nice part about doing ogres for like 3 days straight is I got a couple more Ranar seeds as well, so I can keep topping up my Ranar stack. I can eventually get like 70 something prayer potions on the account. 39 herb lore, beautiful. We've got 27 prayer potions ready to go after this inventory. Nice. Okay, that bear task was number 39. Let's hope we can get lucky on task number 40 for this big point bonus. Can we dodge the 10% of tasks that will require me to cancel? And the reveal? Yes, yes, cow fights. What a great one. Okay, although, okay, there is something scary about this task that I never realized that makes it way more stressful than I ever imagined. I've done this task a few times now, and it's come to my attention that a player could actually come by at any point and kill me if I was to stop paying attention. All they have to do is lure the Calphite Guardian a couple steps in and drag me from the safe spot, and I would just simply die if I don't pay attention and catch it fast enough. So otherwise, it's a good task, but now knowing that someone can ruin it for me at any point is definitely scary, especially with people who know that I only have 1 HP. Always gotta say hi to the camel every time I pass through here. It's customary at this point. This is like the first real task that I get to use my rune crossbow at. I've waited so long to use this thing, I just haven't had any ammo for it. Still don't really have that much ammo for it, but it's just so nice to use. And it's so good here because Calphite Guardians have such high defense. Oh, I don't know why that scared me so bad, dude. I saw the white dot just coming in. Okay, get away from that Guardian. Okay, I actually thought he was gonna do it. I thought he was gonna do it. Okay, never mind. He's a fan. We're chilling. I thought you were gonna lure it on me. Okay, he's safe. He's safe. Unless he comes back on a different account and he actually has malicious intentions, then, you know. 51 Slayer, nice. Feel like I haven't blinked in, like an hour and a half. Whoa, lucky day for me. Rune Chain Body, it's all worth it. Gonna need a lot of cash for the hard clue scroll grind, so unironically, very nice drop. Even though I got to do this task with a rune crossbow, I still essentially needed my eyes glued to the screen for over 2 hours here. All right, big task done. Almost 20k Slayer XP, very close to 52. And one more set of 10 tasks, and we'll get a big bonus from task number 50. 52 Slayer milestone level alert. We just unlocked the ability to kill jellies, and if you're wondering how we're gonna get our hands on a completed hard clue scroll, jellies are how I plan to do it, and they are unlocked now. I'm not gonna waste your time with another 9 really quick, essentially entirely harmless tasks. I completed all of them safely, which left me to get task number 50. It was time for a Konar task. I used 60 Slayer points last episode on cancels, so I need a big Slayer point boost to shoot me straight to my 300 goal. I'll get 270 if I can complete this Konar task, but there's a lot more tasks on this list that I'd have to cancel, so let's just hope for some good luck. And the big reveal, the task is 50 Anku Stronghold Slayer Dungeon. I think that's fine. I think that's good, unless I have to run past Aberrant Specters, but I don't think so. I think that's good. Okay, got my 10 full prayer potions prepped. Let's do our final pre-broad bolt task. I have so many prayer potions and only 50 of these guys to kill, and they're honestly pretty low HP, pretty low defense, so this should be a fairly quick 50th task. 77 range, nice. 80 before the fire cape is looking very likely at this point. Okay, nice. Boom. Task number 50 done. Look at those points. 380. I ended up overshooting the goal. You love to see it, which means the only thing left, 3 more Slayer levels, and we are done. Wow, that is a huge Hellhound task. And this gives me an opportunity, a great opportunity. I think we just started our hard clue scroll grind. Hellhounds have a 1 in 64 chance of dropping a hard clue. I might be able to start collecting some completable steps here, and this task alone should get me kind of close to 55 Slayer. It's almost a 40% chance that I get a direct upgrade from hard clue. It's pretty big. 14,000 bone bolts. This will be the final time I buy these bolts because they should easily get me to 55 Slayer, at which point I will be using broad bolts and the rune crossbow for everything. Okay, I packed only the essentials for the Hellhound task. Got the prayer potions, the escape crystal. We are ready. Let's just get this whole area in the de-aggro zone and wait until you see how sketchy this safe spot looks. It's this one tile. That's the entire safe spot. Once I de-aggro, it'll give me an extra tile to the west. When I'm luring the Hellhounds themselves, I definitely will keep prey melee on because I can get dragged. Like we talked about, the bone crossbow doesn't have a super long range, so the hard clue grind begins once we get a single completable hard clue, although at 1 in 64 and so few of the steps being completable, the odds aren't exactly in my favor. But nonetheless, it would be a massive help if we could even get one completable clue during this. Combat task complete for our first Hellhound kill, look at that. I thought that once I hit the de-aggro timer, I was able to relax a bit, but players running past here is dangerous in the same way that it was at Calfight Guardians. 53 Slayer, nice, 2 to go. Ooh, almost halfway through the task, and first hard clue opportunity. Dig in the center of Morton. Okay, so I'd have to run through and risk Swamp Decay. I'm gonna drop it just so I can get more hard clue scrolls for the time being, but Swamp Decay definitely freaks me out, but it is completable. I don't know, we'll keep an eye on it. Although I intended to pick this one back up, I kind of let it slip my mind. It wasn't my favorite step, but I probably should have taken it. Boom, 54 Slayer. We are 1 level away and very close to finishing up this task. It's been a pretty long one here at over 3 hours. Despite accidentally letting that clue scroll go, it turns out I had another chance to get one before finishing up Slayer, with back-to-back Hellhound tasks after a cancel. What can I say? We are so back at Hellhounds. Hard clue number 2, Owl Wegai and Apatol, not completable. God, I'm really gonna regret not saving that Morton step, aren't I? Maybe I'll get something better during this task and it'll all be worth it. Ooh, hard clue number 3, Gutanoth, Ceridome, and Wizard. That's literally impossible. That's not gonna happen. Wilderness Agility Course. Okay, hot take, but this one's not happening. No way. Hellhound task complete and only 200 XP away from the final thing on the list. I was so close to having this be my final Slayer task. I'm not too worried about the hard clues just yet. I'm gonna be committing an entire week to them at a much better spot, and in the grand scheme of things, I think we'll be okay letting that Mauritania one go. I'm not too bummed about it, and who knows, maybe I dodged a bullet. 159 Greater Demons will be our final task. I have to prepare, because after I kill 2 of these Greater Demons, I finish my Slayer journey, which means we're going directly into the clue scroll grind, so I want to have 65 fletching finished, and I'm gonna need some GP as well. So I'm gonna pick 600 flax real quick, get the camera angle right, and finish up my maple longbows from earlier in the week. We're gonna need the cash infusion and the XP. That was the last of it. 600 flax made into bowstring. So now to get some nice fletching XP. 64 fletching, nice level, and 1050 total. Man, losing this account during the fire cape would be so devastating. I proceeded to high alch all 600 bows for a nice 234k GP profit. A profit that I was about to spend immediately. It's time to spend all this money on unfinished broad bolt packs. I'm estimating I need somewhere around 10,000 bolts to complete a hard clue scroll, so if you were wondering why I needed to unlock these so badly, well, here's your answer, and it's gonna take basically my entire cash stack. Yeah, I guess I'm gonna end up right around 9,000 bolts, a bit shy of the 10k, but it'll do. If I badly need more ammo, the nice part of this grind is since I'm gonna be killing warped jellies, which have some solid drops, I should, in theory, profit quite a bit, so the broad bolts will be self-sustaining from here on out. After taking a very nice safe stroll through the Sisterhood Sanctuary, it was time for one final Slayer task. Yes, boom, 55 Slayer, we are done. Cross it off the list. Leaf-bladed weapons, Slayer staff, turrets unlocked, and broad ammo, more importantly than anything. And I have 9,000 bolts ready to be made in my inventory. I may have forgotten to unlock broader fletching. Okay, that's a bit of an oopsie. Let's go do that. Time to cash in the Slayer points, and I will see you in like 10 minutes when I'm done making all these bolts. It's all calculated. The broad bolts get us to 65 fletching. We can now make our diamond bolts for the cape and use short bows if that ever comes up, but that's our fletching goal out of the way. Most importantly though, I finally have an excess of ammo for the rune crossbow, the thing we took the biggest risk for on the account. I should sustainably have ammo for the rest of the account's lifetime. Bone crossbow, you served me well. It's time to retire you. Well, if we make it through this hard clue scroll grind, the next time you see me is the final time you see me before we go for a 0 damage fire cape run. In case you were wondering how much progress there was in this episode, we are now at 337 hours survived on the account. If we can just get a little lucky on this hard clue scroll, we will be going into that fire cape with gear upgrades and a much higher range level. Not that that'll necessarily come for me that much, risking a 400-hour account, but it's gotta be done. I will see you next time on Nightmare Mode. I've survived 337 hours without ever taking damage. And if we make it through this last grind, I'll be stepping into the fight caves and risking all of this progress to obtain a fire cape. I'll have to take 0 damage across 63 waves to do it. This episode is all about one final upgrade, Black D-Hide, and my best way of getting it is completing a hard clue scroll. But that is way easier said than done. There are very few hard clue scroll steps I can complete safely. Most of them are fatal or impossible, but we'll have to dodge the impossible and fatal ones and hope to get 4 to 6 steps completed for a casket. A grind that I'm estimating will take 80 hours with average luck. But this grind is about more than just getting a reward casket. I can also get a ton of range levels and GP right before the fire cape. All right, let's do this. I've prepared for this moment. We're gonna be in the Korend catacombs for potentially the next 80 hours. The target? A warped jelly. Hundreds, thousands of them most likely, and we need hard clue scrolls. I'm a little sketched out about these dust devils because if I hit one of these, well, let's just say it's over. I will instantly take damage. I don't have a face mask on. This is how we do it though. I just lure a jelly. I'm gonna go in for one at a time. I basically plan to spend the next 2 weeks down here, and I am very nervous about that because that means I have to not make a mistake in these next 2 weeks. I'll be safe spotting these guys, but going that long without losing focus, glancing away, messing up a safe spot, or not having my prayer on, whatever it is, not to mention the potential risks of the hard clue steps themselves, we are in for a tough grind here. This is going to be a test of mental endurance as we look for up to 6 completable steps to get our casket. Everything starts with just 1 kill. First warp jelly kill for an adamant axe. Beautiful. These guys have tons of great drops, which may be really important if I end up spending way more time here than I expect and I run out of bolts. Completing a hard clue scroll has been a bucket list item for this account since I made it. There's roughly a 40% chance that I get a direct upgrade from the reward, Black D-Hide being the most common, but there's plenty of other super rare, insanely big upgrades that could skyrocket the account. So how am I gonna complete one? Unlike a normal person that just gets a clue scroll and tries to complete it, I'm gonna be juggling my clue scrolls to significantly increase my odds of finishing one. I did this during Swampletics and it took me a sleepless month of prayer flicking and redropping clues, and to this day, it's the most brutal grind I think I've ever done. For those unfamiliar, the way clue scrolls work in the game is if you have 1 clue with 5 steps completed, it's the exact same thing as having 5 clue scrolls on the ground with 1 step completed each. This really dials down the RNG required for me to finish a clue. I wouldn't even be attempting this without clue juggling tech. But guess what update arrived just 3 months ago that changed this method forever? Clue scrolls now stay on the ground for 1 hour, and they stay on the ground if you log out as well. That wasn't the case before. This would have been a game changer back in the day, but that's all right. We have it now. So all I need to do is make sure I don't leave a clue on the ground for more than an hour. And with roughly a 5% chance to get a step I can safely do, I needed this. The 5% chance to complete a step goes up to 10% if I allow myself to do some of the risky steps. We'll really just have to see how desperate I get. And so begins day 1. A hard clue is 1 in 64 from a jelly, and with that 5% chance to get one I can do, I need to hit those odds 6 times to get a guaranteed completion over the next couple weeks. Wow, Okay, 6 kills in, and we get the first clue of the grind. Can we get lucky? No, that step is in the wilderness, in the Dark Knight's fortress. A little too risky. There's a little bit of give and take with this grind, because I could double my chances of completing a step if I decide to do the very risky steps. I am 6 kills in, so I don't feel that desperate. I don't feel like I need to risk the account and take damage somewhere stupid right now, so... Oh, we are off to a hot start. 15 kills in. Yes, I know they're not aggressive, but it's prey melee time. And clue number 2. Bolkoi Trino Village General Store. This is doable. Wow, what a start. That's completable. That's so free. That's such a quick one. Incredible luck. We have our first completable clue in 15 kills. Just so I don't confuse anything, I'm gonna put the impossible clue scrolls over west. The warped jellies have a lot of HP and pretty decent defense. The average kill time is still just about a minute long, so each hard clue should take over an hour on average. My attention span is basically what determines whether or not I take damage here. Whoa, 79 range. The range levels we get here are potentially going to be even more important than the black D-hide that we're looking for. I saw so many comments about how crafting is such a better route to get black D-hide. It most definitely isn't. I would spend close to 80 hours on crafting. Meanwhile, I don't get range levels and I don't make any money. I think this was the right choice despite it being riskier. Even if I don't get lucky on the clue, I'm getting so many range levels from this. Ooh, Rune Kite Drop. Okay, very nice, actually. Big ticket money item, but could potentially be a Fire Cape shield. Most of my gear slots are locked in for the Fire Cape, but the shield is still something I'm not sure about. The Rune Kite Shield is a good contender for the slot, though. It's good failsafe defense and very little negative ranged accuracy. For the rest of day 1, I was collecting a ton of drops, but unfortunately, I didn't get any other clue scrolls. Oh, clue number 3. Okay, few hours for this one. Can we hit the completable step? Oh, wow. Wow, back-to-back clues. The exam center. That's completely safe, too. It's so good. That's another free one. That's so free. What is happening? What is this luck? 2 completable steps on the ground, officially. I expected to be at this point in like a few days, like 3, maybe 4 days to have 2 completable steps on the ground. It's also so nice that I can just go bank my loot right now. With my 2 clue scrolls on the ground, I don't need to worry about them. I could just go put all this stuff in the bank. There's like 160k GP in my inventory of just raw alkables. And you know, money is not only important for keeping my bolt stack high, but if we make it past the Fire Cape, we're gonna need a lot of money for the phase 2 goal. So it'll be good to have more if we don't blow up. Oh, whoa. Okay, this is why I keep Prey Melee on, despite knowing that was a corner trap. Always a chance when it's close like that it goes past. So I'd say that's technically my first close call, if you can call that a close call. Probably not, but boom, clue scroll. Does our hot streak continue? It's been a couple hours. Scorpia Dance's soundtrack. Okay, that is a definite no-go. That is super deep wilderness. I'm gonna say that one is like 100% chance of damage. Very close, like 99, okay? I keep my hopes very low. Anagram, Evil Day. Oh, it's so close. I mean, not really. I don't know why I said it was close. I just straight up can't do it. Day 1 was quickly coming to an end, but not before 80 range on the account that has never taken damage. Look at that. Check this stat page out. 78 combat now. Excited to see where we end this grind on the range levels. Oh, and we get a clue to end day 1. I'm already very happy with how today has gone. Oh my god, it's another completable step. What is this luck? That's 3. This is still day 1. I have 3 completable steps on the ground. This is ridiculous. I'm gonna head to bed, but this is an amazing start. I was expecting to take 5 days to have 3 completable steps on the ground. Oh, okay. Welcome to day 2, first clue. And wow, I can do it. That's such an easy one near Artie. What is going on? This is absurd luck. 4 completable clues. I have like a 40% chance of finishing a clue right now. A hard clue can be 4 steps. I'm not stopping yet, of course. There's no reason to risk it, but I've only used 3,000 of my bolts. Like, I don't know, something is happening. It's ridiculous. It's starting to make me think, like, what if I did my math wrong? Because this is insane. Oh, we got another clue already. Surely this isn't completable. Surely not. Okay, deep wilderness near the lava maze, that's fine. I needed to be humbled. I completely understand. You can see in the chat that I just got a dark totem middle. If I get all 3 pieces of the dark totem, I get access to a boss that I can actually kill on this account. Scotizo is completely damage free as long as you have enough energy potions to continue running around the arena. And I'd love to finish up a totem to eventually kill him for the combat achievements later down the line. Clue scroll. Okay, this one is not only dangerous, but also no way of getting blue dehyde vamps, so this is a drop. Clue, Fort Myers Swamp. Oh, but Kiss of Death right there. Sarah Doman Wizard, that makes it impossible. They attack with 2 combat styles, but even worse is the fact that they immediately attack you upon digging at the clue step, and always with the style that you're not protecting against. Got the same deep wilderness step again, not doable. Oh, clue scroll. And oh my god, it's completable again. What is happening? I will never have this level of luck again in my entire life. 5 completable steps on the ground right now. Look at this beautiful line. Okay, it's day 2. It's day 2, and I have a 70% chance of completing a hard clue. I could leave right now. Under normal circumstances, I would probably go try to complete the hard clue right now with a 70% chance of doing so, but this was a grind I expected to take 2 weeks. It's the end of day 2, so risking that 30% chance is just about the dumbest thing I could do right now. And for all I know, this 6th and final clue could take me days. Oh, we got the top. We got the top of the totem. Totem completed. We have a boss fight in our future. If we can get this fire cape, Scotizo would be a cool bucket list boss on this account. Oh, surely not. Surely not on the first kill of day 3, right? Surely not. Okay, it's impossible. What is happening? 3 kills today. 3 kills, 2 clues. The start of the day. Oh my god, I got it. No way I got it. On the 3rd kill of the day today. 6 completable steps. Oh my god. This is unreal luck. This account needs to be studied in a lab. Look at this loot tracker. Across 19 total hard clue drops, I'm even counting the Hellhound ones, I was able to get 6 completable steps. I'm gonna slowly run these up one by one over to the surface. We're gonna drop them up here, start making a line because it's time to complete our very first hard clue scroll. I need to hit one final RNG check, of course. There's a 40% chance that I get a direct upgrade from this clue, so the odds are not on my side. Okay, I'm gonna leave these here and prep the inventory. I'm gonna take a ton of energy potions so I can just keep running around step by step. And one small problem I just realized is I have 5 law runes, which kind of sucks. I can't really teleport anywhere. I'm gonna have to run back to the wilderness to get more law runes. Don't love risking that. Time to do our first step, and there is technically a chance that I get 2 hard clues completed if I have crazy RNG, because we are going to be potentially getting some back-to-back completable steps on these. Okay, here we go. Our first chance for a back-to-back completable step. Shallow Village, not doable. I'm not running through the battlefield for this one. Spirit trees are unlocked now, so I can get here safely. And back-to-back step chance. Trollweiss Mountain. Okay, can't get there. And dangerous wilderness step on the back-to-back. Okay, so not doable either. Starting to be very glad that I waited until I had 6 clues, because no back-to-back steps yet. Not that I expect any after my clue luck this week. I don't deserve any. Step number 4. This could be the casket. It's entirely possible. Nope. Okay, next clue. No back-to-back. Once again, that's a super deep wilderness step. Come on, let me see the casket, brother Omad. Yes, let's go, dude. Hard clue completed on nightmare mode. Yes, it feels so good to have the casket. I have a completable hard clue step if we ever want to attempt this again, although the luck required for this was absurd, so who knows. Okay, 40% chance for a direct upgrade. Let's at least see some black dehyde. Yes, yes. Oh my god, I'm so happy, dude. Oh, that's so good. I have a red dehyde body, so this is a much bigger upgrade than even getting the black dehyde body. Yes, dude, I hit the 40% on the reward. This account is blessed. Lowlife 109 is sacred. What a journey for this hard clue completion. I guess not even really a journey. It was like a stroll. I was ready to commit like a month of my time to this if need be. but it was clearly unnecessary. So look at the setup. The view was worth it, especially for how long this took. I mean, it's looking good. I am now hours away from stepping into the fight caves. I got so many drops from warped jellies, and it's time to cash them in. I alched a lot of them as I got them, but we're gonna spend a lot of this money on runes. I have to make a risky run over to Mage Bank. I have basically no law runes left. This would be a very me way to take damage. Taking damage to someone in the wilderness mere hours before I go attempt the fire cape. The scriptwriters aren't that lazy though, right? Surely that doesn't happen, right, guys? Okay, we made it. Time to spend all this money on a restock. I ended up spending the entire stack on nearly 2,000 law runes. I figured there's not much point being stingy since there's a good chance all of this disappears very soon anyway. But if I do make it to the other side, I'm gonna need these law runes, and I'll be happy to not have to come back to Mage Bank. Okay, I've got over 100 diamonds here. I'm gonna cut these into bolt tips. It's a crucial part of the fire cape gear. Now we attach these, make them into diamond bolts, and now we enchant all of these. Okay, all done. 1,100 diamond bolts ready. There were just a couple loose ends to tie up before the fire cape attempt. I was very close to entering another prayer restore bracket, so after some time at Ogres, I got 56 prayer with the rest of my ensouled heads that I've collected. And I was only one range level away from gaining another max hit, so of course I knew what I had to do. I finished the rest of the XP up at Ogres, and I'll officially be attempting the fire cape with 81 range. Honestly, way lower than I thought since I got the clue scroll completed so early. Lastly, I needed my prayer potions. I gathered all the supplies, made all the potions, decanted them, and officially, after almost 400 hours survived without ever taking damage, it's time for the Phase 1 challenge to begin. Any of these recent episodes could have been the last, but this next one is the best chance the game has ever gotten to end my run. I will see you in the next one for a 0 damage fire cape attempt. And that's the harsh truth of this mode. One tiny oversight, one small mistake, one panicked moment is all it takes. It's the most vulnerable account ever made on the game, but this is not how this story ends. No way. I think getting a fire cape on an account that has never taken damage is one of the most insane psychotic goals ever set in the game, and I want to do it, no matter what. The time has finally come. It's time to attempt the first major goal ever set in Nightmare mode. I'll be honest, I've been procrastinating this challenge. I've been ready for longer than I'd like to admit, but I've gotten pretty attached to this account over the last 360 hours that I've survived on it. It's a lot of time to lose, with a lot of rare and risky items collected that would be hard to replicate. It's made me start to wonder if maybe I was the wrong person to make this series all along. I like to get attached and emotionally invested in the accounts I make in this game, and with this account being so fragile and vulnerable, it obviously makes every achievement feel great. But the other side of it is a harsh reality that it could end at any second, and attempting the fire cape today is the highest probability I've had so far of losing the account. One way or another, success or failure, I will be uploading this video, but if I take damage in the caves today, the series is over. Lowlife 110 will never exist. So, how do you attempt a fire cape without taking any damage? I've done plenty of fire capes before, with low supplies, with one inventory slot, but this time is much different. I've never had to do it with so much on the line and absolutely zero room for error. Despite the fight cave being full of completely avoidable damage, it's often you can find yourself in a situation like this. 3 monsters with 3 different attack styles that you can't pray against all at once. Even a situation as simple as this could give me trouble. A ranger and a bat, a level 22 bat. Could be a big risk for my account. I can't take any chances. It was a few hours before the attempt and I had some very important things to test. I wasn't even sure if you could teleport out of the fight caves. A trusty failsafe could be extremely important in there. Okay, a crucial test. Does the escape crystal work? It does not. That's interesting. I actually thought it did. I thought you could teleport with one of these. Luckily, even though the escape crystal was disabled in here, the chronicle worked just fine. In my original plans for the fire cape a few months back, this was my expected inventory, but I decided against going for the range pot, and I'm instead replacing it with a chronicle for an emergency teleport. And of course, no food needed since I can't take damage. With the inventory set, I decided to send a blind practice run on my other account. I had to get warmed up and get my mindset in the right place. Okay, see, this is gonna be a big lesson learned here. I should have just probably kept running around and kiting this blob. If I can flick these, okay, they were same tick, so I would probably die here, yep. And it splits off into 2 mini blobs, so I'd have to flick those two. Okay, I just have to avoid that situation. Run energy is gonna be crucial on a lot of waves like that. I learned a few things from my practice run, and I was ready to apply them to the real thing. In order to even have a chance of doing this, we're gonna have to do a little thing called rotation scouting. This is a general map of the fight caves. There's 5 different places a monster can spawn, but these spawns aren't random. Anyone can find out exactly where each monster will spawn on any given run, as long as they know what rotation they're on. There's 15 different fight cave rotations that correspond to what time in the day it is. Stepping into the cave at say 5:37 in the morning would put you on rotation 8, while stepping in just 1 minute later would put you on rotation 5, and this determines where monsters will spawn throughout the 63 waves. I've been using rotation 2 to do difficult fight caves for as long as I can remember. It's what I know. I even have quite a few of the spawns memorized to this day, and it'll give me the best chances of splitting up as many monsters as possible to minimize the chances of dealing with 2 of them simultaneously at any given time. Alright, we're all set. Gear is good. I'm going with the hard leather shield. I hope I don't regret it. Auto retaliate off, that's important. I can't believe this is actually happening. I've been putting this off for way too long, but I've accepted the possibility of either outcome, and well, I'll be very sad if I take damage in there, but I know it's likely. So I hope I get it. I really hope I get the fire cape. It would be fantastic to have on this account. Final gear check, 154 range attack bonus. It might be a mistake, but I decided against using the rune kite shield. I thought I would, but honestly, I hope I don't regret it. The plan will just be to not make a mistake in the first place, but with these defense bonuses, let's hope I don't get hit by anything, because the odds of surviving are not good. For the first time in the account's history, NPC attack options are going on left click. Taking every precaution in the book, NPC attack options on right click always. I'm sure that has saved me many times till now. Okay, no more stalling. We're gonna enter. This is rotation 2. Everything is looking good. These first couple of waves are gonna be a little sleepy. Not a lot to do except keep the prey melee on, keep a distance from these bats. Bats drain prayer, not too big of a deal since I do have a lot of prayer on this run. I have 27 prayer potions. I've never had more prayer restore on any fire cape I've ever done. These mini blobs could pose a bit of an issue later on in the run that I'll probably get into as we go. As with all fire cape attempts, the first 20 or so waves are just going through the motions. There's very little risk of a fatal error here. Bats and blobs are both pretty weak but have niche mechanics, and then we encounter rangers and meleeers, 2 heavier hitters throughout the run. Also, despite this guy being a ranger, he can melee too, so it's important I never come within 1 tile of him. It is wave 9, and I am already about to be out of run energy. It's gonna be a long fire cape because after I kill these 2 bats here, I'm just gonna have to sit here until I regen. I don't want to be caught with low run at any point. And I also have my explorer's ring just in case I need a quick recharge, but run energy is going to get me out of a lot of sticky spots later on in the run, so I definitely want to have it at least at like 30 for every wave. I don't want to be going into the next wave with any less than that. Once again, prayer on at all times, but an underrated risk throughout this run that is constantly in my head is letting my prayer drop to 0. There's nothing to remind me that my prayer is low, so I have to keep an eye on my prayer points at all times. To prepare for this run, I put every single spawn from rotation 2 into a spreadsheet. I have it in every possible format you could imagine. To say I know where everything will spawn is an understatement, but I've also got it on the screen visually for you via the spawn predictor plugin. So if you see these green names on the floor, that's a good way for you to also know what's gonna spawn and where, so you can kind of do it with me. All right, we've got meleeers coming in. Should be a couple free waves. Just need to watch the prayer, make sure it doesn't drop, but should just be a lot of run recharging and a free shot to like the mid-20s here. Lots of energy recharging needing to go on so far. It's been a very, very slow run to get to this point, but I like slow in this case. I really don't mind how long this takes, as long as we get through it. Gonna use my explorer's ring. Actually, might need some run energy here. Okay, I can't let this bat touch me. Range prey has to stay on the whole time. Was that a bad teleport? Am I playing too scared? I mean, I wouldn't say bad. every teleport is good. I did for a reason, obviously. I didn't feel comfortable risking that. I did 3 damage and 2 crossbow shots, and I still had some room to run from that bat, but that's not something I want to greed on this account if I'm not feeling comfortable. I'd rather just redo the first 27 waves there. The first attempt ends in a teleport, better than taking damage and a quick restock on the Chronicle, and I was ready to go back in. Didn't even really expect to have an attempt 2 on this account, but a trusty tool in the 0 damage fire cape is this corner right here. I like to call this the safety box. As long as I'm in this box, no spawn from the northwest or the southeast can reach me, so it perfectly isolates this middle lane. It's gonna be a crucial piece of real estate in this run. All right, deja vu, wave 27 coming. I'll try to do a full run to the north before I hit the teleport button this time, but we should just be able to kill the bat with any sort of luck. Beautiful. Okay, bat dead. Can breathe a sigh of relief. The next few waves should be pretty simple. We're gonna start seeing some majors soon. And once again, out of run energy, so I'm just gonna take a minute to recharge while I'm safe in the box of safety right now. Okay, wave 31 incoming after I finish off this melee. And of course, I need to stay far away from the major. I don't want to risk getting in melee range. I think I have like a 99% chance of damage if I step near him on the wrong tick, and or if my prayer drops. Okay, we're gonna drag this major all the way northwest. I want to isolate this blob. As you can see, there's gonna be one that spawns right in the center. Okay, dealt with. Blobs are a little more annoying than the bats because they turn into the mini blobs, and then I would have to kite those guys as well. Doesn't really work that well, so I kind of have to isolate blobs in this run. The bat should get stuck behind the major here. Tetris, yeah, let's go. Okay, we're gonna have Major and Ranger spawning from here on out. I need to make sure if the Ranger and Major are both spawning in the south 2 spawn points, if I'm positioned incorrectly, they're gonna stack behind each other. I really don't want that. I have to make sure I'm standing here more east so that they're separated, because if they stack behind each other, I'm gonna have to risk an alternate flick between them, which I can do, of course, but that's a little risky. I'd rather avoid that. But as long as I'm standing more east when they spawn, they should isolate each other. They should stand next to each other rather than one behind the other. Okay, we gotta get this major over here, get the blob trapped behind him, and that's gonna be another one solved. Get around the corner. Okay, Ranger blocked. We're gonna have a bat DPS check here. Hopefully I don't have as much trouble with this one. Nice. Oh, we get the one shot. That's beautiful. Crucial hit on the bat. Oh, I got so close to it without prayer on. That was like one game tick away from being miserable there. It's very important that you stand on the backmost tile you can right here, because if not, it drags me to literally the perfect tile to shoot him from. If you don't go all the way back, that would have dragged me out. The major would have seen me, and I die an immediate death. So gotta drag him all the way down. Okay, we're gonna run up here. Gonna trap the melee behind the major, and we don't have to worry about the rangers for a few waves, which is nice. Should be simple for a little bit. Okay, I believe the blob and the bat, are they both gonna get stuck though, is the question. Okay, this could be an issue. Blob. Oh, he perfectly slides in there. That was so beautiful. Let's go, dude. Look at that Tetris stack. Blob and bat blocked behind the major. So beautiful. Makes my life easy. Step out one tile here. We drag the bat over. The mage stays blocked. And we can just pray melee here. Slowly see it approaching. I haven't let my prayer drop below like 28 the entire run, which is pretty good. I've kept a really nice eye on it. I'm gonna lure this ranger over to the northwest. We have 4 things spawning this wave. If I stay in my usual spot, I'll have the major and the ranger on me. Probably die. Here, I'm gonna be forced to corner trap a blob. But if everything works perfectly, we should be able to perfectly trap every monster. I'll use my second Explorer's Ring charge because I might really desperately need the run here. Okay, we pray mage. We want to lure the major as far in as possible, and then I have to beat the blob over to this corner. Make sure I don't go too far out. And the blob gets corner trapped. Melee are blocked behind the major. Blob corner trapped, and ranger is trapped on the south side. Okay, perfect. Wave 56 solved. 7 to go. 7 to go, baby. It's within reach. Wave 58 is going to be a bit chaotic, so what I'm going to do here, I'm going to run southwest. I've looked at this wave for a while now, and I don't think there's any other way of guaranteeing safety here. I just need to run behind the major, make sure I'm not in melee range, but everything should get trapped on the east side here. Okay, and yeah, I just, after this, I pray melee. Wave 58 solved. I think I'll be seeing a Jad. I think I'll be seeing a Jad on nightmare mode. Maybe I shouldn't have said that. 61 should be simple, 62 is free, so as long as we can deal with the healers on Jad, that's the final hurdle. Don't miss a prayer on Jad, and don't let myself get tagged by any of the healers. And we will have a fire cape on nightmare mode, that's all it takes. Okay, Jad is gonna spawn where this orange 360 is, and I do have a plan. I am a little nervous because I just want to close this out. It's been a flawless run. Okay, final shot. There's the boy. There he is. Okay, here is the plan. I want to get him out from that area. I want to lure him closer. Might need to go one more. Don't want to overdo it. I want to get him into a particular spot. Okay. Let's run all the way northwest. Okay, mage. Nice. Okay, now I'm gonna have to get him to half from this spot. Let's just go in there and make sure my prayer doesn't drop. That's like the last thing that can do me in right now as well. Okay, healer's out. I need to get back quick. It's a range pray. Okay, we have this one healer right here. Thank God he's not aggressive toward me. He's trying to heal Jad. The rest of them will also try to heal Jad. And it's okay if they do. I want to get them stacked up in a line. Okay, I'm a little low on run, but we should be okay. Now we get over here. Mage. We tag the furthest most one. He's gonna be aggro range. He's gonna be aggro on us. But in doing so, he also blocks Jad in. Jad is stuck, and the other healers can't get to him. Then we've also got the healer northwest. So all healers blocked. It's just a normal Jad fight at this point. That's all it is. Just one normal Jad fight. And we can actually do this. Yes! 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 Oh, they said it couldn't be done! They said it couldn't be done! Put them on the screen! Put them on the screen, everyone who said it couldn't be done! Get these attack options back on right click. Oh my god, yes, dude! Look at it, bro! Look at it, yes! Oh, it's so beautiful. Low life 109 with a fire cape. Oh my god, dude. Phase 1 completed, baby. How many people said this was impossible? I mean, this wasn't even close to the hardest thing on the 3 phases of goals I set for this account, but it was a leap. I mean, it was definitely a leap. It was out there, an amazing milestone. And I don't have to be completely and utterly embarrassed if I take damage now because we at least got the fire cape. It's done. And in case you for some reason want to see exactly how I accomplished this every single wave, in the description, I'm going to have a full unedited run. I got a book of knowledge as a treat. I'm going to use it on, you know what? I'm going to use it on rune crafting just to get a level. With nearly 400 hours survived on nightmare mode, the fire cape is done. Phase 1 is complete. Safe to say, a lot of people never thought this account would go this far. Phase 2 is coming, and I'll be honest with you, I give myself less than 10% odds of achieving the Phase 2 goal on this account without taking damage. It's gonna take a lot of prep, and I've already started. I have a ton of Ranar seeds for my ogre grind, so I'm gonna make use of those. The main things I need for Phase 2, prayer potions, and lots of money. For now, that's your hint, because I'll be revealing the Phase 2 goal in the next episode. I'll see you next time on Nightmare Mode. But to be able to own a fire cape on an account that has never taken damage, that would be such an absurd accomplishment. Welcome to Phase 1. Everything will revolve around getting this cape, and if we make it that far, we start to expand into Phase 2 and even Phase 3 of goals. Phase 1 completed, baby! How many people said this was impossible? After almost 400 hours of no damage and the fire cape completed, it's time for a brand new goal on the account. I'm talking about Phase 2. I set up 3 phases of goals in Nightmare mode. I gave myself decent odds of completing Phase 1, getting the fire cape, but I want to set expectations low for Phases 2 and 3. I don't expect to survive much longer on this account. I'm feeling around 10% odds for Phase 2, and the final goal of the account, I won't get into that just yet. But it took 17 episodes of the series to complete Phase 1. Today, I won't just be revealing what Phase 2 is, I hope to attempt it in this episode. I have stayed extremely loyal to this disease-free patch because I don't want any Ranars dying on me. I'm gonna need a lot of prayer pots for Phase 2. Don't worry, I won't keep the new goal from you for long. I plan to explain it all later today. Having the fire cape on my back is giving me that invisible confidence buff. I don't want to get complacent on this account, of course, but, you know, still really nice to see it on my back everywhere I go now. There's still a lot to do, of course, but 41 Herblore, very nice. You guys know I love a good checklist, so that's what we're doing for Phase 2. One of the things on the list was prayer potions. I'm gonna continue to make more. I have enough for now, but I will need a lot more. And the last 2 things on the checklist before I can attempt Phase 2, I need a ton of money and a much, much higher magic level. The plan right now is just to telegrab a ton of gold bars. I can make a bunch of jewelry, and the telegrabbing gives me magic XP, and alching all the jewelry will give me XP, and I get a bunch of money in the end, so this is gonna be a good start. I mean, look at all the gems I've got sitting here, so yeah, I'm just gonna make these all into like bracelets and stuff. That's gonna be a really good baseline start for the money making. I'm not gonna keep you any longer. What is Phase 2? What is this all for? What are we up against? Give me a dramatic light switch. When I created this account, I had big dreams for what it would eventually become. I envisioned wearing all this sick gear, fire cape on the back, lots of achievements, riding off into the sunset, and although I give myself a 1 in 10 shot to get Phase 2 done, it would bring me pretty damn close to that dream I envisioned. Welcome to Phase 2. Barrows. Some of you might hear me say that and say, well, that's not harder than a fire cape, and for normal accounts that might be true, but I think Barrows is significantly more dangerous to me than a fire cape ever was, especially once you hear what I'm going for. To complete a Barrows run with 0 damage, I first have to get there with 0 damage. This means no swamp decay and no getting hit by aggressive shades. Next, I have to kill the 6 brothers. Normally pretty easy, but one in particular poses a huge problem. Varrock can hit through prayer and armor, and encountering him down in the tunnels would be my worst case scenario. Speaking of the tunnels, that's problem number 3. Aram, Carol, and Varrock are all dangerous when encountered down in the tunnels, which will happen 50% of the time. They can attack with magic, range, or just hit through my prayer, while there's tons of other monsters down there that are constantly aggressive and attacking me with melee. And the final obstacle, looting the chest. That's because the exact game tick you loot the chest marks the start of falling rubble, which cannot be prayed against. So even with all that listed, doing one chest sounds feasible, but what if I have to do hundreds of them? I want to fulfill those dreams. My goal for Phase 2 is to walk out of Barrows with a full set of tank armor. This armor could play a huge role in the end game of the account. I need it, and I want it. There's 24 possible Barrows items and only 12 of them fit the criteria, which means a 1 in 90 chance to get a helmet, a 1 in 90 chance to get a body, and a 1 in 90 chance to get a pair of plate legs. And I haven't even fully explained the nightmare scenario that is Varrock in the tunnels. There's a 1 in 6 chance that happens, and that is a very dangerous scenario. But this is the goal. There's a huge chance I don't get to finish it, but I'm gonna try. The quest for Barrows armor begins now. What better way to start off the new Phase 2 goal other than telegrabbing gold bars in the Varrock West Bank for about an hour? And 68 magic. The first of many, because this is gonna help toward my first glaring problem of the Phase 2 goal. How am I gonna get to Barrows consistently? If I need to do like 200, 300 runs, I don't want to risk swamp decay or something else taking me out. That's just not realistic. And thankfully, there is a way to avoid all of it, which is with a Barrows teleport. It's on the Arceus spellbook and requires 83 magic, which, yes, is a bit of a climb from my current 68, but I can't see any better solution to this problem. Also, I don't need 83, I just need 80, and then I can use a Wizard's Mind Bomb, get that +3 boost. That's gonna save me like 1,000,000 GP and a lot of my time. I'm expecting like 20 to 30 hours for this grind. Alright, that's my last trip of gold bars. Got some decent magic XP, 236 gold bars. You've probably never seen a man get 58 crafting before. That's okay. There's a first time for everything. This is all the jewelry I was able to make. It's actually quite a bit if I examine all this. How much money are we getting from this? That's like 370 plus K. That's actually really good. I did not expect to get that much money from this. Last bracelet coming up here. This was way more money than I thought actually. So all in all, we have just under 400K, which is a great starting point. I'm gonna have to immediately invest all of that into some runes, which means it's time for one of my least favorite things to do on the account. I have to run through Deep Wilderness to get to Mage Bank. If you're wondering why I don't go to the Magic Guild rune shop to buy nature runes, you need to complete the Hand in the Sand quest to access it, and during that quest, you have to pickpocket this guy Sandy, and the only way to guarantee that I don't fail that pickpocket would be to get 99 thieving. That's not a grind I'm quite looking to commit to just yet, which means I have to roll the dice on the Mage Arena Bank instead. The web is already cut. I don't love that. And normally I'd hop worlds, but I don't know what awaits me on a different world, so I'm just gonna get ready to log out. There's a shooting star here. What? If I was a psycho, I would go mine that. Let's go grab my pickaxe. I'm kidding. All right, we made it. Okay, that is every last dime to my name used on nature runes, plus the 610 I had in the bank. That's basically 2.8K nature runes. That's gonna be a good start. We're in a little bit of a forgotten place right now, the Mage Training Arena, but the funny part is I've never really thought about this place as a place for mage training, which is in the name, but like everyone just goes here for like one thing, which is to get Bones to Peaches or Infinity Robes. I am actually, unironically, using this place to train my magic. In May, this place got a bit of an update, a little bit of a facelift, and every room just got a lot easier, a lot better, and the Alchemist room is one of those rooms. According to the wiki, you can get rates of up to 140k magic XP per hour here, which is pretty ridiculous. I think this is literally the fastest XP method I have access to that's also safe, so that's another plus side. And the minigame is pretty simple. You just want to alch whatever is the most expensive item on the chart. And sometimes you get this little green arrow. So like Adamant Helm right now, if I found the cabinet that has the Adamant Helm, that would alch for free. It wouldn't use any nature runes, so that's pretty neat. You also get a ton of bonus XP for turning all your coins in, so that's what makes this so good. You get the magic XP for actually doing the alching. Sometimes it's free, and then you get that big bonus at the end. So that's why this is a much better use of nature runes than just normally alching. Oh, 70 magic. Unfortunately, I'm already down like almost 1,000 nature runes, which is kind of brutal. This place eats them up pretty fast. Big XP drop, 35k. 71! Sorry, it's been a while. All right, turning in a fat 25,000 coin bonus. That's over 50k magic XP. Look at that, 72. This is gonna be the last level I get with these nature runes. Only 200 left, but we do hit 73 magic here. All right, ending off here, 46k away from 74 magic. Obviously, really good progress, but it did make me realize just how expensive this place is. But this poses a very important question for the account. I have 900 alchemist points to spend in the shop. Infinity Robes would be such a massive flex on this account. See, they didn't just change the alchemy room here. They also changed the infamous graveyard room. You used to take guaranteed damage in the graveyard room, but now it's avoidable. You just have to dodge falling bones in that room. So in theory, if I could dodge falling bones for like 8 hours straight with no mistakes and get all the points I need for the outfit, it's doable. Full infinity is doable. Obviously, disgustingly risky. Anyway, time for a change of pace. I want some free magic XP, so I'm gonna take a minecart over to the library. I'm gonna search for some books, turn them in for a while. I get a little over 1,000 XP per book. There's 74 magic. To no one's surprise, this is not too fast without any energy recharge at all. I'll keep looking for some books for a bit longer, but definitely not the most efficient thing I could be doing. Done with books for now. I spent like 3 hours there. I've come to a crossroads, but instead of the roads crossing, it's one road, and it's telling me to liquidate the rest of my bank for this magic level. The books got me very close to 75. I'm 16k away. After this liquidation and a big nature rune investment, I could see myself getting very close to 80, and then it's Barrows time, basically immediately, which is a little bit terrifying. I made 245k selling my remaining death runes 10 at a time, and the rest of my money came from selling 20 soul runes per world at the Arceus rune shop. I can't get rid of all of my soul runes since I'll be needing them later, but after selling about 80% of my stack, I got up to 530 KGP. Time for this lovely run again. It's crazy that I haven't even seen like one person on my run here. I feel like as soon as I get comfortable making this run, that's when I'm gonna see someone and they're gonna instantly kill me. How does he do it? Safe once again. That's another 2,800 nature runes reloaded. Time to gain a lot of magic XP. Let's do it. Another day in the alchemy mines for 76 magic. Big XP drop, 61k for 77 magic. Getting close. Once again, the nature runes did not last as long as I thought. 78 magic with a 63k XP drop. 2 levels left, but I'm so low on runes and money. I gotta push this over the line somehow, though. Look at my alchemist points. I'm almost at 2,000. It's enough to buy a full set of infinity with, well, the alchemy side of the points. I would still need telekinetic enchantment and, most importantly, graveyard, which are terrifying, but this did give me a bit of an idea. I have a ton of law runes, 1,500 to be exact, and the telekinetic room revamp made it pretty close to 65k XP per hour when done efficiently, according to sources. So I'll be doing some of these and collecting telekinetic points too, in case I do want to go for full infinity in the future, which would be a little insane, but I think it would be a cool goal if we get through phases 2 and 3. 2 hours in the telekinetic room. Time flies fast when you're having fun. 79 magic. 1 level to go, but I'm super low on law runes, and I really need to have some in the reserve. And the pizzazz points are looking good. I kind of want to go for the infinity, guys. I'm not gonna lie. I really want to do it. Gonna head to bed for the night, but you can see here my average magic XP for today. Got 41k XP per hour, 439k XP gains, so like 11 hours of magic training today. Should hopefully finish up the goal tomorrow. I spent every last dime to my name on Aaron Mind Runes and spent the entire next day splashing at seagulls. Hold on, let me do it from here so the level doesn't interrupt. 80 magic, there we go. I can now boost to a Barrows teleport. We are so back, which also means it's time to put the account at great risk once again. Topping up on some Ranars and 42 farming, there it is. Okay, so now that I have 80 magic, there's a couple ways I can set up transport to Barrows. The best would probably be to get 50 construction and make a permanent Barrows portal in my house. However, since there's a high chance that I lose the account during this grind and I'm completely broke and penniless, I can't afford the construction right now, so instead I'm going to be making a ton of Barrows tabs. They're pretty easy to make. I just have to mine some dense essence first. Okay, there we go. Full inventory done. Now we make it into dark essence, which does give me some rune crafting XP. Maybe I'll get a level from this if we end up surviving that long. God, I literally have 200 coins to my name. 80 magic took everything from me. I have to spend 10% of my net worth on a minecart ride. Okay, so here is where you make the tabs. We have Barrows right here. I have everything I need. We've got the runes. I boost up with the mine bomb, and we just... What the boost went away immediately. What the heck? Okay, that's why I bring 2. There we go. And now we just sit here and make these Barrows tabs. I'm gonna start off with just 22. I don't think there's any point making more when I might not survive that long. So okay, I have to believe. I have to believe it'll be fine. Optimistic. No stalling to do on this one. I have everything I need in my bank to do a Barrows run. So let's gear up and do it. I am going to be using Wind Wave as the spell of choice, which is why I never touched these blood runes when I needed money. Wind spells are going to be insanely good here because Barrows Brothers have a 50% air weakness. And last thing I need is a spade. Okay, so this is the inventory, the setup. I think I'm good to go. I'm bringing the Chronicle for the emergency teleport since that's what I'm most used to clicking. I think that gives me a slight advantage when panic teleporting, so let's break our first Barrows tab and give it a go. Look at that, just like that, we skipped out on like a 5-minute dangerous walk to get here. No swamp decay, no shades, nothing. There is a little mini quest that I'm gonna accept right away. This is gonna give me 20,000 prayer XP if I can complete my first Barrows chest. There's one thing to keep in mind during Barrows. RNG will play a big role in how difficult any one chest is. Every Barrows run, one of the 6 brothers will be selected to be down in the tunnels. And that's really where I'd say 80% of the danger is here. All you really need to know for now are the risk ratings for finding each brother in the tunnels. Basically, if I get a melee brother that isn't Varrock, it's gonna be a pretty easy chest. There's always risk with every Barrows chest because of Varrock, but I'm gonna cross the Varrock bridge when I get to it. I still don't have a good way of dealing with that scenario when it comes up. Hopefully I don't immediately get a Varrock tunnel. I want to have a couple easy runs before we get to that. I don't want to stress too hard just yet. One of the passive risks of doing Barrows is the prayer drain. Every 18 seconds in the crypts, your prayer is going to get drained by a significant amount. So I just don't want to get smited to 0 and have that be the way I go out. As long as I pay attention, should be okay. All right, nothing dead. Yes, okay, that's a Torag tunnel. Oh, that's so good. Oh, we're gonna have a chill first chest. I'm so happy about that. Okay, still gonna have to kill Varrock. That's still gonna be a little stressful, but not nearly as stressful as finding him in the tunnels, so. Also, don't have to deal with a Carol or an Aram tunnel. I can just pray against everything right now. I haven't really had a reason to be on edge yet, so I'm happy about that. Carol dead. Okay, Aram took a bit longer. Now the stress starts to hit a bit because this is still a little scary. Let's talk about how we're gonna do this. I want to avoid Varrock spawning right next to me, even though there is a delay before he attacks. From the testing session I did, I found this tile right here, thanks to the rubble to the north of me, which eliminates one potential spawn point. It gives me slightly better odds to avoid a spawn that's one tile away from me. From there, I have to get Varrock into the kiting pattern. I have to make sure my run is off, my prayer is on, just in case. I step out on one side with run off, and then I press control on my keyboard to trigger run on and book it to the other side of the sarcophagus. This keeps me 2 tiles ahead of Varrock at all times and allows me to kill him safely every time he's not in the tunnels. Ooh, okay. Let's do this. Nope. Nope. Oh, this is gonna be so stressful, dude. Oh, this is gonna be so insanely stressful. I know he has a delay before he attacks. I know that, but it is still so terrifying to be anywhere near that guy. That is, you know what? It's okay. However many attempts it takes to get him in a good spawn point, that's how many it takes. God, if it's this bad fighting him in the crypt though, how bad is it to fight him in the tunnel? Because that's gonna be rough. Okay, attempt 2. I hate it. I hate it so much. Good teleports so far. I mean, I should be able to get away there. Attempt number 3. We got him. Okay, this is how we do it. So run is off, pray melee on just in case, and we control run off to the other side. Step out, run over. Step out, run over. It's just that simple. The damage is really good, thankfully. Oh! This is what happens when I forget to press control! Okay. That was not pretty. Okay. Very stressful first Varrock kill. Heart is pounding. We got a nice and easy first Barrows chest with this Torag tunnel. Prey melee will literally protect against everything thanks to that. Okay, there we go. We've got Torag. We finish him off. I'll kill a skeleton or 2 just for a couple more reward potential, and that'll be our first Barrows chest. Okay, after this one, the first Barrows chest loot on Lowlife 109. Nothing at all. But we got oh shit. Oh, that was bad. That was reckless. I forgot about the rubble. I forgot about falling rubble. I basically just got chanced. That was reckless. I got a little too ambitious, overexcited about finishing the first chest, and I completely forgot about rubble. But I'm gonna be better. I'm gonna be better than that for the remaining chests. I'm still okay. Let's get back to happiness. First chest complete. And I got the combat achievement from taking no damage from any of the brothers, which pretty neat combat achievement for my account. Nice little mini quest completed. This also gives me the crypt map, which is nice. That's gonna give me an active mini map down in the tunnels. So that definitely does help. It's a nice thing to have. And the Dusty Lamp, 20k prayer XP gets me to 57. Alright. Oh, Carol Tunnel. Okay, it starts. Chest number 2, and we've got complications. In the last episode, I revealed the new borderline insane goal I have planned for the account. A full set of Barrow's tank armor. I have to hit 3 1 in 90 drop rates without taking a single point of damage. Definitely the riskiest thing I've ever attempted. And I kind of left off with my first real test in this grind, a Carol Tunnel. This means I'll have to fight Carol down here, surrounded by skeletons, leeches, and rats that are aggressive and attack with melee while I'm forced to pray range. Every time I open a door down in the tunnels, there's a chance that Carol spawns. In an ideal scenario, I make it to the chest room without spawning Carol, clear out all the monsters in there, then open the chest so I can pray range in a safe 1v1. But I think you'll find out pretty quickly why that might not be as simple as it sounds. Okay, the first test. I'm a little worried. I mean, it's no Varrock tunnel, but it's still not great. Gonna keep pray melee on, get ready to teleport as well, just in case he spawns in the doors. First door I open, I'm really glad I was ready. This is gonna be so stressful. This is gonna be so stressful. And it's not even the hardest tunnel. Okay, we have to get it together. All right, let's give this another shot. As long as I'm prepared to teleport, we're gonna be okay. See, we got an unfortunate scenario here. I not only have a Carol tunnel, but the door I need to use is all the way on the other side. It's all the way north. I have to go through, what, 14 doors to get to the chest room? God, I'm nerd necking so hard, dude. I was so close to getting to the chest room. 2 doors away, 3 doors away, I guess. Only one of the middle doors is unlocked down in the tunnels, and I happen to roll the one that's furthest away from the ladder, so I have to open 14 doors in order to get to the chest, which means there's a very high chance that Carol spawns before I get there. Carol tunnel attempt number 3. Okay, another really fast teleport, immediate spawn. Well, there goes the last Chronicle charge I had, so I don't even have money to refill the book right now. I have to go sell something or make money somehow because I can't be going there without an emergency teleport, obviously. The only thing I have left in my bank to liquidate are these rune arrows, and they're gonna have to do. Okay, 54k GP, we're chilling with that. And one more teleport card, 100 Chronicle charges reloaded. If we use 5 per chest, that's 20 Barrows runs if we make it that far. God, dude, I just can't get there. I might have to just go for a prayer switch as soon as I see Carol spawn. Nope. Whew, I'm tensing up so much every time. Oh my god, I can't believe I went for it. I went for the prayer switch. It felt a little impulsive. Now I just need to watch out for actually finishing the kill, because I can get attacked literally as soon as Carol dies. I can get attacked by a rat. So beautiful. Oh, that worked out so well. Oh, it worked out so beautifully. There we go. It's scary to think that I'm gonna have to do that so many more times. Okay, this time around I have to instantly teleport. I can't look at the loot. I just have to teleport as soon as I see the interface. We can't risk the rubble. It's just not worth it. We can always look at our loot once we teleport out. No item on the second chest, but we got it completed, and the amount of runes I got here is actually really nice. I won't be fully satisfied unless I complete phase 2, but at least let me see a Barrows item before I die. One of the things I want to do on this account is get as many combat achievements done as possible. So to get me closer to that goal today, I'm gonna do the Can't Touch Me combat achievement, which should be pretty simple. Just can't let any of the melee brothers touch me. I'm gonna use the exact same kiting method that I use on Varrock on all of the melee brothers, and I'm gonna keep pray melee on the entire time, so this is gonna be completely safe, even if I somehow were to screw it up. But as long as they don't touch me, I'll get the achievement. And dead. Dead. And done. Okay, it's either Aram or Varrock as my tunnel. Yes! Okay, I will take an Aram tunnel. It's a medium risk, but it's not Varrock. We get away with it once again. Yes! Okay, Varrock successfully lured. Alright, another Varrock down. Oh, I had the perfect chance and I got it. Yes. Very safe spawn as long as another player doesn't come in here and spawn a skeleton on me, basically. And chest number 3, nothing good, but we did get the combat achievement I wanted. Can't touch me. I've officially completed every combat achievement that is possible for me, other than the kill count task. So getting 25 barrels chest done, that's something I can do, but like the no prayer run or killing Carol with only special attacks, that's just not gonna happen. But I'm pretty happy with that. I'm 14 points away from finishing the easy combat achievements on this account, which would give me a Trollheim teleport. That unlocks quests and areas that I can't currently access without taking damage. I somehow used 18 Barrows teleports to do 3 runs, so it's time to restock. I don't know how that happened. And 8 rune crafting, hello. Nice, last trip. Let's see how many I made. Okay, that's 70 Barrows teleports restocked, so we should be good for at least the next 10 chests or so, depending on how many emergencies we have. Okay, killed Varric, only teleporting out twice. We'd love to see it. And Torag is my tunnel, so this is a completely free chest. Number 4, an Instatelli for no loot, but I'll take a free chest. We got some runes. All right, Varric dead. I'm starting to do Varric first. That is the much smarter way to do it. I lose less prayer when I do it that way. I wasn't sure what to do. I got the prayer on in time too, but the skeleton in there felt a little claustrophobic. I think it was a good teleport. Yes, okay. Beautiful. We're handling these Carol and Aram tunnels very, very well. What is that? What is that? 2k coins? Oh, that's miserable. We have once again dodged a Varric tunnel. 6 chests now. Got a nice and easy Darok tunnel for this chest. You'll love to see it. 6 Barrows chest with no damage for some death runes. Let's go. Unfortunately, we did land an Aram tunnel, so I've got to deal with that now. I should set my quick prayer to mage. Ooh, okay. I am stuck here with a bloodworm, so I'm gonna have to be really careful. Oh god. Bloodworm, leave me alone. Oh my god, do I teleport? Oh my god, that was actually very stressful. Glad I didn't teleport, but maybe I should have. Maybe that was the smart move. Chest number 7 for some mind runes. Cleared. Unfortunately, another medium risk tunnel, but we've been handling these as of late. Okay, it's a tight corridor, but there's no monsters in it, which makes it safe. As long as another player doesn't come around, we're chilling. And chest number 8. Just some runes, and we're out of here. Whew, yes, good spawn, and 9 runs in a row that I don't have a Varric tunnel. I do have a plan on how to deal with Varric in the tunnels now, but it carries a lot of executional risk. I'm gonna explain that plan when we have to use it. For now, I'm enjoying the fact that I'm getting a little lucky here. Got a nice and easy Torag tunnel on this one, so I get to relax. It's a free Barrows run. Chest number 9. Nothing. Dodging this 1 in 6 like it's my full-time job. It kind of is, actually. Wow, the first time I've made it to the chest room without spawning the brother I'm looking for. So, this is how it works when it works out as planned. Look at how much space I have. It's beautiful. Nothing good but combat achievement, Barrows Novice, so only 1 combat achievement left from this place, and that's 25 chests. Hopefully we can do that. 11 in a row. No Varric tunnel. No Carol or Aram tunnel either. Nothing. Not even a death rune in sight. Okay, got an Aram tunnel, and I did make it to the center room, which is nice, but there is another player here, so hopefully I can clear these things out fast enough. Feels like I'm playing a dungeon crawler where I gotta clear everything out of the chest room. It's pretty cool. Done. Chest number 12 for some runes once again. Okay, we teleport out, but no tunnel. That's all that matters. Got another completely free chest here with a Guthan tunnel. All right, chest 13. Oh my god, I got an item. No way, I got it. I can't even use it. No, it's so worthless. A 40 attack. Oh no, why of everything? I mean, I can't complain. It's an item. It's still an item. I can maybe alk it for a bunch of money, but I'm probably just gonna keep it in the collection. I mean, 70 attack is really tough to get on this account. I did end up getting an item before taking damage, so that's a win. And I guess let's head on back. game is treating me very well right now. Guthin Tunnel on my first one back. Do we hit the back-to-back? No, but we got some blood runes, and I'm very happy anytime I get some blood runes. Again, no tunnel. Oh my god. All right, chest number 15 for some runes. We're out of there. 16 in a row, no Varak tunnel. All right, chest number 16. What the? Elite clue. My first step on this is to kill a crocodile. That I can do. Oh, no one-step casket. And we're done. By that I mean it's impossible. I'm gonna give this elite over to Watson, and maybe one fateful day we can complete a master clue on this account. A low-risk tunnel, a completely free Barrows chest for me. Beautiful. No way! No way! Oh my god, I actually got a piece. I got a freaking body. No way, dude. Yes. Oh my god, I'm so happy right now, dude. Let's go. I didn't have to do a single Varak tunnel to get it. That is insane. I can't even wear it yet. Oh my god. I have to grind 70 defense. 1 out of 3. 1 out of 3 for phase 2. Pretty damn far from 70 defense, though. There is that. I will get there, though. I will definitely get there. Look at it, dude. The collection of rare items with no damage. Oh, it's so cool. It's so cool to build it up. The main thing I'm afraid of during Barrows still hasn't happened, and it's insane that it hasn't happened because I'm 3 times the rate on this next chest. So the odds of someone not getting a Varak tunnel by run number 18 is around 4%. So I have been very, very lucky so far. If you really think about it, the odds are so slim. 1 in 6. That would never happen. Like I said, it would just never happen. Just number 18 for nothing. I mean, if you really think about it, the odds are so slim to get a Varak tunnel. Like I said, I mean, it's 1 in 6. How would that ever happen? Beautiful. Okay, made it to the chest room. Only 1 skeleton to clear out. All right, Aram dead. Chest number 19. For another elite. What is this? They're like 1 in 33, I think. And I can actually do this one as well. All right, let's see what step 2 is. Kill Water Fiend. That's not possible. Will we ever complete an elite or a master on this account? Probably not. But it's cool to try. I mean, realistically, the odds are so slim that I get a Varak tunnel. 1 in 6. What are the odds of that? We've got another free Barrows chest here with a Guthin tunnel. Love to see it. Chest number 20. A little bit of blood rune. All right, we'll take it. You guys know the drill at this point. I mean, it's just so unlikely. I'll never get a Varak tunnel. Another day, another elite clue that I can't do. This is gonna be, I believe, my 3rd low-risk tunnel in a row. Chest number 22. Wow, a lot of death runes there. That was 300. Well, what can I say, guys? There's a 1.5% chance of getting 0 Varak tunnels by this point. Chest 23. Okay, we do have a medium risk tunnel here. It is Carol. Okay, nice. Made it to the chest room. All right. Gonna have Barrows chest number 24 here for another set of runes. If I wanted any one of these to not be a Varak tunnel, it is this one. Let me at least get the combat achievement. Quick little prayer pot resupply. And that is 25 in a row. Okay, nice. Made it to the chest room again. All right, chest number 25 for the Barrows Champion Combat Achievement. A lot of people didn't think it would happen, including myself. I actually genuinely did not think I'd make it this far. 25 chests, somehow dodged all the Varak tunnels to get here. All right, 26. Oh my god. Oh my god, no way! No way, dude! I'm in disbelief. I'm in actual disbelief. Tank legs, and tank body. I'm 2 out of 3 for phase 2. I just need a helmet and I'm done. I mean, just absurd luck. Absolutely absurd luck to not have gotten a Varak tunnel and already having a tank body and legs. Okay, I'm caught up in the euphoria right now, but I want to check if this is a Varak tunnel real quick, because... Oh, okay, it's not. I'm still gonna keep going, but I did want to check that real quick. That's insane. I have to log out for a bit. I just have to chill for a sec. Nice. Okay, there's no monsters in here too. I stepped away from my computer. I came back after a little break, and I feel tense again. I felt like maybe I was getting too comfortable. Okay, can we get an insane back-to-back tank helmet to finish phase 2? No, but we get an elite clue that I definitely cannot do. Even though I'm only missing one item, I have been in this spot before on many accounts where I only need one last thing from Barrows. It can still take me like another 100, 200 chests to finish this and get a tank helmet. I'm not underestimating that. See what we get. Oh my god, another piece. No way. I am halfway to completing a set. Of course, I can't wear any of these things, but halfway to completing a set is nice. If I can complete phase 2, I'm definitely out of here. There's no point risking any further, but that's another Barrows item to the collection of rare and risky items. Extremely unlikely that I get a Varrock tunnel. It's 1 in 6. What are the odds of that? That's just, I mean, it's just unrealistic, you know? It's just getting so ridiculous. It's actually insane. Oh. Oh. What did I just do? That was so dumb. Going to kill Carol with Prey Melee on is, I mean, a pure autopilot mistake. I guess I'll finish the chest because it's a low risk tunnel. I would normally take a break after something like that, but it was just such a shot of adrenaline. Like, lesson learned. I'm locked in at this point. It's fine. Chest number 29. The question on nobody's mind is, can I hit 30 runs in a row with no Varrock tunnel? We, in fact, can. Okay. 30 runs in a row. I've been doing defensive casting for like the last 10 chests or so because I have to slowly start making my way towards 70 defense, and I'm already up like 3,000 or 4,000 XP, so. Okay, chest number 30. Runes, but 30 Barrows chest completed is very nice to see. I mean, this has to end at some point, right? The Varrock will eventually be my tunnel, right? Like, that's going to happen at some point. There's a 0.3% chance in not getting a Varrock tunnel in 31 tries. I mean, it's just, it gets more ridiculous by the second. All right, chest 31 for runes. Still no Varrock tunnel, by the way. 32. All right, chest 32. Oh, we got something in Aram's hood. No way. That is a completely useless item, but it is still an item. I'm on 5 Barrows items, dude. A 0.2% chance to not have gotten a Varrock tunnel in this amount of kills, and also 5 Barrows items in the meantime. Just, this is insanity. It just makes this account that much more special. No, no, it finally happened. No. Oh, it's a Varrock tunnel after 32 straight runs of avoiding it. There is simply no hiding anymore. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. I have 5 Barrows items, and I think it would be a mistake to go into this Varrock tunnel, potentially end the account without getting the chance to wear those items. I'm gonna very quickly get 70 defense so I can wear the armor before I face this Varrock tunnel. But after that, we're gonna dive in. A while back, I spent way too much money on bone bolts. I have 12,000 with a Dorgishan crossbow still, so I think if I use all these, it should get me at least close to 70 defense. Welcome to my home for, according to rough calculations, the next 50 hours or so. That's assuming if I'm fully paying attention the entire time and always attacking an ogre. It's about 10,000 XP per hour on long range, but it's my only option. I mean, my melee stats are so bad that I can't possibly train my defense any other way, but the most important thing is that I will wear my Barrows armor before I ever take damage on the account, and that will be a win. $70 defense. Took 50 hours and 10,000 bone bolts. This account has survived for over 500 hours now, and I just want us to bask in the glory of what all those hours have come to. Okay, it looks a little off because of the Aram's hood, but once we get a tank helm, it's gonna be beautiful. If we get a tank helm, this account will have a serious tank setup, and I can potentially go for some interesting combat achievements and maybe some other goals. 10,451 ogres, by the way. I do have a Varrock tunnel waiting for me. I probably have many more after that waiting for me just to get this helmet. But we are so close, and yet so far from finishing phase 2. I will see you next time. Who could have guessed 20 straight episodes of being alive? Although it's actually 16, I died in episode 4 and had to restart. But anyway, last time on Nightmare Mode, we got a tank body and tank legs from Barrows, got 70 defense to equip our sick new gear, and ended up just one item away from finishing phase 2. All we need is a tank helmet from Barrows. But you may remember that we ended off with a Varrock tunnel. After dodging it 32 straight runs in a row, we are forced to face the most dangerous brother of the 6. The only Barrows brother that hits through both prayer and armor. I've got a date with him in these tunnels, and it's time I finally reveal the plan for how to deal with him. Of course, the one time I decided to plant a seed somewhere other than the disease-free patch. What do you know? Disease, death. I need these 18 seeds to last me the entire rest of this grind, which could still be several hundred chests. On average, it takes 240 to get a full set of tank armor. I just happen to have 2 pieces already, which is insanely lucky, but the helmet could take a while for all we know, which is how it usually goes for me at Barrows. Either way, it's time to enact the Varrock master plan. This master plan is so good, it only has a 4% chance of failing. First thing I need to do is make the run over to the safest place in the world, Mage Bank. No one's ever died out here, ever, in the history of the world. Oh my god, that's a real player. Wow. I normally wouldn't care, but I could die to a sneeze on this account, so. Okay, I just spent basically all my remaining cash on nature runes. That's 350. You might have already guessed the plan for Varrock is to use Entangle, but it's not as simple as it sounds. The conditions need to be perfect. I can't just cast Entangle and all my problems are solved, so I'm gonna make some prayer pots and we're gonna go in there. Okay, 43 herblore prayer pots restocked. I made 46 of them in case I live through this Varrock tunnel and the many more after it that I'll have to do if I want to get this helmet. You might be wondering where that 4% chance of failure comes in. That's the chance to splash and entangle, which is pretty weird because Varrock has a magic level of 1 with 0 magic defense, but yeah, you can still splash the entangle, and that can lead to some pretty dangerous scenarios. All right, 5 brothers down, 1 to go. Let me tell you the plan. Every time I open a door down in the tunnels, Varrock can spawn, but there's one door in the tunnels where I could theoretically fight Varrock without any entangles, and that's this door right here in the top left. Through all my testing, no matter where Varrock spawns after you open this door, you have just enough time to get behind a rock. The problem is there's a big chance that door is locked, which means I have to fight Varrock in the chest room, and I need him to spawn on this specific tile. That's how this works. Okay, unfortunately, the door I needed is locked, so it's entangle time, and hopefully we can get to the chest room. There is an invisible ladder in each of the 4 corner rooms, but just to show you that this wouldn't work. Yeah, see, if this rat was Varrock, he would have hit me there. I don't have enough time to get to safety, and that is Varrock, so we teleport. Okay, made it to the chest room. Let's clear this out just to make it easier. Okay, good Varrock spawn. Please, give me the good Varrock spawn. Oh my god, it's perfect. Okay, we walk to south. We have to entangle and walk out on the same tick. Hit it. And now we loot the chest and reset. Yes! Oh my god! First Varrock tunnel down just like that. I can't believe I got the right spawn. That was perfect. I'm so glad I didn't miss the entangle. The downside of the way I handled Varrock here is my chance of getting a drop is only 1 in 33 with 5 brothers down, but at least I get to survive. That's definitely a big plus. No back-to-back Varrock tunnel at least, but I do feel like we're gonna start seeing these more often after 32 straight runs of avoiding it. Little bit of a spoiler, but I didn't take damage on any of the next 10 chests, and I didn't get another Varrock tunnel during them either. One big change that had to happen is I could no longer use Wind Wave. I need to save my blood runes to make Barrows teleports, which means my max hit is going from a 30 to a 24. Oh, it happened again. Took 10 chests though, so I did get lucky again. 32 for the first one, 10 for the second one. Not too bad, honestly.
Watching you play this account in real time is so much more stressful.
No, almost made it to the chest.
What, are you stressed out by watching this?
It's watching him play this account in real time is like really
This is
stressful.
so relaxing. I love watching my friends risk hundreds of hours.
Nope. Nope. Yes, made it to the chest room. Thankfully, this was a good door spawn, so it wasn't too bad. That is a very bad Varrock spawn. Gonna have to go back and try again. Okay, so I did make a very important realization earlier, and that's the chest is still open. So once I open it for the first time, I should be able to quickly loot it again without worrying about a spawn. Take my reduced loot chance and reset the tunnels, which is good. I mean, it definitely is. I think it's still useful to have Entangle. I'm sure I'll continue using it, but for now, this seems like a safe but costly method of resetting the tunnel when I don't get a good Varrock spawn in the chest room. All right, chest 45 for nothing. Okay, chest 46. We'll take the blood runes. All right, chest 47 for nothing, which means we're officially dry Barrows for the first time, I believe. Oh, Varrock tunnel number 3 coming in. Oh, what? Oh my god, I'm on the Arceus spellbook. How did I do that? I was making more teleports. I must have forgotten to switch back. Wait, I just realized it's so lucky that I had a Varrock tunnel here. I tried to do Varrock first, but I couldn't because it was my tunnel. I would have ran up and staff bashed Varrock and almost definitely taken a hit. That's the one time getting a Varrock tunnel just saved the account. It's not gonna be something obvious that takes me out. It's gonna be some kind of little mistake, like forgetting to change back my spellbook, you know? All right, that's my last teleport. I think I've used like 8 or 9 on this tunnel alone already, which is kind of crazy. I gotta go get some more. Hey, the chest stays open and we clear another Varrock tunnel, thankfully. Took a lot of teleports and that wasn't even the furthest unlockable door, but got it done and we didn't die, so that's all that matters. Oh no. So awkward. Oh my god, that was actually tick perfect. If I'm one tick later on the teleport there, I'm done. That would be like a 90% chance to take damage in this gear. Okay, chest 55 for nothing. We are now 23 chests dry and running really low on prayer pots. Nothing, nothing, nothing. Whoa, nope. I got so insanely lucky in my first 30 chests. I really did. And the luck seems to have just evened out. I'm 33 chests dry right now. There's another Varrock tunnel. On chest number 66, I had to deal with the hardest tunnel combo possible. A Varrock tunnel with the furthest possible unlocked door. And I think you can probably guess how that went. Now, what you just saw me do there was a little reckless. As long as you're tick perfect, you can run through these small hallways every single time without getting hit. That's the catch, you can't lose any game ticks or you will get hit. This was my first time getting 3 doors away after 14 straight teleports, so I decided to impulsively go for it. And I did it on the next run too. Yes, so many teleports used, but we got the chest open. I just need to get back there. If I hadn't taken that risk, I probably would have used at least 30 teleports here. Every time I teleport out, that's another Barrows teleport and Dueling Ring charge that I have to use, and those are both very big resource expenses for me right now. Had 1 teleport remaining. Still used a ton of tellies on this chest, but that's the hardest Varrock tunnel that there could be in theory. We are now 34 chests dry. Ooh, this is the first time this door has been open for me on a Varrock tunnel. I'm gonna trust my findings and I'm gonna try to spawn him here. There we go. Okay, it was a little stressful either way, I'm gonna be honest, just being that close to him, but we actually get to kill Varrock on a Varrock tunnel, which is pretty nice. All right, chest number 70. 38 chests dry. And there's 81 magic. Not that it mattered here, but I turned off level up messages exactly because of this. Because if I got 81 magic while kiting Varrock, it would have stalled me and it could have led to damage. Chest 75. Oh, finally! Oh my god, the dry streak is over on a fairly useless item. Oh, I don't know, maybe I do find some use out of an Aram skirt. I don't know, that's my second piece of Arams now. 43 chests of no items are like completely balanced out after a hot start. There's definitely worse items to get. I'm not too bummed about it. Maybe I can find some use for it. The Aram skirt joins the collection of rare and risky items and breaks a massive dry streak. Alright, chest 78. 79, nothing. I'm restocking supplies. The big 8-0. Just 82. 83. I'm on alert. That's why. Oh, that's why. That's why you have to be on alert. Okay, I had to restock a ton of cash, so I sold the last possible liquidatable thing in my bank, which was the rune arrows, which I somehow still have some, but I'm so dangerously low on everything right now. Teleports, supplies. I have maybe another 30 or 40 chests in me until I have to do a massive restock. Law runes restocked, some Ranars restocked, 90 Barrows chests. You guys know something a little crazy about this grind? This is chest number 100. And I got an elite clue, which is cool, I guess. Yep, can't do it. But yeah, that is 100 Barrows chests completed without taking damage, which is just absolutely ridiculous. I never thought I'd say that. We've gotten through a few close calls, some Varrock tunnels. A fun little stat for you, I've teleported out over 280 times since starting this grind. 2.8 teleports per chest. I think the most disgusting turn that this grind has taken is that I've gotten one item in the last 70 runs, which, really makes you think. Really makes you think. You guys probably didn't know that I have a checklist every time I leave Barrows and come back to turn my combat options off or on, just so I don't accidentally click on something and die. All it takes is forgetting one time and I could die. Hey guys, I'm starting a brand new account. It's called a Barrows Only Iron Man. I'm gonna be down here for I've made a pretty big change to the setup, as you might be able to tell. Chronicle is no more. I gotta slow down this supply bleed, so I exchanged it for the Artie Cloak. It's still a one-click teleport, but I've been paying more for the Chronicle because I associate that item with teleporting away and escaping, but I gotta try to slow down the supply bleed, so... okay, that was a little bit of a close call, I'd say. Smited last tick. Been trying to get more out of my prayer each run, since I'm so low on prayer pots now, and that was a little too much, I think. You gonna watch me get this helmet? Iron helmet? Yes, exactly. Oh, you're in a fight. Okay. I'll let you know if I get it.
Why? Because you'll tell me?
Exactly. I'll just tell you. Oh my god, I got a helmet! No!
Let's go!
Yes! Dude, I asked if you wanted to watch. I literally said it. No way, dude! I'm so happy. Yes! Yes! The average is 240 chests. That's what you should expect to do to get a full set of tank armor. We did it in